All right, all right. Hello, hello, hello. All right, how's everyone doing? Wait. Hello, can you hear me? All right. How's everyone doing? Today we're going to watch 2 episodes of Frenemies. We're going to catch up because I missed yesterday's stream. We're going to watch like a couple of episodes basically until we're done. And we're basically there. Like we're going to finish, I think, the Thursday before the end of the month. So it's coming to an end. I can't believe it. I can't believe we've been doing this for so long. But we're really almost at the end. And I think we've learned a lot. So I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty stoked. For those wondering, fun fact, this isn't new music. This is actually my original stream music by Samantha Dragonetti. I go between 2 artists, Elvin and Samantha. So if you know the old streams, you're probably used to Samantha's music. If you're in the newer streams, you're probably used to Elvin's music. I just felt like switching it up because I miss Samantha's sound. She's very talented, writes her own music, has been doing it since she was young. She's, according to her social media, at school, music at Berkeley. So she's pretty cool. Then Elvin's a full-time artist, as far as I know, and is on YouTube and Spotify. So I try to support the girlies. I try to support the real ones, and I'm very lucky they let me use their music for stream. It's really nice. It's really nice. Okay, now, today's episode, Khloe Kardashian photo drama and pizza eating contest. The comment sections on this video are like, pizza is cursed. So I think Ethan and Trisha might get into it in today's episode. I'm not sure. And then the episode after this is 32, and they're dressed up like the characters from The Mask. And it's James Charles' entire channel is demonetized by YouTube. So let's get into it. Let me set this up for us. Da, 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 da. Chat says, I hope all is well with your family. Thank you so much. We just had to make an impromptu, unplanned trip to the ER. So I did see a Croatian emergency room. Very nice people. So it was just, how it is. You don't expect to be there, but all of a sudden I was there. But everybody's doing great. Everyone is fine. Yeah, we're all doing great. But hey, at least I can say I saw inside the emergency room at the ER, or in Croatia. So there you go. One more adventure I can say I've had now. Okay, now let us switch over. Here we go. Okay, so this is episode 31. Here we go.
Okay, listen.
Welcome back to Frenemies.
How's that volume?
Sponsored
Pretty good,
by Adam
right?
and Eve.
Is it too loud?
We're doing a pizza eating competition.
Oh no.
We were, 10 minutes in. The computer crashed. Trisha was ahead by 1
That's the curse of the pizza right there.
slice, and now she's whining like a baby that she can't continue this
no.
competition because it's
No.
been sitting. And
I was crushing it. I
Okay,
was
then keep
crushing it.
eating.
But what happened?
You were crushing
Let
shit.
me explain. We had a 30-minute
Go ahead and explain
time
as
window.
I continue to eat pizza.
We have a 30-minute time frame to see who can eat the most pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel full until 30 minutes after I start eating. Now I'm feeling full, but had we just done a full 30 minutes, I could have eaten all 3 boxes
fair.
by myself. Guaranteed. We can do it next.
I mean, to be fair, that's why you eat slowly, so your stomach and brain have time to catch up to one another, right? That's what my grandpa always said, eat slowly to actually know how you feel, because after 30 minutes, you kind of have an idea. I always joke I could do a food eating contest, but I literally get full so quickly because I eat so slow. I don't eat that much. And by the way, I weighed myself today because I've been doing weigh-ins for my 30-day challenges, and I weighed in today. So at the start of my vegetarian challenge, I was like 63 kilograms, which is like 138 pounds. And then today I'm 62.1, which I don't know what that is in pounds, but it's not that much less. 62 kilograms to pounds is 136. It's 2 pounds. I lost 2 pounds. Woo woo. So I'm trying to lean out, and I notice with the vegetarian vegan diet, I lean out, but I eat so much more. Like it's because there's just no calories and red peppers. You know what I mean? Or I've been eating these bean hamburgers. I make them out of beans, and there's no calorie in beans. I'm shook. I'm shook at how much food I have to eat the right amount of calories every day. But then there's no, I don't use a lot of fats to cook the food. So then I kind of end up bleeding out, which is really great. I'm actually super excited. I feel like I was so frustrated with my body holding on to a lot of fat. And I was like, what am I doing wrong? And I'm going to be real, a big part of it was that cheese, girl. Was that dairy. I'm going to be real. I feel like it's the dairy. Like I do think dairy was keeping me a little fatty, and I'm not talking about fat. I'm talking about when when you work out, you want your muscles to show and you want that definition. And like, I love cheese. Don't get me wrong. I love cheese, but taking dairy out of my diet, I feel like I'm leaning out, which is like what I wanted. Cause you know how I told you guys, like, I'd love to have like abs for like one time of my life and then never again. Cause I don't care that much, but I just want to be like, I want it once and then I'm good. I actually feel like I might have a chance now. And then that's it. Then we're over it. You know what I mean? My brother did the same thing where he's like, I just want to see if I can get abs again. And then once I do, I'm over it. And I was like, yeah, it's like a challenge. It's like, I just want to see if I can get there. And then I'm over it. I don't need to do it 24/7. Nobody got time for that. You know what I'm saying?
Next week, whatever. But it was one, it was like already cold starting. Two, I was way ahead of you. I was crushing.
You were
I was
one
in my
slice
zone.
ahead of me.
I was in my zone. The footage got corrupt or
Dude,
whatever. I
I'm
was
still
in my
hungry.
zone.
That's what you don't understand. You're sitting here whining about having ate like 5.5 slices. I'm still hungry.
I crushed you so hard, and
you were ahead by one slice.
I was
8 minutes
crushing.
in.
How I was eating that pizza was a technique, and I was crushing.
A technique. There's 20 minutes on the clock.
No, and I was crushing it, and now nobody will get to even see that footage, and you're like, let's start over now. And I was like, no, because now I'm out of the zone. Now I'm full. I drank water. We had a break.
Oh, drinking water too. I used to pound water while I ate. That's when I got in most of my water, was like when I would eat, and I eat like 4 times a day. But I was getting like really gassy and bloated and like kind of not feeling great about it. And then I learned that it's actually recommended on a vegan vegetarian diet to like, and in general, actually to not drink so much when you're eating. So I kind of like minimize my drinking to either no drinking or a little bit of drinking, and huge difference as well, right? Chet says, been catching up on other streams. You talk about watching things that have purpose to your life. What do you think about watching something brainless when people are tired? Honestly, I think you should be able to watch something brainless even when you're not tired. The Frenemies and H3H3 used to be my brainless podcast. Like, I love having brainless content. Good Mythical Morning is kind of my brainless content right now, where it takes zero amount of thinking for me to enjoy the show. That's what I call brainless content that requires zero attention. So I watch Good Mythical Morning now. That's I replace H3H3 with Good Mythical Morning. Best decision I ever made, honestly. I'm much happier. But it's like brainless. You know what I mean? And I think it's great. Like, why not? Right? Like, but also I consume constantly everything else, like documentaries. I just finished a Vogue documentary yesterday. Highly recommend I watched it through Disney Plus. I don't know where else it could be. Or if it's from Star originally, I don't remember. But I just watched this like 8-part series on fashion and Vogue, and it was really cool. And that was really great. But then I also listen to my audiobooks. But then I also just love like my Good Mythical Morning. It's just, I think you should enjoy your life. And what's meaningless to some people or brainless to some people is, it's different for everybody, right? What was the Jerry Springer doc you watched? It was the 2-episode, I think it was like 2 or 3 episodes on Netflix. It's Jerry Springer. It's a Netflix documentary. Really recommend. That was really good. Yeah, I really liked that. Chat says, so hard to count calories. Honestly, the only thing that saved me is my food scale, because otherwise I'm not doing it. Like, I use the food scale, and I usually base everything off like, just like the back of the container and measurement. And I do it really loosely. I do it very loosely. Otherwise, like intuitive eating, you know what I mean? But yeah, what are you going to do?
Oh,
Pizza's been sitting for 30 minutes. Like,
dude, you can't let me have anything.
I'll let you have the pizza.
Dan, who's going to win? Dude, if she's already saying she's full.
I mean, I can't read the future. I don't know.
If you already saying you're
crushing it
feeling
though.
full.
Was I not like dunking on Ethan during the pizza eating competition? Like, I was
we were 8 minutes
dunking.
in.
We were only 8 minutes in. However, I mean, she was in the lead.
Thank you. By a whole slice. Like that, I was crushing.
You're already full. I'm hungry. Do you understand what the monster you're up against? I'm a fucking
would've won.
monster. I'm a garbage disposal.
So you want to keep eating or what?
Yes.
Fresh boxes then. I can't.
Okay, let me finish this one.
No.
Why? That's just for fairness to you. Trying to be fair to you.
No, because you still have another slice. I'm one and a half slices ahead
I
of
want
you.
credit for
you
the
have
slice.
2 left, and I have only 1 left.
Wait, I'm getting credit for the slice. So
Hold on. Does intuitive eating mean anything other than just like eating when you're hungry? Because I use that term, but now I'm wondering if that's a different bubble terminology. I think, right? Isn't intuitive eating just like eat when you're hungry, bitch? Why are you thinking about it so hard? Because that's what I do. Like, I don't think about eating that much. If I'm hungry, I eat. If I'm not hungry, I don't eat. Is that intuitive eating? Or is intuitive eating something different?
You have to eat another one to match me.
okay. Why don't we heat those up?
Also, the crust is delicious.
Or you want like go?
She doesn't want to heat it.
I don't want to heat it up because it makes it crunchy. So now you got to eat another one to be even with me. I'll finish this one, and I guess we can do it.
Okay.
Whatever.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for because like it's just not okay. You know, I feel like I was gonna finally win
It's
something.
cold now.
Dude, cold pizza is life, as everything. Still loving it.
I don't know, Ethan. Even if you win, she's not going to give it to you because of all of these extraneous factors.
No, unlike Ethan, I'm not a sore loser.
Well, I don't know about that.
You have the competition when
Okay,
you're given.
let's go then.
You, on the other hand, argue.
See, the pie crust is the best part. Like the crust is what I save for last. I eat like I love it because it's my favorite part. So I always save my favorite for last in anything I eat. And all the time, every way I eat, I always save my favorite for last. Especially if I just want to end on my favorite note, you know?
Even Saturday, when you came to my house, you were still.
And I'm not even kidding you. If I have somebody in my life that doesn't eat pizza crust, I'm like, give me your crust. I will eat it. Like, I don't meet many people like that, but if I'm ever in a group and somebody's not going to eat their crust, like, bitch, I'm really like, give me your crust. Don't you dare waste crust.
arguing that Mac DeMarco was just fucking with you, and that's why I won the cooking competition. You even brought Moses. You're like, Moses, you know, and Moses was like, no, you didn't bring the steak. You were still arguing about
Oh
losing.
my God.
In private.
It's not that serious.
It's literally that serious to you. Oh my God. And we've been drinking water, and now I feel full.
Drinking water, you've been.
It expands in your stomach. And we were talking. Oh my mom. Anyways,
We're
talking about you, but I guess that story's done. I guess.
no. I gotta restart it.
You need to restart it. Mm-hmm. You also wanted to like, do the podcast.
Ooh, chat says it's really hard to do intuitive eating. You know, I was gonna say if you're like, though I'm pretty sure I'm ADHD. Not the kind of ADHD that forgets to eat. I am the ADHD. Like I am like I get hangry. I literally get angry. So if I'm editing and I'm lost in editing and it's been like 4 hours and I'm like, and I notice myself getting really pissy at the like editing software. I'm like, you fucking bitch. Like what is going on? And then I'm like, go eat some food, Brittany. Like I know when I'm hungry because if I don't feel it in my stomach, I feel it in my attitude. But I know some ADHD people that genuinely do not eat all day and they don't get the hunger cues and they don't get the thing in their brain. So like, yeah, like that's going to be a huge difference. I could see why you would want to be more on a schedule. But yeah, my attitude changes instantly. Like when I'm grumpy, I'm like, have I eaten? Do I need water? Am I tired? Those are the 3 things. Food, water, sleep. Which one's missing? You know, I used to say those were the 3 things that I thought were really important to not be BPD triggered. But now in hindsight, I wonder if it's like an autism ADHD meltdown, like that I'm actually trying to avoid. Also, wait, I don't know if I told you guys this. I don't think so. I was talking to my farm brother the other day. Did I tell you this? I don't know if I've seen you. I was telling my farm brother, because he called me to talk about like BPD and triggers and stuff. And he's like, he was like, can I ask you about BPD triggers? I was like, for sure, bro. And then I was like, I haven't been triggered in like 5 years. He's like, Brittany, you were just triggered at my house. And I was like, when? He goes, in 2019. I was like, yeah. And he was like, oh shit. I was like, yeah. 2019 was 5 years ago, bro. He's like, no way. Has it been that long? And I was like, it was at your house. You would know. You know, that's what's so crazy about data and keeping track of where you've been because you're not going to know. Like my farm brother literally didn't internalize that it had been 5 years. He just internalized that it had been in 2019, but he didn't like process that was that long ago, that he literally has 5 children now. It's like he didn't, you know what I'm saying? Keep track of your data, kids. Keep track of your data.
I guess Mark, like the vibe's off. I'm like, because we couldn't do a pizza eating contest.
No,
the vibe is off.
I said that for you.
The vibes are off for me.
No, the pizza vibes because you were like, because you're sitting here like,
See, Chet says one of the DBT skills is checking if you've had those things. Well, that makes sense why I internalize that. I couldn't tell you what I learned in DBT, but I will tell you it's in my life now. And that makes sense. So those are the things I keep track of because DBT did save my life. But I can't remember my therapy. Like I don't have memories, very many memories of my therapy. I just know that I have internalized all of those skills and it saved my life.
The vibes are back on.
You're like, I can't eat cold pizza. I don't want to put it in the oven though because it will get crispy. I was like, okay, Goldilocks, let's do it tomorrow.
I'm Goldilocks? Are you a bear?
You're like too
You're a teddy
hot.
bear?
You're like too hot, too cold. I was like, the pork is just fine to me.
Oh, I get you.
Thank you.
I thought you were like my little bear. 2 little bears. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we're even now.
You're the third one. Okay. I'm really sad too because
Thank you, Ian.
thank you.
So we're both at 5 slices.
But I was eating faster than you. So what are we putting?
Speed
10
is
minutes?
nothing.
Yeah, it was a 30-minute competition.
But
It's a
30
time competition. That is
I
literally
know, but
speed.
you're already full, and it's like.
Well,
oh,
I
this is
am, but
just
I'll
the warm.
continue.
So what? You want to put like 20 minutes on the clock? 15?
12 because we've already done the 18-minute sitting period.
Okay, whatever you want.
Also,
12 minutes?
15, I guess is good.
All right, let's do 15.
Oh, you already started? Okay. Cheater! Such a cheater! And it's a speed competition, so you're
I was just
cheating.
eating pizza. What do I?
You
care?
literally do this just so you can eat, and you can just either like, oh, it's for frenemies, it's for work.
This was your idea.
You put me as a scapegoat so you can cheat on your meal plan.
This
Well-
was your guys' idea. I didn't want to do this. You're gaslighting me. You're pizza gaslighting me.
Yo, they are 5 minutes into this podcast and it's like the tension.
Sorry, I apologize.
And literally, I've been on a diet. I've been eating less food, so I'm at a deficit. You said you've been eating pizza every night.
Every
You've been
night.
training. You're like,
I miss all those gems when our computer
I know, it's not fair.
I shared a fond memory of us eating orange chicken, and that's all I could think about is us eating orange chicken.
I know, and now we're
together.
fighting. Before it was like all good vibes and energy, and now we're fighting.
The vibes are still
All right,
good.
I've got the scoreboard.
We're at 5-5.
Oh, getting
Oh, we're going to start at 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the people got to Don't. Okay, Trisha's in a mood now. I don't know what the fuck.
Because these are the vibes, Ross, and I'm trying so hard to have the
Pizza
vibe up
vibes were
here.
off. I just wanted a clean
You're like, should we come back
competition.
tomorrow? I'm like, I got schedules. I got stuff I got to
well,
do this week.
I'm not busy. I have shit to do too.
But yours is in the basement. You come down to the basement and record. I have to get glam. I have to come to your house. It's like a whole thing.
No.
You just come downstairs in your Teddy Fresh shorts, and that's it. It's your daily
Well-
life, and I love it, and that's good. You're killing it, but
All right, you want to put up or shut up at this point?
yeah, I'm ready. Are we ready?
Dan, are we ready? I mean, what's the
You
deal?
already cheated with one
Yeah,
bite, but
we're ready.
All right.
Okay, I mean,
All right. Let's
All right. Here we go. 3, 2.
here, I'll let you take a bite.
go.
All right, the
I'll let
clock's
you take 2
the
bites.
clock
Let's start
started.
3 fights. Here, eat the whole slice. The time doesn't matter to me.
It's literally about time.
No, it's not.
What's it about?
There's enough time, I'm saying.
Oh, trigger warning. Fast forward 12 minutes ahead if you don't like food and talking because there's a lot of especially
There's gonna be good stories though.
but you have to hear the chewing and the noise. So some people maybe okay.
Yo, her tan is so dark today. I can't get it out of my head. You know, and I get it. I use an umbrella in the sun. I'm trying to keep only the appropriate amount of sunlight on my skin. Otherwise, I'm not trying to get no skin cancer / wrinkles. Thank you. God bless. Not that it matters, but I'm just saying. So like, I get it. I sunscreen, I umbrella. Like I'm not, trying to be out here. I'm not saying obviously dark is beautiful, but fake dark is confusing to me. I'm sorry. I try not to talk about it, but doesn't it weird you out? Am I the only, look how dark her fake skin is. It just feels so weird. Like it feels so strange. I don't get it. Like if it was sun kissed, I love that. Do I tan? I used to in my 20s. Like in my 20s, sure. I would be out in the sun. I wouldn't care. No big deal. Right. But as I get older, I'm obviously like trying to protect my skin and avoid stuff. Right. But it just like, it's the faking of the skin color that confuses me. It's like, if you fake tan, you're faking your skin color. Trisha takes it to such a degree that it just confuses me. Like, it's not like you're naturally sun-kissed, which is beautiful. Do you know what I'm saying? Chat says, no, I mean, does your skin tan or burn? Both. Like, both. I'm Middle Eastern. Like, our skin, like, all of my family has, like, extremely tan skin or olive skin that does great in the sun. But also, like, I can burn depending on how fast I get that sun. Like, if I build up layers, I'm not going to burn. Right. But like if I go straight out there, like if I get my 15 minutes of sun and build it up over time, like I'll just tan. You know what I mean? But if I'm out there with no like build up, I'm going to burn, Avi. You know what I mean? But yeah, like again, love a suntan. The fake tan though, being like, I'm going to be fake tan this dark. I don't know. I don't know. Just Trisha. Everybody else, I've seen fake tans that are great, but like this one's just confusing to me.
So I was telling the story about. Oh my God, you look a little chipmunk.
Guys, I gotta win now. It's so annoying. I've been sitting here with pizza in my belly.
Ethan's so competitive. I have to win. I can't eat cold pizza. I can't eat. It's too crispy out of the oven.
It's a digestion thing, but
It
okay.
does taste worse though. You're right. The crust is like super fucking.
Soggy.
It's not soggy. It's like. So. What's your technique? What's your like super technique? Taking tons of bites fast? Mm-hmm. Well.
It tricks my body.
So.
I can watch this much better than I can watch like food eating contests, which I think are just gross. This is less gross to me because both of them are slow. They're actually slow eating. Like food eating contests, they're so fast and like so gluttonous, but this looks like just like your friends eating pizza. This just looks like my friends eating pizza. I don't know.
The FBI came to my house on Friday morning.
Oh my God.
I'm telling the story for the
Not
second
swatting.
time.
Not swatting.
No.
FBI agent.
He said, is that acceptable?
Yeah.
Thank you. Honor among competitors. So FBI comes to my house. Oh my God. Tell me who's competitive. Dude, I'm not even in a hurry because like I'll go slice on slice if I have to. I'm still hungry. That's what you don't understand. You never understand. I'm hungry. Watch the level I'm at.
Oh my
That's
God.
2 slices on top of each other.
Oh man.
Well,
Oh my God. See, now you're flexing.
I know. Like, give me something.
But pizza's already been sitting in my belly for 20 minutes.
Like, I just don't think you ever had a chance. You see what I'm saying?
You're psyching me out. You are. Now you're doing 2 slices to my 1.
And I'm liking it too. I'm a little full. Just a little bit.
I have a smaller stomach than you, though. This is like facts because I have liposuction.
Well, I really thought, going into this competition, I was like, I always underestimate Trisha. I've been dieting. But, like, is this really a competition you want to win necessarily either? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to win every competition. I have. You just cheat on the other ones.
You have beat me in every one except the science one. The science.
But that was also fake. That was also rigged.
How was that, Rick?
I like how Trisha's like, I'm not a sore loser like Ethan, but Trisha won't admit that they ever lose at anything. Girl, what do you think a sore loser is? What do you think a sore loser is?
That one ballot.
So they thought we were picking 2 out of the 4 categories. They didn't know we were doing all 4.
So FBI comes to my house Friday morning, and they said 8:30 a.m. Ring my doorbell. Look at you, munching away.
I'm listening.
And he says we have threats that somebody's sending a bomb to your house.
Oh my God.
I was like, what? FBI agent with the badge and everything shows up with the guard. 8:30. He says we have to reject all packages. He says, have you guys got any packages today that you brought into the house and open? He's like, we have to reject all packages until we can figure out the source of the threat.
And was it on like Reddit? Like, where did they see the threat?
He didn't. So what happened was he was just the closest agent. So they sent him to our house to warn us like as soon as possible. So he didn't have all the
What?
details. So, but what I think happened was that they must have seen it on some like neo-Nazi forum. Oh. Because like the FBI's monitoring all this white nationalist terrorism groups since
Oh my God. Did you see the Jewish guy who chased 2 other Jewish guys down thinking they were Palestinian and shot at them like 17 times? This is why bigotry and hate makes you so fucking useless. Your bigotry makes you stupid. Bigotry literally makes you stupid. It's so stupid. Your hate makes you stupid. It is so useless to be bigoted. You're so bigoted, you shot at your own fucking people. You're so dumb. You're so dumb.
was it March 6th? Was that the day? January 6th. Oh, January? Yeah, pretty close. Since they stormed the Capitol. And so he just stared at me with a mouthful of pizza. Are you intimidated by this?
Yeah, I'm getting nauseous, but I want to hear the story.
You remember the first time we met, you said to me, you remember how impressed you were by how I was casually throwing slices down? Yeah. I'm the
so
real
fast.
deal.
But I would have beaten you had we done it right with hot pizza.
I'm just
in
saying, I'm
30
the real
minutes.
deal. I want you to acknowledge that I'm the real deal.
Can you finish the FBI story? I like the story.
Okay.
And then you talked about Daddy.
Chad says, why did he think they were Palestinians? Honestly, because I think they were brown or something, like more brown or something. I don't know. I don't know why he thought they were Palestinians for real. Father and son. And it's so scary. You're watching them get out of their car and ask for people's help and stuff. It's so ridiculous. What a ridiculous thing to do. Stop being bigoted. This is the problem with bigotry. This is why they say transphobia and homophobia hurts women. Like all these people who say they want to protect women, And then ironically enough, cis women are being targeted and being accused of not being cis, which by the way hurts everybody in the long run. Like bigotry hurts everybody in the long run.
On Storage Wars, InfoWars. He's hot, right?
This is such a mess. What are we talking about?
The leftists are coming for you because you talked about being an anti-vaxxer.
Okay, so Trisha did that.
I only got vaccinated for you.
You did?
Well, I
What?
don't think that's the only reason.
See?
I shouldn't say that. I don't know. Actually,
See, Trisha, I told you Trisha didn't care about COVID regulation. And if she wasn't friends with Ethan at this time, wouldn't have cared.
you
think you would've-
scheduled my appointment for me. Like your assistant was like, you're like, here, she's scheduling for you today. I was like, ah, okay. I mean, I should.
Well,
I'm glad.
wait. I didn't force you into it. We said
Well, it was a hard nudge.
do you guys
thankful.
want help getting the appointment? We did that for all of our employees.
Oh, dope. I'm glad.
We signed up, and anyone who wanted, we made it easy for them to get.
Anyways, so you said everyone needs to be vaccinated. These people were like, fuck Ethan.
Oh yeah. So on Twitter,
send him a bomb.
So on Twitter, there was like a whole debate. There was all
Is
these.
bomb on the air.
You can say bomb.
Really?
Don't say like I'm going to bomb this place.
The FBI tracks you now.
Hopefully not. How much time we got on that? Oh, we still got 8 minutes. I guess I should focus on eating, but I'm not worried.
I'm about to throw up.
You are? Okay, wait. So the FBI shows up at my house.
Stop. Just watching you eat is psychologically like tormenting me. I love eating with you. I don't like watching you eat. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh my
Getting
god.
pasty.
It's awful. It's awful.
This is the worst because we lost the first part of the story. FBI shows up and they say, I think it's related to this tweet I made about people were tweeting about no vaccine passport. All these conservatives were saying it's like fascism and all this bullshit.
Don't even know what that means.
Fascism?
No.
Well, they don't either. Apparently.
Fascists? What did Aiden Ross call it? Fascists.
Sounds like fat shaming.
Fascism is like
Thank you, chat. Oh my gosh, her arms are so dark. Thank you, chat. That's what I'm saying. Her arms are so dark. Like, what are you doing?
World War II, like the Nazis were fascists. It's like
What does that mean?
total
though?
government control of everything and propaganda and like ultra nationalism and stuff like that.
And you're anti-fascist?
Oh yeah, definitely anti-fascist, as any sane person should be, I think. Anyway, they were saying that it's passport vaccines like fascism and all this, and I was like, you guys are fucking idiots. Like, we can't go to a crowded venue without proving that the people there are vaccinated. Otherwise, you're going to turn into a super spreader event. People there who aren't vaccinated are going to continue spreading the virus. The virus is going to continue to mutate into the point where it's resistant to the vaccine. And
Actually, a fun fact, when we went to the ER yesterday, they sent everybody home except for the person at the hospital because they didn't want us to get COVID because there was COVID in the hospital. They didn't want us to get sick sitting in the ER. And I thought that was interesting. I've never been sent home from an ER in order to prevent sickness from spreading. And I thought that was pretty based. Like, I didn't even think about that. Like Americans, we just sit at the ER for like 4 to 6 hours while our family, like I do at least. I normally just sit there and wait for people, but they sent us home because they're like, you could get sick here, go home and then come pick them up later. And I was like, okay. And like, that's so interesting. I didn't even think about that, huh?
And we can eradicate this fucking virus if all these idiots would just stop being douches. Is basically what I said.
Yeah.
So people were
They didn't like that?
So like InfoWars made a whole reaction to my tweet.
Fucking InfoWars. Who are they even?
Yeah,
I literally don't know who they are.
You were saying you don't know who Alex Jones is.
No.
You think he's daddy though.
I think he's daddy.
Let's
Daddy
pull
AF.
up a picture of him waddling. I saw a picture of a video of Alex Jones Dan recently where he was like at the board.
What?
Picture of him waddling. I saw a picture of our video of Alex Jones Dan recently where he was like at the border and he
Waddles? Is he fat?
I don't know. He's husky, but he's got a waddle for
I
sure.
waddle for sure too. Nothing wrong with a little duck quack
I'm
quack.
starting to waddle.
I love a waddle.
It's because my thighs rub, so I have to waddle a little bit.
too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I gotta avoid that chub rub.
Oh my god. Well, I better focus on eating. Oh my god.
I remember when I got big enough for my thighs to rub and I was like, oh, no. This is annoying. I was chafing like fucking mad. Okay. It was frustrating. Though I will say the more I work out, and I've been really off lower body lately. I've been very pussy about my lower body. Let me just tell you. But when I work out my lower body and I get any kind of like growth in my thighs, like they be touching anyway. So it doesn't even matter. It's like I have to accept it. But like the chafing is crazy.
That's
Chub
fine.
rub for me.
I hate that.
What?
The thighs rubbing.
I like it.
You like your thighs rubbing?
No, I like the friction it causes. Like I like seeing the little red dots in between someone's thighs.
Really? For me, it's just because because I have hair there. It's just really uncomfortable. It's just like grinding.
Like it's kind of wet. Mm-hmm. Baby powder.
I've tried that. Nothing works.
You got baby powder in there?
I've tried it before.
It doesn't work?
Not really.
You put it on your balls?
I've tried that. Yeah.
How's that work? Well.
7.
Oh my god, you're 2. Mm-hmm. Wait. Oh, we both equal then.
Oh shit. No, but wait. I've been too confident. She's banging on me. Holy fuck. Clean? Okay.
Okay. 5 minutes remaining.
Oh my god. Cheese?
You hear?
Disgusting.
That's what I see when I look at you eating.
Oh my God, stop.
You're really competitive about it. I don't
You're
think
just
gonna take
passing
a-
out,
but
bro.
You're doing, after everything that happened, you're putting on a good showing. It doesn't bother me. I mean,
Oh, we're getting to the point where I'm getting kind of sick watching them. I am kind of getting icked out.
it's disgusting, but it doesn't bother me. It's really gross.
Oh my god, I'm so fat.
I didn't spit on you. I totally turned my. You can't even open your mouth. Man, this is too fatty shit right here.
I'm gonna you.
Oh my god! You have so much juice in your mouth. Oh fuck! I can't let you win now because now you're actually pulling up on me.
You know, it's like, you know what sound gets me is the sound where it sounds like they're gagging, like they can't swallow, like there's too much food in their mouth. And then I imagine how soggy and chewed up it must be in their mouth. And then I get grossed out at the texture idea. Do you know what I mean? It's like the texture idea that's what makes me turned off with food. Like if I imagine the food and it's gross, I can't eat it. But if I imagine the food and I like the way it sounds in my head, then I'll eat it.
You're a valiant competitor.
There's no way I can squirt after this.
You have to go squirt. You have to do a squirting video.
I can't now though, because it's too much pressure.
You're gonna squirt marinara sauce.
Oh. Oh my god. I can't.
Are you done? Are you tapping out?
Oh my god.
So anyway, Alex Jones made a whole segment, or not Alex Jones, but Infowars made a whole segment about I'm like a fascist libtard.
Maybe
Yeah.
they said you're a fat.
No, is Ethan the one grossing you out? Chat says there's the way Ethan chews. It's the way Trisha chews. No, Ethan bothers me so much less than Trisha. Because Trisha stuffs their whole mouth and then chews. And then that like throws me off. Like Trisha talks about how they don't swallow or they don't chew normally. But like, and then it comes out the corners of her mouth and it grosses me out.
Shit.
A fat shit? Maybe.
Maybe you misheard it.
I've been getting fat shamed a lot recently. It doesn't bother me, but
You've been getting fat shamed recently? No.
no, I've seen on the Twitter people like about this
This podcast?
the vaccine shit, like all the hate I've been getting. A lot of it's like, oh, you're fat.
Yeah, that's me too. That's like the one thing they can go for.
I
Like,
never got that before. It doesn't bother me. I was just surprised.
I don't bother me either. I mean, I've heard my whole
I
life.
was like, wow, I'm fat. Cool. At least I fucking
So is Rush
my brain
Limbaugh.
works.
What do they say about him? I'm sure Daddy
Right.
Jones is fat.
Daddy
Yeah.
Jones is very thick. Good point.
Okay, thick daddy.
So do we only listen to skinny people? What's your argument?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of fat legends.
Who?
What's
Oprah?
in Chantel?
Who?
Oprah? You call Oprah fat? I agree.
Well, she says it. She goes on diets all the time.
She's always eating like cauliflower
Rosie
and
O'Donnell.
shit.
You like the Rosie O'Donnell of YouTube.
Oh my god. Wait, is that the girl who was canceled for using like? No, probably someone else. Roseanne.
Rosie O'Donnell called Trump a pig. Or no, Trump called her a pig.
Dude, you gotta slow down. You're kind of stressing me out. But I was gonna double header.
Oh my god.
So anyway, all these conservatives were angry at me.
So who sent the bomb?
So I think it was connected to this because the FBI is monitoring all these like white national terrorists, and so it must have popped up on like a neo-Nazi forum.
Are we left on this podcast? Are we left wing?
What?
I am. I mean, that might. I don't know what you are.
Do I have to be right because I'm on the right side of
You can
you?
be whatever you want.
I think we should be like the View. I should be one of those blonde bitches that are always Republican.
You definitely seem to be
Fox News.
socially very, very liberal.
You're CNN. I'm Fox News.
I don't think you're Fox News.
I'm too fat. We never have a fat
I think
girl.
you like gay and trans people too much to be Fox News.
They don't.
No.
They don't support it.
Hell no.
What about Anderson Cooper?
I can't tell what's happening. They don't support? Really?
Were you gay?
Anderson Cooper's on CNN.
I always thought he was right.
All right.
He's white. Oh, whoa! Who's the girl on Fox News that's not hot? Greta Van Susteren. How come she gets to be on there, but everyone else has to be hot and
She's
perfect?
so annoying. Oh my god. Anyway,
I could be Greta, I guess. No. Okay, I'm gonna double it.
okay, wait. 1 minute. Stop.
I told my partner, I was like, hey, my stream kind of wants me to do maybe like a Croatian mukbang. And they're like, you're going to eat like 2 things and be full. And I was like, I could be a mukbanger. It's like I have one little bite. I'm like, done. True. I could never actually mukbang. I don't, I eat a little bit at a time. But let me tell you, lots of meat dishes in Croatia, guys. A lot of meat and cheese dishes. Oh, by the way, fun fact. During my vegetarian 30 days, when I couldn't tell you guys I was doing it, when you guys suggested I do a Croatian, eat mukbang, whatever, I paused because I was like, how would I do that if I don't eat meat or cheese? 70% of Croatian staples are meat and cheese. Like cevapi is meat, you know what I mean? Like it's meat and cheese, So that's what I'm saying. Like when people, it's kind of weird. Like the idea of not so much of our food is based off of these things. It's just kind of funny. Or like Assyrian dishes. So many Assyrian dishes are meat dishes. Like it's really interesting. It's really interesting, that idea of if I never eat meat or cheese again, let's say I went on that journey, which I could never guarantee, by the way. I could never predict the future like that ever. One, because I'm not grossed out at meat or cheese. I think for a few vegans that are actually grossed out at eating animals, can't relate, but also, good for you. But so I can't ever say that I wouldn't. But it is kind of interesting, that idea of I wouldn't be able to eat 70% of traditional meals in a sense. But it is kind of interesting all the same. I missed out if I ever, let's say I did. I don't think I will, but let's say I do go off meat and cheese forever, or meat and dairy. We've missed out on the Croatian mukbang. You know what I mean? But also, hey, what are you going to do? I'm not too worried about it. But let me just tell you, I'm doing a lot of research for the vegan podcast. So if you guys still want to send me resources, I will look at them.
Oh my god, slow down, bro. Oh my god.
How are you the one that you already had half eaten on?
Ooh, but not from meat eaters. I noticed that meat eaters trying to give me input with peace and love. Meat eaters, I don't want to hear your arguments about why not to go vegan. I only want to hear from vegans, because I'm not researching meat eating. I'm researching veganism. Okay. So the meat eaters, peace and love, keep your opinions to yourself. Okay. I don't need to hear your arguments about why we should eat meat. You know what I mean? That's not helpful.
Oh my god, I don't like this. I'm trying to get it down. 30 seconds?
Oh, vegetarians, I'd love to hear from you. Yes, chat. Vegetarians, I would love to hear from vegetarians, because I have been seeing vegetarian versus vegan argumentation. And so far, they have better argumentation than vegans do. They do. The vegetarians, I'm more convinced to be vegetarian than vegan at this point. Vegetarians have a little closer to my personal philosophy, closer so far than vegans. So definitely interested in hearing from vegetarians as well.
30 seconds.
Oh my god. Wait, you should.
You're harming yourself by alternating. Gotta finish with one.
You have 20 seconds.
Oh my God, no, Trisha!
10 seconds.
Oh my God, no.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over.
Wow.
Here.
You're spitting it out and you're going to eat it?
You're right here.
Dude, I will finish this slice just to prove that I'm the
Trisha, I think
champ.
you kind of sabotaged yourself. If you had just concentrated on one slice, you have half of 2 eaten.
No,
That would have
well-
been one full.
My strategy was to, not psych myself out. I'm almost done with both of these, but
Right. Because I feel like
feel
you
like
did
that.
eat the equivalent of 10,
Well,
but you don't get credit for 10.
that's what I'm saying. And I was eating it faster than Ethan at the start, and then we
What
slow
happened to your
down.
strategy? You're sitting there munching like a little fucking
Because
chipmunk.
if we would have
And
done the
then
original, my belly could not handle it.
I mean, look, I'm about to do a 2 slice.
Wow,
for you.
congratulations, you're fat.
And I'll even finish just to prove it.
Oh my God,
Okay, do it.
Trisha.
Don't do it. Don't. That's disgusting.
I'll do
Stop.
whatever it takes for you
No,
to
don't. I don't want you to eat it. I don't want you to eat it. Don't. I'm helping you.
Can we try and finish the story before
I mean,
the
do you
break?
want it? I don't want to food shame you either. If you're hungry, eat it.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. Do you want to eat it?
No, you did me a favor.
No, eat it. Now I feel bad.
Stop
Eat
doing
it.
this
Eat
to
it.
me.
Here, have mine too.
Here, stop. Here, this is food shaming. Eat it. Eat it, fatty.
Well, now I feel bad. I knocked it out of your hand.
Ooh, Chad, this is interesting. You said I think it's much easier to eat vegetarian and stick to it versus vegan. That's also a part of it I'm so interested in people's insight about, because I do not feel like eating vegan is hard. I feel like eating vegan doesn't make sense in some ways. Like, it doesn't make sense if you think we're animals on a planet. Like, I'm very confused at this narrative, but like, I don't think it's hard. Like, I'm not having a hard time. Nutritional yeast be the bomb, bros. I just found out my little brother's been eating nutritional yeast for funsies his whole life. And I'm like, what? Like, his whole adult life. So I'm curious about that. Do you guys find it to be difficult? Because so far, veganism isn't hard. It's just like, why am I doing this? Like, I love it, but like, why am I doing it is really the question. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Why be vegan? You know, like, that's what I'm trying to figure out for the most part. But I also will say that I can see why it would be hard for a lot of people. And I have limited, like, I can eat a lot of things. But if you guys have any insight on that, please let me know.
Can you clear them out?
Get that away from me.
Thank you to our sponsor, Domino's. Domino's used our audio on their TikTok.
I know, it's fucked up.
Domino's.
They don't pay us.
Should we?
If they paid me, I'd eat pizza every day. Just give me a reason.
We'd be 5,000 pounds. So who sent the bomb?
Okay, hold on. Who sent the bomb? Can we acknowledge,
So wait,
please,
you
that I
won.
won? Do you
You
acknowledge
won.
that? Okay, thank you.
Chat says, do you know why you started? If you guys have not seen my podcast on why I went vegetarian for 30 days, you need to watch that to keep up with the conversation. Because obviously I'm assuming you saw that to know why I'm talking about it now. But I'm doing 30-day challenges to challenge my own philosophical stance on harm reduction. So if you haven't seen that podcast, you need to watch my podcast, bros. So you're up to date.
But honestly, like I said, that's not a competition I want to win.
First of all, I said that, and then you said no, that I want to win every competition.
Oh, I'm sad. Well, I feel like you did cheat again on this one because we were supposed to
Really?
do
I
30
don't
minutes
get any
straight.
credit. I am
credit.
a monster. I'm a pizza monster. Although I have to say, you showed a strong finish. Like, you impressed me on that round.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was like, because you were talking about being full.
I am full, so I'm fat. I eat when I'm full, and you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, you don't get to look like us if you stop when you're full.
Most said I looked like the sexiest woman alive today. You can look at all those curves. I said thank you.
Well, that's fine, but it doesn't. That doesn't mean you don't eat when you're full.
I have sex when I'm full sometimes.
You know,
Like, I'm too full, and so I just had to lay there. I'm like, we can have sex, like, can't do anything. I have to just lay there.
God, I think you're eating too often. If like sex and eating intertwine so much,
Lately, it's been that for sure. I had to get on top the other day, and it was the first time I was on top in like a month.
not good.
Oh, I was winded. I felt so bad. I felt like I was suffocating him. I think he loved to be suffocated.
You have a fetish where
It was just fine.
Oh, okay. It was just fine. That's not a good thing about sex. It was just fine.
I survived.
Oh my God, that's a good t-shirt.
I survived sex with Trisha Paytas.
I got
Lord.
crushed by... I love crushing videos, though.
So anyway, okay,
The bomb.
I will finish the story now. Oh God.
Yeah. This is
So
the stuff they're going to show on all the Storage Wars and all those shows.
Storage Wars.
Info Wars, whatever the fuck wars it is. And what the fuck is Info Wars anyways? What does that even mean? There's a war against information? Oh, you have information? No, we're going to put a war against it. Sounds like a right-wing person to me.
It is.
Yep.
He's a right-wing conspiracy theorist.
He's the Bush of 2021.
He thinks
Oh,
like
Lord.
Hillary Clinton drinks baby blood and shit like that.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
but we
legit.
did say we totally agree with that.
I did not say
Oh,
that.
I think
No.
she drinks baby blood.
Oh,
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Okay.
See, Dan says it too.
So he's right on something. I
Okay,
guess.
well, we can all
broken,
agree
a
that.
broken clock is right. Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, so
So anyway, the FBI comes to my house. He says, "Don't open any package. We have a threat." So I said, "Oh my God, that's fucking crazy."
that was your reaction? Oh my God, that's fucking crazy. I'd be like, we're going to a hotel, bitch.
Well, we have a guard, and so I mean, no, it wasn't. So he just said, "Wait." He says, "Just stand by. We have to reject every package until we find out if the threat is credible or not."
I don't have anything on my lips.
You have a little pizza sauce here.
I literally think it's because you spit on me.
No,
Which one? Here?
yeah, right there.
Well, thanks for telling. You were going to tell me or just let me have that
You
on the
just
whole
asked
show?
me.
Okay,
Do I?
but usually you tell, no, but you tell people when there's stuff
Do you
like
want me to
that,
get it for
especially-
you?
Yeah, but with this. Don't scrub too much though because it's my
There, I
makeup.
did it. I
Dab
got
it. Okay.
I got it.
Thank you. My whole face will come off if you scrub. Thank you.
So
You stayed,
we
you're
just
like,
said
wow,
we
crazy.
said everybody, look, we can't open any packages. If you see anything, whatever, yada yada yada. And so anyway, I just got an email from the FBI agent this morning saying that they found out the source of the threat. And they said it's not a credible threat. So it means that some kid's in really deep trouble with his parents.
Oh, it
Probably.
was a kid?
I don't know. He didn't give me any details, but
Where was it on? It probably was just like Reddit or something, right? But I guess I have to take it seriously.
it was probably on a deeper like Nazi forum. Probably not Reddit.
Isn't that like the dark web too?
There's a dark web, yeah.
Was that like the Illuminati?
But I feel like that. But yeah, it was crazy. I mean, we're getting swatted all the time. We've got swatted like 10 times in the past month.
Do you think maybe don't be as vocal? Like, I know you're passionate about it, and I'm not saying don't, but I'm saying, like, I remember I used to talk about politics. I'm like, maybe I should just not be as vocal about it because you don't want to, like, have, like, your little baby hurt or something. You know what I mean?
If
Be less opinionated, maybe?
I just think that the stuff I talk about, I think it's important when I talk about it.
It just pisses off so many people.
I've from the beginning of this pandemic been very vocal about it. And I think it's important I talk about things that are important to me. And I can't, like, just get intimidated, especially by some stupid fucking, like, pieces of shit. Like, that's literally their goal. They're terrorists.
But what about, like, your audience? It's like, oh, okay, we're done. We're over this. Like, you know what I mean?
Well,
You're alienating somebody. Like, Susan Sarandon, I used to love her, but okay, we get it. You're political. You know, you talk too much about
I don't talk too much about politics.
You need to be like Sacha Baron
But, like,
Cohen.
if I get
I can't believe Trisha Paytas is telling Ethan how not to be so alienating to larger audiences. You know what I mean? I'm just confused. I'm confused. Chat says, will you talk about why vegetarian makes more sense in your video? I'd be curious what makes more sense, being that we're animals evolved on a planet. Yeah, like in comparison to veganism. Yeah, I'm going to describe it like the vegan video is going to be different because it's going to be very philosophy based. Vegetarianism is like more the step into veganism. So yes, I'll include that in my video because obviously this is a philosophy channel and I do want to talk about veganism from a philosophical perspective or vegetarianism. And I watch a lot of like vegetarian versus vegan debates. And I do think these things are interesting. Yeah. And then for chat who's saying, can you revisit Julia Sleg's channel? Is there anything going on with her? I know she's getting married or whatever to that guy, like with peace and love. Good luck. Is there anything interesting? Otherwise, it feels like unnecessary. You know what I mean? To revisit, you know?
Toe the line.
If I get a bump
of coke?
a bomb threat, then the thing is, like, first of all, it's important to note that if you send a bomb threat, the FBI is going to fucking find you, okay? And the same thing with swatting. People who swatted me last year, I'm still getting DOJ letters. This guy's on trial. He's going to jail for like 10 fucking years
so
or something.
scary looking too. Why are they always so scary looking?
Because they're just angry. Yeah, they're just...
They say you can't tell someone is like sick in the head by looking at them, but that guy, for
Sometimes
sure.
you can.
I was like...
You seen that guy, the night
The Dark Knight?
stalker?
Yeah.
That guy was a fucking crazy.
But you know, like good looking. The guy that like...
No, but apparently he stunk because he like never showered. Like he had like an odor that filled a room.
Yeah, you need to shower.
Tip to all serial killers: shower.
Because then people will think you're not a serial killer.
Yeah, smell good.
For sure.
Anyway, listen, I don't talk about politics much, but there are certain things that I think are important to talk about to me personally.
Okay.
So I get it.
Not me. I'm not political. Don't come for me. I'm just a dumb bitch sitting next to you. I don't want to be on these political shows. Although Fox News, if you want me, I'll come in and commentate all day long.
my
You know, I
God.
was
Really?
interviewed
What are
for
you
Fox
gonna
News one
comment?
time. I was interviewed for Fox News one time, but I don't know if it was an interview or a date. There's a guy named Jesse something on Fox News.
You went on a date on Fox News? I don't think so.
No, he's a
Just a reminder, because chat's saying, I thought I've heard Trisha talk about Alex Jones before. Memory is really fickle. Like, I told you guys, right? I just found an old video of me talking about Gaza from 10 years ago that I don't remember making. Like, memory is so fickle. Dr. Kirkhonda talks about this all the time where, you know, memory is good enough, but it's not reliable enough. That's why you have to write things down. And it's not to say that I want to make you paranoid and think, oh my God, I can't remember my life. But it's easy to forget that you've done stuff. There are people I forgot I've dated. Like, there are just people that I don't think about enough to remember, like, oh, I knew them. Like, with peace and love, of course, you know, no offense. So, you know, it's kind of one of those things where I could see Trisha talking about Alex Jones and not remembering she talked about him, genuinely. Because, like there were times I was so involved in politics, I like knew everyone's name, policy numbers, bill numbers. Like I knew everything going on. And now I couldn't even tell you like who are the latest and greatest like people, because your brain can only hold so much information. I've been thinking about this lately. I actually think one of the things I have to do over the next few years is cut down my attention and where I'm putting it, because as much as like we'd all like to be great at everything, we can't. So like Jordan Peterson should mind his business and stay in his lane, but he doesn't, which is why we all hate him. Okay, same thing for all of us, because I was rewatching like this docuseries, or not rewatching, I was finishing up this docuseries on Vogue and fashion and stuff. And it took me back to those days when I was obsessed. I had like hundreds of magazines, obsessed with fashion, wanted to go to FITM, wanted to be like in fashion. And I was like, oh my God, like it makes me almost want to jump into that bubble and know nothing else except fashion. But then fashion is connected to history, is connected to culture, is connected to politics. But then at the same time, your focus is the fashion. But I know that's not my journey, right? So when we think about this in our life, we have to think about like, what am I paying attention to? Trisha should stick to celebrity gossip and celebrity pop culture and become like a celebrity TV host. If she was like the Wendy Williams of YouTube, I would have watched, but she's not. She's not that I even watched Wendy's show. You know what I mean? But like, it's one of those things, right? Oh my God, Chet says, I went to FITM. Shut up. I wish I hadn't, but I'm glad for the experience. I went to FITM as a high schooler to see if I would go to that, go to FITM. My cousin went to FITM and graduated. But yeah, it obviously wasn't for me. All of this to say that I think it's like what you have to focus on, but I know we all want to know about everything. Like, oh, my curiosity is so vast. Like, I just want to know everything about everything, but there's only so many things your brain can hold. And I feel like Trisha sometimes like doesn't focus on what their brain wants to hold. So they forget a lot of what they've said or forget a lot of what they've covered. You know what I mean? Yeah. Chet says, are you developing a morality meat consumption scale? You asked this question twice. I just didn't answer it the first time because I'm not creating a scale, but I'll talk about like the differences between livestock, grocery meat, hunting and harvesting and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll talk about all that. Like it's all different, obviously. Like everything has to be different. Otherwise we wouldn't call them different things. Because this isn't our podcast, just Trish, kind of like the Wendy show. Like I don't watch regularly, but it kind of seems like it. I don't know. It's kind of boring though. Maybe Wendy was just more interesting, but I didn't watch the Wendy show regularly. Maybe it's just, I don't know why. I think Trisha's boring. I don't know what it is. Like, I just, like, it feels so normie that my brain can't hold on to it. Even as like a dumb person podcast to watch, like it's not captivating enough. Like Good Mythical Morning at least talks about food and I love food. So like that's good enough for my brain to hold on to. But Trisha's like podcast just doesn't hold my attention at all. I don't know why. It just doesn't hold my attention at all. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but that's not a judgment on Trisha. That's just a judgment on my brain. That's how my brain works. You know what I mean?
He's like a anchor on Fox News. Jesse Waters, yes. Okay, so he like told me, oh, I'm going to interview you for a show to be like a host on Fox News. This was like 2012, and I think it was just a date. We just ended up going to Nobu.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You were never on the show?
He's a horrible person. He's the worst of them all.
No, and it wasn't even an interview. He's like, we'll let you know about the show. I don't know.
He just took you to Nobu?
Yeah, but I think he's like married Jesse Waters. He was cute.
Was he trying to fuck you?
I don't know.
No,
Did he
he's
ever
a.
follow?
Now that I'm like thinking about this, I was like, wait, I was supposed to be on Fox News one time, and then I was like,
What the fuck would they ask you about? You don't even know where, like,
I used to be a Trump supporter online, not like politically. I never voted, but like online, I thought it was like cool.
my
Like,
God.
I'm gonna be crazy and vote for Trump, you know. But like, I didn't even do it. I was just trying to be problematic. Honestly, don't come for me. I literally could not. I don't like that anybody. Although The Apprentice was a bop. Love that show.
Did
But
you? I never watched
you
it.
never watched. I wanted to be on it so bad.
But so, do you believe that,
Was Jesse Waters still on Fox News? Oh my God, that's kind of cool.
I think even just supporting, like, trans rights is enough to get a bomb threat these days.
I don't get him.
Well,
That's not a challenge. Don't try
maybe
me.
it's a-
I have a bomb specialist over there. He's from the Middle East. He used to detect bombs in his sleep when he was in the military. He'd be in Lebanon. He'd be like, bomb, 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 and he'd deactivate them.
Whoa.
That's
Now
what
you,
You mean he'd plant the bombs?
no, you don't want to see now. You
Oh, now they're. Oh my God,
Now
should I
you-
cut it?
now you're in trouble. Now
Dave is good.
they're all coming for you now.
But don't, because he's an actual Middle Easterner. My fiance is. He's ready. He's locked and loaded. Don't do it. You don't want to mess with those
Anyway,
hands.
I don't know if the story was good, but the point is that you're gonna get caught if you keep doing this shit. And
Me?
Yeah, you're gonna get caught if you keep doing this bullshit.
What? What are you talking
No, to the people doing bomb threats.
about?
Discord says, I was just trying to be problematic. I think that's the most honest thing I've ever heard Trisha say. Yeah. Truthfully, that's pretty funny, actually. Chat says, never voted. I think everyone has the responsibility to vote and become educated about our political system. You know, sometimes I think if less Republicans voted, maybe the world would be a better place. But sure. You know, I don't know. I don't know if everyone's like responsible to have to participate in elections. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But nobody's educated enough to barely engage. I think people are I don't even think I'm up to standard. Ideally, I would be a lot more informed before I voted. Not for maybe political candidates, but for local stuff. Yeah. I am not as informed of a voter as I could be. Just so honestly. Like, I don't go to any of the meetings. I don't participate in local community stuff. Like, I used to show up to meetings, but I don't do that shit anymore. Like, I don't really know the nitty gritty of everything happening. You know, let's be honest. Most people just vote party lines and call it a day. Like, you know what I mean? So it's kind of one of those things where I can't expect people to really be that informed, but I do expect people to admit when they're not, which they don't. But, you know.
The FBI is gonna find you.
Dude, that's great. You have a lot of weirdness. I thought you said it was because you were Jewish, though, like the
I
swatting.
think it's a common. Well, it's the people that are doing it are white nationalists, okay? They don't like me because I'm Jewish. They don't like me because I speak out on liberal issues. They don't
Right.
like me because I talk about vaccines and all this shit, and I'm like anti-Trump. I don't like Trump. I think Trump's like a fucking dog shit
You don't
human
talk
being.
so political though. I feel like we don't talk. I mean, I never really hear you talk about this. That's
No, I don't either. But I guess because people see it when I do,
Yeah.
they get super like the clip of me. Like you should see what the guys were saying on Infowars about it. Like people are having a meltdown over this tweet I made.
Did they want to fight you? There was one guy that wanted to
Yeah,
fight you.
that one guy was like he was so on some conspiracy theory podcast. What was his name? Dan? You knew it?
Sapoli.
It was Sam Tripoli.
Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli.
Wow, he was
goes,
so mad.
He goes, I want to fight this guy, or he's like, I'll fight him for charity. I was like, bitch, I don't even know who you are.
Oh, he was like somebody.
I don't know, but I was like, why am I? I'm not gonna
He was
fight you,
sitting next
dipshit.
to Brian Callen, which we honestly should not be showing his face either. Just saying.
Well, Brian, well,
Brian Callen was named in the lawsuit with Crystalia. I'm
He
just
was?
saying. Yeah.
oh,
That Crystalia, that girl, Jane Doe, he was like, go with my friends. And Brian Callen was one of them. Like the ghost.
she named
Yeah.
it. That was Brian
Yeah.
Callen. Oh,
I read it on Reddit.
P.S. I just finished season 4 of You, and I'm gonna be so for real right now. First of all, ridiculous, and also kind of like how corrupt it be sometimes, but also crazy, just like really weird. Season 4 of You. I'm gonna be real with you. And look, you guys are gonna always see it. I think the majority of people reflect the system. I do. I think accepting where people are is the hardest, but the most honest. Like, I think it's really hard for us. Oh my God. Are you guys keeping up with the like Madeline Pendleton, Cat Black drama? Obviously Team Cat Black, but also, oh my God. This is exactly what I mean. Like Madeline Pendleton, I'm sorry, I just gotta say this. She literally, they literally had the audacity to be like, Cat Black's a small YouTuber and I don't want to go after her because like I'm a big content creator. You're talking about Cat Black. Legendary Cat Black. Thank you. It's just ridiculous. Like, it's kind of a ridiculous notion of like, I won't engage with Kat. Her channel is so much smaller than mine and I don't want to dogpile her. I'm sorry. Who are you? I just heard your name for the first time. I literally just learned about this Madeline person this week. Madeline, is that even her name? Madeline Pendleton, right? I never even heard of her before. Them. I don't know. Kat keeps calling them a she, but I think they're them, non-binary. No, now I'm confused. Kat does keep referring to them as a she, though, and I don't know if that's misgendering. I don't think so, right? Or is it? Because I saw a video from Madeline saying they are they, them. Wait, now I'm confused. Nobody misgender anybody, but also I don't care about this drama. It's so unimportant to everything that's actually happening in the world. Okay? They use she, they pronouns, or yes, they, them pronouns. Okay. Chat's also, okay. Either which way, I will say this. There are so many other important things to focus on, but I have enjoyed watching some of the videos. Not all of them, because guys, there's like hundreds at this point, and nobody got time for that. I have a job, but also, okay?
Weird.
that's the name.
I read it on Reddit. Is that why they call it that?
Probably.
That's so funny.
So anyway,
That's
anyway, the guy. I'm gonna watch all these. I'm gonna respond to all that stuff on Wednesday. That's a plug for our
okay.
Wednesday,
Don't plug
so-
the H3.
I will say, live really fast. The whole fight is basically, because we're talking about politics with H3H3 right now, the whole fight was basically about voting third party in California versus like making sure to vote for Kamala Harris. It doesn't matter. Who cares? And then Madeline had the audacity to call Kat like a Democrat who was like a liberal and not a progressive. Basically miscategorization. Okay? Miscategorizing. I talked to my brother yesterday and I was like, you are homophobic though. And he's like, I'm not homophobic. Like, I'm the nicest person to gay people. I was like, but you're homophobic. Like, you're bigoted. You think gay people shouldn't exist. You think it's like a sin. And they were like, yeah, but like, that doesn't make me homophobic. Homophobic is like a fear. I don't have a fear of gay people. I was like, oh my God, what are you in 5th grade? Did you just learn what the homophobic means? That's not what homophobic means. It doesn't mean you're afraid. And also bigotry is rooted in fear. So you are kind of afraid. And I was like, listen, don't make me argue with you right now. I didn't even call you to talk about this. I was like, literally, I was going off on my brother. I was like, I didn't even call you to talk about you about this. But do not make me come for you. Literally just own the fact that you're bigoted. He goes, yeah, I am bigoted against Nazis and gays. I was like, don't equate homosexuality to Nazism. And he was just like, well, I hate both. And I was like, you can't hate both. And like, that's what we're dealing with. Like Elon said, they lost their child to this transgender ideology, but never think about religion as ideology. So again, with peace and love, I really have to radically accept what the world is right now. And the world is a very unsafe place for LGBT people and women. So cis women better get their shit under control because right now they are absolutely still voting for Trump. Hello? And they still should be protected, by the way. But I cannot believe the amount of cis women that still voted for Trump. Are you all losing your minds? He's coming right for your fucking basic health rights. Crazy, bro. Crazy. Pay attention.
Podcast
Well,
on
like I say,
frenemies.
if you're interested in this FBI coming to my house with bomb threat, I'm going to respond to all of these motherfuckers
Hey.
on Wednesday. It's going to be
Well,
like,
on Wednesday,
Kobe.
I'm gonna eat Korean fried cheese on my channel and see if I can dunk then. Come.
go ahead.
Block
Well, I
myself
don't
for
care.
everything.
I don't give a fuck.
Come see that.
What,
It's
what,
gonna
what
be-
would you rather watch? Her eat fried cheese or me talk about defend myself against the attacks
Challenging
of fact?
Ooh, Chad says she's not anti-black in my opinion. I think Madeline is very misunderstood and very extremely unlikable. She also has ADHD, which I think is a big part of it. I think Madeline doesn't understand black struggle, but I never expected a white woman to understand it. Do you know what I mean? Like, or a white raised woman, whatever you want to call Madeline. Like at the end of the day, like you get to move through the world as a white woman. You're perceived as a white woman. You treated like a white woman. You were raised as a white woman. You cannot understand black struggle. That's the point. And so the audacity of being like, not understanding that, which I totally get. It's a thing you have to learn. Like you literally have to learn. You're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. So like, that's okay. Right. But like, you have to understand that you're not getting it. And I think that's the frustration Kat is having is like, you're not going to get it, but you keep thinking. So the audacity of calling Kat like a Democrat is an insult when a lot of us didn't even become Democrats. I just became a Democrat. I've literally not even been a Democrat most of my life or a Republican for the last 10 years. I became a Democrat so I could vote internationally for Kamala Harris. Right. Okay. But I do think that Madeline's just like in a particular bubble and the bubble is isolated and it's their journey and it's like that what they're going through. But I think that genuinely, I also think like Kat is probably feeling a lot more of the stress right now of everything. And meditation is recommended for all. If I'm going to be honest, love Kat, but obviously super stressed over everything happening. And we could all use some meditation to move through this very typical and predictable part of history. Yeah, you know, so like we all need to meditate.
That's just conservative
Oh,
terrorists.
title that and see who gets more views. Title your Wednesday show that, and I'll title mine eating Korean fried cheese, and we'll see who gets more views. Don't put James Charles in the title. Put that in the title.
I'm not going to put James
Okay,
Charles
we'll
in
put
the
that exact in the title of mine. We'll see who gets more views. And
It's so
honestly,
defensive just because you lost pizza eating.
I'm just so full and fat right now. I'm so fat.
I was thinking I was going to. Okay. All right.
Okay, wait. Fun fact, Discord. Discord says equating gays and Nazis is crazy. Nazis hated gay people. So if any, well, they're not equating, hold on. They're not equating Nazis to gay people. They're talking about their own bigotry, which is different. Just to be clear, the argument for my brother isn't that gay people and Nazis are the same. They're making the argument that everything they think is bad falls into one category, which is very different. But not to be like too autistic about this, but you said Nazis hated gay people. So if anything, hating gay people makes you closer to Nazism. Fun fact, I just learned that the Nazi group in Germany, there is a female gay woman helping run it. And I was like, the Nazis are now gay? The Nazis are now gay. And I'm like, okay, but they're anti-trans. And I'm like, okay, we're moving along. Hey, that's some progress. That's some progress right there. Sarcasm, but also, you know.
I feel like I'm gonna get canceled now for being leftist with you. I was canceled like 6 years ago
Just
for
be
being
whoever you
rightist.
are. That's it.
I don't know who I am. It's
Okay,
whoever I'm
then-
with at the moment.
All right. Just
Maybe
be
canceled.
true to whatever you believe, and then it doesn't matter what
What if
people
you have
say.
no beliefs? I really don't care.
Well, you believe in trans rights. You believe in gay rights. That's like super.
I mean, I think that's just
liberal.
more just like people rights or just like
Yeah,
equality
that's
for
liberal.
everybody.
So conservatives do not believe in trans rights.
Well, fuck that.
They are trying. They literally are. I mean, for the most part, anti-gay, anti-trans. So you're a liberal. You're a liberal
You know,
on social issues
they're all secretly like gay and
Yeah.
fucking like
Everyone's
and stuff like
gay.
that. All those are.
for sure.
They're just like repressed.
There was like a really famous story of like a Republican who was like super anti-gay, and he got outed from a male prostitute that they were smoking meth together and fucking all the time.
Always. That's always the case with everybody.
But they don't even care. These people are so psychopaths. They don't even care. They're just pandering to the fucking voters. Like they literally don't care. They just know what they have to say to pander to a conservative audience.
This jacket was $8,000. Oh, $6,000 on LouisVuitton.com. It fits me. No designer items fit me. This was the first thing that fit a big fatty like me. Honestly, I feel like a cute, like my boyfriend plays football. I never had that. Were you a football player?
My boyfriend plays football, and I just crushed 2 extra large
Oh.
pizzas.
Oh, I'm the linebacker. Plot twist. I'm playing the football game tonight.
Yeah, Moses is the hot little twink.
For sure
You're the
is.
linebacker.
He for sure is.
You guys should role play that where he's a cheerleader and you're the linebacker.
Nice.
I could be into it, I guess. That'd be cute.
Bro, we just crushed. Like, can we just take a minute before we move on to appreciate that we just crushed 2 extra large pizzas each?
And we both don't feel like throwing up yet.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna puke.
We should do that chocolate cake like in Matilda next time. You remember when Brucey has to eat all the cake?
I don't want to do any more eating.
Oh, loser.
I think I just had like 10,000 calories. Like, how many calories? How many calories is in?
We don't need to talk about the calories. I hate that. Let's not talk about it. It'll really depress me. It'll trigger me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay, thank you.
I was just curious.
Don't say it. It triggers me. For real skis. I'll
It's
get really
bad.
depressed. Don't tell me.
I mean, you know it's bad.
You know it's bad. Who's bad?
So
I was in a
anyway,
good mood today. Moses was like, you're in a good mood this morning. I was in such a good mood. I
well, we
fucking went.
started on a really good mood.
Close your eyes and tell me who I sound like. Hello, it's Kermit the Frog here.
Ethan!
Jordan Peterson.
Ethan! Trish is trying to imitate me, but I find it very offensive. I find it very offensive, like Machiavellian mothers who take their children to be butchered. Ethan, I don't like it.
Did it sound like Kermit?
Kind of.
Thank you. I was doing that in the car today.
It kind of ruins the game when you say the name, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to say?
You say, hi, I don't know. Hi,
Can you do impressions?
not really.
I can do impressions. I'm really good at
I can do one of you.
Okay, do one.
Daddy.
That's how you like think I sound, I feel.
Daddy.
I can't even do one of you. You don't have any like discernible characteristics that like make you stand out.
I've never seen anyone do a good impression of me. All they ever do is like this. They go, and then that's me.
That's pretty easy though, you know?
Yeah, but like I've never seen a good impression of me.
That's funny. But it's funny if it's not meant to be mean. Like if it's not like coming from a hateful place, then it's like funny and cute.
So anyway, I got bomb threats. Shout out to the conservatives. Or not. I don't want to paint conservative, but really the neo-Nazis.
Shout out to my family.
You want to talk about shout out to his family?
Is that a meme? Did I do it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I know you like that because it won on the H3.
You want to talk about Dirty Dom making TikToks about?
Yeah, okay, so Dirty Dom is back. So annoying.
So just
Well, you know what's annoying is he's like making light of the situation as if like he didn't get caught.
okay. Go ahead. Sorry.
You think you can hurt my feelings? I got kicked out of the vlog. He's so disgusting. He looks like a little rat that needs to be in jail. I wish these people would press charges, and I know it's like embarrassing and it's a lot of work or whatever. But if you ever want to sue people, there's lawyers that'll do it for pro bono.
Ugh. Gross.
If you ever want to press charges, it's never too late until it's too late. I think it's like 10 years, or maybe that's gone now. But I know it was 10
I
years
don't
at
know
one
what the
point.
statute of limitations is on
But
sexual crime.
look at these people; they just get away with it, and guess what? He'll probably do it again because he thinks he's funny, and all these like kids are like, "Yeah, we love you. Don't let them
He'll
get you
definitely
down."
do it again.
He'll do it again, and it's just so. It's like James Charles. All these new people come out because
Chat says, did you hear what Asmund said? No. Because I have been perfectly tuned out. No. Because I am in the good place. I don't know what any of these losers are saying. I'm sorry. My patience has run out. I officially have cut off any opportunity to be any interested in these people getting better. Good luck, bitch. I'm out. With peace and love. No, I do not know what Asmund said. Oh, I don't know what any of them are saying. I don't know what is going on. And I love it. I love it. Thank you.
nothing is happening until you go to jail like Austin Jones. Like until like that happens, like then these people keep doing the shit.
Yeah,
and they think it's
like,
funny.
He should be on a sex registration.
For sure.
Like Dom needs to tell people when he moves into their neighborhood.
So many people were like, "Why isn't Dom getting canceled?" And it was kind of because like Dom was already
well,
getting
yeah,
canceled.
exactly.
No,
I thought
everyone.
too. No,
yeah.
everybody nobody gives a fuck about Dom.
But honestly, we should talk about him more if he's doing this shit because
Well, yeah.
like now he's I saw a clip of him being like, "Why did David Dobrik kick you out?" He's like, "Cause I was getting all the pussy" or something like that.
It's
It's
an
just
old
like,
clip, but yeah.
oh, it was. I just saw it on your TikTok, so I thought it was
Yeah.
new. I didn't know.
He goes, why did David Dobrik kick you out of the vlog squad? He's like, because I get more pussy than him. I was like, first of all, we know
Okay,
David likes to watch.
relax.
That's not true. And second of all,
You have to
actually,
drink. You had to get him drunk to have sex
yeah,
with you,
exactly.
disgusting freak.
You're actually just an R word.
Honestly, he's so gross. Like, and yeah.
So anyway, he put this out like what, 1 day ago? Was it? Here it says, yeah, 1 day ago. The dude, like seriously, he's for real. He's being accused of essay, right? And he puts out this TikTok saying, "You think you can hurt my feelings?" It's this TikTok meme, and the song is Bulletproof. And he's saying, "I got kicked out of the vlog squad for." Like, what does he want us to finish this
I wouldn't
sentence?
even. Yeah.
Or
Stupid.
essay?
Did you finish it for him? Did you?
Yeah, and I made a TikTok and then they took it down like in literally 5 seconds.
Oh, really? That's bullshit.
And I left a comment, and then I think my whole TikTok account's fucked up for being too much. Because
Yeah.
I tried to leave a comment on one of Hila's TikToks, and we're like mutuals, and it went to her spam filter.
Oh, you're like blocked.
Yeah, I'm like totally.
Oh, this is why you gotta stop being overtly like.
I don't know.
vocal.
I'm still kind of new to TikTok, so I don't know.
Keep it on YouTube where they let you speak your mind. You know.
Yeah, it makes me
Yeah.
appreciate TikTok. It's weird. It's like on one hand they're like, don't call out this guy for being a legitimate essayist. But here's an animal being fucking tortured with like 10 million views.
Yeah, on TikTok, I saw somebody eating a dog. And I know the vegans are like, oh, why does that bother you? But not you seeing a cow being eaten because I've been manipulated and controlled by American propaganda. That's why. But it does freak me out seeing someone eat a dog. It does. My brain's like, nope, I don't like that TikTok. I blocked that TikTok. I don't know what that was about. It looked like a re-uploaded video. And I was like, no thanks. No thanks, bro. But see, that's because I have an association with dogs. That I was trained. I can out-train it though. But also I feel like how good could dog meat be? I'm not convinced. It's like how good could it be though? Like for real. I don't know. Was it in the shape of a dog? It was. It was like a hairless dog that was on a spit. And it was like it was on a fire. And it was like, you know what I mean? It was just like a dog, like his little 4 legs and his like face. And the spit was through his like, you know, like this. And then he was just rotating on the fire. And I was like, And then it switched over to the chef, like cutting it. And I was like, nope. Yep, nope. I don't have any of those reactions watching other animals get killed, which is really interesting. Or slaughtered. Like, I don't really, it depends on how they do it, obviously. Yeah. It's like certain animals, I can like, I don't like the way certain people handle eating though. Like handle slaughtering animals. Like some of them I can watch and I'm like, okay. And then some of them I'm like, what are you doing? It feels like weird. It's like, what are you doing? I don't understand this. Like, why are you doing that to them? You know?
Like,
Fucked
I'm
up.
sorry, what?
This is so fucked up and so disgusting. He's disgusting ever since the war. At least David's like low-key hiding and stuff, and like they need to. But it's like when they come back, it's like really. Look what happened when Chris D'Elia came back. He got hit with another lawsuit because these people are like, oh, he's back. Like, because they will. They'll just keep doing it. Like, if people are back on everyone's side, like as soon as people are like dirty dumb, he'll just keep doing this shit again because they're sick in the head. It's not just like a normal person that does something once. It's like a pattern. Like all these people.
Yeah, there's always going to be someone to defend them and to buy their story and to.
Until there's not. Like one day it will be.
There
like,
will be. There's always someone like.
He's not Michael Jackson where he has talent. You know what I mean? Eventually, some people are gonna be like, okay, this like same thing with David. It's not like they're like talented people that people are like, well, we like his music. It's like they're idiots. That's what they do for like that's what they're known for. So they do.
Look at that comment said. Look at this
it's not
comment.
Like they're like talented people that people are like, well, we like his music. It's like they're
It says Trish like fish 88. Please destroy him. That's pretty funny.
idiots. That's what they do for like that's what they're known for.
And I agree, chat. People eating live squid is crazy. You know, crazy. Thank you, chat says, girl, the way your skin started to glow when you were like, nope, I don't even know them anymore. I don't even know them. I don't even know them anymore. And I'm so happy. Thank you.
For so they do for a living. Like
This is the comment I keep seeing. It's like, so this guy's posting jokes about it, but David loses everything. Okay, makes sense. It's like, no, this guy had nothing to lose. That's why he's posting.
that. Exactly.
It's not. People always go, why is David getting canceled and nothing happening to Dom? It's like, Dom is fucked. Like,
Yeah, he's
there's
already-
nothing to take from him.
But David kept like progressing, and he had all this shit. And you know, like
Hold on. Yo, chat, you're always so passionate, commenter. I see your comments all the time. With peace and love, you're too aggressive. You're not making any sense. When you say, oh, that's ego, that's crazy, spend a day with a cow, it's crazy to be trained in a way. You have to understand how humans work. We're animals. We also work off conditioning. You can't say it's crazy that humans are conditioned. It's literally so logical. If you want to come off and make your vegan argument sound better, you have got to be less aggressive. You have got to make it make sense. You're talking to a group of people that literally have been trained their whole life to think this is reasonable. And I feel that way about everything. That's why I say humans are going to human. You have to first accept how humans are, then you can talk about whether or not they can change. Okay? But it's literally the opposite of crazy. Okay? Every time you comment, I feel the passion in your text, but girl, at this point, we need some meditation. Breathe. Okay? Breathe. Okay, Brittany, have you ever heard of Carrie Cunningham versus aka Chris Crocker? She's a trans woman who came up at like leave Brittany alone, Chris Crocker. Yeah, I heard she transitioned. She's a Trump supporter. Great, love that for her. Self-hate is just a reality of people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, you know, what are you gonna do? Like, any LGBT person, any woman, any minority who votes against their own like self-interest, like that's a journey. Everyone is on that journey. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Not shocked by it, but also like I'm used to it. I'm literally used to talking to women in my own personal life that vote against their own self-interest all the time. I mean, I was a Republican once. I voted a Republican once. I get it. It is what it is. You gotta pop the bubble, you know? It is what it is.
Eventually, yeah, like hopefully he'll come back, and it has been enough time and he'll like learn whatever. But like Dom and all these people, it's just like, and if you make light of it and joke, then you're like a piece of shit. But you know what?
That's pretty ballsy. I was like, this guy is fucking out of his mind to be posting this.
But you know, but there are YouTubers.
That's
who,
like
can't go
OJ.
back.
That's like OJ posting a TikTok after the murders and be like, oh.
He did. Remember
Yeah.
that interview with that
Yeah.
woman? He's like,
That was after he was acquitted, and he can't shoot. OJ is such a psycho.
ugh.
Hey, Twitter world.
Twitter world.
Yeah, that's what he says. He's on Twitter now. And he always goes, hello.
And just a reminder, Chet says, hold on. Chet says, I feel a hint of myself thinking it's possible we naturally would eat certain animals and befriend others, like certain animals. Guys, it is everything we do is nature to such a point where, again, humans look at other human beings and can't process that they're the same as them. You think humans are going to look at a cow and be able to process a cow? Like, all of us are having different experiences. That's what I mean when people make all these prescriptions and all of these judgments. Same way I explained to my religious brother, just because you believe in God doesn't mean the rest of us have to. Just because you think it's bad doesn't mean we have to think it's bad. We are not having the same lived experience. That goes for everybody. Everybody. All of us believe things that other people are not obligated to believe. The question is there an objective good? We don't have access to it probably. So we need to have a real conversation about understanding, like, we are nature. Unless you believe a God created you, you are simply nature. You are a tornado. If you want to have a different relationship with that nature, it's going to take work on your end. And that's it. Again, I don't believe in good dogs and bad dogs. I don't even believe in good humans and bad humans. I just think some dogs do some actions that make them unsafe to be around other animals and dogs and humans and babies. And some humans, same thing. Okay? It's like, I'm not mad at you for being a human. I'm frustrated that we have to deal with people and deal with dogs that like bite babies' faces off. But also I have to deal with humans that rape babies too. So it's like, okay, I'm going to put you both in a cage, or I'm going to euthanize both of you, or something's going to happen. Okay? Where we have to do something about this because like you are unsafe to be around other people to such an extent where this is happening. The issue is that people think the same unsafety you might feel with an adult who fucks a baby, rapes a child, or a dog that eats a baby's face is the same as a gay person just existing. And I need you to be all so serious right now. They are not the same thing. Okay? We are not the same thing. And I need you to really deeply understand that's not the same thing. So when conservatives say, and this is the part that I think matters, when conservatives say, well, if you let gay people exist, what about people who want to marry kids? Okay, they are not the same. They are not analogous. And until we start realizing that, like, a sin is a sin, but even sins are on a spectrum. Even religions consider sins differently. It's like, please be so for real. Okay? Remember that human beings as an animal species is having a complete disconnect between its own fellow humans, let alone an animal species that they think is so foreign and far from them. Also, animals or insects are animals, some of them. So like when you're dealing with insects, like, do you also think you're an animal killer? Like, when you kill insects, like, do you know what I mean? Like, what about countries that get a lot of their sustenance and protein from grasshoppers? Do you know what I mean? Like, let's be so serious right now, please. About when are all insects humans, animals? Thank you. I just actually learned this categorization, so I'm a little uneducated on this. But like the idea that like we know is why I'm trying to say we don't know. We're figuring it out. And we have to accept that some people aren't there yet. They're not there yet. And I think that's really interesting. How do we get people there? And also why? Because you have to explain why we have to believe this. And you have to accept we're not all having the same experience. You know? But yeah, like Chad says, I'll kill a fly or a mosquito any day. I mean, really, why do mosquitoes even exist? Let's so be for real. Mosquitoes are the #1 killer. You want to talk about a real danger? Mosquitoes. Why do they even exist? Let's try to get that eradicated. Let's go.
Oh, Twitter world, it's yours truly.
I do not want him on the guest as a podcast guest.
Done. He's off the list.
I don't want him.
I retake back my invite to OJ.
Did you see the psychic reading on us? Saying, you know, Aphrodite?
Someone did a psychic reading?
Yeah, they did a tarot card reading on us. You know that kid that does the tarot cards? He's like in a pink background. I'm sure you've seen him before.
Should I watch it?
It's not anything crazy other than
What did he
people
predict
are going to kind of try and come and separate us. Someone who has a lot of, someone close to David who's really mad at us for taking away all his money.
He's going to try to separate us?
They're going to separate us.
He saw all that in the tarot card?
Yeah, at first they come from me as a distraction, but they're
Actually, This is a great point. Chat says, I think that most people have their internal scale of living things they care about more or less. And yeah, a lot of it is conditioning. Also, it could be autism because autistic people tend to create an understanding of how close people are to them by like creating like a scale. Like, you know how I have a scale, and I didn't even know this pre-diagnosis. Like I created an inner circle, outer circle scale so I would know how to socialize with people and how to feel about people. But I want to say this out loud. Like I've been thinking about this morally. I say this a lot where I'm like, people are trying to protect their families, and I would protect my family over anybody else, but not at the expense of everybody else. And I think this is what I want people to understand. I love my family. But if my family all became Nazis, like I wouldn't protect my family at the expense of who the Nazis wanted to kill. Do you guys understand like the difference? I want my family. I love my family more than I love everybody. But I wouldn't love my family so blindly that I would let them, at the expense of everybody else, destroy everything. And I think that's what's kind of being missed here when we have these really hard conversations about like life. Why do you think the Civil War happened? How do you think brother fought brother? Because at the end of the day, one of your brothers could want to own people. If my brother wanted to own people, we gonna fight. I don't want to fight you, but we gonna fight. Again, I don't want to fight you. Can we please like find a way not to fight? Do you know what I mean? But like now we have to fight because you put me in this weird fucking position. Don't put me in this position to fight you. But now we're gonna have to fight. So again, when we're having these conversations, I want to make it clear when I say I love my family more than anyone on the planet, I do, but not at the expense of the world, not at the expense of my morals. You know, I think that's really important to realize about your own line. Like with peace and love, related or not, you know, and like I was telling my brother the other day on the phone, like in my ideal world, Catholics get to exist and you get to be religious. But in your ideal world, like gay people don't exist. And like, that's the problem. In your ideal world, 3 of your siblings do not exist. And he says, but you do exist. It's just that your gay act or gay tendency doesn't exist. It's not a tendency, bro. You're literally just saying, I don't get to exist. And that's a problem. You know, I would even extend it to say that any desire for capital punishment is a problem versus any desire just to house people humanely until they die. If they're that big of a threat to humanity. I don't even believe in capital punishment, for the record. I don't think we should be killing people unless they volunteer on their own and they are sound of mind. But like, I think people should have the right to like live out the rest of their life in a proper facility in which they are not abused. But humans are so gross that they revel in abuse. Like humans, even the most average person, I think takes a lot more glee in abusing people than they admit. And I think it's because of the way that I see people react when they're so excited for violence. It literally is the Colosseum, and people don't want to admit they'd be one of those people. I think more people would be in the Colosseum cheering on lions eating Christians than people would think. And I think a lot of those people in those stands are Christian.
They're really going for you.
Wow.
Everyone's been tweeting me about it. It's like a really like thing that people believe in because I guess some of his predictions have come true. So everyone's like, be careful.
There's Nostradamus on YouTube. The tarot card thing is just so stupid.
No, he has had ones come true. I know him. I met him on tour.
Yeah, if you make enough predictions, one of them comes true.
Yeah, he did predict that Trisha would get triggered in the future. I was like, well, that's
Oh,
easy.
wow. You're fucking psychic. Yeah, you and everybody watch this.
I was watching it late at night and I got really scared. And then Moses.
I will say, Chat says there are certain far left bubbles who say anyone who votes for Trump is a Nazi. I will say anyone who votes for Trump are exactly why the Nazis killed so many Jews. I will say that. Exactly the same reason my family voted for Trump is the same reason why lots of Germans turned a blind eye to what Hitler was doing because they refused to believe it. They refused to believe it. And that is the biggest, that's why I say your ignorance is not cute. Your inability to realize what is happening. And what did my siblings say to me the other day? Well, I'm not paying attention. I know. Part of the problem. There's a difference between not paying attention and there's a difference between living out your peace. You can live out your peace and pay the right amount of attention. But right now, you not paying attention and voting Trump is exactly why the Germans allowed Hitler to rise to power within, 3 months and killed that many fucking people. And that's the problem. Ignorance is absolutely a crime. And at the same time, you cannot ask the government to come in and force people to be educated. You must encourage people to want and to desire curiosity. But that's not what the world wants. The world doesn't want to be curious. And that's amazing to me. Like, the lack of curiosity from the world on whole is so obvious to me.
This was like, that's like an obvious thing. Like, I
These
know
people
that.
are all quacks. They're all quacks.
No, I
What's the
like
name of the channel?
Aphrodite. Aphrodite.
Ant? Oh, like ant?
Aphrodite?
Like
And then Aphrodite.
Aphrodite.
I think it's like, yeah.
like that. Oh, the first thing comes up is scammer
Oh. Sassy Psychic Tarot Reader. That's
on Instagram.
Oh, he has like a Frenemies wig. Look at that pink and black wig.
Yo, this guy is such a fucking scammer.
I
This
like
shit
it. He
is-
came to my tour. He bought a VIP package.
well, I don't give a fuck. Like, but like, you can't just put that shit out there. It's not okay.
He says it's for
He-
entertainment
he's-
purposes. at the
Yeah, but
beginning.
it's bullshit. You can't put that shit out there because. Oh wait, 3 months ago.
No, go to his videos. That's the homepage.
Oh, my psychic predictions that came true. Yeah, and where's the one where they all didn't come true?
Are you in there? Is that you in the yellow hat? I can't see that far. Oh, look how young you look. Okay, skinny legend.
Yeah, this is a really old photo. I
Wow.
that was pre Lux Pro days.
Aw.
Yeah,
We like Lex Pro though.
love Lux
Better
Pro.
to be stably mined than skinny body.
Oh yeah.
Okay, go to the video.
Although, didn't you say last time? I'd rather be known as skinny than happy. But then what was it? It was some kind of good line. I'd rather be known as skinny than happy or good or whatever.
I don't think I said that.
Anyway, I feel like this shit is lame. It's irresponsible.
He says
and
it's for entertainment.
well,
Trisha paid his frenemies right there. Drama psychic
yeah.
reading.
Listen, for me to take him seriously for his trailer, it says all my predictions came true. I want to see all your predictions that didn't come true. Make that as your trailer. You fucking.
Well, that wouldn't be as selling. We like him.
Exactly. No, we don't.
I like him.
I think he's scamming
pink
people.
side likes you.
He shouldn't be saying shit like that and people taking it seriously. Like,
They say
oh,
it's for entertainment purposes.
well, you said you believe it.
I do.
So exactly. Bro, he's selling me vitamins. What is this shit?
He has spons. No shame.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
We live for. You
Interesting.
should wear the do the maid
Love
trend.
it.
Everyone's being French maids on TikTok now.
Wait, this
Love a
is
French
this how he
maid.
dresses every video?
No, but it's like a thing. These like cafe
Can you
maids.
play? I don't have audio
My
down.
last Trisha Paytas reading, which I'll put a link to up here. And a lot of
You
my readings
come in
on
around the
Trisha
8-minute
come
mark,
true.
I
predicted
think.
that she would do the war between David and frenemies would be over, but it is definitely not over.
Wait, are these even like physical tarot cards or is he online?
Yeah, he has a camera looking over him. He's like dealing the cards and like looking over his hand.
Bro, are these like weird anime tarot cards? Like these aren't even like the
Right. It looks like Daphne from Scooby Doo.
like at least give me like the weird mystical astrology shit, you know. These are like fucking anime cards. Like, I'm sorry, dude. No. No. We don't like it.
I like his
Downvote.
aesthetic.
I downvoted. I don't like it. I think he's scamming
I'll
people.
upvote it on mine.
Oh.
There's some cool Lord of the Rings.
Ethan hates tarot readers and chiropractors, which
Tarot
honestly,
cards,
I get the chiropractor thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Merlin.
Well, you better be careful. He said people are actually going to try and attack you. They're going to use me as a distraction.
People, someone just sent me a pipe bomb.
Oh, it's already come true.
Like, I'm just saying, people have been trying to attack me basically for the last 3 years. Like,
Maybe he predicted it.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it was the light of darkness, the old gnome with the fairy on his head.
That's dope though. We should do tarot cards. Someone made tarot cards out of me. We should get frenemy tarot cards.
I don't like all
Devil.
this stuff, though.
You literally were like, "Oh, what's wrong with the devil?" in a little Nas video like a couple weeks ago.
No, I don't have a problem with the devil. I just don't like people that act like they can tell the future and shit. I just think it's a scam and it's not cool. Psychics, tarot card people, astrology readers, I think they're all fucking like straight up scammers, and it's one of the things that really triggers me.
It triggers you?
Kind of, because
Why?
because it's so fucked up. Like, you look at these psychics and they're getting people so worked up, talking to their dead family members and shit, and it's fucked up.
I think people just want something to believe in.
Yeah, but like, who is he to be that, to pretend to be that person and profit from their misery and suffering? It doesn't.
I mean, that's true. We all just want something to believe in. That's the problem. That's the problem. Why do you need something to believe in? What is so important about believing? If you need something to believe in goodness. Believe in like positivity. Believe in humanity. Believe in yourself. What do you need a belief system to believe in? Human beings need a script. That's why conservatives think like religion is a mandatory thing, because people need religion. People definitely need a why. And don't get me wrong, when I make my vegan video, some of y'all vegans be so fucking religious, it's obnoxious. The audacity, the narcissism in this bubble is insane. I don't blame you in the same way I don't blame Islam or Catholicism or Judaism. Like, I don't blame religious people for thinking they have the answers. But I do think you are the worst part of humanity. With peace and love. Thinking you have the answers for 8 billion people, absolutely the most, the road to hell is paved in all of your good intentions, and you are absolutely contributing to the world being a worse place, whether you believe in it or not. You have to really contend with the reality that you think you know the answer for 8 billion different people. Please, with peace and love, meditate on this and really tell me how you even came to that conclusion. But they need it. They need something to believe in, and people need it, and I get it. But I also think, man, this is why the world is so behind, huh? With peace and love.
doesn't matter that they want to believe it. It's not real. and he's profiting
Real
off
to
it.
some people, because all manifestation. So if someone wants to believe it's going to happen,
and then
it will
sometimes
happen.
they say shit like what that guy's saying, where he's like all of a sudden this guy who's just making shit up is actually informing your life decisions. Like there's something that's going to happen between you.
Informing. I'm going to be triggered whether he says it
You
or
said
not.
you were getting nervous. He
I
said
did.
someone's going to try to attack me through you or something.
I
It's
didn't
like,
say I was getting nervous. I was just saying, did you see? I mean, it's going to happen. Oh, but someone said we're a duo that's so powerful that someone needs to try and separate us. That's how powerful we are right now.
he said that?
No, someone in the comments said, wow, that means frenemies is so powerful that it's going to take a force to break them up.
Wait till you see us eat 4 extra large pizzas in one sitting.
That's how we get our power.
We just increased our gravitational pull, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, try and get us out of these seats.
We're like sucked together.
Oh,
at
we
this
could
point.
fight. Let's go fight that guy.
I really hate these fucking
I like
psychics,
fighting.
bro. You
I
gonna
don't like
put it on?
fighting. Yeah, I could.
Should we get in the boxing ring?
I want to. I've been saying that
I
since the
box you.
beginning. I've been saying that since the
I box
beginning.
you. You're the only person in the world I'd actually box.
We should like wrestle like Andy Kaufman
no,
style.
no.
Yeah.
I'm not wrestling.
He wrestled women all the time.
I'm not gonna wrestle you.
You want to
There's so
box? You
much-
just want to punch me in the face?
Well, I'm not gonna wrestle you. There's
Wrestling
so
is-
much contact. Like I'm not gonna hug you and roll around on the floor. It's just
That's not wrestling.
well, it is kind of.
Oh my god,
Isn't
are
it?
you?
I have to grab you and go to the ground. I'm just not. I don't want to do that with you.
So you just want to punch me in the face?
Yeah,
You have
I said I'll box you.
I'll wrestle because I'm a good wrestler, and women can wrestle men.
Yeah, you
if they're
got
the same weight
crazy.
division.
You've got crazy center of gravity.
I wrestled guys if we were in the same weight class.
Chaz says, but are they trying to apply vegan prescriptions to the whole world? Yes. Or just those of us who are privileged enough to be on the internet to listen to them? No, they are. Like, it doesn't matter if it's the internet or not the internet. Most of the world has access to the internet, though a third of the world doesn't. Like, there are certain bubbles. Every vegan is different. If you meet one vegan, you're meeting one vegan. But there is a set of vegan prescriptions in which they think the whole world should be vegan because it is objectively unethical to break the consent of an animal in order to eat it. Right? So it's separate from environmental factors. Like the vegans that are like, this is for the animals are different than the vegans that are like, this is for the environment. Are different from the vegans that are like, this is about harm reduction. These are different kinds of vegans. So if you are a vegan who makes the prescription that it is always wrong to eat animals, that is making a prescription. And then you're advocating for it because they don't just believe it, they're advocating for it. Right? So like totally valid to have the belief, just like I told my religious brother, it is valid for you to believe these things, though I think if you introspected, you wouldn't, but you do you, okay? Because the reality is like you're not open to a different version of reality. I am always open to changing my mind, always. But it has to have the evidence. I'm always open to some variation of the world looking different. There are very few things that I'm not open to discussing, right? Because like we don't want to reinvent the wheel every fucking century. There have got to be certain things that just work and they're going to work forever. So they're very few things. But I'm always open to being different. That's why I can't guarantee you that I'll be a meat eater in 20 years. I don't know what I'll be. I don't know what I'll be in 30 years. If I go vegan, I don't know how long I'll go vegan. I could never say this is a lifelong goal. I don't even know if being a girl is a lifelong goal or being a boy is a lifelong goal. I don't even know if gender is a lifelong goal. You want me to make a decision about a belief that could change with technology and resources? Nah.
So I can wrestle them all day long. So we are the same weight.
I'm not wrestling you.
You're a baby.
I'll box you.
You're a pussy.
That'd be fun.
I don't want to get punched in the face. I can wrestle. I just don't want to get punched.
I'll deal you body shots only. Right in the spleen.
That sounds more sexual. You only want to hit my body.
You're the only person on YouTube because you know how everyone's always trying to do these boxing matches. Like this is the new
Yeah.
craze. You're the only person I'd box. Pay-per-view.
I
Pay-per-view event.
wrestle. WWE WrestleMania. Ethan versus Trish.
No.
You're scared. I'm a good
It's
wrestler.
disgusting. I don't want to get on the floor and touch
You
you.
think
and
guys are doing that for sexual gratification? Yeah.
She's
No.
saying like WWE stuff.
Yeah.
That's fake. You want to do a choreographed bit with me?
I mean, I can do college wrestling too. It's not, but
Yeah,
college
'cause what
guys.
you're talking about like grappling, Ethan, like real wrestling. But
Yeah.
she's talking about like WWE.
Well, that's
that
not
doesn't have
gonna
much
be entertaining.
content.
But guys
I think it'd be super entertaining.
that wrestle guys don't do it for sexual gratification.
I know, but like I'm not doing that with you.
That's a you
Trisha.
problem. If you have such a problem that you can't touch another woman's body without it being sexual or weird, that's odd.
It's not. It's just
It
you.
is.
It's just you.
No, it's literally you have a weird thing of not touching people. You're like very like have a sexual issue going.
I don't think Ethan would have this issue if Trisha wasn't so weird about saying he wanted to have sex with her for so long. I think Trisha set Ethan up to having to put this boundary down because Trisha was so convinced Ethan wanted to fuck her. And that's the problem with putting that energy out there because now you took away any possibility of it being different. Because if Trisha was so serious about like, yeah, I think every guy wants to fuck me, then yeah, as a person, you have to avoid touching Trisha now because you don't want to send the wrong signal that you want to fuck her. Do you know what I mean? Like Trisha made this the issue for Ethan ultimately in my mind. I don't know if they are aware of it, but I think they set themselves up for failure.
on.
No, I don't want to wrestle you.
Were you,
It's disgusting.
Did something happen to you as a child?
No.
I feel like something did.
Why? Because I don't want to wrestle you?
No, but you have a touching thing in general where you can't help.
Am
but
I
think it's
crazy for
sexual.
being uncomfortable wrestling Trisha? And did you find that odd?
No.
Thank you.
But why? I'm just trying to understand why. Because you're thinking of it as a sexual way. You're
I
saying
just
I don't
don't
want to touch
want to. I just don't
But-
want to touch and roll around.
Okay,
with you.
because why? You think of it sexual? You think it's gross?
It's
What
just
do you say?
gross. It's like doing it with, like, let's say, I just think it's gross. I don't. What do you want?
What
from me?
would continue? Like, let's say what?
See, this is where introspection. See how there's like self-aware enough to know they think it's gross, but be introspective enough to know why. Do you know what I mean? This is Chat says like Trisha made everything sexual, then goes, "Why are you making it sexual?" Literally.
Doing it with who? You just think my body's gross, like you don't want to touch it.
I don't really want to wrestle anyone, to be totally honest.
You just said it's just you, and now you're changing your tone.
I was gonna say like a sister or something.
Okay.
Then I thought about it, and I was just thinking about that.
Right.
emoji.
Okay.
I was just going back to the thing about me secretly wanting to have sex with you.
No, I don't think so at all. I think there's like a
See?
deeper rooted issue where you like either I'm trying to figure it out if like you think my body's gross or it's like you're thinking of it in a
Oh.
sexual way.
So you think if
it's one of two things. You either think I'm disgusting and you don't want to touch my body, or you're thinking of it in a sexual way, and I'm not. I'm just
There are other options, Trisha. Trisha goes, "There's one of two options." No, there's like 72 options.
I'm truly trying to figure out what
Okay.
it is.
So you think that?
And you just said gross, so it's more like you just think it's disgusting and don't want to touch my body, which is fine. I'm not like saying you have to. I'm just trying to figure out the root.
So
of it.
you think if it was a different girl that I was more attracted to, I would want to
I was
wrestle
trying
her?
to figure out what it was. Is it because you think it's a
I don't
sexual
wanna
thing you don't want
wrestle
to touch my body,
anyone.
or you thought it was gross? But you told me it was just you. Rewind the tape to 5 minutes ago, and you're like, it's just you.
I revised my statement and I thought about it and I said I don't want to wrestle anybody.
Okay.
I'll box you.
Okay.
I'll fight
And I
you.
already said no, that I'm not doing that. So that's a moot
Well,
point.
why are you insisting on wrestling? I don't want to wrestle anybody.
I'm not insisting it. I'm saying that's like something that I did in high school. Like it's a completely normal thing. It's not a sexual thing. If you're repulsed or something by my
Some
body,
dudes
that's a
get
one
boners
thing.
when
But
they wrestle.
okay, that's what I'm asking.
I never said I was repulsed by your body.
Okay, but I'm asking, is it a sexual thing you don't want to do it because you think it's weird?
Why do you keep-
sexually?
why are you so-
I'm just trying to figure out the answer. Like truly, because it sounds a little misogynistic, which is fine. But if it's because you don't like my body or you think it's a sexual thing, that's a different story. That's why I'm just trying to figure
What?
out where you're coming from. I'm not mad. I'm literally just trying to figure it out because that's interesting. There is something deep rooted there because I've wrestled guys in high school and stuff like that, and it was never sexual. It wasn't that they were repulsed by me because I was in the weight class.
You were actually on the wrestling team? in
Yeah,
high
I
school?
wrestled in high school. Yeah.
Oh.
Of course you want to wrestle me. You've got all this like.
Yeah,
But
you
it
got
wasn't a sexual
experience.
thing, and it wasn't meant to be that way.
I
you know?
didn't say anything about
I'm
sexuality.
just trying to figure out why. That's what I was trying to get down to, and you're not really giving me clear. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like you don't want to do it. Don't do it. It's not like
My brother invited me to do jujitsu or something, and I was like, I don't want to be that close to people. I'm gonna be real. You're sweaty. Your balls are in your face. I don't want to be that close to people. I also made a joke that I hadn't been touched in 3 years, and I was like, I don't want to get on the mats. And then he autistically told them, "Oh, my sister doesn't want to do jujitsu because she hasn't been touched in 3 years." I was like, "Hey, don't put my business out there." It's also because I don't want people's balls in my face. One of the tricks people use in jujitsu, allegedly, is not showering, so people fight worse. I don't want to do that. My brother does jujitsu competitions. Either way, like. I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to do it. I don't want to touch you. Get away from me. Do I love to wrestle and fight people? Yes, but not like as a sport, just like for fun, like boys. Like when my brothers and I wrestle, like we wrestle. My sister does not wrestle with us. She does not like that. No. But my brothers and I wrestle. My little brother and I wrestle all the time when I see him. That's the first thing we do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You know what I mean? Like we wrestle. We're like, you know?
I'm mad about it.
Why do we have to psychoanalyze me?
It's not. It's like truly like I felt like wow. I took a little bit of offense to it because I did wrestle in high school and it is such a thing for me where it's like, oh, I don't want to wrestle a girl. Why? Oh, because she has boobs, or oh, because she's fat, or whatever it is. And so I was just trying to figure out why. It's misogynistic when it comes down to it in high school. If guys don't want to wrestle,
Was Trisha really on the wrestling team, or did she just wrestle like in gym or some shit? You know what I mean?
me, it's because they're misogynistic that they don't want to wrestle a girl.
That I agree with. If you're doing a competitive sport and they don't want to wrestle you, I
Yeah,
agree.
but you were talking about competing and you're like, boxing,
We're
like, I'll
doing
go wrestling. You're like, oh, I don't want to touch your body. So I was like, okay, now is that because you're repulsed by my body or because you think it's a sexual thing and you don't want to cross that line? So that's what I was trying to figure out.
I just
Oh, bro.
don't want to touch anybody in that way.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out the answer. I think it's really important. I think it's really like, I just think
Is
it's
it
an
that
important thing.
important?
It is.
Okay, it's important to you.
I don't like
respect that.
misogynistic people at all. Like, I really don't. I'm not saying you are, so that's why I was trying to figure out the root
Okay,
of
but
it.
I understand why you're so upset because
not
you get.
upset.
Yes, you are.
I'm really not. I was like actually trying to figure out like, oh, is this like a misogynistic thing or is it like you're being
No.
funny or as a sexual thing? I'm just trying to figure
It's
it out.
not because you're a girl. It's not that I'm. Dude, we're competing all the
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
It's just the wrestling. If I was misogynistic, I wouldn't. We're always competing,
Right.
and you're always beating me, and I'm saying, "Oh, you beat me again."
Okay. Got it.
So that's not misogynistic, right?
Okay. I'm not sure. I have to like
You
think
need to
about
think
it.
about it.
It's interesting.
So would it make would it make you feel better if we wrestled?
Oh, definitely not now after all that. After you said I was uncomfortable.
come on, let's
I'm
get
not
it done.
about not doing
Let's-
consent. Oh my
All
God.
right, come on.
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that took a tangent. I just don't want to touch anybody.
Okay. You changed your story a few times, but okay.
I thought about it.
Okay.
Let's move on.
We love a thought out king.
Let's wrestle. Fuck it. Let's just fucking wrestle.
I want to wrestle Jones. What's his name?
I think you would beat
Alex
me in
Jones.
wrestling. Oh yeah,
I'll
That'd be
wrestle him.
great.
Husky.
You go for Tripoli. I'll go for Alex Jones.
I wonder if we'd have a good wrestling match.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about wrestling though.
All right, who are we talking about now?
Me and you.
Oh, I was talking about. Now I'm talking about another guy.
You moved on to Alex Jones.
If he consents, of course.
So, James
I
Charles-
haven't been disgusted by my body or sexualized by my body.
I didn't say either of those things.
Okay. All right. James Charles.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Unlikable, bro. This is the unlikable part. I don't like this attitude in people. They're like, okay, yeah, okay. It's like now it's being weird. Now like weird things have happened, you know? Like I don't know anyone who uses that tone isn't having like a moment. You know, because like it's not. Yeah, I don't like it.
James
I
Charles.
feel like I gotta get away, get away, get away.
Trisha is like the Key and Peele. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. That Key and Peele skit is so good. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You're mad, bro.
Hey, but you know that I don't, and I won't stop because you know I gotta win every day. So you don't really want to pop me. Just know that you'll never stop me. And I know I can be a little cocky.
We can get copyright claim. What was that?
Is that good that you think it's gonna be copyright thing? Every time I gotta get it, then I gotta go.
James-
Then I gotta,
Yeah, okay, exactly. Make it make sense. Like Jesse Waters, but hates misogynist. That's what I'm saying. Trisha doesn't know what she suffers from. Too much internalized misogyny. Like literally, her seeking male affection is misogyny. Like that's what I'm saying. Jesse Waters is the worst. He's the worst human. He's so bad.
I get in, I gotta flow, and I gotta
Wait, what is that? Is that Eminem or something?
Busta Rhymes.
Oh,
Get me now.
Busta Rhymes. Is that the one where he's got the big boxing gloves?
I never saw a music video by Busta Rhymes. Actually, I just knew the song.
James Charles, dude, the fact that we can even conduct this episode with 2 extra large pizzas in our stomach is kind of epic. Like,
It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
let's get some props in the chat for 2 big fucking pizza eating monsters. Pound it.
Amazing.
Clap for that, Moses. Not a monster.
He loves your curves.
And we're drinking lemon water, so we're skinny.
Skinny legends. Okay, James Charles, 11th underage.
When's the Frenemies cups coming? I want those. Are we getting those or you canned it? I really wanted those. That's all.
No, we are working on cops actually. Yeah. James Charles had a 11th underage. If you want to talk about someone who should be in jail, someone who should be on a sex offender list, 11th underage boy comes forward. Boy
Oh my
is 16
God.
and appears to have exchanged photos with James.
Oh my
This one was
God.
kind of the worst
11?
one yet because you can clearly see. Here, let me show it again. I got to mute it because it has Okay. He says it's so small I can't see it. Full screen.
In the head.
I'm just gonna play it. I have all the DMs on a screenshot because that's TikTok for you. So, if I have the timeline right, the guy, he told him he was 16, and James said, "Here, let me show you the screenshots." Because before, James was always like, "Oh, they lied about their age. They lied about their age." But at this one, we can clearly see, first of all, how many photos they've exchanged.
Oh my God.
James, he said he asked James to erase the photos that he sent.
Wait, who asked James?
The
for this?
kid.
Oh, I can't really
He
read
says,
the part.
James, you have nothing like no pics of me from when we snapped, right? He said, no. Okay, sorry for asking. Legit, my pics. It's fair to ask. Nothing to apologize for. It just came out of nowhere. Didn't know why you asked randomly. He's sketched out because he's like, oh.
Wait, but why did he ask this? Do we know? What happened? Like, did it leak or something?
I don't know. I mean, like he said, he has a right to
Oh,
ask.
you know, just
he's
keep him in.
embarrassed. He doesn't want pictures. You know what I mean?
Oh, right. Yeah, I get that.
He sent James Charles nude pics of a 16-year-old naked body. I mean,
Ew.
bro. He says, yeah, it just came to my mind. I want to be sure. He says, yeah, okay, lol. And then the next one. So this is when their conversation started, I believe, December 30th. Here, let me check back because this is kind of important detail.
Snapchat should just be banned. I mean, it's
Dude, Snapchat?
like,
Oh my God,
it's
bro.
so awful.
Yeah, I was talking about that before. It's like so disturbing.
Ruining people's lives, and they're so young.
Hey, how am I going to show people my food recipes? If you guys follow me on Snapchat, which is through Patreon, I've been posting a lot more food Snapchats.
So this appears to come after, but he says, oh wait, no.
That's just part 2 of this.
Yeah. This shows, wait, where's the one where it says, is it?
Next week.
Okay. Wow, there's a lot. Here's him being a douche. You just giving me a bunch of dumb excuses.
What?
Okay, so here, this is the crazy shit.
Hold on. Chat said, curious if mods know how Brittany felt if someone made clip channels of her. I know I find myself clipping great advice from lives that are tucked through and throughout the vids. I don't care if people clip me. I care if people pretend to be me. So if you pretend to be me, I'm going to get annoyed and I'm going to take down your channel and I'm going to report you. But if you just like, you know, Brittany Simon fan channel, I don't care. Like, because that's like, I don't know. I'm not like, yeah, I don't care. But like if you pretend to be me, I'm going to be annoyed.
Shit right here, okay? He says, okay. Does it show the date on this? He says, blah, 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 blah. How old are you? James asks him. He says 16. Don't be mad at me. Laugh my ass off.
Oh my God.
Upside down smile.
What?
I hate age, but I'll be 17 soon though.
What? Still illegal? Really? Why do you keep talking? Why would you keep talking?
James says still illegal. Laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
Really?
See? Predator right here. I'm 16, but I'll be 17 soon. Block. Block. No explanation. Block. You shouldn't even get that far with somebody. Look how young this human looks. Block.
He goes, really? Laugh my ass off. Now, this was apparently, the kid explains, before they exchanged photos.
Oh.
Although to me, it doesn't really matter.
Crazy.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, this is clear. So wait,
Because he always is claiming, I didn't know their age. But in this one, the kid says, I'm 16. And you can see James going, lol.
and does he ask for the pictures after? Does it show that date? I mean, I believe this person. I'm just saying, does
So
he have like
according
the
to what
receipt?
Love said, I'm not seeing the dates on this, but according to what the kid said, is that it's out of order and that he told him his age before they exchanged photos.
Am I tagged in this? Why does it say extra fish?
Wasn't there one of the people that doctored text messages to James? I don't remember who it was. I think there was like one person, maybe, but I don't know. But it's obvious like it's all true. Like I believe James is got a huge thing for teenagers. Very gross, in my opinion.
Is he tagging me? Wasn't lying about what she said. Wait, what?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
tagged him.
apparently.
Why didn't say anything? Oh,
And good point. Jess says the fact that it being illegal is the problem for people to deter that. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's not about the law. It's about morals. The laws ideally would reflect some sense of moral, but or the ethics of society, but they don't always. Right? I can't believe we're still literally banning pot. We're so worried about weed, but God forbid, like Croatia, the age of consent is so young here. It's disgusting. Right? Like it's so gross, but then you can't smoke weed. It's like, can we please get our priorities straight? Everybody, please. Okay. And gay marriage is constitutionally banned here. Like, can we please get our like priorities straight? But no.
it was a creep because I called this out last year. He's hanging out with 16-year-olds. There's something wrong with her.
And also, of course, Christianity doesn't care about child marriage. Mary was literally a baby. She was like a teenager. Like, of course, Christians don't care about child brides. Mother Mary was literally a child bride. That's what I'm saying. All the Christians who go after Islam because Muhammad allegedly had like a 9-year-old wife. Okay, what about Mother Mary? What about Mother Mary? She was literally a child. What are we even talking about here? Y'all like kids and it shows. Y'all are obsessed with children and it shows. Y'all are gross. Period.
Everyone's like, it's fine. You can be best friends with a 16-year-old. No, it's fucking weird.
Apparently, he posted it a while ago and nobody believed him and everyone shit on him too, which is like common with James Charles. So, like, here you have a clear picture of James should not have a platform. He should not be allowed on.
I don't
He should
understand
not be allowed. Kids.
How is he not banned? I don't understand this. Like on TikTok and stuff like that. Like if these kids admitted
Yeah.
to sexting minors, how are they still on there?
I don't know. I kind of agree that these platforms need, especially Snapchat. I mean, Snapchat needs to ban him from Snapchat, first of all, immediately. And like I keep saying, the FBI, I hope to God, is getting a warrant to seize his phone and computer because he's definitely.
You know what? I think I had an adult, I was talking to some people and they're like, and I get it. Like we have to examine that people don't feel like they're doing anything wrong, so they feel it's right. But that's why your feelings can't always be the dictator of your actions, right? We have to think about this logically and with our feelings in mind. I will say, like, there are so many cases where we can just be like, okay, let's move on. Like, let's move on. It's already done. Things have happened. Everyone's an adult and everyone feels a way about it. Let's move on and not do it again. But they go, well, if it worked for us, it could work for other people. Okay, did it work for you? Or did you just make it work for you because it's after the fact? Because that, again, when we break generational curses, we can't take the cases that ended up okay as the reason to keep doing it. And that's the thing. That's the thing about people. Like, look, the world is never going to be comfortable for any of us. I want to make that abundantly clear. I have never met a person in my life that wasn't uncomfortable with some part of society. Most people I meet are uncomfortable with how the way the world is. Everyone I've ever met has some complaint about how the world is. So all we can do is move in a direction. But we're like a school of fish that won't congregate together. And we're all trying to move in the same direction, but it's not going to work that way. Okay? Chat says, I thought Christians marrying kids was more of a U.S. Christian thing. Abso-fucking-lutely not. It is like a universal thing. I'm Assyrian. Half of the Iraq marriages that happened were with kids and adults. Half of them my relatives. No, Christians marrying kids is a universal thing. Where old people marrying kids is a global phenomenon. It is a global phenomenon. All y'all are guilty. All y'all are guilty. Okay? All y'all guilty.
Definitely in possession of child pornography.
Oh my God, yes.
I mean, just proof right there in that message.
I mean, that kid got 10 years in prison for having like twerking videos of girls, and he has like naked like pictures of guys and stuff like that.
6-year-old boy. But anyway, Snapchat should definitely be banning James. He is explicitly using their platform to prey on children first.
Well, Snapchat a whole should just be gone. It'll take someone pressing charges, like someone like their parents need to press charges or something. Like it has to be that. And why aren't they? Like, I know it's like so much, but it's like you really.
Well, there's been enough now that I'm thinking it's likely to happen. There's 11.
They could not be pressing charges because they don't think it's that big of a deal, the age gap. I think we're forgetting the parents might not think it's a weird age gap. Some of y'all parents don't think it's a weird thing.
Underage boys. No, I mean, one of these parents is
One of the teachers that molested me, he got in trouble he went to prison years later for child porn, and I should have done something sooner, but like he had all these pictures of like gross underage students, and he was like my middle school teacher in Byron, Illinois, and like got arrested for, I said the word, but whatever, yeah. But it's insane. Like if you don't say something, like it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening.
But it's not the victim's fault either.
It's not, but like,
because that's
it's not.
because you know what's the worst part about being a victim of that I have like the most sympathy for is that you become a victim of this heinous crime, and then all of a sudden you feel guilty because now you feel responsible for everyone else who comes after you because you didn't do more to help. I mean, it's fucked up that becomes something that you now have to.
True.
That you not only did this heinous thing happen to you, but now you carry this burden of feeling like you have to do something about it. You know.
Yeah, it just goes both ways. I think.
Which then tells your story. It's like victims have to deal with the crime happening to them and then deal with the fact that they have to come forward with their story and now be under more scrutiny. It's like the victim has to do all the work. The victim has to be predatorized, then has to come out against the predator. It's like it never ends.
I think when it happened to me, you're just like, it was just like a lot to like have to go do all that. I was like, oh, I don't want to do it. It's just like a lot to have to talk about it. But at the same time, it helps so many people. And at 16, like, you know, you could do really great things. I know, I get it. You don't have to do anything you're not comfortable with, but
it's a heroic thing. It's hard. That's what I'm saying. But it's like now you have this whole thing that's like this whole other burden.
Well, not only that, but like adults find it hard. I find it hard. I find it hard and unsafe to speak up when necessary. Like I find it hard because you know you're not going to be believed. And so it's like, well, what am I doing this for? You know, what am I doing it for? If no one's going to believe me, even other victims are going to like come out against me and say like, she's crazy. Do you know what I mean? Like it's hard to come out and say something when you're like, how do I play this correctly? That's why some people wait till they have like receipts or better evidence or more support. You know, I do get it. I mean, you know, it's definitely difficult. That's why it's so amazing when people can come out. And by the way, you know that rape case out of France with the woman whose husband drugged the daughter and the wife and had them raped? Apparently like 5 or 6 of the men who raped her are getting off possibly. So like, you know, so much for justice. Not to mention Diddy's case is going to court in May. And there's a chance he might get off on legality, like on a loophole, basically, on a technicality, you know? So like the world is not just, the world is a bunch of these like evolved animals on a planet creating like this thing they call society and hoping for the best. With peace and love, y'all keep bringing babies into this world. That's definitely a decision. You know what I mean? With peace and love. Like that's interesting. Isn't it amazing how bigots have more babies to make more bigoted? It's not like they're bringing babies into the world to make them better. They're bringing babies into the world to make more bigots. Definitely a decision to make, you know?
Of having to deal with this person, you know?
like, that's why I don't have really a problem with people coming out with these receipts and stuff. Cause at least it's something, it's like their way of getting some sort of like,
Yeah, of course.
you know, note, like, I don't know. But nothing
Closure.
will happen until like they're like,
And by the way, I know these bigoted people don't know that. Like, I know they don't know it. They just really want to fulfill that desire to be parents as much as anyone else. But also the good news is bigoted parents also give birth to a lot of kids who end up not bigoted because they leave. But yeah, of course, like, again, you know what I mean? It's like my nieces and nephews are going to grow up in a bigoted home, but hopefully they remember their auntie lives on the internet. I always tell my brother, that's what I told my brother the other day. I was like, one of your kids is gay and I can't wait for them to come live with me because you're annoying them. And he's like, you know what? I hope they're not gay, but even if they are gay, you know what I mean? Like, fine, we'll just see how it is. I was like, exactly. They're going to be gay and they're going to come to Europe to live with their Auntie Brittany and it's going to be hilarious. And we're like, we always say those things to each other. And still, like, I think it is important for my nieces and nephews to remember, like, Auntie Brittany exists and she's very different, but also she loves your dad. Like, I love my little brother, right? But, like, you know, when you really have the audacity to think you have the answer for 8 billion people, you You automatically are going to make bigoted, prejudiced people. That's what it does, you know? That's what it does. Chat says, random question, how do you dry your flowers? They look so good. I dry them sometimes standing up, sometimes upside down, sometimes all different ways, to be honest. I think with this, it depends. This was an arrangement I put together after I dried them individually. But sometimes I hang them upside down. Sometimes I lay them down. It just depends on how I want the petals to turn out. You know? It just depends on how, because the petals will move different directions, right? If you have it upside down, they'll be more straight. If you have it on something, they'll be flat on the back. If you hang it up right side up, they'll sag. So it just depends on how you want it, you know?
Something legal gets involved. And sometimes it takes years. Like that Austin Jones case was 2 years, and sometimes it takes a while. But
Well, I'm
No.
curious to see what happens with James because I don't think he should be allowed to ever come back or have a platform.
or just even like Morphe, just still like
They're
like,
still sitting on the fence. Like here, let's go to
so
let's go to
gross.
Morphe right now.
he's like admitted. He's admitted to this. Like it's not alleged.
They said, oh, we're looking into it. It's like, bro,
What?
here, let me send you a fucking item. I can send you an Excel at this point.
Morphe is trash.
So
Like,
let's see.
so trash.
Let's go to
They took
shop.
away Laura Lee and Jeffree Star's palette for having like racism in the past, which you know rightfully so. But you're not going to take away an actual like.
Let's see.
Morphe's not even vegan. Trash.
James Charles, right here, still on the website. James Charles, right fucking here on the website. You know what it is? They probably have just like bought a bunch of his shit. So they're like, oh, what do we do with these
That's some
millions?
dirty money then. That's like blood money. You know, honestly, it's going to be like bad karma. That whole Morphe thing, it's going to come down. That's my prediction, Aphrodite.
It's definitely-
Psychics aren't real. Here's a psychic prediction. Morphe's going to go in the garbage
Yeah.
real soon.
Here's what the tarot cards say.
This website won't even be up in 6 months. So I'm telling you that.
Here's the little diddler. Here, this card's called the little diddler. That's the tarot card.
Okay, how about like something else?
Well, I'm just trying to make up my own tarot
Okay,
cards.
well,
so they
I don't
actually
know.
make sense. The little, what was it called?
Piccolo?
The guy who would play the flute and all the kids would come along.
Pied Piper?
Yeah, he's the Pied Piper.
The fuck is a Pied Piper?
I swear to God, there's a fable
A
where he plays
Pied-
the flute and all the kids follow him. Right, Dan?
Is that James Charles? He should
Yeah,
be Pied Piper.
that's what I'm saying.
That's his new name.
Follow him off a cliff, right? He like kills him.
Apparently, Morphe has certain items that are vegan. I guess that's better than nothing. I think you should harm reduce in many ways. Making like vegan makeup seems like a really great way to harm reduce. Unnecessary, like don't test on animals. You know what I mean? Though that's also a huge controversy. Is like so much of our testing to help human beings happens on rats. What do you think? Like when they're saying I tested on a lab rat, like a lab rat, you're a lab rat. What do y'all think it means? They're testing on mice and rats. You know what I mean? They're testing on these mice. So that's another part of veganism that's really interesting because like I always get cruelty-free shampoos and conditioners, but also testing on animals. They test on dogs. They test on other animals. Like think about that. Like medicine. Should we move forward with medicine if it means testing? Should the testing be voluntary? Like humans who volunteer to be testing on? Think about it. You know what I mean? Think about who should we test it on? Human volunteers? Or animals who don't consent, you know? That's a good question. That's the question. I'm sure there are ethical studies to do with animals too that don't hurt them, but it's interesting.
What?
So James Charles is the Pied Piper.
Oh, that's from an Eminem song. Best believe somebody's paying the Pied Piper.
Chat says if people ever saw the pile of animal fat and massive dumpsters, they would demand vegan products. People have seen piles of human bodies and still don't care. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why we keep pretending like I've watched people be beheaded. Like we've watched people get decimated. We've watched the pictures from the Holocaust. Humans don't care. We're literally animals like who are built to not care, like with peace and love. Do you know what I mean? No, chat says they should test on child molesters. I think that's unethical. See, I think it's unethical to think that because they're bad people, we can test on them. Don't you think that's bad? Like, why would we test on people just because they are bad? What makes you a good person wanting to test on people who are bad? Like, don't you feel like that doesn't make any, like, that's so cruel? What, because you're a bad person, I get to be cruel to you? Do you know what I mean? That doesn't sound like a very humane thing to do. Like, how is that the ethically sound conversation? Do you know what I mean? That feels like vengeance. You know, ooh, Chess says it should be voluntary and paid. True. Chess says they don't respect consent. Yeah, but you should respect consent. You violating their consent means you're a consent violator. Do you know what I mean? Now you're violating their consent in like a bigger way than necessary. Like, how does that make you a better person? Like, you know what I mean? Like, how does that make you better from a spiritual perspective? You know what I mean? You know, what are you going to do? Hey, what are you going to do?
No. Is that James Charles? Someone is paying the Pied Piper Morphe.
I can't get over what a disgusting actual
He's
creep he is. He is like so
disgusting.
disturbed.
Ooh, that's a good point, though. If it's voluntary and paid for, won't people be exploited? Poor people get exploited no matter what. I think that's the problem with humans. Hey, I think this is actually something I've been talking about. We have got to stop expecting bad people to be good. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a reason we can't sell organs in the States because we don't want people desperate enough to sell their organs, right? But this is the problem. We keep expecting bad people to be good people, and it's really fucking everybody up. But we think we're good people. How can we think we're good people? Like, there was a story I shared on the Discord where a dad, his brother molested his kid, his daughter, or raped her or something. He attacked his brother, chopped him up into pieces, and put his body in a suitcase and threw him away. Okay, then he got arrested. And all of the comments on that video were like, free this man. This man's a hero. He did nothing wrong. I'm sorry, did you miss the part of the story where he chopped his brother into pieces and hid the body? I'm sorry, did we all miss that part? Y'all are so eager to be violent. You're all so eager to relish in like destruction. If my dad ever did that, I would never talk to him again. Are you fucking psycho? Like, maybe I would talk to him again because that's my dad. But that man's going to jail. Like, if my dad cut my uncle up into pieces and put him in a suitcase and hid him away, that's crazy. Do you know what I mean? That's a crazy person right there. I'm sorry, you've lost your humanity, bro. No, there's got to be a standard of humanity. That's absolutely not a thing. So, again, I think like we always like to think of ourselves as good people, but our fantasy for violence is so prevalent in us. And that's interesting. And again, that's one of the vegan arguments I really appreciate is why, when we don't have to be violent, do we choose to be violent? That's a great point. That's a great point. If I don't need to do it, why do I still choose to participate in the violence? Let me see in what ways I can stop participating in this form of violence. I stopped buying cashews because it's exploitative. What else can I do that's not going to like change my life? Stop buying from Amazon, at least for the year. You know, what else can I do? I can stop eating meat, but do I really believe meat is exploitative in every aspect? Do I actually think there's a way to slaughter animals without exploiting them? This is interesting. This is a good thing to think about.
I think he gets the award at the Steamies next year of just like an actual vile
Oh,
human
I can't wait for the
being.
Steamies.
James Charles gets all the awards.
Should we do the venue?
I thought we were. I'm
So that's
getting geared
done.
up to play.
So wait. What are we doing? So does it happen at the end of the year?
We did it in January at the beginning of.
The
Okay,
first
so
one.
we
That's
should.
usually how awards work. Is like at the beginning of the next
so
year.
we should. I have to get in touch with a booking company and just have them do everything.
I know one. I don't know if they're still around because of the pandemic, but I knew one that did my tours.
Oh, so
They
let's
used to be full screen and then they started their own.
full
Oh,
screen.
excuse me.
No, there's not them anymore. They like started their
I
own.
just
people-
literally burped into the mic because I thought I was literally muted. My bad. Listen to this. Discord wants to know, because this is an important question I see as well. Discord says, a question that comes to my mind around veganism I haven't looked into. Is it non-vegan solely because it's the animal product, because of how our system is currently set up to extract these resources and methods that are harmful to the animals and their well-being while alive, or because there's harm being caused to these animals through milking and harvesting the eggs? That's what I want answered to. But from my research so far, egg collection sacrifices like millions of male chickens. Cow milking rapes cows. So basically the way that we have set up eggs and milking create a system in which animals have to be abused. So here's my thought so far. I'll give you a sneak peek. Is there a way to enjoy these things without us needing it to be mass produced? Because the mass production, if that's the issue, would humanity be willing to eat meat and eggs and dairy like once a week? Or just eggs and dairy once a week? Twice a week? Like, is our propensity, our desire to mass produce things killing us in the environment? Because I do think we fucked up eating. Like, we literally fucked up eating. We fucked up the most natural cycle of life. But the cycle of life also includes eating the animals of the earth. So I'm a little confused about that, you know?
that work there.
Oh, okay, good.
Full screen used to do my tours, but no, that's a different company.
So let's book a venue. I'm down. Dude, the Steamies. I wonder if anyone will come collect their award.
Nobody is coming near
Well,
us.
we'll invite them. We'll send them official invites.
Some people show up for the Razzies.
Yeah.
What's the Razzies?
It's like the Oscars, but for bad movies.
Oh, but that's a little more
It's kind of more
impressive
fun.
than Steve.
James Charles, most prolific predator. Congratulations. Come collect your award. The FBI is behind the stage waiting for you.
Ooh, that's a
Present
good
it.
one.
Maybe I could have Chris Hansen present that one.
Well, Chris Hansen's not on the up and up right now
no,
either.
but like he is on YouTube now. I bet I could get Chris
yeah,
Hansen
but
to
he's
present
just
that.
not- Okay.
The
Yeah, I think he's a little
Just imagine
canceled.
he goes, I'm Chris Hansen. I'm Chris Hansen. And today we're presenting the most prolific predator. James Charles, have a seat right over here, please. And there's a seat.
Yeah, he just turns himself in.
Dude, that would be the best.
Actually, chat, such a good point. My food's coming from miles or thousands of miles away to be cheaper. Yeah, there's a problem. That's also a huge problem. Is the fact that we transfer food from places to places instead of just eating what's like locally available to us. But then that's the problem too, is like, that's why I don't get jalapenos. Because they're not they're not here, you know? So I do think like humans, we're so good at exploiting. We're so good at exploitation. Like, okay, I think if women truly were in charge, I think we'd have less, we would advance slower, but kinder. You know? Chat says, Brittany, you should watch The Biggest Little Farm. I've seen that documentary. Yeah, I've seen it. So like, this is what's interesting. I do think if women were in charge, I do think we would have advanced. I just think it would have been slower and more ethical. And I do think we would have been better off in a sense. I think there's something inherently about patriarchy and men that their brains go to like at any cost do this thing. But I don't think it's like biological necessarily. I really want to be clear here. This is what's confusing. I mean, women as they are known today, I couldn't go back and imagine what would have been different. I mean, obviously men dominated because of like their testosterone and the way that the systems worked. And obviously societies moved the way they did to be the way we know them now. But I don't think it's like inherent necessarily. I just think it's the way that things went and nobody challenged anything. I think today, if we formed the way we thought of things differently, it'd be different. But it's too late. Like all of us are a result of something that happened so long ago. Like we are the domino effect. I don't think it's like, oh, this is the way it would have gone at every moment. I just think this is the timeline we're on. Do you know what I mean? Like this is just the timeline that got picked, but it's not the only one that was possible. It's just the one that happened. So if we could go back, it would be something would have to change for it to go a different direction. But I think like I look at the things that men produce and they're like, aren't you happy we produced this? I was like, I'd be willing to give this up for people. And they're like, wait, what? And I was like, yeah, I'm willing to give this up for other people. And they're like, why? And I was like, what do you mean? Like, would it literally bring down all the harm? Like, I'm willing to give this up. I think like, yeah, I'd be good. I think society would be fine. And like, it's the audacity of them being like, but what do you mean? Why would you give it up? And I'm like, well, because it would be beneficial. I would get more out of giving it up. What I'm getting isn't as good as what I could get if I gave it up. But not just me alone. Like ultimately, in order for us to see the results, it would have to be all of us. It wouldn't just, you know what I mean? So there's an issue with the way they think. And plus they think if people are going to exploit the world anyway, they might be at the top. They might as well be at the top, right? Chat says example is I would be fine with local farming and only getting fruits and vegetables local to the land. And that makes sense in those climates without needing international shipping. I don't need foods from around the world. I could live off just the food that the land could produce. And then if the land wasn't producing enough, we could move. That's like an example. This international shipping like clothing from China to America, so unnecessary. Like, we don't need that. We don't need clothes from around the world. We should be getting clothes and garments from our communities. Like, no international shipping, basically, except for family and friends sending each other stuff, which would be very different. But yeah, like, we don't need goods from other countries. I understand we trade, and maybe we could trade with things that have connective land. Like, we could trade for our neighbors, but we don't need to be trading across oceans. You know what I mean? Something like that.
Yeah, we love it. Anyway, he's a creep. He's disgusting. He's a monster. And I despise him. And I think he's disgusting. I mean, what can I say? I mean, he's a monster.
Is he back to posting? Like, is he on TikTok and stuff posting? Or
Nah, he's MIA. At least he has the decency to disappear.
Yeah, you need to for a little while. That's just like what you do.
Like David has the decency to disappear.
Yeah.
Dom is out there being like, oh, well, hey, they calling me a essayist.
Oh my God, that's so insane to me. I mean, Shane's been gone for about a year now. Like people just disappear. Where's D'Angelo Wallace? Did he disappear? Did he do something? What if he was the scandal?
No, he's still around.
He's not making videos. I never seen anything about him.
He's making videos. He has like a second channel he was supposed to.
Ugh, I wouldn't watch second channels. Don't start second channels. It's
Don't
too
you have like 10
confusing.
channels?
Yeah, what are you talking about, Trisha? Trisha has literally like 10 channels.
And no one knows about any of them. No one watches the second channel because they're confused. They're like, what?
So James Charles is a creep. Dirty Dom is a creep. Jake Paul is a creep. Did you see this new
Not surprised.
allegation
You know
against
that most of these are males. I'm not trying to be reverse misogynistic, but this is crazy how they're all men.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Miss
Okay,
Andrews
yeah.
much?
The Jake Paul thing was crazy.
I
I
mean,
watched.
like, yeah.
I watched your podcast live, so then we went to go watch the video of the girl because actually I didn't know about it. I didn't know or whatever, and it's pretty
Really
repulsive.
yeah,
Yeah, it's repulsive.
Well, she said, oh,
his podcast.
hey.
I feel so good when I get something cool like
But I
that.
think I said that before.
I don't never heard it. I just hear about impulsive, so I thought
When I was-
repulsive.
okay, we love that.
I
Is
love
that
that.
another plug for impulsive? They're not stopping. Mike
I
is still-
told you stop.
Okay, okay.
No, I'm kidding.
They're still gonna record while he's in Puerto Rico. Mike.
They're like, hey, so, boy, that was crazy what happened on, like, they put a podcast up today. We're like, wow, I can't believe that January 6th riot was crazy.
I mean, they're talking to Jeff Whittick before, so it's
Have
like
they even put out the Jeff
next
Whittick?
week. He said, Mike just tweeted.
This podcast is so pointless.
Someone
Who's
tweeted
gonna watch
Thursday.
that?
He's like, next week.
Who's gonna watch that? Tune in next week with our interview with Hillary Clinton announces her run for presidency.
By the way, I watched H3 podcast and you said you hate the Masked Singer. Masked Singer, I love you. If you want to have me on it, I'll be the little flamingo or whatever. I'll be a character.
Also, and I think this is important, I feel like the UBI bubble, Universal Basic Income bubble. By the way, I love how we're having conversations outside this conversation because this conversation kind of boring. But like the UBI bubble, Universal Basic Income is going to be much more probable in the future because of AI and automation. Like, so if you're afraid of losing your jobs, you losing your jobs is going to contribute to the possibility of UBI. Because then there won't be a reason for you to work. Like if you want to live in a world where you don't have to work, then you have to live in a world where like you don't have a job to work at. Right? So like if you want to work and you want to have like your industry exist, then you have to work. But also if like, again, if women ruled the world, let's say, and this is a very general statement of like the world that we know now, not the world that would have been, because I feel like we all would have participated in the land and those who didn't, like we have big problems. Like that's the problem. Like we have big problems. You have to participate. And y'all know a lot of people aren't participating. Like, are you going to work? Are you participating? Are you tilling the land? Are you doing things? Like I want to pay people to do those things more than I want to do them for sure, which is why we love advancement. But also that's the thing is everyone has to do something in a world where there's less. So, we all have to realize there's like, it's double-edged sword either way. And then because animals, like we've evolved over time, there's always going to be people in our communities that just like aren't going to be helpful. And those people like are exactly the reason why we need like a UBI in a sense, because like those people were never going to be helpful anyways. We don't want them homeless, guys. You do not want useless people homeless. You want them to be housed. It is more dangerous. Do you know when they tried to make pedophiles unable to live in neighborhoods, it caused them to be more homeless and commit more crimes? You want to house people to keep them off the streets so we know where they live. And also so we can get them the help they need. Because a lot of these people, like they're not choosing these lives necessarily. Pedophilia is different. You're born that way. But like with other things, like they're not choosing it. They have mental health issues. There's a problem. They were raised wrong. Like there's a lot that goes into this. It just also feels like people aren't being realistic with any of their choices. Like, I'm sorry. I know what Brittany. We can't keep expecting bad people to do good things, but if you think you're a good person, then I think you should really consider bringing a baby into this world. And I think you should consider if you can take care of yourself, let alone a baby. I think the entitlement to making a baby from a moral perspective is a huge issue. But I don't think it should ever be a legal issue. I don't think the government should ever come in and ban you from having a baby. But I think you personally, from a moral perspective, if you think you're a good person and you bring a baby into the world when you can't take care of yourself, I don't know. I really don't know. Because at that point, like, maybe you're a good person who's trying their best, but your best isn't good enough. But also it can become good enough by doing right by those babies. I just feel like a lot of people got a fetish for bringing babies into the world they have to take care of. I know too many people who are way too happy to have disabled babies in a really gross way. And I don't know what's wrong with you. Like, if you know you have a genetic predisposition that your kids are going to come out disabled, then having a baby's crazy. And I've seen families do it. 5 kids in wheelchairs, all who are going to outlive their kids, all of which have no one to take care of them. And you keep making those babies. That's crazy. Jess says, do all people that want universal basic income not want to work? No, I doubt it. I think plenty of people want to work. I think they just want to feel dignified at their jobs. Chad says, thank you. I've been told I'm supporting eugenics because of that statement. There is a difference between eugenics, which is government pressured, government evoked. It's a legal issue. And then making a good decision based off of the quality of life for that person. Again, there's a difference between preventative care and a government coming in and ripping your baby out of your womb. These are different fucking things. And if people don't understand that, like, this is where humanity is. They don't understand the difference. Governments should never be able to tell you if you can have a baby or not. Government sterilization, bad. Okay? I think most people want to work. They just want to feel dignified at work. In an ideal world, any job would be dignified. In Croatia, it's kind of like that. A little bit. I feel like no matter what job you work here, like, you're respected and you're paid a basically a living wage-ish. Croatians are suffering. They're not doing the greatest sometimes, but like, they could be like, things are taken care of better than in the United States, but they still have needs that are not being met. It's never perfect anywhere.
Yeah, you're
I
more
love it.
ambitious than me in terms of like getting out there and stuff.
I just like.
I support
yeah.
you. I support you being on the Masked Singer.
I'll be on Masked Singer. Can I tell you if I am or no?
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to say if I'm a Masked Singer. Like, I can talk about it on the podcast or no?
What?
Not until you get unmasked.
Because why? It's a bias. Can I say I'm the pink flamingo? Vote for
The
me.
whole
I think
point is that
that's-
it's anonymous. People don't know who you
I
are.
don't think they would want to.
But the judges would need to know.
No,
The
they
show
don't.
is not
That's
gonna
part
want
of
you
the
to say
show is
that.
the judges try and guess who the person
I'm
is.
sure they did not know who Logan Paul was.
Oh, they have no. That was what I loved about.
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure some of it is staged. but
They're
at
all
least-
like, "Oh, it's Logan Paul." It's like they have no idea who.
They
it
have
is.
me on. I get 100,000 views on my YouTube videos, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's Trisha."
Ah, it's internet. They literally said it's internet sensation Logan Paul. I remember him from the Suicide Forest.
Yikes!
Well, Dan said. I think it was Dan said it. If anyone
Like
knows,
a joke on Dan.
no, it was a good joke. I wish I said
I don't
it.
know. It's a little.
Well, he said if they know him from anywhere, it's the Suicide Forest thing. I was like, you're probably right.
That's just kind of true. I mean, most people in the mainstream, what do they know?
It
Logan
worked
Paul
out for him though. Look at him now. He's on Masked Singer. He was just on WWE.
He's killing it.
That's suicide. He's literally killing it. Once he found that body, his career has been killing it.
What do you think I'm known for? Anything?
Probably crying on the kitchen floor.
Really?
Yeah.
Still, I feel like I haven't done that in so long.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're
Is
known
that
for
really?
anything,
Oh, I love it. That's the name of my
like
company.
people know me for like my reaction videos, and I haven't made one in like 5 years.
Really? So if you're on Masked Singer, they're like, "We love his reaction."
They would probably.
Chad says, aren't people too dumb to make the right decision? And this is why we have mandates and rules. All of us are too stupid to make good decisions. Like, all of us. Me too. You too. All of us. First, we must all accept that we're stupid. And then we must accept that we're all capable. That's the problem. Humans are all stupid and selfish and egotistical and narcissistic. And we all of us. We don't create rules because people are stupid. We create rules because we have a biological imperative and desire to create structure. And structure dictates rules. Like, rules are structure. We like knowing what's going on. We like working together. We like working apart. Humans are very good as a species of working together. We like things to make sense. So, like, we don't need rules because people are stupid. We have a desire to create structure because we're a biological animal that has this desire. Like, we're just literally made this way. The question is, what can we do with that thing? So much. We can do so much, but only when we're ready, only when we've come to that point.
Probably say podcaster at this point.
Right. Not Vape Nation.
The internet sensation podcast host Ethan Klein. Like, you have no idea who I am.
You should get a Steamy next year for the most swatted.
Thank you. I'd love to take that nomination. I don't know of anyone else who's had a
Okay, I gotta stop using the word useless because people really are offended by it, but I don't know why. Because useless, okay, what does the word useless mean? Not fulfilling and not expected to achieve the intended purpose or desired outcome. Why the fuck are people so afraid of the word useless? Have no ability or skill in a specified area or activity. He was useless at football. A piece of useless knowledge, not fulfilling and not expected to achieve. Useless. Is this my autism? I feel like if you're in a bubble where people believe in dehumanizing humans, useless might be used that way, but I don't believe that. Right? Because they think it's synonymous with worthless. Maybe because we fetishize usefulness. Yeah, maybe. I think it's the same thing with animal. Like all humans are animals, but if you call like you think other humans are animals, that could be racist or like hateful or objectifying, but like all humans are animals. Not all animals are humans. But if you call somebody an animal as an insult, then that can be dehumanizing. Is that like the same thing with useless? Is like useless to me is just like a lack of functionality. But if you are in a bubble where useless also like is about the humanity of the person, then in that sense you could be dehumanizing. I'll come up with a better word than useless. Yeah, it feels like weird that the context wouldn't make more sense though. Like obviously all animals are humans. No, all humans are animals, my bad. All humans are animals. You know what I mean? But if I stop saying useless, I'm going to need a better word. So you're going to have to give me a word or we're going to have to figure it out. But also that word's going to piss somebody off, I'm sure. You know what I'm saying? Like useless, unable to participate, better without them, non-functional. That's pretty hilarious, actually. Waste of space. What's a good one? Leech? No, let me give a better one. Non-participatory. Useless. Not inept. Ooh, inept is good. I like that one. Suboptimal performance. Love it. Inept is a good one. People are inept. But see, inept sounds offensive, doesn't it? Unable to participate. Unproductive. Productivity is a difficult. Parasite. Stop. I'm dead. Parasitic. Yeah, see, all of these words have baggage associated with them, as does all language. You know, non-participatory might be good. You know what I mean? Chet says, I mean, why would we not feel like this is an insult? It's just a category. Like, it's like you can take it as an insult, but like maybe don't be that person and you wouldn't get that insult. Like, it's also just like if you're a leech, you're a leech. Like, you can be insulted by it, but like you are what you is. You know what I mean? So like, a leech is a leech is a leech. You can be mad about it, but like, stop being a leech. So I think that's the issue is like, but also you have to be able to objectively use the data to figure out, am I being a leech? Am I useless? You know what I mean? I think that's the other part too, is like, I think this is so heavy and the baggage is so heavy in your bubbles. Cause like somebody could like you, if you have the bad person, like a bad person telling you you're a leech, it's like sin. If a gay kid goes to a conservative and goes, I'm gay, and they go, that's a sin. Okay, but if you go to a different bubble, it's not a sin. So in some bubbles, you're a leech, but in other bubbles, you're not a leech. Okay, make sure you're like operating in the right data, with the right data. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. Like I've had literally people, like, okay. All of us fall, this is why I think context is very important. Because not everybody is useless and inept, but some people think they are. Like when I talk about ones, I have so many people who are like, I think I'm a one. I was like, bro, you're not a one. You're just disabled. Get over it. Like you're not a one. Your disability doesn't make you useless. Your disability just makes it harder. That's different than being useless. But the world has convinced you that you're useless because you're disabled. I'm not here to say that. I'm disabled. I would never call you useless because you're disabled. You're useless because you refuse to be strong in the ways you know you can be. But also, you're a human, so who cares? Your disability has nothing to do with it. You only can do your best with your disability, never more. I would never ask anyone to do better than they can do. But the problem is, you can always do better, but your disability is not the reason. Your attitude is. But also, people have to meet people where they're at. So there will be people who say, who care if you're disabled? Do it anyways. Okay, relax. Okay? Like, relax. You can't just expect people to do things they can't do. You have to expect people to do things they can't do. And that's really hard. What can people do is a really hard question to answer. It's what I think about all the time. What am I capable of? Because that will change from year to year. You know? Can humans human without needing a function? Humans are human no matter what. Humans human just by existing. That's humans are going to human, period. Humans don't have to do anything to be a human. They just are a human. You don't have to be a particular way to be a human. Humans just are a category of species of animal. They are human. So you have no requirements. You know, you just are. Right? Yeah, humans are humans by nature of being human. There's no requirement other than are you a human? Okay, well then you're a human. The question is, are you functional? Are you participatory? Are you kind? Are you all of these things? You know what I mean? Like those things are all different, you know? Yeah, Chad says, I think we'd have to decouple the societal idea that not contributing is inherently immoral, and that's a tall order. Some animals are leeches, and that's okay. Some animals are leeches, and that's okay. But it's not morally okay. I think it is immoral to be a leech. I think it makes sense that you exist, and I have to radically accept it. But I 100% believe the leeches of humanity, and leech is very specific. Leech is a very specific category. I don't think it's most people. But leeches are immoral and unethical. I think they are ruining the world. Leeches come in the form of billionaires, come in the form of sex traffickers. They come in the form of slave owners. They come in the form of lots of things. Like leeches are very bad for the world. They come in the form of people who lie and take advantage and steal from you. Leeches are people who work within the world at the benefit of themselves and at the expense of everybody else. They are bad. They are bad. I don't think there's very many of them, but I think there's enough of them. And I think we are in denial of how much we let them leech off of us. We are feeding the leeches. And we're doing it because honestly, it's convenient. It is convenient to feed the leeches. And I'm saying we should house the leeches and we should not feed them, not food. We should give them food. But I'm saying we shouldn't give them leeway to take more advantage of people. We should never give them leeway to take advantage of people, but we do because we kind of miss out. I mean, we benefit, right? Like, I get it. Like Amazon, like I've had disabled people tell me like Amazon is so convenient for them because they get food delivered and it's really helpful. I know. It is very helpful, isn't it? What did you do before Amazon? What was life like before Amazon? And that's how Amazon gets you, right? That's how the world gets you. Look how easy I can make your life. Let me do it. That's why I say like the world would not be as convenient if I think if a majority of people wanted a better world, but it would still be better overall. Convenience is absolutely a part of leech culture. Convenience is a part of how they become billionaires. Convenience is how they get you to say yes to all these horrible things because, man, we really like convenience. Yes, convenience comes at a price. And that's the thing. Convenience comes at a price. It is what it is. You know? What are you going to do? Like, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? Like, this is the part we have to radically accept, and then we can try to change. You know? Chat says, how do you differentiate between the useless people that just aren't contributing and the useless people that are actively causing harm to the magnitude of rapists, billionaires, and child molesters? Well, they're different categories. You just like, what do you mean? How do I don't have to differentiate them. They are different by definition, right? They operate different in how they socialize. So a billionaire is a different form than a rapist, than a child molester. You know what I mean? Let's go. Shout out chat says I deleted my Amazon account. So proud of myself. Fuck Bezos. Proud of you, bro. You know, proud of you. But like, yeah, like I think everything is categorizable by the way that we even verbalize the questions. That's how like disconnected we are from categorization. We're literally saying it out loud. They're different things. You know? And we have to appropriately react to each of them like within context. I'm very good at one-on-one problems. I'm not good at global scale problems because those things don't make any sense to me. When I'm like, okay, just don't do it. And they're like, we can't do it because of this. Okay. So I work better on one-on-one problems. Personal problems are much easier for me. Hey, should I lie to my husband? No. Next question. Like, it's easier to be like, no, you start with yourself. And then we can talk about the world making a huge shift. But we participate. We create the world. The world cannot be the way it is unless we participate. Period. Unless we participate. And I think that's the hardest thing for people to recognize. And I'm saying harm reduce, don't be perfect.
FBI agent show up at their house. With
Yeah,
a
I don't
bomb threat.
either. Oh, but back to James Charles. PewDiePie finally said something about James Charles. Did you see that?
I
With
didn't
Cinnamon
watch,
Toast Ken.
I didn't watch the
They
clip.
kind of went off on him. So I guess that's good. You remember saying
Well,
like, you
it's
didn't say anything about
it's
it?
like,
Cinnamon
yeah,
Toast
I mean,
Ken.
what's left to debate?
All right, let's hear about Jake Paul. So
You
we
know what I
went
mean?
to Jake Paul. We watched this girl's video, which, by the way, she looked 16 in the video, and then she did this a couple years ago, and I was like,
How old is she? She looks so young in the video.
she looks so young. And then she showed the pictures of when she knew Jake. She had like blue hair. Again, looked like 15 years old. I was like,
Well, she has a big TikTok account. How old is she? Her name is Justine Paradise. So she's like an influencer, I guess. Yeah, here she is.
this broke my heart because it's like, I think she talks about it pretty lightly, but it's like, this is like such long-term effects, like being the way she described being like forced into something, like, you know, it's like they don't think it's trauma at the time because
Hold on. Chat says, I mean, in categorizing, I may be misunderstanding, but it sounded like all those types were being included in the useless category. Yes, but they're useless in different ways. Like, they're useless in different ways, but they're all kind of useless. They're just differently useless. Like, if useless is the umbrella term, then they'd all be under the umbrella. Do you know what I mean? Like, billionaires are useless when it comes to the sanctity of life, the dignity of workers, or the impact on the environment. Useless. Completely fucking useless people. Okay? Child rapists and molesters are like useless fucking people when it comes to maintaining any like semblance of a safe society, family units, sanctity of like safety for children. Okay? Like they're not helpful. They are not positively contributing. They are the problem. They are the issue. They are the bad parts of society. Bad parts of society that are absolutely making the world worse. Billionaires, child rapists, Nazis, bigoted people in general. You know, but they're different. There's a spectrum of uselessness. There's a spectrum. It's all a spectrum.
what should I last 30 seconds or something, but that's so traumatic when it's like so quick like that, and like it's a lot, and I could tell she hasn't like fully even processed and understood it. Like it's just like a lot.
I never heard someone online describe it so graphically too. Usually they just say I was assaulted or something, but she explicitly described what
Graphically
happened.
and also very like casually, which is why it like bothered me, because I was like thinking like this is gonna like fuck up long term. I see Tana now do a bunch of TikToks of like, you know, I think this isn't fucking me. She talks a lot about like, and it's and she says it's about a lot of people, because people are like, is this about Jason? Is this about Shane? You know, because like Shane peed on her when she freshly turned 18, or she like or had her pee on him.
Yeah, I just saw
It's
I saw
like-
someone retweet like from 2014. He made like a sex tape with her.
Yeah.
What?
Well, other people too, like a lot of, and she said it was a lot, and then of course like Jason like trying to kiss her, and she's like, I wasn't a date until he made it a date. Like, and now she's seeing it, she's like, this fucked me up, and it's like so interesting. She's saying it because she's known as being like wild party channel,
Yeah.
whatever. And so the fact that she's saying like this is like fucking me up mentally and stuff, and she's saying that at
think it's
25.
sad.
Think of her at 30.
I'm-
Like 30. Not to keep bringing this up, but I was in fucking mental hospital at 33 times over, because I thought I was fine too. I was like, oh, I love being like this person. Like, I'm an escort, I suck dick for money. Woo! Like, I loved it. And then like later on down the line, you're just like, fuck, that was some fucked up shit.
Right.
And you really do like, and I talked about it so casually too when I was younger. I was always like, yeah, like this happens, I did this, whatever. You know, it's like, but it's so fucked up long term. And the way she was talking so casually, because she also mentioned a lot like her phone and how she was embarrassed by her phone model. And I was like, oh, she's
Yeah.
talking about this so casually. She's comparing it to like a phone model. You know what I mean? And I was like, but that's just like a fucked up thing. It's not her. It's like it really is like the way we're like taught to like think about these things as like girls, like it just happens, like that just happens, like it's fucked up, it's sad.
Yeah, I felt bad. I know what you. I mean, that's interesting.
And she texted him to hang out again, and I know that too, because so many people be like, why would you text him to hang out again? It's like you're so like,
Dude, there's people online trying to discredit her, and it's the same shit you fucking always hear from these people about like, I don't believe her because like, why didn't she stop him?
So gross.
It's like, you're a fucking idiot. Or why was she talking about her phone? And it's like, you're a fucking douchebag.
that's
Why did you reach back out to him? It's like, dude, can you just fucking have like a milligram of empathy?
but all those are traits of people being like abused, you know?
Exactly.
Because like reaching out to someone that abused you is like so super common. Like it's super
It's like
common.
textbook.
Yeah, of course. That's like red flags all around. Like that's not like something that's like shows that she was like abused in some way by this person, in multiple ways.
So there's like a whole time. This one was really just. I didn't really see anything coming of this Jake Paul one, but I'll
Because people are just so numb by it. It happens.
I think so too. It's like, oh my god, another one.
When I hear about the James Charles, like I didn't even know about that one. I'm like, even me, I'm like, okay, it's another one because nothing's being
But
done
it's
about
sad
it.
because
It's
this is a real
sad.
person's story,
I know.
right?
But people are literally just being, it's another one. Until someone pressed charges, like the Crystalia girl, the 17-year-old with the lawsuit. Like, that's like the first thing that happened, that she's not being paid off. And now all these details are made public. And people are like, oh, this is kind of nasty and gross.
Right.
And like, there's no chance of, and I'll keep talking about it because people aren't talking about it anymore. Like, he's canceled, whatever. It's like, he's not canceled. He's back. And people are giving him thumbs up and subscribing to his Patreon. So he's not canceled. He still has a sickness. He's not getting help. He doesn't talk about getting help. He just tries to deflect by his baby and now his wife. All of a sudden, he has a wife. But
The thing about Crystalia is that, like, it bothers me a little bit how when he came back, all of his content is about his family and his baby now.
it's so gross. It's like
Because,
deflecting.
like, I know I have a son, and like I don't put him in a lot of photos and stuff because it's just such an easy way to like I just feel like he's manipulating.
It's so
people.
he's like, even though the whole world hates me, I just look at my son's eyes and I'm like, that's all that matters. And it's like, he never talked about this stuff before. It's so like, I watch it honestly because he disgusts me.
I
Like,
didn't
it's a
even
hate
know
watch.
he was. I didn't even know he was like, first of all, even engaged or that he was due to have a baby.
I watch the podcast all the time religiously. Yeah, he'd always be like, this girl, my girl, and now all of a sudden she has a name.
That's a pretty big tactic. You notice how Elon has his kid with him all the time now? I'm like, bro, I don't know if you're using this little boy as like a human shield or trying to humanize yourself, but super cringe, bro. Why is your kid coming to work with you every day? Like, why is your kid coming to work with you every day? Leave this kid at home, bro.
Kristen, and we were supposed to get married for a pandemic. I was like, what the fuck? It's so bullshit. And he's trying to like save face, and I hate that no more people aren't talking about it. Because if you read the lawsuit of the 17-year-old and the things
I
he said
did.
to her,
Really gross.
and like the manipulation and like saying that she has to do this, and oh now she's the number 2 girl because she won't do this, and he goes, you just don't please me enough. You don't say you said no to me. All this crazy shit. It just is so disgusting. And now she's like, everyone hates me. He comes to sweat my Patreon. Everyone's like, thumbs up, Chris. We missed you. It's
the
like,
thing is,
ugh.
when you show the baby, it's like it's so
I mean,
compelling people to like because you're not. gonna
of
listen to the
course,
baby.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's gross. And it's like talks about on this podcast, and it's disgusting. And anyways, I just feel like more people need to talk about this shit especially because all these girls are like 16, 17. And it's like, stop with these people that are like, they're so, and a lot of people are like, oh, they know what they're doing and stuff like that. It's like, they're 16 and 17. Like, what do you expect? Like, yeah, of course they know they're famous or whatever. And like, whatever, but it's like not their fault. It's like not their fault that you guys like screwed them over and they're like, this is my thing.
Yeah, it's 16.
The adults should know.
You're just
Oh.
like at
I learned that Elon's dad married this woman who had a daughter and then divorced the woman and married her daughter, the stepdaughter. And then Elon had 5 kids and 5 nannies. Yeah, and had kids with her. So there's a lot of fuckery in this family lineage. You know what I mean? Or I was watching Elon's daughter on TikTok talk about how she just like found out she has a half sibling again and how she only finds out from Reddit because her dad just makes babies with fucking everybody. And I'm like, bro.
16, you're just like hypnotized by a famous person.
Of
You're just,
course.
like, will do anything. But anyway, here's the timeline of this accusation because like I think all these accusers are real people, and this girl is really credible, and they all it's exhausting, but like they all deserve to be heard. It sucks that you get fatigued from just this. I'm calling it U2. You like that?
The
Me
band,
Too?
like-
Me Too? U2? Like YouTube?
Sounds like a copyright issue with
No, but it's
Bono.
spelled different. U2. It's you. I'm not copywriting it.
Oh.
It's just a gag.
Sounds like too much like
Everybody
YouTube.
liked it. That's
Maybe like-
that's the play on words. You too. Because it's like
Confusing.
YouTube, me too.
Oh, how about just we too?
But it's a play on YouTube.
I don't like that.
Okay.
We'll think of something else.
Everyone else liked it.
Who's everyone else? H3 crew?
And everybody I
Pull
told
it
was
right
like,
now.
love
Pull it
that.
on the screen.
Who am I going to pull? There's 2 people here.
No, on the computer, on YouTube. On
There's nobody
YouTube.
watching. It's not live.
Oh my God, I was like, nobody's watching. Everyone just hates our show now.
Nobody's watching right
It's gonna
now.
happen.
Okay, everybody.
I'm waiting for the
type in
call.
the comments if you want like me too. Type.
I'm scared. Okay.
If you want like me too, type Ethan Foot Soldiers Unite.
Oh, I hate the fish.
And if you have hate,
Oh,
okay,
you know
let
what
me
that
move on.
reminded
This
me
is
of?
not a
No,
joke.
wait, listen. I listened to this podcast called. I never listened. I listened for the first time yesterday because they had a good guest on. It was Holly Madison, and this girl. It's called like it's the Daddy one. And
Daddy?
every yeah, you could like it. She says Daddy a lot. Every 5 seconds she'd be like, Daddy Gang, this is what's going on, and she kept saying it like the foot shoulder
Daddy
thing.
Gang?
Yeah, and I was like, this is so. She was interviewing Holly Madison, right? A former.
I'll tell you why that Foot Soldiers is better.
No, because it's like foot soldiers. She's like, hey, Daddy Gang, this is what's happening. And then guess what, Daddy Gang, after this, and I was like, stop. We're
First of all,
not
I
five.
don't
We're not
con-
5-year-olds. We don't need a family.
First of all, I don't constantly consider. I'll be like, okay, Foot Soldiers, listen up. I don't say it
I
like
think
that.
you do. That's how it sounds to me.
And second of all, mine's ironic. Okay, we're talking about wiki feet. We're talking about tanking people's wiki feet scores. Okay, so it's not that serious.
I have foot fairies, and they're gonna tank yours.
Please.
Actually, someone said I need to hype you up more. All the comments last week were like, you know, hype. Okay, never mind. Okay,
All the you know what let's pull some tarot cards. It'll be feet and fucking pizza and
I hype up your feet. My foot fairies, go give Ethan more ratings.
Foot
on
fairies.
Oh, you're calling your gang
foot
the Foot
fairy.
Fairies?
That's
On
great.
Wiki Feet, go hype Ethan up on Wiki Feet men. You're
Wait,
not,
you got to find your own shit. You can't be a foot fairy.
yeah,
Foot
we
fairy's
can.
so good,
You're not
though.
the foot
what? You want to
god.
compete? You want to go toe to toe?
I'm a foot fairy.
I know we're hyping each other up. My foot fairies are gonna help
Okay,
the
foot
army.
soldiers and foot fairies.
Yeah,
Okay.
and anybody can be a foot fairy. It's not like girls or gays or anything. It's anybody.
You can be a fairy if you're a straight male.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I get back to the serious?
Every time you have a
matter?
teddy bear in your shirt, you look like a teddy bear. I keep going back and forth. I'm like, oh, little teddy bear. I want to give you some porridge. You look like a little
That's
bear.
the second time Goldilocks been brought up this episode.
Yeah. Ever since then, I've been thinking about how you look like a little bear.
Okay.
You do have little bear eyes. That's why your son's so cute, because he looks like a little teddy bear too. His name's actually Teddy. Okay.
It is.
So cool.
Yeah. Okay, so first of all, this girl
That scared me. I thought someone was coming in because we were just talking about like the threats, and all of a sudden I see someone walking in. I was like, oh, you were not
was
phazed.
Moses. I saw it was Moses. When
I didn't even look like him because his hair's down today. I was like, ah.
So the girl, first of all, when she first arrived, they took her photo and made her sign an NDA.
I went to the Teen 10 house and I did that too. So that's just for everybody, I think.
Yeah, but it's weird.
And that's what means nothing. If that happens to you, like, it don't mean anything. Just
So originally she was like, "Can I even talk about this?" Because like it's intimidation. Here she is when she first made a TikTok about it.
What?
oh, she looks different here. Than
She
the
says,
video.
"Signed an NDA at a famous YouTuber's house," and then he essayed me. Yeah, no more Fortnite.
$19 Fortnite coin.
Isn't that crazy how TikTok is just airing out all your trauma? I've admitted more stuff on TikTok than I've admitted to like my therapist. Someone's like, okay, this is a trend. Let's talk about it. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's good. Like, it's healthy. It's a good outlet. Like,
like
that
it.
makes you feel safe. But
I like TikTok. Then she posted another TikTok saying,
I don't know how healthy.
that. Oh, this is the
Could
same
be,
TikTok.
though. Could be healthy.
that looks like a continuation.
It's on.
Really gave any
Oh, you're right,
information
Trisha. I
out.
almost.
And I did make a full YouTube video explaining everything. But I'm talking to a reporter now instead that contacted me because if
good.
everyone's gonna hate on me for something that happened to me,
Right.
might as well say it louder for the people in the back. And maybe this will encourage some other people to come forward about stuff that happened to them. Because if I don't stand up for myself, no one's gonna stand up for me. But I cannot put up my video until the reporter does their report. And since I did sign an NDA with the YouTuber prior to all of this happening, the reporter has lawyers with their company and they're just going to look into whatever.
Wait, I never saw an article come out.
Right,
Maybe
sure, you
it's
put the
something you're
video.
working on. Yeah.
Maybe they did. The
I
insider
would've
be
heard
putting
about
out. Oh, yeah. Getting tagged.
So anyway, she did put out a video and she described the whole thing where she says basically they went up to the room and were making out and kissing, and then he tried to move it on to like, third or fourth base, I guess. I don't know. And she said she didn't want to. And then he told her, well, if you don't want to, then what's the point? Okay. So like, we're like, okay, he's an asshole.
Right.
That's what she says. But what happened next was
Yeah.
okay. I mean, it's one thing to be an asshole and just be like, okay, well then, leave. But what he did later is that he got up, she was laying on the bed, held her face down, and
F squared.
F squared?
That's what they're called. F squared.
Wait, what does F squared mean? Wait, there's an acronym for
I
that?
think so. I think I unless it means something
F-squared?
else.
Oh my
Unless F squared means something
TikTok
else.
is so crazy.
I think that's what it means.
There's shorthand for everything.
So okay, I don't know.
F
Hopefully that's
squared.
right terminology.
Holy crap.
Okay. She got.
Anyway, he basically.
Those were her words, by the way. That was why.
Yeah,
I said
yeah,
that.
yeah. So he let's say, how do I put this? in English?
Fellatio.
Fellatio.
Non-consensually.
Forced fellatio.
Non-consensual fellatio.
Non-consensual fellatio. Not funny, but I'm laughing.
And Jake's a big guy. Like, he's
Yeah.
because I saw 2 comments being like, how does that even happen? What do you mean, how does that even happen? Like, you have a big guy that just like, and it lasts 30 seconds.
So
I mean,
she said he went right on her face in like 20, 30 seconds, just finished, and then
Ew.
left the room. So it's like, of course, like you don't
know
even
how old she is.
you don't even know what's happened before. It's
Ew. Ew. That's assault, bro. That's assault. Just says, Brittany, how do you feel about people who share trauma online? I understand it's a warning and a safety for others, but isn't it almost counterintuitive to the trauma response? I'm not sure what you mean by counterintuitive to the trauma response. I will say it can be appropriate or it can be inappropriate. It just depends. Oversharing can be appropriate or inappropriate, though I think oversharing by definition is inappropriate. It's like sometimes sharing your trauma is appropriate, sometimes it's not. It just depends on the why. Whether or not it's healthy is dependent on the context and it's dependent on the person.
dumb. Like I see so many people on the internet trying to defend Jake by saying like, how could that even happen? It's like you don't.
They just
in
haven't
20,
been in that
30
situation.
seconds. I mean, it totally sounds plausible.
What's her name?
Justine Paradise.
It's probably not a real name.
Oh, here it is. She's 23.
Oh.
Yeah.
She looks so young. Like I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
23.
Damn.
So
Yeah, it's like literally people are just like numb to this, or they're like,
I think there's a lot of rape apologists who are just scared because they've done shit like this and they're trying to they're scared. They're scared to confront that they've done shit like this and they want to make it seem like.
Okay, chat, you're having a discussion. I'm not going to get involved. But here's a good example of useless leeches. People that scam old people out of their money via the phone. Useless. How useful could you be to society in general that your day job is calling old people and scamming them out of their life savings? Useless. Jail for life. Jail for life. Chances of rehabilitation, low but possible. Jail forever. Could you imagine you're dating a person and they're like, hey, what do you do for a living? I scam old people over the phone to trick them into thinking I'm their bank so I can take their life savings. Useless. Leeches. All of them. Every single one. Useless. Every single one. Every single one. Useless. Chat says there are companies that do that though. Okay, when you add the though at the end of a sentence, it sounds like you're saying it's not that bad. Capitalism is the problem, not useless people. You're all fucking wrong. I'm going to tell you right now. Auntie Brittany coming in. Auntie Brittany coming in. You are the useless people who make the system. You think capitalism would work if you aren't all fucking leeches? Capitalism works for the leeches because you exploit the system. You take advantage of old people. You are the reason. Don't blame anybody else, bitch. You blame yourself. You look in the goddamn mirror and you know you picked up that phone today to steal money from that old person. Don't fuck with me today, okay? Okay? I'm so sick of people making excuses for bad people. Don't blame the system, blame yourself. You're the one who scammed the old person. I'm so sick of people blaming the system. The system is you. You are a reflection of the system. The system wouldn't be able to do this unless you participated. Okay? And I'm not coming for you, chatter in chat. I'm coming for the idea that you expressed. I don't know who you are. You're just words on a screen to me. Okay? I'm talking about people who use this as an excuse. I have to take advantage of people. It's just the system. No, it's you. Okay? Harm reduce. Okay? It's bullshit. It's bullshit at the idea that your moral compass lets you do this every day. No. Same reason I wouldn't date a cop. Same reason I wouldn't date a cop. No. We are not participating in this system. Okay? As much as I would love to believe that good people can become cops, not if you're participating in what it means to be a police officer. Because everything about that system is bad. So you better change the system by changing yourselves. And there ain't enough of good cops to take over the bad, okay? You have to be a participant. You have to make the decision to do something different. You have to make a decision to not steal from your neighbors. You have to make the decision not to treat people badly. It starts with you. You. All of us individually are responsible for our own personal actions. Okay? Chet says, I'm trying to get back to the UBI convo. Just because you don't need UBI doesn't mean you aren't useless. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going off the statement you said earlier about corporations. Okay, all I'm talking about is, okay, like don't trick people. And if you're going to trick people, like you're a bad person. You're making the world a worse place. Okay? Like that's what I'm trying to say. Okay? You're not helping. Thank you. You're not helping. If you think you're helping and you're ignorant, I can work around that. But let's be honest. No one's calling some grandma and convincing her it's their bank. If you're lying to the person on the phone, like you're not helping. You're not even ignorant. You're literally lying. That's why lying is bad. You know you're not doing good. If you were doing good, you wouldn't have to lie. Don't call people and pretend to be their banks. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Useless. That's useless.
Like what he did is fine or impossible because they're trying to rationalize to themselves that they're not pieces of shit too. And that's the only logical explanation.
It's really
I have
sad.
for it.
And like watching her video was just like so sad. She just looked so...
Hold on, chat. Also, I will generalize another one where you're like, you guys are using an example of like people can't fly a plane, so we're all useless. I think we're all useless universally when it comes to, I think it's a human experience to be universally useless when it comes to like fixing things quickly. Like none of us can fix the world's problems quickly, right? If we're mad about the word useless, then we have to create a better word to express like how to accept that human beings are pretty useless when it comes to doing the right thing overnight. We're not good at that. We cannot do the right thing overnight. We're useless when it comes to that. We're not going to do it. So expecting people to do it is the problem. But I expect you to work on it so it will happen eventually. One day you will do the right thing. You know, maybe that will help. Okay. Like all of us are useless when it comes to something. It feels like our egos want to believe we're valuable inherently. You're as valuable as the dog. We are as valuable as the plant. Inherently, we are only as valuable as like the prescription we put on ourselves. We are participating in the universe. That's where our value comes from. But this idea that we need to create value about ourselves to be like value, it's like that's the problem. I think we're trying to say we're facing bigotry. Okay, you have to ask yourself, where does your value come from outside of bigotry? Because right now, every time we have this conversation, you're fighting bigotry and prejudice and racism. Fuck those people. Outside of those people's lens of view, which those people don't even matter, how do you view yourself in the universe? That's the dilemma. It's like when you think of the value of humanity in yourself, where does it come from? Because it can't be in reaction to how other people think you're not worthy. Those people don't matter. What do you think? You know, what do you think about humans? I don't think it's inherently valuable to have a baby or that humans exist. I don't think it's important that humans exist, but I also think people who think animal life is more important than human life are dangerous. I think if you care more about a cow's life than a human's life, to the point where you would be willing to, at the expense of human beings, pick an animal, we have a problem with you. I have a problem with you. Okay? Because again, I don't know why white vegans be arguing that, like, I don't need to support BLM because animals are suffering and, like, black people are secondary, but, like, this is not the answer. Okay? Being so anti-human that you literally don't care about racism is not helpful. Like, that's, like, fuck you. I'd rather be on the human side at that point. Like, I'm going to defend minorities' rights over animal rights in terms of, like, our focus, but also, like, we should do both. Animal lives should matter. You know what I mean? It feels weird. Okay? So again, I would save individual animals over a human life any day. I would save certain humans over an animal life any day, but I wouldn't say, like, oh, like, cows are more important than, like, people. I would say, like, they're both important in different ways. Okay? Like, if my building was burning down, I would save my cat first and then my neighbors, because I don't know my neighbors, but I know my cat. Right? Because my cat isn't just an animal. I know her. But, like, I would save a stranger over, like, maybe a dog, or maybe I'd save a dog over a stranger. It just depends on the context. But I'm saying this idea that, like, I would never save an animal over a human. Like, I'm not going to say that. I would save an animal over a human, but I'd also save a human over an animal. It depends on the circumstance. It just depends on the circumstance. This all or nothing, this black and white, it's too much, girls. It's too much. You know? Chat says, Britt, do you think that if existing long enough will evolve into an unviolent species? No. I can't see it happening without some form of control. No. I don't think we need to get rid of violence. I think we need to contextualize it in an appropriate setting. I don't think violence is the issue. I think our propensity for choosing violence in every situation is the issue. We choose it in every situation. We are always choosing violence. We can choose another option once in a while, people. We default to it. We think it's the best option. It's not. It is very rarely appropriate. Violence is sometimes appropriate, rarely. But instead of choosing it 1 out of 5 times, everyone keeps choosing it 4 out of 5. Stop choosing it 4 out of 5 times. If I can get humans just to choose violence 1 out of 5 times, I think it'd be almost appropriate. Abortion is a form of violence. I think it's necessary to harm reduce sometimes. All abortions are necessary. Okay? At the end of the day, like, that's the problem. If you want less abortions, get birth control, contraceptives, and, like, medical care and proper, like, get it done. You know what I mean? Violence is necessary sometimes. You need to eat. Sometimes you have to kill an animal. It's necessary. Like, violence is not the issue. You have to self-defend yourself. Someone's coming into your home to kill you. You might have to kill them first. Violence isn't the issue. It's how often we use violence. Oh, this guy got me pissed on the road. I'm going to road rage my car into theirs. Inappropriate use of violence. Oh, I want this person's resources. I'm going to genocide their whole country. Inappropriate use of violence. This person really looked at me the wrong way. I'm going to hit them. Inappropriate use of violence. Okay?
She's just so nonchalant about it, which was, like, so sad. Like, she just made it seem like it was, like, and that's how everyone's taking it. It's, like, not a big deal. Like, no one, it's not really, like, as big of a story as it should be.
I agree.
And
I think just because it's coming on the heels of David Dobrik and James Charles,
Right.
then everyone's like, oh. But, like, if this came out and without those two stories, it would be a huge deal.
It's really sad. I don't know. I don't really know the answer other than like unless like legal action or like someone gets arrested or something. It's like doesn't really.
It's worth talking about. That's
It's worth
for
talking
sure.
about. Yeah, for sure. And
Just
keep
so
doing
people
TikToks.
know.
Yeah, it's awareness for sure. And
But here, I guess a lot of people have been calling her a clout chaser and shit.
I think also because Jake Paul's known as like a piece of garbage, people are just like, oh, okay, you know what I mean? Which
You're
is
like, I'd be surprised if he wasn't. As
right, right, and it's really sad. And she,
It's still not okay. By the way, that Paul family is like literally white trash. Like their dad lived in a fucking trailer outside Jake Paul's mansion. And did you know that his dad, Greg Paul, was like screwing young girls?
Yeah.
And he had like a sex tape leap.
and like tricking, they thought they were kissing like a
Yeah.
young guy and it was him.
Like,
It's,
dude, you can't make this shit up. Like the whole, they're just a family of deeply disturbed creeps. Look up Greg Paul, dude. The guy is fucking
yeah.
such a goon.
I don't know much about him. I knew about that under like the swapping out him for like a young guy. It's not
Oh, the kissing vid?
Yeah.
Oh, but did you know that he had a leaked sex tape with a young girl? Greg
how
Paul?
young.
You can't see her. You just see him eating her out. It's really gross.
I mean, I don't want to shame a sex tape, but if she's
but
underage
she's
or
young.
something,
She's young.
If they're at the age
She's
of
really-
25, like
No. Jake Paul doesn't hang out with people that old.
that old,
I would assume, if I would make a guess, she was probably like around 18. Because this was like years ago.
it's so gross. So I just don't understand. There's
Well, you can understand why the way they are if that's their dad. Hey, GP, coming at you. Anyway, here she is because everyone, again, is like, even now after David and James, you still can't come forward with all these legit receipts and everything and still not be totally shit on and accused of being a clout chaser. It's like, look at all this clout I'm gaining from fucking saying I was essayed by Jake
Yeah,
Paul.
it's not the
I'm
attention you want.
drowning in clout over here.
well, and also
I am
she
not-
has a good point. Like the more you talk about maybe more people, it's kind of like the David effect, right? Like all of a sudden, everyone likes to blame it on me, but it's like one person says something and then like, other people start feeling comfortable, and it's good. It's good because it does end up working. Like kind of the David thing, he had to address this stuff because now more and more people came out with their story
Dude,
and they
coming out
felt
is good.
safe. It's like because now they're seeing, okay, I'm, especially with James. Now people are seeing like, oh, people are seeing him for a monster. Let me just like add to that verification. It's not like trying to bring someone down. It's just like, oh, I also had the story to validate what everyone else is saying.
Yeah.
And I think it's important. I think it's important to keep saying, and it's cool. TikTok is cool and YouTube is cool to have that. And if you have a story, it's why I always have said my stories. People are like, you're telling a broken record, get over it, Trish. But it's like the more I said it, like the more people, came forward with theirs and way worse than mine. Like the Seth thing, everything after me. I was like, holy shit. Like
It's kind of, as a man, I'm kind of learning. I mean, I knew that it was prevalent, but I'm learning, and from reading and seeing all these experiences, it's insane how prevalent like essay is. Like it seems like the vast majority of women in their life experience being the victim of some kind of sexual violence.
every woman I know. And I think back like 10 years ago, you wouldn't think it was. Like the stuff that is that, you didn't think it was. Like you thought if someone like tried to kiss you and you didn't want to and you said no, like that was totally fine. But like that's literally not. Or like even sex, stuff like that. If you say, oh, I'm not feeling it, and they still like go in for it. It's like you don't realize it. But now like, I'm glad people are talking. But every single girl has definitely had it, or someone they know.
It's just shocking to me because it's like, I just feel like we're not, as a society, like women are just, their whole sexual experience is so much different than men's. And it's been kind of like either swept under the rug or a secret or just totally not, like men as a whole, as a gender, have not had the amount of sympathy or understanding of the female sexual experience.
Yeah.
It's shocking to me now that just in the past like 10 years or so, there's just been a lot happening, and I've been reading a lot, and it's just like, it's crazy. I can't believe that. I was like it seems like 95% of women have been some kind of victim of this shit in their
Yeah.
lives, like something or the other, and it's just fucked up. I mean,
Well, it's really cool to see this happen. It's probably like the Me Too movement for Hollywood. This is like it's like the Me Too movement for just regular people now that there's TikTok and things go viral and stuff like that. Like I think that's really a cool thing because now people can't get away with it, which before people could, for whatever reason, but now they can't get away with it. And I think that's really
think it's good for young boys to learn about what is and not okay, because like the bar is always kind of moved, or maybe it was something that wasn't openly discussed. But I feel like as a society, it needs to be very clear to young men, like what is and isn't okay.
That was always my issue with, I think, David just never addressing anything. I was like, address this, because all your fans think it's totally fine what they did to Seth, what they did. And I still don't think Seth got the justice he deserved because he's a male, and because, obviously Hannah, came out too, and a lot more attention went to that. But the fact he didn't address the Seth thing properly, like that wasn't cool either. And like Jason, nobody had to address that. It's like, so these people all think that's totally fine. Like they're boys. Like Scott Sire being like, boys will be boys. That's what we do. We just fuck with each other. It's like, no, it's not okay. Like, and the fact that more people they didn't touch on it. David kind of did at the apology at the end, but that was like my big
I don't
issue.
think he ever contacted Seth.
Did he not? I don't know. He didn't.
His lawyers probably told him not to. Let's be real, right? Like at the end of the day, some of these people's lawyers are definitely like, don't do that.
I think so. I never heard about it.
I'm still waiting for my phone call.
Yeah, you never heard from him. I mean, you never.
He's not going to. It's not like these. Look, if these are serious crimes, it would be really inappropriate for this guy to call you. Like, why do you want David? Okay, your friend orchestrated a rape. Why would you want to hear from them? Do you know what I mean? Like, why would you want to hear from them? I think it's weird that people expect David to call people. Like, why would you want that call? Why would he call you? It just feels really weird, and I don't get it.
Never heard from him.
Like, you know, at the very least, right? He thinks, oh, okay, Trisha's gonna talk about it on Frenemies or whatever like that. But at least like try and make yourself look good. At least like apologize.
Wait, yeah, because
You
he's like,
know?
I'm reaching out to everyone, and he never called you. I guess he doesn't think he did anything wrong to you.
Literally, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Which is
Right.
insane. It's crazy, but it's fine. Honestly, like at least a little bit of like closure was given to like. I don't think Seth got closure. I don't think he got the right amount.
I can ask Seth if he ever heard from David.
He doesn't need closure from his predators. He needs the closure by accepting that they are predators. Closure comes from within. David isn't able to give Seth closure. Seth's closure is radically accepting his friend's a predator, and his friend purposely put him in a position to get picked on. That's the closure. The closure isn't from that person admitting anything to you. And I know this as somebody when I was younger who sought closure from people and realized like, oh, the closure comes from me. Me accepting that regardless of why you did anything, I have to accept that you did it. That's where the closure comes from.
Or Jason. I mean, he was the one that did it too. It's like
Right, or Jason.
Jason's just been so quiet.
I wonder if he sent him a heart like, you did you? Hey, babe, just wanted to talk. It's crazy.
Stop. Hey, babe.
He basically said that to you, didn't he? He was like, hey, babe, heart, let's chat.
Call me, please. Hey, Trish, it's Jason. Call me, please, Red Heart.
Anyway, after getting called a clout goblin by some fucking maniacs online, this is what she
Who
said.
called you? Someone called her that.
Oh, yeah, she's getting a ton of shit from people.
God, why? Why are people defending
falsely
Jake Paul?
accusing anyone for clout. I've kept this to myself for a long time, so making the decision to share it publicly is terrifying because I know I'm going to have a lot of attention on it, and I know a lot of that attention is going to be hate, and I don't want to deal with all the hate that I'm going to get for like something bad that happened to me. But also, I know it is necessary to share this information with.
Ooh, I've been thinking about this. I learned this lesson in my life, so I'm going to share it. I saw a controversy go down recently where there were some victims involved, and I saw YouTubers reaching out to those people in public. Like, if you ever need anything, let me know. I think that's a red flag. And I say this as somebody who like thought the thing to do was reach out to victims, but I actually think it's a red flag to get involved in something that's none of your business. It's different if a victim reaches out to you and you work together for something, maybe you have a platform, but even then, I do think like you need to put down lines and say you should be going to the proper people and not some random YouTubers. When I see YouTubers trying to help victims by getting involved, though I think their heart is maybe in a good place, I think their mental health isn't. I think they're not regulated. And I say this as somebody who myself, I would say that about myself. I would say when I've tried to help people in the past, I was ill-equipped to handle it. Okay, I was ill-equipped to handle it, and I volunteered for something that I should have left to professionals. And I think that we forget that as YouTubers, just because we have platforms doesn't mean we should be the ones interacting directly with victims. I just think sometimes the right people should be doing those things. And yeah, I think it's interesting how people interact, and then they'll make other, and it's not like, I know I'm just saying this. I mean, I'll see them make content about how they can't figure out why they keep inviting bad people into their life, why they keep getting involved with bad people. And I'm like, because you keep putting yourself in the mess. Stop putting yourself in the mess. Like, the irony is like, just because they're victims doesn't mean they're not messy. It doesn't mean they're not attached to messiness. I was thinking about this when I was watching season 4 of You, where one of the girls is getting involved. I was like, if I was her, I would go straight to the police and mind my business. Because at the end of the day, I don't know why you're trying to crack this case of a murder. And of course, in the end, the murderer wins out because like she thought she was bigger than everything involved. Like, that's the irony of this. Is like, these kids, instead of going to the proper people, and I know police aren't great, but some of them are better at handling it than you're gonna die. You're gonna die, fool. And like, for what? What did you die for? You know, don't tell me spoilers, bro. It's season 4, bro. Catch up, bro. Sociologic in the chat. Shout out. See you Saturday, bro. See you Saturday. Saturday, we're going to have our panel, bro. So you guys got to be there for Kevin Can Go F Himself. Catch up. 2 seasons. A series truly about horrible people. It is a series about horrible fucking people. Catch up, bro. Catch up Saturday. Okay, come join us here on YouTube, here on my channel. Chad says, have you heard about Daniel Green and Naomi King? No, I don't know those names, bros. I don't. Let me Google.
Everybody, so it could maybe like save someone that would be in my position in the future. I haven't shared this YouTube video previously with all the information in it because like it's scary to share. So I've been kind of mentally prepping myself, and also some like big reporters said it's in my best interest
No, I don't know these people's faces at all.
just to wait. And since I've never shared anything like this, and I assumed they had more like knowledge than me, I decided to like go with that. But I think that's wrong. I think it's just in their best interest for me to wait. Hello,
She's right about that.
I am.
What?
That it's in the best interest of the reporter to wait
Why is that? Because
she didn't want to. Yeah, they want to break the story. They're like, don't post till our story comes out, and she's like, well,
what if it's Kat again? Kat just going on all these issues. It's amazing. She's good. Like, I like when
well,
people
that's
are, like,
good though. That means that
thought out.
there is more coming for Jake Paul if there's someone working on it. But if you do want to, I do recommend watching her video if you can stomach it. But it's just too graphic
It's a lot
to show.
Especially because she's so young, so it's just like it's a lot to think about. Like, I don't know.
Wait, oh, this is a re-upload. Wait, where's the original?
Did you take it down?
No, I think the guys just backed it up just in case. But I wanted to give here. I'll find you. If you guys want to watch her original video, which I recommend if you can stomach it, it's here, and it's called "Trigger Warning: Jake Paul seriously assaulted me," and it is on Justine Paradise channel. So
Hi.
I'm not gonna watch it though.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So
Who does these lists for you? They're so organized. It's like a little.
we have a
group
team.
project.
Yeah, we do. I mean,
But like,
we
who
guys-
specifically? One person has to write all this down.
It's a collaborative effort.
You share this document?
Yeah, everybody has access to
Wow.
it. It's a process that we've perfected.
Chess says, have I seen Twin Peaks? No, I don't know that series. I feel like I do know the name. Is it based off a book? I haven't watched it though.
Over
I was
the
gonna
years.
say, they need to raise. There's so much. I feel like I'm looking at like a dissertation.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
cool.
look, we've been doing this for a while, and we do 3 shows a week, so we have to be organized. So we're working pretty good as a team.
Team. Unit.
But oh, you want to talk about the Khloe Kardashian drama?
Oh, are you tired? What happened to you? You are so tired now. I feel like our energy.
What did I
like,
do?
You're like, I feel like you're about to fall asleep.
Well, I did eat 2 extra large pizzas at the very beginning. I wanted to wait till the end, but Trisha's like, I have to have it hot, or I'm gonna panic.
I would never have done it from the end. Khloe Kardashian. Let's
Ooh,
talk about
let's
it.
get
See her
to
photo.
it.
Don't show the photo because her lawyers will copyright.
No, I want to see the photo, bro. I better see a photo.
And I was
down the
wondering,
video.
I was wondering if I should show the photo.
Real? Did they really copyright the photo and are taking it down over it? That's so weird.
Okay, let me. So if you guys didn't hear, Khloe Kardashian, her like 90-year-old Nana,
Yeah.
took like a candid photo of her and posted it on Instagram.
Uh-oh.
And
she's-
she looks like a normal body in it, not like a freak Kardashian
Well, first of all,
body.
no. Her body is lipoed for the gods, and
Here-
that's lipo.
Oh, is it?
She's had like liposuction after liposuction. It's like you can tell. That's a lipoed body for sure.
It does look a little odd.
And she's had her butt done, and you can see before photos. Now look at her face. Now her face. Are you sure? Oh, you're not gonna. Okay, her face.
They
that
can't
looks
see
like
this, by the
what,
way.
Okay, right. Her face in this photo looks like an
I
old
wanna
Khloe
see
face,
it.
meaning like her face when she was younger, maybe like 5 years ago. She has had a lot of work done since then, and she photoshops a lot of it, whatever, or not work. Photoshop. I mean, since then, and so like it looks like her old Khloe face that she doesn't want people to see anymore. And it's like that's what you look like, and she looks good, and everyone was saying it. Everyone was like, "Wow, she looks so good."
Right.
I think it was more shocking because that looks like an old Khloe face that we haven't seen through the filter. So everyone's like, "Wow," and she looks so pretty. She looks so much more youthful and like glowing there. Now she then was like all the
My favorite thing I've seen on the internet is moms who only have videos and pictures of their child's birth and first year of their kid's life with filter on. Because there was a stage, I guess, where everybody was into filters, where I totally I get it, but I don't think I understood to what extent it went. Like, I don't think I understood to what extent it went that new mothers would literally not have any pictures of their babies without filters. And the moms are laughing at themselves now. Like, I can't believe all of my baby's photos have like the bunny filter. And I'm like, I couldn't, if you had asked me if that's possible, I would have said no. I wouldn't even have thought about it. But I guess that's happening to some people.
people were like trying to get these photos removed off the internet. It's still there. I mean, it's like easy to find.
You can't ever get rid of this.
You can't ever get rid of it. And then but it was okay, whatever, that's fine. But then what pissed me off is she did her reaction on her Instagram. She posted like a video of her like flexing her
Super
stomach.
six-packed out.
Yeah, she's just like,
that I
this
can
is my
show.
body
Yeah.
that I worked hard for. First of all, you've all lipoed it. Like you've all lipoed your body.
Here's the video. Or, I don't know if this is too graphic. I don't think so. They'll tell us because she's like kind of naked. But.
Oh.
Anyway, but like I saw the real candid. Can you mute Dan? I saw the candid photo of you. I mean.
And it's like you kind of look the same. Like your face is. I think that my thing was her face. How different she looked. Like she face tunes a lot, and her face is hidden in this video. Then go to the next one. she's showing this. She's like, okay, look at my body. Like just trying. She obviously screams insecurity, trying to show people how flat her stomach is. Which again, it's a body by lipo. You can see before and after. It's a body. And yes, you have to work hard to maintain the lipo. That's not like the thing. But it's like this would have been the perfect moment to be like, hey, yeah, we set unrealistic beauty standards that even we can't achieve.
Yeah,
So
that's what I wanted.
Like that's all you had to say. This was like the perfect time to be like.
That's always been why I dislike the Kardashians is because, dude, they're ruining the perception of a whole generation of women. What they should, they are like the leading cause of depression amongst like teenage girls.
Yeah, and I think if they were to say, like, Kylie denies getting lip filler, right? And it's so obvious when you look at pictures of her, like, 2 years prior to her being 17, 15 to 17.
Dude, it's all of them have so much work.
So much
if
work.
If you look at the before and after, like
Kim Kardashian, Khloe had so much work, and it's like, and once I found that out, that like someone that worked for them told me, oh yeah, they get liposuction, which I had no idea as like a young girl. I got liposuction at 21. I was like, that's all you need, and guess what? My body changed completely too. It's like, if you're just honest about it, I think it's like a lot better. But these girls think that like they have to do all these squats to have a butt like you, when in reality, you just go to a doctor. Like,
have you seen like these photos of like Kim's butt like in the wild?
Yeah,
It just looks like
it's crazy,
wild, bro. Anyway,
but it's their face too, and it's like, you know, you can't just say it's a workout. Like, you changed your whole face, and
I didn't even recognize that was Khloe in that last video.
that doesn't even
I
look like
follow
her.
on that.
I feel like it looked like her, but you know, I will say, I don't love the Kardashian aesthetic. I will also say that I don't mind it. I kind of like some of, like, first of all, I love a lot of Kim's fashion looks. I do like a lot of Kim's fashion looks, and I do think even what's her name? Kendall and Kylie. I like them three. Makes sense. They get the fashioned out the most. Some of their fashion looks are really, really good. So I like them from that perspective. But I will say some of the other siblings, I think, are just there to be there in a lot of ways. Like, they never had a thing. I don't know. I didn't watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians, but it feels like if you're distinct, you're distinct. Kim has a thing. Some people have the thing, and Kim has it. Kim has the thing. I don't know what to say, you know? But I don't know. I feel like there's something to be said about how they've negatively impacted people's image of themselves. But I think also it's okay. I was thinking about this the other day. There was a time in my life when I wouldn't wear shorts because I thought my knees were ugly. And my legs are kind of funny looking, but also like, I don't give a fuck. I'm in shorts today. Like, but I legit did not wear shorts because I was convinced people would notice how ugly my knees are. And sure, some people might, but I don't care. And my partner and I openly talk about how funny my legs are. I'm like, bro, do I have like lymphedema or something? Like, my legs look so weird. And they do look weird, but whatever it is, it doesn't matter. It's just how my knees look. That's how my body looks. Regardless of the reason, like, it might look weird, but it's also not the reason to not wear shorts. Do you know what I mean? I think there's something to be said. I wish, like, I really like being able to talk like matter of factly about how like people are basically all ugly, but all not ugly. Like, I think humans are just kind of ugly, but also like kind of pretty. I think everybody is pretty and everybody is ugly at the same time. I genuinely think that about most people. Then there are some people that are genuinely just like so pretty it hurts to look at, but those are rare and it doesn't last, you know? But I think it's a hard conversation to have about looks and aesthetic. And Trisha is so liposuctioned herself, it's so plastic surgery to herself, that it must be weird to have this conversation with Ethan, who's like, Kim is a problem. Because Trisha is a victim of the Kardashians. And Trisha's probably causing other people to be victimized a little bit, even though she shows her ugly pictures, which Ethan would like and prefer. Like, I'm sure Trisha makes some other people too wonder why they can't be as pretty as Trisha sometimes, because Trisha has money and you don't. Like, Trisha has a makeup crew and people who come and dress her. Like, you don't have that. She spends $3,000 a week or whatever she said it was getting her makeup done. Whatever it cost. You know what I mean? So, I don't know.
Not closely, but I remember what she used to look like. I used to.
Wait, what do I think about Kim's cultural appropriation? Sorry, when I said I like the girls' fashion, I meant when fashion designers dress them. I don't mean their personal fashion. Let me rephrase. When I said I like the Kardashian girls' fashion, I meant when designers put fashion on them, like at the galas. I don't mean like I like them as models. I don't mean I like their personal fashion. I don't like their personal fashion. Sorry, I should have said that better. But the Kardashians using black people and fashion to boost into mainstream is just so white of them. It's so colonizer of them, you know?
To serve her all the time.
Can I show
You
the?
did?
I worked at a restaurant and she used to come in. She was a fairly regular customer.
Oh.
She was actually really sweet. She was always
seem-
really nice.
They seem nice, but why
But,
are they so hell bent on like?
Yeah, well, I think they're
It's
they
like
have serious body image
she also
problems.
she had a baby. She's close to 40. Like it's not like people are expecting.
Can I show this? I was just been wondering. Like, first of all,
I don't know.
from a fair use standpoint, I think I'm good because like it's newsworthy.
I also don't think.
But also, is it because it's not a public photo that she doesn't want out there, so there's that aspect. I don't think I'll show it, but you can find it easily.
And everyone was saying she looks great. No one was like
That's
shaming
the
her.
thing,
Everyone's
yeah.
like, wow, this is amazing. To
You
see
look
what
like
they
a real
really-
person.
A real person. And
Interesting that in that moment, Ethan chose not to break Khloe Kardashian, Khloe, right? Khloe Kardashian's consent by posting the photo he knows she doesn't want out there. That's interesting. I think if it was a guy, he wouldn't have done that. Or maybe if he thought the guy was a bad person. I don't know. Isn't that interesting? Why did he do it for her, but not? I can't imagine. I'm kind of surprised he did that. That seems so anti-Ethan.
and then like, oh my god, get that taken down.
Exact. It left a very bitter taste in my mouth. They've
so
been like
sad.
super fucking aggressive with the taking down of this photo
Oh, maybe it's just because he doesn't want his shit taken down.
everywhere.
And even
to
her
the point
response was super aggressive. Like everyone is calling me the fat sister. Like I'm not allowed to be insecure because I'm rich. It's like it's not about that. It's just about being honest.
Wait, she said that? I didn't even read it.
Yeah, she had it in her Instagram post. She had like a paragraphs of stuff, and it just being so defensive. And it's like,
Oh, here's her
just be
statement.
honest. Like it's just so not.
Dude, you guys like
It's the
literally
first photo.
owe it to people to show your real body because
I think Kylie Jenner saying that her lips were from her lip kits and not from, you know, that's just like capitalism for you. That's why they're liars. Like, that's why they're scammers. But the fact that people fall for it is so annoying to me. Stop falling for these people. Stop buying their stuff. They're obviously like, come on. We need some media literacy taught. That's what we need. We need media literacy. That's what we need. Hello?
because that's like the best thing you can do for the health of people right now.
Yeah, or
Wait.
you know what she should have done in this
Wait.
situation? She should have posted the photo herself and be like, yeah, this is me. Like, oh, I don't know, like own it. Like
She
it's so
says,
crazy.
"Hey guys, this is me and my body, unretouched and unfiltered. The photo that was posted this week is beautiful, but as someone who has, so why are you going after literally everybody who even like everybody on YouTube is scared to show it? Like when I was doing research for this, I was like, has anyone on YouTube shown the photo? Because I don't know if I should or not. And like Philly D, and
showed it?
No, he didn't. Nobody showed it
So yeah, so because they're
afraid.
right. But she's saying it's beautiful. Why didn't you post
Then
it,
why
Chloe?
can't I? Yeah. She says, this photo is beautiful,
beautiful.
but as someone who has struggled with body image her whole life, when someone takes a photo of you that isn't flattering in bad lighting or doesn't capture your body the way it is after working so hard to get it to this point,
Ooh, Jet says lip kits are good. I still use mine. I kind of wish I had gotten some just to try it.
and then shares it, but your body looked fine.
Yeah.
Bad lighting.
And even if it didn't, like everyone's telling you it did, no one's coming for you and saying like, wow, you're
Also,
disgusting.
like-
You let yourself go.
How many, like, dude, I'm sorry, but you're like the biggest public figure.
What's her name? Khloe gets bullied a lot, though. Khloe is the most bullied Kardashian. So to be fair, I could see why she might have more sensitivities around it because she is like the most bullied one.
Here in the world, like people are always following you and taking photos.
Yeah.
Like, well, why this one is the one that all of a sudden, oh, I have to make this philosophical stand.
Unless it was all for publicity and get people talking about her, because I mean it worked, but I don't know. Like it seems so odd.
I don't think in a good way. Everyone's like, ugh. So she says, you should have every right to ask for it to not be shared, regardless of who you are. In truth, the pressure, constant ridicule, and judgment my entire life to be perfect and meet other standards of how I should look has been too much to bear. Khloe is the fat sister. Khloe is the ugly sister.
Yeah, that's literally what her reputation was, according to the internet. Because people don't like her face shape and her body, and they think she's like, less attractive.
Her dad must not be her real dad because she looks so different. Oh, people think her dad is OJ or some shit. I know there's
I
like
don't
a
know about that one.
conspiracy.
Yeah.
No, that is true.
The conspiracy, it's not true. Right.
Hello, Twitter world. Hello, Khloe. The only way she could have lost that weight must have been from surgery. That's what you said.
That's just what it is.
Should I
You're
go
known for
on?
Being a personality, you're making. Yeah, she has more pages. You
Oh,
make so
Jesus.
much money, like for people talking about you. Like that's why you guys are famous. Like it's so weird. This like double contradiction. Like who cares if people say this about you? That's your fat sister. People say I'm fat all the time. It's just what it is.
I get what she's saying. Like I get it, but I think she's using. I think
Don't say
she's-
it's too much to bear when you continue to
Yeah,
do these shows for
don't-
12,000 seasons.
Yeah, you've bared it just fine.
You know what I did when I have an unflattering photo? Did you see that one I posted on my TikTok that Moses took
Never
of
see
me?
it.
I posted it. I looked like the fattest I've ever looked in my life right here. Let me turn down the
Nothing
volume.
will ever top the video.
Look how huge I look.
Why you're just like a Quaker?
And I posted that. I'm like 250 here.
Dude, you look
Why
awesome.
she looks
I
like a
look
Quaker.
disgusting.
You look like Quaker Oats guy.
And you know what? I posted it because I'm fat and disgusting at the moment, and that's what I'm gonna live in. You know, that's my
Yo,
body. That's
nothing
what
will
it is.
ever top the
What Quaker Oats are you talking about?
Quaker Oats.
I feel like that's Trisha trying to cope about the fact that they hate themselves. And I think that's interesting. I think that's fine. That's like kind of posting your trauma. It's like you post it anyways. I think there's a difference between feeling comfortable in yourself and posting it and then being like, I look ugly, I'm going to post it. But I think there's actually something that could be helpful, kind of like a fake it till you make it, where sometimes like being like, you know what, I look ugly in this and I feel horrible. I'm going to post it anyways just to prove to myself like it doesn't matter. There's something about that data collection that I hope Trisha internalizes, but also accepts that like, you know, we want to do it for the healthy reasons. Like, but I actually think that could work, like in a way to kind of help you get the feedback that like this doesn't matter, even though your brain is telling you it matters.
Oats.
Quaker Oats?
Quaker Oats. Oatmeal.
I don't. Is there a mascot for
Here.
oatmeal?
Yeah, he's like a Quaker.
Is it
Quaker
my face
Oats.
looks like oatmeal or what? My thighs?
Yes, your thighs look like oatmeal.
What are you talking about?
Wait, Quaker Oats are why do they? Oh, I wrote quarter oats.
What's a quarter oat? Why did they come up to all that?
Quaker Oats.
Oh, it's like a location.
Here, that's you. You're Quaker Oats. You're the Quaker Oats guy.
Perfect.
That's
Love
literally
it.
how you're
I don't
dressed.
think so. I had no hair in mine, but yeah,
Oh my God, that's literally so good.
I don't know. No, maybe the hat. I look more.
Nothing will
Amish.
ever top the photo of you as the God. I gotta find that Trisha Paytas, the one that Jason posted of you at when you're at the NFL party.
How do you even find it? NFL or something? Maybe.
NFL party.
Maybe just type in NFL.
Here, let me see if I can.
Does it come up? Oh, it's like a sticker. Someone selling on Redbubble.
Yeah, baby.
Did you put that up there?
Love it.
Fucking
I
awesome.
posted that myself on Instagram after. I was like,
I thought
whatever.
Jason posted it.
No, he did originally, but then I did because I was like, well, I mean, that's an unflattering picture, Chloe.
Why are you wearing a do-rag and like
Love it.
athletic glasses?
He put me in that outfit. I don't know why. Could you imagine if I went on Instagram and did my Photoshop picture and be like, guys, I don't look like that. Like nobody cares.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Nobody gives a fuck. Guys,
you.
I'm all body positivity.
Except
but
for me,
I
where you
ju-
laugh at my Quaker Oats and my double chin.
Interesting. Okay, chat says one thing I disagree with Ethan is saying that it's their fault, but truthfully, unrealistic beauty standards were created by men, but upheld by women. Upheld by women. There's a TED Talk on the Kardashians and how they've ruined the esteem of girls all over. So I think that's where he's also getting that narrative from, which is true. The problem with the patriarchy is that it's created by men and upheld by women. That's why kind of looking undesirable is a part of the rebellion against it. Because if you're made to always feel like you have to be desirable, there's a woman on TikTok who's ugly. She's not ugly, but she identifies as ugly. And she says like, you need to, maybe you're just ugly. Like if when a woman comes up to me and says like, oh my God, I'm ugly. She's like, okay, you're not obligated not to be. And I think that's true. I think at most you should be groomed. And even then, but mostly like you're not obligated to be beautiful. I think, like, you know what I mean? I think everyone's pretty, but also there's no crime in being ugly, except the world will treat you worse because the world is horrible, not because they're right.
Well, you presented it like I was supposed to laugh at it. What do you want me to cry about? You being fat every time you bring it up?
There's a TikTok trend where to get rid of your double chin. Ready? You just put your tongue at the top of your mouth.
Does it work?
She's
Are you
mewing.
sucking your tongue? Okay.
But it's not just the tongue because you end
Let
up
me see.
doing this.
Yeah, I think it works.
It works on you.
It works on you too.
Let me see.
It doesn't
What do you
work
mean it
that
doesn't
well.
work?
Wait, this?
Well, I know it works, but because you can tell that you're struggling. Like,
Not at you.
I look natural.
no, you both have like a bullfrog effect going on.
I'm
Where
looking
like,
natural. Yeah. What are you talking about? I don't have a double chin. I'm not fat.
That says, but is it a crime to profit from it? Because men always get mad when women capitalize on something they used to oppress them. I don't even like the Kardashians. I think that's up to you if you think it's ethical or not. I think it's immoral, personally, to do what the Kardashians have done to become famous and rich. I think most of their business practices are unethical and they sell diet drinks and things that are bad for people and they don't care about people's health. They've sold I think the Kardashians are no different. I don't think they're surviving capitalism. I don't think they're surviving patriarchy. I think they're fully 100% participating in it. I don't think they're victims of the patriarchy any more than anybody else is at default, but being a victim doesn't mean you have to live by it. They purposely exploit capitalism to exploit their fans. I I don't have sympathy for them as a business. I always have sympathy for all individuals for everything that they go through. But as a business and as like business people, no sympathy. They are fully participating and they do not give a fuck. And that's, you know what I mean? They're not even trying to harm reduce. But I never expected bad people to be good. Like, I don't expect people to be different than they are. But it doesn't mean you have to participate. There are ways we can all harm reduce. All of us are complicit in harm, but they go over and beyond. Jeff Bezos goes over and beyond. J.K. Rowling goes over and beyond. All of us contribute harm by just existing. Our existence is harmful. But yet, we can harm reduce by the way we participate in the world. Okay? So, like, they're not even trying. They are deliberately making choices to make the world a better, like a worse place. They're amplifying. Not good.
Don't let the rest of my body get away.
You guys look great.
Thank you. Anyways,
Anyway, look, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, ugh.
she went
And
on
maybe,
4 pages.
and maybe that's the difference. Is like a good person tries to cause the least amount of harm in everything they do, but will automatically cause harm in some places. Versus a bad person tries to cause the most amount of harm regardless because they don't give a fuck. And maybe that's the difference. Like, I feel like most people are good but cause harm, and then bad people cause harm and sometimes cause good.
About that. She was like, and this and this and this. It's like, your body is done. It looks good. Your face, you obviously use a shit ton of filter. And that's what I do too. I've been using filter on all my Instagram photos. Go to my latest ones. They're all filter.
You're so honest about it, though. And by the way, I feel like these women owe it to the fucking world to be honest for once about what a natural
Look how
body
filter
looks
that
like.
is. Does that look like me? No.
It looks like you, but it looks like, you know.
Filter. Like, my nose is. Oh, I'm on Moses' Instagram too, so I always get his comments.
I would post I should post a photo of me like that. All like,
Oh, here. You should. Here. Do you have the pretty. You don't have the right filter, though. You have to, like, download it out here.
oh, you can do it right now?
Yeah.
That's the filter you use?
Yeah. Do a cute face, though.
Oh my God. I look like 10 billion. It makes you all skinny
Do one,
and your
like.
skin perfect
Yeah,
and your
just
eyes
one, like,
shiny.
model, like you're actually being serious. Oh my God. Who?
Okay, for the record, I don't use those filters. Actually, not that it's noticeable, but I've been posting unedited photos. Even on my OF. I'm going for unedited this year. Unless it really needs to be edited, then I might like take off like a pimple or something. But in general, like I'm trying to go less edited. I shouldn't say not edited. I should say less edited. Because usually I airbrush. But then sometimes I think I'm going into a natural era. I've been debating it a little bit. Like I have been. Not that you should. Yeah, color correction and balance for sure. Like I do those things. I put fun edits, but I really don't want to use like, and I don't use filters. Like I don't use face filters, so I don't have to worry about it. You know what I mean? But it is one of those things where I am shocked that people like use these filters, or like, I'll watch TikToks and people will literally just have a filter on the whole time. I've never thought to have a filter on the whole time. You know, it's kind of interesting. Like I never thought about it. Like even on stream, you know, Pokimane uses a filter. XQC was on with her one time and he goes, hey, why the fuck do I look pretty? And he realized Pokimane uses a filter during her streams. So she looks like prettier. Like I've never even in my life thought I should use a filter on my stream. Oh my God. Have you guys seen that video? It's so funny. It's my favorite video on the internet. Let me show it. It's literally my favorite video on the internet. XQC Pokimane filter. I love this video.
Guys, see the filters? Look at that. Guys, look at the filters. Look at the filters. Look at the filters. Look at the filters. Guys, it's literally putting a line on my lips. It's putting a line on my lips.
I'm going to look.
Look. Look. It's literally putting, it's giving me a lip liner. Look. It's putting a lip liner.
Fucking bust in it. Chat.
Look at that.
When I get there, dude. Guys, what?
Boys are gross. Ew, the way boys fart on stream is disgusting.
Grand Theft Auto is the best.
See, now it's off.
See, the filter's off now. Now the Pokimane's there.
Can you see it?
I don't even know how he said that.
Look.
Oh, how he said that. I don't even know how he said that.
Look. You see that?
I don't even.
Look how scuffed I look.
I don't know how he said that.
Are you seeing?
Come here, we're good.
What do you mean? What do you mean no? Look how scuffed I look.
I don't know how he said that.
Look at my face. Look at the redness, the like tiredness in my face. This is like what it would filter out, like my rosacea and stuff. Like that's what it filters out. It like makes your skin like flawless and adds like little definition. That's what like I look tired already. That's what they don't want to see, but like that's what you're gonna have to put up with, girl, because I'm using a filter in my stream. But isn't that hilarious? I was fucking dead. I was literally dying. I love that video.
Who is that? Do you have earrings? Oh, it's like
You gotta send that to so that people can see.
Okay.
Wait, let me take another one.
Okay.
Let me try to look ugly in this. Oh my god, this makes
You can do
everyone
it
look
if you
so
want, yeah.
beautiful.
Okay, well now it's not catching the
It
filter.
even makes my eyes blue. Like, I'm sorry, bitch. Are my brown eyes not good enough for you? Let me try to look handsome instead
Yeah,
of
and
like
I gotta
wild.
look like sexy.
Here, look at this. Dan, just show it.
Now look at this.
Why are you getting frustrated?
Huh?
You just did this.
Who?
What?
I
Dan,
sent it to him.
yeah.
This is great content. Just taking
Well, we'll
selfies.
just send you the photo.
I'll send
be
it
the judge of that.
Okay, I'll send it in the thing.
This is great photo or great video. This is great
Getting a
content.
little full. We have a lot of what in the Frenemies group chat.
Well, they don't
I don't even
talk,
recognize
they
the
just start
number.
taking
Oh,
notes.
okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, listen, we got this
Did you see
document.
this thumbnail? What is that you slapped me with?
It was the goo.
Oh, people said we were off the episode.
I know. I didn't feel that way.
Really? Okay, good. Because I felt bad. I was like, was I off to you?
No. I was like, I don't know. People are tripping. People look into everything like so deep.
Also, oh my God. I saw a TikTok that was like, if you have lip fillers, you can't do period pieces. And honestly, like I was watching, I couldn't even finish it. I was trying to watch that Zac Efron, Nicole Kidman movie. I literally couldn't finish it. I couldn't finish it. They looked so weird. It was so weird. Guys, it was, I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it. I literally, I have no problem with plastic like surgery or filter, but like being an actor and actress, like I love Nicole Kidman. I like Zac Efron. I could not finish that fucking movie. They literally looked like they had the fucking filter on, like the whatever it's called. I have no idea how it ends. I'm sure something typical, as it was a very typical kind of movie, but I cringe.
I love the comments every episode. Yep, I'm out now. This is the last episode for me. I always get
What?
one of those. Yeah.
Oh my god! How do you
losing
search
people.
that? How do you search that comment out? Because there's like the response is always like overwhelmingly positive.
I just look for the negative and like
and then you find one. I have never seen a comment like that. But you must dig like really deep. Anyway, let's talk. Fuck that person. Let's talk about Chloe.
So go on to the next thing.
Chloe. I already went to the next one. It says, but who cares how I? Oh, poor Chloe.
Who cares how she feels? Because she grew up in the life of privilege. I can't read that far, so you have to continue.
Stop. Yeah, she says, but who cares how she feels? Now she's in third person. She grew up in a life of privilege. She's also on a reality show. She signed up for all this. I'm, of course, not asking for sympathy, but I am asking to be acknowledged for being a human being. Yeah, I mean, look.
But like nothing bad happened to her. It was like a picture was posted. There was not like it's not like she got robbed and everyone's like, poor rich girl. Like then people would have sympathy. Like obviously no one deserves to be robbed. But it's like use it a photo. Like people were saying, parents, my mom posted the most unflattering photos. Like go to
Right.
my mom's Facebook. It's under Lena Paytas.
And they go, like, you're so beautiful.
Yeah.
It's such a good photo of you.
That's some bullshit.
They have mom eyes.
Right. But also, it's just normal. Like, sometimes I do look fat and ugly, and sometimes I look beautiful, and it's all the same person. It's like that TikTok. That's
I
like,
respect you a lot for that.
Thank you.
That you're willing to show all sides of you. I think that's very important.
I just think that's why I get really upset about this stuff, because I think it's so dangerous for, like, people.
I agree. I absolutely, I think the Kardashians are so fucked because of shit like this. You have to own this, dude. You have a chance to actually help people like feel okay about in their bodies.
Well, that's what happened with Anna Nicole. She said trim spa. She lost all that weight, and there was a minor that like died from it. That's why they stopped selling trim spa, because they had like ephedra in it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you remember she lost all that weight, and then she does commercials?
The Kardashians have tried so many businesses. Like the Kardashians start businesses, and whatever fails, they scrap it. But whatever succeeds, they use it. That's how the Kardashians make money. They're not like people with passions who make a business because it's their dream. They're people who want to make money and figure out like, what can I sell to my viewers?
Commercials for diet pills. It's like trim spa, baby.
Oh, they were selling like meth, right?
It was like ephedra in it, and it was like
crazy.
yeah. And I was taking it as a kid because you thought, oh, that's how she lost 60 pounds.
Holy
like
shit.
okay,
Doesn't that fuck with your head? Like,
oh,
makes
I'm
you
sure
high?
it did. I'm
Cool.
sure it did. I was so fucked up from it. And I did lose like a bunch of weight, but I think a couple people died from it.
They were selling that on TV?
In the store. You could go to CVS. Like,
All those diet pills, diet fads, diet stuff. I just hate it. I think it's so bad for us. Look, we fucked up eating so bad. Our relationship with food is so fucked. Okay, I feel like we need to go back to like Native Americans and like fucking. What's the right word? Hold on. They don't call them that anymore. There's a word. Inuits? Is that the right word? I think there's one word, the Eskimo word. We're not supposed to use that word anymore. I think it's Inuits. Is that the correct word? We need to go back to fucking have a relationship with the land, bro. We need to go back to some spiritual conscientiousness. I guess indigenous is a good word. We should just go back. Okay, we need to go back. I was trying to be specific. But like indigenous could be anybody. But we need to go back. We need to go back to having some sort of fucking relationship with the earth. You know, like, but then see, that's the question. Like, how can you be vegan and indigenous? Like, I don't know. Shout out to the way that I feel like they use everything. Like they have a relationship with everything. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of a vibe. Inuit is correct. Okay, thank you. Because I know I saw a TikTok that was saying don't use Eskimo anymore. And I was like, noted. But yeah, like I feel like we have to go back to having like a better relationship with Earth and the react, like, you know, some Brother Bear status over here. But also, you know, what does that mean? Shout out to Brother Bear. I don't know. God, we fucked up eating so bad.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And-
Dude, the
But
world
then
used to be so wild.
Word has it, like she also did. I mean, you have to work hard. Like if you get liposuction, it's not like you just lose weight. But she did get help, and if people don't say it, like people end up dying trying to look like you. Like it's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Because they used to peddle diet pills. They used to do Quick
Yeah,
Slim,
that's a good
and
point.
so it's like you're just promoting
It's a
such
good point.
falsehood.
It's a great point.
And you can have lipo and still be healthy. You can like work out. I'm someone who had lipo and didn't work out and not healthy. So there's like two different lipo people. Those who continue to be a fat ass
But
after
like
lipo.
Kim
and-
Kardashian, she can't just walk around like with this fucking ass the size of like a locomotive and like the tiniest waist and like huge boobs and her body just.
Okay, yeah. Indigenous, Inuit, I was trying to be specific. Like I was trying to be specific about the group I was thinking about. So indigenous is like the umbrella term, right? Okay, thank you. I was trying to be specific about the group I was thinking about, but then I was like, I questioned myself. I saw TikToks. I've been watching a lot of vegan animal related spiritual TikToks, guys. I'm really trying to figure out how do tribes around the world have a relationship with food. Like people were sending me people from the islands and sending me like Rastafarians and like how all these subcategories of groups have a relationship with nature and food and diet. And it's like, it's all based off like spirituality and a relationship to the earth. And I think it's a vibe, but also it requires the prescription of a spiritual means of relationships or a spiritual relationship, which is sort of interesting in of itself because capitalism definitely isn't spiritual. It's like the literal opposite. It's devoid.
Looks like so freakish. Like nobody looks like that naturally.
No,
you
you
need to
have
be
to
honest
have-
about that.
I know. I don't understand why people aren't either.
She says blah blah blah. She just keeps whining. Shut up. Nobody cares.
It's so. That's literally what she said in her
like
thing.
literally nobody gives a fuck. Like nothing bad happened to you. It's like you said. It's like okay, I have empathy and yada, but it's like nothing happened to you. Your nana posted a fucking picture of you and like get over it.
Yeah, and everybody's insecure and everyone deals with it and everyone signs up for it. That's just life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to say.
I really want to show the photo.
No.
It's not worth dealing with it.
Yeah, I mean, if she's like that traumatized by it, but if that's the case, then she needs to get off reality TV and social media altogether and maybe just see a therapist for a little while if you're that traumatized by it. Like, damn, girl, you look good.
She sees her therapist at the same time as her plastic surgeon. They meet together.
That'd be good and convenient time saver.
Exactly.
Like shampoo and conditioner.
Here's someone, plastic surgery consultant, just to give you an idea of what they're doing. On Twitter, they're locking accounts that are posting the photo.
Wait, what? On what? On Twitter?
Yeah, on Twitter.
Oh my god.
Like they are on an all-out war. Like
If
she
that's
has
real?
fleets of attorneys sending out DMCA's.
Oh my god, there's literally people like dying. Like, and they're like, let's take this out. Like, why don't you use that lawyer to like help, like, you know?
This is such a weird take from Trisha. I feel like, again, hearing Trisha take any kind of moral stance is always infuriating.
That's a line from
Isn't
the
that a line from the Kardashians?
Giving Trisha can't even handle any kind of criticism or opinion. And wasn't she very mad at Ethan for calling her a whale? But she's like, Kardashian needs to get over it and get off the internet. And Ethan's like, yeah, nothing happened to you. When Trisha's whole thing about Ethan was that he called her a whale. Hello?
There's
What you
people
just said?
dying. Karen,
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever.
maybe.
Yeah.
Well, there is.
remember what they said.
Courtney's the only real
Take
one.
your own
Well,
advice.
I would say Courtney's the only real one, but then she also hung out with Addison Ray, which there's just a lot. Courtney was the only real one. She was like, I don't really care about all this shit. But now she's like, David Dobrik and Addison Ray. She mentioned David Dobrik on Kardashians last week. She's like,
Really?
Yeah, she's like, oh, David introduced me to Addison. She's like 42.
Are they talking about them on their show?
Yeah.
Is this show really that popular? I never watched it.
I think it's over now.
Why are they so
I don't know.
popular?
Honestly, I don't know. I'm not even a hater. I literally don't know. I do not
Hila
get it.
I know it's like a meme or whatever, but like Hila was looking at that post and she has like 150 million followers on Instagram.
Yeah.
And Hila's like, well, how is this possible?
I don't know. I also am genuinely curious. I don't know if it's like their fashion or because I watch the show and it's just not. I mean, I can find entertainment in anything. Obviously,
I think we should do a reality show.
I don't know what it would be. Like, what would it
cares?
be? Like The Simple Life?
What are the Kardashians doing?
You just want to do that? Just eat salads and talk to each other? That's what we do here.
Oh, is that what the Kardashians
Yeah,
do?
they just like eat salads and be like, there was one episode, the only one I remember is a conversation because it's from TikTok where they're eating salads and they're planning a Candyland and Courtney doesn't want to have any sugar. And she goes, but Courtney, it's candy. And she's like, there's candy without sugar, but it's not Candyland. And then she's like, Courtney's being so annoying right now. And that's like all they do is they talk about that the whole time. Like that was a whole plot line.
That show sounds awesome. We could definitely do that. We're like the Kardashians, except like without makeup and filters and lawyers and then like
We got Rolls Royces.
That's true. That is true.
We're like the Jewish Kardashians.
You're not Jewish. Not yet.
I'm filtered in. I'm
People want me to
grandfathered in.
have a real talk with you about your anti-Semitic tendencies.
Do people really think that I'm anti-Semitic? Do you think I'm anti-Semitic? No.
Well, I think you make a lot of stereotype about Jews. I don't think you're anti-Semitic.
I'm right.
But the stereotypes you make about Jews feed into anti-Semitism.
But it's my love for them. I love the stereotypes of Jewish people.
Yeah, but so the people that hate Jews believe the same stereotypes you do.
But I love them.
But they're
so I'm trying
not
to put
real
them in-
stereotypes.
so I'm trying to turn the negative stereotypes into something positive.
Like Jews control the world?
No, I just like
Said Jews are upper echelon of society.
Oh yeah.
So that's like part of that deep anti-Semitic.
So what do
belief.
I say? Jews are trash? What's the opposite
Jews
of
are
it?
trash would probably be better.
I like the stereotypes of like their noses. I would like my son to have Moses' nose. It looks so nice. It's nice and big and I like it. But in a good way. I'm being so serious. Don't I say I love your nose?
Yeah, I mean that is a deeply anti-Semitic trope.
But I love the nose. I do. I love
But
it.
there
'Cause
isn't
mine is
really
like
a
frog.
Jewish nose.
Mine looks like a little rabbit, a little frog. Not a rabbit. Rabbits are cute. Mine is a frog.
I don't think that there really is a Jewish nose.
You don't have one.
Exactly.
Okay.
So like that's an anti-Semitic trope. Have you seen like propaganda photos from like Nazi era?
I get
faces
it. I'm
depicted with
sorry.
this big-
Okay, I apologize for real. If I offend someone, actually,
I
I'm
don't
really
think you're
sorry.
trying to be offensive. So
I'm not trying.
No,
I actually love Jewish men so much. Like that's all I go for.
I know.
But that's like I know what you're saying, but at the same time, like that's my preference. Like they're so hot.
That's fine to be attracted to them.
Okay.
If you like Jewish guys, that's
So how
fine.
do I say that without coming across as fetishizing? Like on
That's
my
between you and God.
When I was single, my Bumble was like, "Don't talk to me if you're not Jewish."
But there's certain things that you say that you should know is a stereotype that is also
The nose.
anti-Semitic.
The nose is the stereotype.
The world domination
Cheap.
thing. Cheap is not.
But you kind of are.
Me?
Yeah.
How am I cheap?
I don't know. You're actually not. You bought a Rolls
He
Royce.
impulse bought a Rolls Royce.
Oh,
I was about to say.
You're not cheap. Actually, you're very generous. I take that back.
I feel like I'm not cheap.
No, you are. Passover, you like be like passing out checks to everybody. I didn't get a check, but
Well, I give it to all of our family members.
oh, but I'm like
I
family.
pay you every month. Why do I need to give you a $5,000 check?
I was like, where's my check?
See, that's fucked up.
Well, mm, 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 mm.
But you come out and call me
no,
cheap.
No,
I
you're
resent
not.
that.
I just said I take it back because you gave everybody money for literally no reason on a holiday that you're not even supposed to get money. I was like, okay, I want to be in this family. I take it back. You took back your misogyny earlier in the episode. I take back that.
I deny
We're
being
growing.
misogynist.
People say we're growing, that we already apologized within minutes of knowing what we did was
That
problematic.
is that. By the way, that is a hurtful stereotype. The
Which
Jews
one?
are cheap.
Okay, I won't say that.
That is a very anti-Semitic and hurtful stereotype.
Okay, done.
Yeah. Especially because I try hard. And
You're not. You're
I know,
not
but
cheap.
I just gotta have to explain how fucked up. that
Okay,
is.
let me hear.
Because the stereotype, and I've always tried my best to be as uncheap as possible, to be
Mm-hmm.
as open palmed and generous as I possibly could be, and it makes me feel bad that you would come and call me cheap.
Oh my
like
God, first of
that.
all, it was a joke, but okay. You better keep in the whole thing about the wrestling thing if you're keeping all this in.
I'm just.
See how Trisha can't let themselves be held accountable? Ethan is explaining something that's so painfully hurtful, anti-Semitic, and Trisha goes, okay, but like if you're keeping this in, you have to keep in the wrestling stuff. Because now she wants one-to-one. Well, if I'm racist, you're misogynistic. This is why people can't have conversations with their loved ones. Because it's hard for them to admit they're bigoted. To admit, like, you're bigoted. Like, this is racism. Oh, but I'm, like, positive about it. It's still racism. And, like, this is why people have a hard time with their family and friends. It's why eventually, like, you don't talk to your family. Because you want to be able to be bigoted and to be everyone's favorite sibling. And it's like, or you want to be able to be bigoted and be everyone's best friend. It's like, at some point, no. Ugh, this was like a really ugly moment. Ethan was being like really vulnerable, and Trisha's just like, okay, but like, what about me?
Trying to
I feel like you're gonna edit that down because I sometimes
No,
watch
I'm
the
not
videos. I'm like,
editing anything.
you added some things out that I like.
Oh,
would
we
make you
never
look bad.
edit.
I do. You do.
And the God, we're not editing anything.
Okay. You have edited some stuff.
The only time we ever edit is if we don't. When was the last time we edited anything, Dan?
I don't even. I mean, we've edited before when YouTube told us we needed to take something
No,
out.
like when Moses has like talked and stuff like that, it's edited out. Like if he's like apologizing or something, like you edit out his apology one time. It's not a big deal. I'm just saying, like you do edit.
Oh, well, yeah, that was a different issue.
Him apologizing?
I think Moses wanted me to remove it.
No, he's like, oh, they edited that whole thing out.
I don't
It was him like
remember.
trying to say sorry. Anyways, it's not a big deal. I'm just saying.
I'm not editing it.
Okay, cool.
You're trying to divert from you being a raging anti-Semite.
And I've apologized for my anti-Semitism.
Okay.
I think when someone apologizes, you should be able to accept them. If you don't accept it, it's not a big deal. You don't have to accept my apology, but I've
accept it.
apologized. So
I accept it.
you don't need to hammer it home, but I can keep taking it out, keep listening.
We just don't believe you understand it. I don't believe she understands it.
I love educating myself. Especially if my kids are going to be Jewish, I need to be not
Definitely.
anti-Jewish.
Definitely should understand.
They might be anti themselves then. They'll be like, oh, I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's not good.
Moses told our
Moses doesn't give a
housekeeper.
fuck.
He said that we were
I know
Christian.
Moses. I was like, dude, they're not.
Yeah, I'm kind of Christian Jew. I'm both. I'm a Jew for Jesus.
Apparently, you guys were telling me that your housekeeper.
Yeah. Dope. All right.
The
We're
housekeeper
at 2
can't-
hour. Beep,
Oh, wait.
beep, beep, beep.
Oh, people always wonder why. So at 2, I should just explain it so people know because people are always so
You have
confused.
30 seconds.
We have a review with YouTube, so they say, okay, this podcast is good to go, and we won't demonetize you or turn it mature after you post it, which is really good.
Yeah, we need to know.
Especially when we put all this effort and we're here for 2 hours. And then the problem is, like, if you say like one wrong word, like there's certain words, like let's say the C word, you can't say that.
Yeah.
If you say the C word once in a 2-hour podcast, they'll mature the whole fucking thing.
Yeah.
So like, but they say, okay, we'll review it ahead of time and approve it, but you can't have it be over 2 hours because that's just too much fucking work for us.
Sure.
So,
we better end it. Bye.
so we can go over by a few minutes, which we are now.
And
But,
we have to do ad read, so.
oh shit.
Okay, bye. See you next time. Bye.
So that's why you see us
Bye.
being like, wrap it up at the end.
Thank you for my Adam Sandler phone case. You know who you are.
What is this? Oh, someone sent this to you?
Huh? Yeah.
Who sent it to you? Just a random fan?
No, I honestly don't know.
It
But
just
thank
showed up
you.
at your
Yeah.
house?
Thank you, whoever sent it.
God.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Man, that was kind of rough at the end, bros. Kind of rough at the end there. He tried to be honest, and she said no. No honesty here. Brittany, why do YouTubers try to act like they don't edit or clip? Well, I think the reasoning behind it is what's different. Like, I just had to go through and edit my Love is Blind episodes. I had to edit like 10 minutes out of each episode for them to go up, you know, just to get around copyright. Because Ethan's actually trying to get monetized. So, like, just to be honest with you guys, do you know there was a time on YouTube where your channel could get deleted if you shared how much you were making? Do you know that was a rule YouTube used to have, that you couldn't share how much you made? I think like it's different. Like, just like as an example, hold on. They demonetized first. I'm ineligible for the last 2 videos I put up because of copyright. They decided the reunion episode I reviewed as an example made like $22. Whoop. That's the estimated minus 20% for tax. Let's go. You know what I mean? They're trying to make money for real. Like Ethan is trying to be monetized and he is trying to actually make money off of things. Sometimes I sacrifice the money just to get it up, but I also have to edit a whole bunch of stuff out for it to even get put up. So when I say YouTube blocked my video, I don't mean YouTube demonetized me. That's a secondary issue. YouTube blocked my video from every country being seen. When I say like I'm having a hard time getting this episode up, I'm just letting you guys know in case you're wondering where they're at. But I'm not like, I can only do what I can do. And other YouTubers do deal with it. We just have to work around it. Like, I think I just have to work around it. Maybe, did you notice Dr. Kirkonda's latest videos of the series post like barely any clips? So I bet he's having problems with it too, right? That says, but you're honest about it. Why do some people hide it? I don't know. Why do they? I don't know. You know, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. They could just be afraid or ashamed, or maybe somebody asked them to take it out, or maybe they realized they misspoke. Yeah, I don't know. I private a lot of my videos because my opinions aren't the same now. And people have a really hard time realizing like 3 years is a huge difference. Like some people will comment on my videos from 3 years ago and be like, oh, does Brittany still think this? It's like 3 years ago, dude. But also I private videos because I don't want people associating me with certain people. I just privated a whole bunch of my videos, which actually stops me from being pushed into YouTube's algorithm. And now when you go to like my numbers, what's that website with everybody's numbers? It will show like I have less views because I privated those videos. So I'll lose monetization, I'll lose money, but like I don't want those videos up because they're like shit takes. You know what I mean? Chat says what it told me was it was removed by Netflix. Yeah, when I say YouTube took it down, I mean YouTube took it down on behalf of Netflix or whoever. So Netflix was the one who took it down. But YouTube has to take it down because Netflix copyrighted it. And then I tried to appeal it and Netflix was like, no. And I was like, okay. So I lost monetization, but I was able to edit the video on YouTube's editor to like let them eventually put it in. I just had to edit out like a bunch of stuff, which I think still stands as videos. I'll just keep it in mind that for later, what I'll do is I'll just review the episodes, but I'll just, instead of adding in a lot of context, I'll show you like 1 or 2 seconds and then I'll say, this was the context. And then I'll just try to do it that way because yeah, it's just what it is. What are you going to do? At least I'm lucky that my podcast does okay. And I know I can make content without needing to show a bunch of people's clips. It's just cool to have the context. I don't want people to feel like I'm taking people out of context, you know? But hopefully you're also watching Love is Blind on your own. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the next episode. Yeah, Social Blade. Thank you, chat. Social Blade. When you go on the Social Blade, it doesn't count privated views. So there's like millions of views I have on private videos that like don't count. So YouTube doesn't push out your channel. So your channel doesn't get bigger. And then, but like I just have it makes me feel bad, the idea that somebody might see a bad take I had and used it as justification for the bad take. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't feel good about that. But that's probably my own sense of weird justice. You know? Some people feel like they should keep it on. You know, some people feel like you should keep the old video so people can see how you changed, but anyways. Chat says, did you get the videos remonetized? No, I just lose out on that money. So please like the stream, guys. 69 likes and 200 people are watching. That's why people rely on members. That's why they rely on patrons and AdSense. That's why we being a daily streamer is helpful. Even though I couldn't, guys, I just like every time I think about people daily streaming, I'm like, how do you have the energy? And then I remember I'm disabled. I can't do it every day, but I can make content as frequently as I have the spoons. So here we go. James Charles entire channel demonetized by YouTube. Speak about, dude, I've had that happen. When I did BDSM content, my whole channel was demonetized, but I relied heavily on patrons. It happens. But James Charles got his channel demonetized according to this new episode of Frenemies we're about to jump into.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Frenemies.
Woo!
Episode.
That's crazy. Look how good these costumes are.
Number 28.
200 billion. I don't even know. We're just in it now.
We're just killing it. I feel like I haven't seen you in so long. I missed you this week.
Oh, thank you. That's nice.
I do. Sometimes I see what you're doing. I'm like, oh, I get like FOMO. Like, it seems like you're having so much fun in life. And I'm like, oh, I wish I was
Really?
there.
Like what? What was I doing that was so fun?
Well, it was just, you went to an aquarium. That was private. I don't know if did you post about it? Maybe you posted about it. Maybe I saw it.
I don't think so.
I saw it on WhatsApp, and I was like, they look like they're having so much fun.
Oh, yeah. It was fun. It was just me, Elon, Grandma.
Yeah, that's
It was fun, though. Theodore had a lot of fun. That's the first time we've gone out with him, since the pandemic started. The teeth are making it difficult for me.
I like it.
I'll see how long I can last in them.
Yeah, you look like you lost some weight in your face.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying that because of the mask?
Yeah. You got cheekbones. I see your cheekbones.
Oh, you're just saying it because of my mask. Dude, I feel like such a Chad in this mask.
Are we talking about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be funny if we didn't even talk about it. But
Oh, sponsored today by.
Oh yeah, we have 3 sponsors today, bro. Oh my god, dude! I feel like let's just.
No more touching.
Yeah, let's do like this. Let's go boom. Why are you?
Physical contact.
What, you won't even bump my shoulder after saying you missed me?
You won't even bump my shoulder.
I'm offering the bump.
You're like, oh, I don't want to touch your body.
I'm giving you the bump.
Oh my god.
Do you have your consent?
I offered the bump.
Oh, okay.
Jesus,
I'm
Trisha.
nervous. Okay.
Making a big deal out of the whole wrestling.
I got ripped in the comments.
Well, hold on. I never. Hold on. I didn't actually say the sponsors.
Oh.
Thank you to Quip, MeUndies, and Upstart. Frenemies is coming up, baby. We got 3 sponsors. Let's fucking go.
Moses wears MeUndies all the time for real. I think he got them from you guys. I think you guys gave him MeUndies one time. And
You like the MeUndies?
all the time wears them.
Save it for the coffee. read.
Donuts. Okay.
Let's talk.
All right.
Oh my gosh, I was at the store the other day. This is so random, but I was at the store the other day and I saw donut holes. And bro, I can't eat them I can't eat them. One, they're not vegan, and two, they have gluten. And I'm just like, I've been waiting for our store to get donut holes this whole time. I've been dying. I was like, please bring donut hole, because it's the only thing I love more than anything is donut holes. And I couldn't even eat them. That's how dedicated I am. I am so dedicated to this 30-day of vegan that my partner made chicken yesterday, and I pretended to put my fork in his pasta, and he was like, oh, you can't, it's not vegan, you have to be vegan. I was like, don't, how dare you hold me accountable for my 30-day. And like, that's how dedicated my partner even is to me making sure I stay on point. I'm doing really good. It's actually pretty easy. I also I finally got, oh my god, this is so exciting, my store, because I've been buying them out of tofu, I've been like buying all the tofu. They finally brought in some like pre-made vegan food, and they brought in like a Veganary for January, Veganary package burger patties that are, they're like the beans, and you put them in a water and you make them into a mixture, and I'm like obsessed. It kind of tastes like if you made like Stouffer's stuffing for Thanksgiving, but like in a patty. Anyways, it's gluten-free, it's vegan, and I don't really usually want the processed foods, but it's kind of cool to taste some of them because I just don't have access to anything. I don't get to try vegan cheese. I don't get to try certain things. But I will tell you this also, the nutritional yeast, bro, you should just use that in general. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, I was pretty excited about that. Okay, that was my tangent. Thank you.
I saw you
I'm hungry. If you can't tell, I'm hungry.
made a TikTok saying I was your best friend.
Yeah, isn't that our thing? We're best friends. You said I was your best friend one time. You said that once in a TikTok. So I was like, oh my God, we're best friends. You said it
Oh
first.
my God.
Oh.
Yeah, you did say it first. Otherwise, I would never.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
You felt
But I
like
loved
saying
it. I was so excited. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I thought it was.
See how they don't ask consent? See how they just decided like, oh my God, we're best friends. You said it once. It's like, you don't talk about it in private. Like, hey, is it cool if I call you my bestie? Like, hilarious. Love it.
Nice that you did that.
Yeah, and even I did a podcast last week, and they're like, who would you rather be with? Like, Bobby Lee or Ethan? And I'm like, Ethan, because he's my bestie. I said,
Well, what the fuck? Why would you even consider Bobby Lee? It's like, you have, like, are you kidding me? Like, oh, that's like a tough question. That's like, would you rather be with
Ethan's
some random
face.
dude you just met today or Ethan? Like,
No,
I'm
we
sorry,
were
who am
together.
I?
I knew Bobby before. He didn't remember me, but it's so awkward when someone doesn't remember.
Guys, when I use nutritional yeast and popcorn, though, do I put the because I make popcorn from scratch, like not scratch, you know what I mean. We pop our own kernels. So when I put the nutritional yeast in, is it after I put it in the bowl and I put the seasoning and do I put the nutritional yeast? Because y'all keep saying it's good on popcorn. So I'm just curious, when do I put it on the popcorn?
Remember you, and you're like, no, we met like 5 times.
Really? When did you meet Bobby?
The Eminem music video.
Oh,
And he's like, don't remember it. I was like, okay.
it's kind of a big deal.
Back then. I mean,
He's a big shot,
yeah,
Bobby
yeah.
Lee.
Right. Anyways.
Can I plug Teddy Fresh real fast?
Yeah, but I'm gonna need like 3 weeks at the end of May to promote Sad Boy. I have new.
You promote whatever I tell you. Hey, you got the floor. You promote whatever you want, girl, and I'll be your biggest cheerleader.
No, I know. Also, happy Ramadan.
Right? It's Ramadan. AB.
Happy Ramadan, bros. Okay. So toss it in with the salt. Okay, toss it in with the okay, got it. Okay, got it. Mm-hmm.
And Lena, 2 of our employees, are celebrating. Seems brutal.
Yeah, you can't eat till like 8 o'clock.
Or you can't drink. That's the most brutal. No drinking water.
All of my security guards at my old house were on Ramadan when they started, and they were like always like, "I'm about to faint." I'm like, "Do you
Oh
want
my
water?"
God, yeah.
And they're like, "No, it's Ramadan." I'm like, "What? They can't have water."
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't like that.
That's crazy. I thought AB wasn't like that Muslim.
I didn't either, honestly, but they're doing the Ramadan.
I see it on his TikTok.
God bless them, you know? Good with
Yeah, with peace and love, bro. That's what, I love the disciplinarian perspective of religion and all these other things. I think it's why anime nerds love ninjas and samurai and shit. We're like, oh yeah, bro. We're like Kill Bill. It's like, yeah, torture me so I'm so tough. But with peace and love. No water. See, just, you know what I'm saying? During Lent, my mom would say, Jesus was crucified on the cross and you can't handle not eating meat on Fridays. And I was like, you know what, bro? Don't even get me started.
they're good with God. What can I say?
Or is it Allah?
It's the same God, actually. The Jews, the Christians, and the Muslims, it's the same God.
Is it? Okay.
Mhm.
I think they're all the same God. I think Buddha's God. I think they're all the same.
No, but literally, they are the same God. I mean, like, from the books and everything.
But you don't even believe in God, so what's that mean to
I'm
you?
just telling you, like, historically, like, biblically or whatever, it's all the same.
Right.
Well, Muhammad was a prophet. He's not God.
Never mind.
We don't say anything bad about Muhammad here.
My old strip club manager's name was Mohammed, and he'd always go, "Hey, Tan, it's me, Mohammed." That's how he'd call me, and I'd be like, anyways, it was a bad experience, but I won't share it.
You already shared it. What else? It's too late. You want to
Mohammed at Godfathers in Van Nuys. Shout out if you're still working.
What?
shout out to this.
Why would he be named after a god? But he's like, working a strip club.
Can I tell you something
Yeah.
interesting? Mohammed, if I'm not mistaken, and I am mistaken about many things, so but I'm pretty sure I'm right about this, and Dan, you can fact check me. Mohammed is the most popular name in the world.
Wow.
So there you go. There's a lot of
Okay, I'm not buying cashews because they're unethically sourced. So do we have like another replacement for cashews to make cheesy stuff? Because I'm trying to find vegan cheese not made of cashews. I found a couple of options. I can't remember what they are right now. But like, do we have another option? I'm not buying cashews. I'm out of we're not doing cashews.
Mohammeds out there.
Can I name my kid Mohammed, or would that be cultural appropriation? You probably can. If it's
I don't know
popular.
why you would do that. Why would you
I
do
like
that?
the name Mohammed.
I would find that odd.
I think of like Muhammad Ali when I think of Muhammad.
Can use almonds and walnuts for the cheesy powder. Ooh, I have walnuts in my freezer right now. Okay.
You Jew or you wait? You got to go with the Jewish
Kinda
name, or now
depends.
you're going with the Arab name
I like to be everything.
or Muslim name? I'm sorry.
Triple my
Oh,
chances
Lord.
of getting to heaven.
So name him like Itzhak Mohammed.
Pizza.
Ooh, blended oats. I think oats, a lot of oats are gluten free. I think, if I'm not mistaken, oats are, but you have to double check. My God, is my hair not so wide today? Hello? Because I had to give it a clip.
Itzhak.
Is that Jewish?
Mhm.
I like Ito for a Jew name.
Just take everything. Itzhak Mohammed. Forget about it. With an
Forget
Italian.
about it.
And maybe some like Chinese name in there too, like
G.
something like Buddha. G?
Yeah, it's a Chinese
Oh.
name. G.
Okay, G.
I don't know. What the fuck do I know? You're bringing up
Do
all
it.
this crazy shit. I'm not prepared to talk about Chinese names.
I love Ramadan. I wish I could support you in that, honestly, because I just can't not eat I need to eat.
Well, there's one of these Jewish holidays you're supposed to fast,
Oh,
and I always thought it was just food because my family's just. I'm gonna take these off.
too much for you?
Too
You were
much.
good. I
They're
was surprised.
crazy.
But doesn't it sound funny?
A little bit.
It's not that pleasant to listen to. I
Yeah,
feel like.
yeah. I think
Chat said, Brittany, why aren't we cosplaying with them? You guys, I don't know how to tell you this. It's not in the budget. Like, if I could afford to, you know how much thousands of dollars are going into this? Cosplaying is expensive. That's why we aren't cosplaying with them. Let's be so for real. One, I'm not a cosplayer, fun fact. But also, as tempting as it would be, this costs money. It is not in my budget. Okay? It is not in my budget. Let me tell you. I'm so sorry. This was a lot of money, but I love a good cosplay, let me tell you.
think it's a good call.
Oh, no.
You can pop them back in after, though.
Are you auditioning for The Mask?
Are they
The
looking?
Mask, the sequel?
I'm gonna play Uncle Fester. I'm gonna play the Mask. I'm everything.
Yeah, I was saying, I was like, would you act? And you're like, yeah, I would act. So anyone who has a part for Ethan, he said he would act. We'll take it.
I've got
I'll
offered
be
a few
manager.
parts,
Really?
but they always say, never mind.
You know, something else about veganism I have to keep in mind is like, I believe in harm reduction, which means some harm is allowed. We're allowed to cause some level of harm within reason, as long as in the long term it's less harm than another version of it. So like, though almonds are bad for the environment and like how much water they take up in landmass, it might be worth having almonds if we got rid of meat consumption. And that's the question, is like, which one are we willing to give up? Like with your own life, look at your own life, right? And think to yourself, okay, I want a bag of hot Cheetos every day, but I can't have a bag of hot Cheetos and a bag of potato chips. I have to pick one. Okay, I'd rather have bag of hot Cheetos than bag of potato. But people go, well, I want both. Okay, you can't have both. Pick one or the other. Okay, like pick one or the other. And it's like, that's what people don't want. They want it all. And I'm saying, I'm willing to give up some stuff. I think we should give up some stuff. You know, and I feel like people, because it's not a big deal. Like, you can live without it. Who fucking cares? But that's the thing, is like, pick it in your own daily life. You know, like, pick it in your own daily life. But like, at the end of the day, like, I feel like we are literally Adam and Eve, and God gave us the garden and we fucked it up. How did we fuck up nature? We are nature, so we're obviously contributing. But like, we fucked it up. And we think we're so smart. That's what I mean. Humans think they're so smart, but we literally fucked up our food sources. We fucked up nature. We fucked up an ability to be in a symbiotic relationship with her in a positive way. We are the bad part of nature, I'm telling you. We're kind of more culpable in a sense because of the stupid brain of ours. Our stupid brain really fucked up the most fucking obvious shit, bro. Kind of crazy.
We don't need to.
Like, what kind of movies? Like, independent?
Not like major parts, just like little cameo, stupid crap.
That's dope, though.
But I never did it.
Yeah. I don't get offered for movie roles. Maybe we could be in, like,
Why don't we write
The
our own
next
movies? Like,
Mask.
fuck you guys.
yeah. We should do the Mask, like, body positive edition. Because I do not look like Cameron Diaz. She was so skinny. My arm was
That
like,
sounds like a fat porn version of the Mask.
body
The
positive.
fat mask. The Fat Max XXX.
Not fat, but no, they did a sequel of The Mask. It was awful. Remember Jamie Kennedy? He did Son of the Mask. Oh my God,
Yeah.
so bad.
I
Yeah,
didn't watch
crap.
that.
It was awful.
Okay, so real fast, I'm going to blast through these.
Okay.
Teddy Fresh, new collection, and restocks this Thursday. What's this Thursday? The 20-something. What is this Thursday?
Second, because I get paid.
Wait, it's the 22nd. That's only in 2 days. That can't be.
22nd
No,
is
today's the
Thursday.
19th.
Today's Monday.
Oh, wait.
Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, you're right. Oh my God, it's Thursday. You guys
Technically,
did the
today's
math.
Tuesday for them, though. Or unless you're a member, then it's Monday. Oh my God, it's so confusing.
Anyway, the beanies. We love the beanies. This guy loves it. More
You
beanies.
guys have dope models.
Thank you.
I like how they're all unique.
I've actually really always liked the models they use for Teddy Fresh. It says we're smart enough to be dangerous, but not smart enough to be wise, which is why it's all a journey. That's what I had to realize. I genuinely think like my levels are maybe like levels of introspection, but it's really like the levels of wisdom where I'm like, where's the wisdom in this? Like, where is the wisdom in this idea? Like everyone likes to act like the America's the Fire Nation when everyone is the Fire Nation to somebody. Like the idea that everyone like it's like kind of ironic. I mean, I'm not saying the United States isn't the Fire Nation. I'm just saying like the Fire Nation is also a group of like innocent people. Like the whole point of the episode where Aang goes into the fire school, he realizes they're just normal kids who want a normal life. So like it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? But we all participate. And so I just kind of feel like that's what's so hard about people is like we haven't accepted that we're all participating. But that's why you have to do it individually first and hope to motivate people to join without becoming like a bitch about it. I just feel like some people are completely like evil in the way they engage in prescriptions. You're evil. You are not joyful. You are evil in the way that you make prescriptions. I don't want a prescription from an evil person. I want a prescription from a joyful person. And you're not happy enough to convince me to join your side. So
Try really hard to find interesting models.
I
It's
like
hard. He looks good though. He's rocking it. This is a new
Oh,
shirt.
I love that. Looks like Charlie Sheen. Can you
You
give
like
me
that shirt?
in
It's
double
really,
XL?
yeah, I like that shirt a lot.
Oh my God, I want that. When can I get it?
You want it? What size do you want?
Double XL.
Okay, sure.
Because I was gonna wear the black hoodie you guys sent me, but it was an XL, and I do not.
Can you write to Ela to reserve? You want? There's black and like pink.
I like the black.
You
Looks
want
like
the pink?
Charlie Sheen. I don't know if like Charlie Sheen's a good thing, but it reminds me of Charlie Sheen. Maybe that's
Tiger Blood. We got the X-ray teddy bear. We got this shirt
Oh
that I
my
was wearing
God.
the other day. It's really nice.
not good. Love that.
This hoodie is my favorite ever. It's a restock.
I like that.
A new camp shirt.
Oh,
Oh, there's more. Sorry.
Oh my
almost done
God.
here. This is my favorite hoodie we've ever
that's
made.
the baby one.
Yeah, that's the baby one who famously wore it. That one's being restocked.
Doop.
Beanies, shirts. This is a shirt I made. It says sleep, work, or sorry, it says sleep, eat, work, die.
Oh, morbid. How about why don't you make you as a bear? Since I keep telling you look like a bear, can we be Goldilocks and the Three Bears? Can we do that collection?
Oh my God. Wait. Oh, I thought you meant for dress up.
No, but for Teddy Fresh.
What do you mean?
Can you do like
hold on. Chat says, I'm so sad. What should I do with my Teddy Fresh? I can't bring myself to wear it anymore. Sell it, girl. Make money. Sell that shit, girl. Sell it. Go sell it online. Sell it on Facebook Market. Sell it to a Teddy Fresh fan. Oh my God. YouTube was so messy and recommended me a certain YouTuber's videos where I guess Teddy Fresh sent them merch as a thank you for all the work they're doing supporting Ethan. I'm so glad I burned that bridge. I'm sorry. Like, I did gag when I saw it. I was like, are you so for real right now? Oh my God. I get it though. They're very like Zionist appropriate, like Zionist like overlap. I get it. Like, cause they're Jewish. I get it. It's a whole thing. I get it.
What way?
Like put you as the little bear. Like you look like a Ethan bear with a little podcast
Oh, like-
microphone.
yeah.
And you be the bear with your face.
Somebody listening, if you want to make that, I'll look at it. No guarantees. Well, you know how people always say, "Oh, make the merch," and then they don't pay them. And shit? It's like, hey, I'm not making any guarantees if you want to make that. I'm
Yeah.
straight up. You're probably not going to get paid or even acknowledged, but I don't know what to tell you. So. But if I do use it, obviously, I don't know what to say.
Have you done that before? Have you commissioned people before that were like fans?
Yeah. We do it all the time.
Really?
But you have to just make sure to pay them, or even if you don't use it, you have to pay them. So anyway, that's Teddy Fresh this Thursday, and follow us
I
on
love that
Teddy Fresh on
Trisha
Instagram
is looking at themselves in the camera.
to know when it's dropping. Thank you, Trisha. How was your weekend?
It was great. Thank you for asking.
was great?
I feel like we're on a talk show right now. Why do I feel that way? I feel
Because
like
I'm all boofed up.
maybe that's it, like Ryan and Kelly during Halloween week. That's us right now.
Mm.
I love it.
We probably get more views than Ryan Kellen.
You
Ryan
think?
and Kellen.
Kelly.
Ryan and Kellen.
You
I don't know.
think
What
it
is their
more views?
viewership, Dan? Who cares about Ryan Seacrest? He's like so boring. I literally can't stand him.
I like Ryan Seacrest, but I think he's not like his time has passed. He was good on American Idol.
Like my brother or my sister and my dad were like obsessed with him, which is weird. And they always go,
Hilarious.
Seacrest out. Like they love that. And I was like, "Ugh."
You're so opposite of your dad and brother. It's so weird you're like related to them. Like I love them, but they're just like so opposite of you, I feel.
That's a compliment.
What does Ethan's brother look like? I want to see a photo of this bro, dude. I feel like Ethan's just too neurodivergent to be as normie.
I take that as a
Do you,
compliment.
but do you feel sad about it or you don't care?
Nah, I'm over the trauma of my childhood.
Okay, we won't bring it up. I know it's
I'm done
drama.
with that.
I didn't know it's drama.
It's not like deep crazy
Yeah.
trauma. It's just like my dad didn't play catch with me kind of shit.
Yeah, you just didn't fit
It's
in.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah. Well, look at you now.
Okay. I see the resemblance.
Oh.
Look at me now, smoking, baby.
What if you get cast in the next mask? I'm gonna be so jealous.
That's not
I'm
happening.
manifesting that for you the way I manifest like Zohan for Moses.
You
Because
want-
I'm gonna be left in the cold. I'm gonna have nobody casting me. I'm trying
No,
to manifest everybody
you
else.
manifested you onto SNL and me stuck here in the podcast. That's what you originally manifested. You move up and my ass stays right here.
Never. Because Frenemies gave me, like, that's why people like me now, is because of Frenemies. So, like, this is, no matter where I go, I'll remember where I
Yeah,
came
right.
from.
You would leave me in the fucking trenches taking grenades.
I know his brother's autistic, but I feel like his brother is normie autistic if he likes Ryan Seacrest. There are normie autistics, bro. I'm just saying, we love a neurodivergent king. But I will say this, like some neurodivergents try to be normie, bro. They try to be out here being normie. But also, we love an autistic king as well. Shout out to his neurodivergent brother. Shout out.
And mustard gas as your ass was hosting SNL.
I told you could be on for the arm bit to cut your arm off.
Oh, right.
Yeah, yeah.
Can I come on at the end and just be like, hey, guys,
When they're all bowing
Yeah.
and clapping. Yeah.
if they let me?
Wait, did he say his dad and his sister like Seacrest or his brother? Oh, if it was his sister, my bad. I think I heard wrong.
It's
Yeah.
inappropriate, do you think, to be on
No,
the stage?
you could, but I feel like the musical guest will be next to me, and then I kind of want Pete Davidson next to me, so maybe you're next to Pete Davidson.
But then,
Next
so
to Kyle
I
Mooney.
won't come on then because
No.
there's just no space for me on that
No,
stage. Let's be
you'll be
frank.
next to like Kyle Mooney, Beck Bennett. That's
Why
where
am I
we're-
there? Why am I there? They don't even know who I
Jewish.
am.
That's where the Jewish people are. Am I not supposed to say that? Is that offensive? I hope people
Oh,
know
you want to
that
put all the
is a place
Jews
of
in a
love.
ghetto now? And you
Oh,
want to
no.
put a special part of the stage just for the Jews?
They're jokes. I say it with peace and love. I hope people know. Because, by the way, after the last time he corrected me for being like not politically correct Jewish people, tons of Jewish people were like, "No, we get that you love us. Like we love it. We love when you talk about."
Okay, Chad says, Britt, do you know why so many influencers hate Hassan? Like any inside tea? Because the hate almost feels like jealousy. To be honest with you, I think it's envy, but I also think I think it's they feel like if they were hot, they'd be where he is. I think they're jealous that he's hot. And also that he does something that they can't. And also that he's better with people. And also that he actually gets out of his house and like goes and participates in protests. And also I think that they're frustrated that they're not willing to do what he does, but they want the reward for that. And also I think they think that what he does is easy when none of them could do it. And I think that they hate his politics genuinely. And so they hate him and everything he stands for. And I think that I think that's enough. I think that's enough to create an obsession around him. Yeah.
about Jewish people because that's so exciting. Like you're bringing like spotlights on Jewish people. Like I did get emails.
Spotlights on Jewish people? What kind of Jew says that? Jews don't want
Because I
spotlights.
give love to Jewish people, and you're like, that's weird. But people are like, no, most people like hate on us. So you're like, oh, I love Jewish
I
people.
don't think anyone said that to you.
I'll put emails. I show most all the time. I get emails from
Yeah,
Jewish
you
people.
know who wrote them to you?
You get
know
it
who wrote
too.
them to you? Moses. Moses, yeah, okay, whatever. Everyone's writing Moses fan mail about how great your Jewish comments are. All right, I have a ton of shit I want to
Can I
talk about.
manifest one other thing?
Oh,
And
yeah,
we'll get
please,
done with
please.
manifestation.
Manifest the fuck out of me.
Okay, so Sad Boy 2005 has another album coming out soon, and I wrote a song about Jack Black and how he was like the original body positive king. And I really would love like a feature. Jack Black, if you're listening, I would love for you,
My God.
like, because you're so musical and so talented, and you give like chubby people inspiration, like me to be sexy and chubby. And he was trending this week because of the sexy and chubby quote from School of Rock, which I put on my TikTok. So I think I had a little bit something to do with it. I know he's famous because we watch Jumanji. We've been like obsessed with him. Shallow Hal, not the best move, but you can have your redemption.
Whoa, Shallow Hal's
with-
great. I know people are like angry about like how, but like as a kid, I loved that movie.
Of course you would, because you are fear of fat people. You hate
I
fat
was a
people.
young.
Oh my
Everybody loved that
God.
film when it
You're
came out. It's just
fatphobic.
now that everyone's revising history. Like, oh, that movie was fucked up. Everybody knew that movie was a banger when it came out.
Fat phobic people.
He
like
ended up
you.
with the fat chick. He was like, I love this fatty at the end.
No, he kissed the wrong fat person. He's like, okay, I'm gonna love her now. So he just kissed a different fat person, as if all fat people look
Dude,
alike.
it was such a good movie.
And they portray her as breaking not one table, but like a booth. She breaks the whole booth in the movie.
Look, if you go back to the 1920s, you know, shit was weird then too.
And they just portray her as like just stuffing her face. Like anywhere she goes, oh, I need to get some food.
I do like that movie, but not enough. I haven't rewatched it in years.
She's just always stuffing her
Listen,
face.
it was fucked up. The movie in retrospect is extremely fucked up.
So why are you Michelle.
It was funny.
yeah.
It was great. I loved it.
And then you have Jason
Gwyneth
Alexander.
Paltrow in a fat suit, Jack Black, Jason Alexander.
And the only way that she can show her inner beauty is by being skinny. That's how they portray someone being beautiful.
Yes.
So every person.
No, I know. It's super fucked up, but it's a
Even
great
at the
movie.
club, all the hot girls, once they became like they could see their inner beauty, they were fat. They were fat originally, but then they had to become supermodels. To see
How
their
else
inner
are you supposed to
beauty.
convey their inner beauty? He's attracted to them. Fat girl. That's funny. I mean, fat girls aren't attractive.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Dan, you seen that movie?
I actually never did.
What?
I never saw it.
it's so offensive. No, it's so.
I remember
everything.
it. I just had to look it up. It has a 50% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Dude, I was young. I
mixed,
thought it was so funny. You know, that was during Jack Black's like height. I don't know why people are just getting on the Jack Black train. I find that so bizarre.
I think I started the Jack Black train again. Can I just say that? I think I started it.
Okay, I'll give you credit.
I look like Jack Black. I used to not like him when I was little because I looked like him.
You look. Hold on. Let me keep track. You look like Samuel Jackson. You look like Jack Black. Who else?
I look like. I think Jack Black's my doppelganger. No, who else was I? It was Oh, someone told me Billy Joel one time.
Oh,
What is that, Joe Rogan over here? Ugh.
not you. Billy Joel comparison. That's not flattering.
Well, we shouldn't body shame Billy Joel or look shame him.
So am I not okay? So can I not acknowledge like anybody's physical attributes
I don't
anymore?
think we should as people, as a
Really?
society. I think there's other things you can go for people without having to be like, ugh, at their
Sometimes
looks.
it's really funny. That's the problem.
No, but when?
Okay, here's an example. Like I was talking about Joe Rogan on the podcast.
I missed that whole segment. I totally skipped it. I didn't watch it.
Well, in response to the whole thing between you and him, it was you responding to his clip. And I was like, I was saying how I can't be too critical on Joe because I said worse things about you when I first met you, right? And I was talking about how I've evolved so much since then. And I would never say that stuff about you now. But then people were like, well, you body shamed Joe Rogan in that same clip. So I was like, that made me think like, that is interesting. Do I need to stop commenting on men's physical appearance
I think
too?
if they're like a P word like James Charles, if they're like evil,
Then we can drag him to hell.
drag them. I think if it's like not so evil, because a lot of people were calling him like, it says he looks like an egg or like
Oh,
sperm
I mean,
on
well,
steroids.
that's so my point is that Joe Rogan is
To be fair, this is always the controversy with all of us. When are we allowed? Should we ever be making fun of people, or when can we just accurately categorize them? I feel like these are two different conversations. I feel like you have to have a safe space to have different kinds of conversations. You know what I mean? I just feel like I love like certain of my autistic friends are very safe spaces for me to be like, oh, I don't look good today. And it's like, oh yeah, you don't. You look kind of like tired. It's like, yeah, I am tired. Versus some people, like you can't have those conversations with them. And I think that's fair. But I will say I get very frustrated with like the rules. But once I learn the rules, I get it. Like, okay, we can make fun of these people for this reason, but we can't make fun of these people for this reason. And we can make fun of these people for this reason. And it's just like, here we go over and over again. It's like, it gets down to, again, it's the jokes thing. Is this a joke or are you telling me who you are?
like objectively hilarious looking.
He's conventionally
Like
unattractive.
pull it like that picture of him. No, I wouldn't say he's unattractive. I wouldn't say that.
I would.
Well,
But I'm conventionally unattractive.
No, he's jacked. He's probably got he's probably got a cock like a beer can.
He's not. No, that's not true.
Really short but thick.
No, not thick. Especially if he does. Allegedly, if he's doing steroids or something to help him, like those always have the little.
Oh, you think he's got a little?
Always.
Joe Rogan's got a little one. You heard it here from Trisha Paytas.
I mean, it just radiates small dick energy. The way he was like, oh, you can keep it. It's like, okay, small.
Isn't that funny? Because he's all about the alpha brain, yet he radiates small dick energy.
So no, because I said this before on the show, and I'll say it again. If a guy has to go out of his way to say how unattractive you are, there's something like deep rooted there. Because if I was truly unattractive, like I don't know who's like unattractive, but like a really ugly troll or something, you wouldn't say that to someone who's disgusting, right? By whatever your standard is, whether that's a big fat person or
You would though. Cope.
or whatever. So there's something like deep rooted with people because it happens with who was it recently that just like the Barstool people. It's always like deep rooted something. Even like when you did the video of me, I'm like, there's something deeper because like I'm not disgusting. I don't look like a corpse. You know what I mean?
I think we're all ugly to somebody, like genuinely. I've shown pictures of what I think is like a very attractive person to people, and they're like, I don't like that. And I'm like, oh. And that's always the truth, is that some people will look at people and be like, no. And it's like, yeah, it depends on the category. Like sometimes it's from their deep-seated rooted issues, and sometimes they literally just think you're ugly. You know what I mean? And also, just because people think you're hot doesn't mean anything. I think Hassan is hot, but he looks too much like my brother, so then I don't have any attraction to him. You know what I mean? Like, I can say he's hot and be like, but you look like family, so I'm not attracted to you. And those two things can exist at once. And I think people forget that. But that could also be my autistic brain, where I'm also like, I don't know, I think like people just like look at people and they're either like into them or not into them. Yeah, people think Sis is ugly, but I think she's so beautiful. I think she's so beautiful. But I think, yeah, I feel like people, I don't know. I think like Trisha is either your cup of tea or she's not your cup of tea. And I think I'm the same way. If you're into me, you're into me. And if you're not into me, you're like, ew. And I'm like, or like that. I get it. But I just don't think it matters. Like, I think most people are that way. 99% of the human population, in my opinion, is pansexual. And they're either pretty to someone or not. I just think it's really rare to be pretty enough. I don't know if I'm convinced that somebody is like universally ugly. I don't know why, but I feel like you're pretty to somebody. But I think some people are just so pretty that like no one's going to say they're ugly. I do think some people are like that. They might not be attracted to you though.
And so
I don't think there was something. I was just trying to be funny, but it was at times insensitive. Because my whole shtick, my mistake was not knowing you before I made that. Because you are very upfront about like how you
see. Chat's mom thinks I'm ugly. I think you're so pretty. But my mom was like, no, not really. And I was shook. Yeah. I get it. You're either into it or you're not into it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Like, I think Tilda Swinton is so attractive, but my parents think she's so ugly. And I was like, you're crazy. They're like, I can't believe you think she's pretty. I was like, she's so pretty. She's so attractive. And they're like, there's no way. And I was like, for real. And it's just what it is.
Look without makeup and the filters and all that. So that's where I made the mistake. Whereas I was like, oh, these people are putting on this false perception of beauty and they're harmful to society, people like the Kardashians. And so that's why I was like, I feel justified in making fun of their parents a little bit. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it's also like that time is different. I think now, like, and today, I don't know if we need to like make fun of people's looks, you know?
I think you're right. But I also, and I have to acknowledge a little bit of I don't know if it's not misogyny, but there's some like, where I feel like it's okay to make fun of Joe's appearance, but not yours. There's something there for sure. Dan, what do you make of that?
That is, that is overcompensation and or objectification of men and their feelings to some extent, or misogyny. You think men can handle it better than women?
What's your insight?
Well, I mean, Joe had just made a disparaging mark about somebody's appearance. I feel like that opened him up to a little bit of commentary.
Yeah, like that David freak on Love is Blind. When he talks about women's looks, it makes me want to talk about his looks. But without talking about his looks, his personality is ugly. Because he doesn't, like, he just looks neutral to me. Like, I look at him and I'm like, okay, that's just like a human person. Like, going after his looks makes no sense, but the reflexes in my brain, I instinctually want to do it. Where I'm like, what did you say? What did you say? But then some people can make fun of people's looks and I think it's hilarious. And I think it's the way they do it. I think there is a truly less of a rude way to make fun of people's looks. That's just, but like at the same time, because like the idea that you like, I feel like ugly is part of a preference statement. I think they're ugly. I'm not attracted to them is like, can be a neutral statement. Like it can be a fair statement and like a non-offensive statement. You know what I mean? But then you can mean it in a way that's like really, really cruel. But yeah, I think it's so dependent. This is such a context-based conversation.
Oh, thank you, Dan. Thank you. With peace and love.
That's a good one. That's like if I called someone fat, they'd be like, Trisha, you're not skinny, you know? So maybe the way it was. I think, also let's say like Chloe, for instance.
Isn't he like 4'9"? I mean, like he's like a little Oompa Loompa. He's like a jacked Oompa Loompa.
You can't size shame men. That's like weight shaming women. That's like, okay.
Right, I know. I'm so confused. I'm trying to do better. I'm just so confused because he really looks like a jacked Oompa Loompa.
Other blows you can go for, right? Like you could be like, you hosted Fear Factor. You know, like you could always.
I love that he hosted Fear Factor.
Ew.
I love Fear Factor.
That's the only time he was relevant was like in the 90s hosting Fear Factor.
No, he's huge.
He's not.
Dude, your fiance is a huge Joe Rogan fan.
Not anymore.
Uh-oh.
I'm just kidding. Can I just say?
Oh my God, that girl in Love is Blind who's a Joe Rogan fan and a conspiracy theorist. Girl.
Joe?
That's since he left YouTube.
Really? You didn't follow him to Spotify?
No. No, he disappeared.
So can I just say, I actually like, it's funny because I wasn't like super offended, but it gave me such a good opportunity because
I would have taken that too.
Yeah, I was like, when I woke up to Jack Noodles being like, Joe Rogan goes off on hiatus, I was like, what?
I was like, oh yeah, Trisha, it's not a question of if, it's a question of how long the video is going to be.
Your remark, oh, look at Trisha peeling. I did see that part. Or my mom told me that you were talking about my peeling.
Wow, you were peeling. Well, I didn't say like, oh, look at her. She's like,
You just pointed out the obvious. I was obviously peeling.
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Anyways, I didn't want to make it because I was peeling and I was burnt and everything like that. But I was like, you know what? I need to jump on this because I was like, excited.
I was like, dude, I did the same thing when Dave Porkboy mentioned me on like BFF and I made like a whole podcast about him.
Yeah, well, the thing is,
I was like, you know what? You got to take the opening.
Well, one thing Moses said about Joe Rogan, he goes, oh, anytime someone's on it, like their books go #1. My OnlyFans went blasted.
Really?
Like I got so many new people. I would say 10,000 new people. I know 10,000 new people.
You got 10,000 new people
At $5 a month.
Whoa.
What? Are you
Yeah.
Wow.
It was crazy.
Because that girl, what was her name?
Allie Makovsky, shout out to her. She's like, I love Trish on.
Oh my god, she was like so nice.
She was so nice.
and she was plugging your OnlyFans like big time.
I mean, no shit, she's savage
I was
on
like,
there.
holy shit! So
You know what I did then?
Wow.
After she plugged in like all those new people, she said I was a savage on there. So I took all my highlights from all my sex tapes that I made. Sorry, Moses, but like all my highlights, and I like packaged them into one. I'm like, you guys want to see all my sex tapes one time
Oh, you
only?
put a little.
I'm trying not to like sell the sex tapes anymore because like I'm in the
Hey,
relationship.
you got it.
but
Well, Moses. I mean, it's
he-
already
yeah,
been
he doesn't-
recorded, right?
Yeah, it's out there. It's whatever.
Yeah, he's not. You got to
Yeah.
get paid, girl.
Yeah, and honestly, it cashed in. I know. I was
Shout out to Joe Rogan.
No, genuinely, I was like, oh, this is like amazing. You know
Actually,
what I mean?
more shout out
So-
to the girl.
Yeah, Ali Makovsky.
Amazing,
But also
wow.
He kind of like kept it going. Like the guy was being like a Dan. He was being a hater. The producer was being so Dan. Like,
He's being a
this girl.
Dan.
And
Yeah,
I was like,
I was like, why? He's like, do you know who she is? And Jamie was like, I hate that I do. I was like, come on, dude.
but Dan didn't want me as a guest either the first time. I don't know what
That's
it is
true.
about guys. They're just immediately like, oh, not Trish. And it's like, Trish is great.
That's true. And
Yeah.
Dan knows that. We don't hate Dan for that.
No, don't send
He was just offering
Peace and
counsel, and
love to Dan.
wow.
Anyways.
Well, good for you. I'm so happy for you.
Yeah, no, and I wasn't like, it could have been worse. It's not like he's like, she's fat. girl.
No, it was yeah.
But
no.
in my
He
head,
just said-
I think he was probably thinking.
I guess I can't comment on this. Maiden, I see your comment in chat with your ratings. It's hard for me to. Yeah, you just have such a look, though. You know, I don't know if that rating is accurate, but I will tell you this. You have such a look, though. Like when I see your social media and stuff, and I'm just like, yo, that is an aesthetic. That is a look. Like, when you come on the panels and I see you and I'm just like, it's a look. Like it is very nice. You put together like, honestly, sometimes I got myself wishing. I was like, yo, I wish I had like a little bit of maiden energy. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I'm like, yo, she got a look. She got a look though. Whatever your category is, you're killing it. Killing it.
He wanted to say it. You could tell. He said, I'd pass on that. He wanted to say more, but he held his tongue.
Yeah.
Which is good. I mean,
that's
it
what
shows
keto
progress.
brain is going to do. That's why I didn't want you to do keto, because then you're going to end up like Joe Rogan, just out of his fucking head, having people about UFOs. Because I researched him a little bit, and he does like people talk about like he believes like UFO shit and stuff like that. I don't know. I know nothing about him other than the Fear Factor stunt, but
Yeah, Joe
he was on a
Rogan's pretty
show
wild.
too, like a radio show, like what was it? News radio. Awful on that show too. Just
Oh,
see you
never
go for
heard of
that kind of stuff. He's just not
Well, anyway,
good.
he basically just said, oh, I'd pass on that. And then you made an 8-minute video. And I was like, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're having a good month on OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Nice.
And I never promote it anymore. Like that's why I was surprised you said it, because I rarely promote
Oh, we
it.
talk about it here all the time.
Do we? Not really though. Not like, oh, onlytrish.com, only $5. Like nothing.
You just did.
Oops. No, and that was my time to promote it, because all of a sudden I was getting new followers, and I was just like, oh,
I don't
this is
care
great.
if you promote it. Go for it. Get that paper, boo.
I don't really care about it anymore. I like it. I make content for it, but
Are
I
you
don't
going to
care.
squirt for your new audience?
Oh yeah, I have a whole squirting compilation that I'm putting on sale for them and everything.
How much does a squirting compilation cost?
It's like $5
Oh, that's a good deal.
for all my massive squirts. And
Massive squirts? Do you have small squirts?
Yeah, sometimes they're like a rupture, and sometimes they're just like, pew.
What's the cleanup process like?
You do it outside, so no cleanup, it dries up.
Oh, you just squirt outside?
I used to do it in my bed, and it was kind of like a lot.
Oh yeah,
Mm.
that sounds messy.
But,
Would you go to bed at night and it was still wet?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
that's good.
God,
it's gross.
no.
That's horrible.
Yeah, for sure.
You ever
But
sleep and squirt, Moses?
We don't want
He
to get
said no.
demonetized. Let's not get demonetized on this episode, or like have it under for review. So let's go
Right.
on from our, maybe we call it Waterworks or Water Sports or something when we talk
The
about
waterworks?
it. I think they're called Water
I
Sports.
think you could say squirt. I don't think we got in trouble
Well,
for that.
We'll just keep it moving. But
Would
anyways,
you
thank
consider yourself a squirt queen?
I don't know. I don't think
I wonder if there's like a world record for longest or most volume squirt. Like there should be
probably
some contest.
me. I
for
have
that.
a lot that comes out of me. People are like, whoa.
Do you think you would be able to compete in such a contest? Like show, yeah,
If like Howard Stern was still that person, he'd probably have one of those competitions and I'd be on it.
squirting contest.
Anyways, thank you for all the new people signing up, Allie. And I love when girls sign up. There's so many girls that are just like, yeah, I love Trisha's OnlyFans. I think that's dope. So thank you.
I was kind of surprised that she was like just watching it for content
I'm always shocked anybody watches
because I
it.
figured it's just dudes jerking off, but
Yeah,
she was like, no, I love watching it for the content. I was like, wow,
and she gave a good plug. She uploads daily, and I try and keep it up.
maybe
with
I should
content.
make an OnlyFans.
I told you this. You should, because
Just the homies will.
Even Dr. Kirkanda was talking about OnlyFans as an option because of demonetization and getting clips like taken down, and OnlyFans was trying to be kind of for normies too, which would be really smart. OnlyFans could have been a better Patreon, because at least on OnlyFans I can upload my videos. Like honestly, I'm kind of tempted to make like a Patreon OnlyFans, like a PG OnlyFans to support my YouTube content because Patreon won't let me upload. Like OnlyFans is 18 plus, but like Patreon isn't. That's what's so frustrating is like if I'm 18 plus on Patreon, they won't let me directly upload to Patreon. But OnlyFans will, and they'll still make it age appropriate for people, so I don't have to worry. But then it won't be like quite a community. Like if you sign up for OnlyFans, like will you get the Discord? It's like those things aren't related. But then maybe I could make them related. That would be really interesting, actually. Patreon takes less of a cut though than OnlyFans, so
We'll watch for the content.
Just the homies. What?
Sign up, homies. It's not gay. Ethan, OnlyFans.com/Ethan. Ethan, no homo.
Gay if they want to go.
It can be gay,
Yeah,
but
they
like,
wanna.
hey, it's all good. It's just content.
I mean, you're like a daddy bear in that world. You're like, yeah, that's you.
no.
I'm saying the gay culture would call you like
No, Ethan's like a hamster. He's like a fat otter. He's kind of like an otter. He's not a bear.
a daddy bear.
I don't want to be a daddy bear.
I think you would do really good on OnlyFans.
I want to be a twink.
You can't be that. You could be a twonk.
What's a twonk?
It's like Tyler Oakley.
Oh my god, no!
Wait, isn't
Tyler
he a
Oakley
twink?
is
Why is
Former
he a twonk?
twink, but when you're old,
He
because
gained
you're
a little
young.
weight.
No.
Oh,
when,
twink's young.
when you're older, you're gonna become a twonk.
That's my
but you still look like a
twink years
twink.
are gone.
Yeah, because he's not.
Damn. I'll never be a twink again. Okay.
Anyway,
so first of all, you want to talk about the wrestling
I
situation?
know you know Jack Black, so can you just like?
Oh, I
call
was
him?
gonna say, I think there might be a chance that you might actually maybe able to get him.
I don't know if he would like me because I feel like sometimes those kind of people don't really.
He's very family friendly, like his whole. So maybe.
But Tenacious D is not super family friendly.
Not at all.
Yeah.
No. But like, it's not family, but it's not controversial. You know what I mean?
I'm not anymore. People are like, we're here for Trish 2.0. Like, I'm trying to be good in this world. I really am trying. I go to therapy literally like 3 times a week. I try so freaking hard to be like good and like show that I'm good. Like, I really want to do good. I'm trying to adopt kids, and that's like not happening. I'm trying to like help everybody.
Let me see if I can talk to Jack Black.
Okay, even if he doesn't want to do a collab, maybe we could do a competition like School of Rock where we take some kids and we teach them like we'd be in a band with them and he can like.
That sounds like a lot more work. I don't see that happening. Maybe we could do this thing where he raises me and pretends he's my dad for a year.
No, but I have a song and it's called Jack Black and it's a really good song because it's about body positivity and I feel like he has such a good feature on it. Like I know it's like a long shot, but hey, I'm shooting my shot with people these days. You know,
It might work. I actually think it might work.
I just think we're such a good because he's so like me.
I'll try to reach out.
Because you know what my favorite line is School of Rock and I love it. I'm gonna like turn it into it's a quote in my like song because it's so good. The chubby girl goes to him, or it's a child who's like obsessed with her weight. She's not even whatever. And she goes, well, I'm fat and I'm chubby, or I'm sexy and I'm chubby. And she goes, why don't you go on a diet? And he's like, because I like to eat. Is that such a crime? And I was like, yes. Like when people are like, why don't you just go on a diet or get lipo?
I want to be that.
It's so good.
And
Like
I feel
his
your
level.
nails, they're so sharp.
Yeah.
They're scary. Oh my god. Why?
You want to go harder?
No.
It's better if you do this. This is what I do. Like,
Wow, that feels really good.
yeah, right. It's like this like tingles and like ASMR, like the tapping.
Let me hear some taps.
Or on this.
What do you guys
Or
get up to with
typing.
these claws?
Huh?
What do you guys get up to with these
Nothing.
claws?
He won't let me near him. I try and cup for him because I love cupping him. That's my favorite thing. And he won't let me do that.
You won't let her with the nails? Really? They still look scary though. I feel like you'd be stabbing yourself all the time.
They're not bad.
How do you wipe your ass?
Toilet mitts. Like you
Oh,
hit
the
it up.
toilet mitt?
And then you
I
softly
feel like you
go.
couldn't get a deep wipe with that.
You're not gonna get a deep one. You're not
Oh,
gonna
you
go
have a
in.
shitty asshole right now. A little bit? It sounds
We have
like you
a bidet. We have a
Okay,
bidet at the house.
good.
So.
It sounds like Trish has a little bit of a shitty asshole.
Oh my god! What is with this episode? It's so
Okay,
graphic.
so-
We're family friendly. We're trying to get Jack Black.
We're just about at 30. We should
30 minutes? We are having so much fun today. How did it get 30 minutes already?
We're in costume.
Oh my god. Costume makes everything so fun. By the way, my ears are totally covered, so I'm partially
Oh
deaf.
my god, crazy.
Just so that people know, like my ears are literally covered in foam.
Yeah, I was. So I was like projecting a little.
Thank you. But I feel like it was good energy. You're shouting at me, but it's good energy. All right, should we do that?
I really do think Trisha's so odd ADHD coded. I do. I feel like pretty. Not that I can diagnose anybody, but I feel like even the fact that they do everything. Honestly, I told my partner, I was like, I'm going to stop doing XYZ. Like, I need to take things. I keep trying to do everything and I really got to take it off my plate. But it's my desire to want to do everything and I can't keep doing it. Like, I got to focus. It's keeping me distracted. Every spoon I use to do mini projects on the side is costing me money and time. As silly as it seems, like, it actually is costing me more money to just have them in the back of my mind. And it's like so stupid, but like she does the ASMR, she does the OnlyFans, she does the YouTube, she does the cooking, and like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Like instead of being like known for one specific thing, she just does all of it. I don't know, relatable, but also, oh my gosh.
Ad reads?
Yeah, before we start another
Okay, we'll
segment.
be right back.
Okay, cool.
Smoking! Thank you to Quip for sponsoring us two hooligans.
Thank you for sponsoring and also adding the competition element to our show. It can't be a frenemies without competing. And we are having a competition with Quip toothbrushes. I'm Team Pink and Ethan's Team Black. And purchase these toothbrushes to help charity and help me win.
Okay, so let me explain. It's a vibrating tube. No.
Though I will say, I guess the dream is to be rich enough to do all those things and it won't matter. Like, I think like Trisha just makes enough money to like do all those things and it doesn't matter, and that's nice. So that's good. I think that's kind of a goal, to be so neurodivergently rich that you can do all the hobbies you pick up every day and not go bankrupt. Which I guess is really because of Moses, because before that she actually was losing money.
It's a vibrating toothbrush. No, it's the greatest freaking invention that's come around in the last 20 years.
It's a vibrating toothbrush in a tube.
It's a vibrating toothbrush with this powerful battery. It doesn't need to be recharged all the time. It's like you get a comparable vibrating toothbrush, costs like $1 bajillion from all these lame-o brands. Quip gives it to you at an affordable price. They start off, what did they use? They start off really like on a low end. The price is really good. They've got, it tells you, so it times it. You turn on the timer, and then every 30 seconds, it vibrates, so you know to switch quadrants. So you go
Lazy.
boom, 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 2 minutes, total brush.
And it's lightweight. Other toothbrushes are so heavy like this. This is nice and lightweight and have sensitive sonic vibrations.
So here's the deal. We got a special thing going on here with them. Well, let me tell you about first their thing. You can earn rewards just by brushing your teeth with the Frenemies themed electric toothbrushes. We are competing also to raise money on charity, as Trisha said. The Quip Smart Electric Toothbrush rewards you for good brushing habits. All you have to do is pair it with your Quip app using Bluetooth, and you earn points for brushing well. If you brush for 2 minutes, evenly twice a day, you earn more points. Points can be redeemed for
It's kind of neurodivergent friendly, like a little game to play to brush your teeth.
rewards, like Target e-cards or even free Quip brush head refills. The Quip Smart Brush comes in all pink or all black, and it's got the
Wait, Chet says this is so old that because H3 has sponsors. Wait, does H3 not have sponsors anymore?
vibrations on a 2-minute timer and pulses every 30 seconds. I already said that because I am a fan of Quip.
Chet says diversifying your income streams is actually really smart for a content creator. Yes, but diversifying is not the same thing as doing multiple different kinds of content. So diversifying, good, meaning different ways to bring in money, but picking up different little ways to make money and never giving any its proper amount is actually just going to lose you money in the long run for most content creators. Most content creators, and I've learned this as I get older too, like all the little things I do on the side, including merch. I'm gonna stop merch, guys. It's costing me more money. Like, I know that sounds so ridiculous, but like, how much do you think I made last year in merch? Like, how much do you think I made in merch? Like, I love my merch. I love that I have it, but also like, it's like way unnecessary. And most content creators aren't recommended to have it. Like, it'd be different if I was doing a clothing brand, but it takes like spoons and stuff. And it's so unnecessary. Like, it literally cost me more money just to like put effort into it that I could make back. So like, there's no reason to do it. Now, that's not one of my streams of income, so I don't think about it. It was just like an extra way to make some money, but it wasn't even worth it. Do you know what I mean? I made like less than $200. I think I made like 160 something or 75 or something. So like, okay, that was cool. I'm glad I tried it, but like, it's obviously not my thing. I focus on 3 streams of income. I have 3 big streams of income. And if any of them went away, it would be very weird. And I would be like, uh-oh, you know what I mean? But it's like one of those things where you, Chet says, what kind of merch is appealing to your audience? Okay, merch is never a moneymaker for content creators unless you're very, very famous. So it was never like going to be very big, but I thought it could be fun, but it's actually not worth it. Guys, how many of you have money to pay $75 for a good sweater? Be honest, because my cut of that is $2. My cut of that is $5. Why would I ask you to buy a $75 sweater when I'd rather you pay $75 to be a part of the Patreon? Like, you get events, like multiple events. Like, a sweater is great, but like, so is a whole community. So it feels like weird when the cut isn't even there. Merch is not where people make money. Do you know what I mean? So like, I love them. It's great, but it's not long-term reasonable. Like, I love wearing my merch. I'm wearing one right now. I love it, you know, but yeah, it just wouldn't make sense. You know what I mean? Wouldn't the merch you have be considered passive income? No, it's not passive income. It's actually just another thing I have to remember to like report to the IRS. It's just like another thing to think about that like is contributing more stress because you're thinking about it. Trust me, if you're going to start a new business as a creative, there's no reason to have anything that causes you stress and isn't making you the money back. But it sounds like a good idea, right? More income. Passive income isn't passive. There's no such thing as passive income. That is a trick of marketing. No income is passive. You know? Do you think Teddy Fresh is going to go down since sales are down in light of what you're saying to cost benefits? I don't know. It depends, because like Teddy Fresh is a fashion brand. And so Teddy Fresh could go down because of viewers on YouTube, but could maintain in the regular market. You know, are you going to announce when you're removing merch options? I mean, probably tonight, probably the next 48 hours, whenever my spoons get me to turn it down, like take it down. So if you want to buy, you better buy now. But obviously, like whenever I get it, whenever the spoon comes to me, I'm deleting that. I'm deleting it. It just makes no sense to keep it up. It's just one more thing for me to worry about. That just isn't making me a lot of money, right? But some people really spend a lot of time in merch. They actually like go for really high quality stuff. They make it like a fashion brand. I didn't do that. I was just doing some basic fucking merch, fast fashion stuff. And there's no reason to do that either. There's no reason to contribute to fast fashion even by doing my own merch line. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. But anyways, all of this to say, multiple streams of income, very mandatory for content creators. Multiple streams of income, meaning multiple kinds of businesses, not so much.
Wet. And automatically delivers brush heads to your door every 3 months for just $5 with free shipping worldwide. So you can stay fresh, clean, ya gotta love it. And you could get $10 on your Quip electric toothbrush set with code PEACEANDLOVE at getquip.com. Plus, okay, here's the deal. We're competing to raise money for charity. For everyone that buys Trisha's All Pink Quip, $10 will be donated to Trisha's nonprofit choice, the National Center for Transgender Equality. And not to be shown up by Trisha, I will be donating $10 for everyone that gets black, which is obviously a superior color. There's just so much versatility with black. Have you ever owned a black toothbrush? No, it's awesome.
Have you ever had a pink toothbrush? Even more awesome.
I think you're going to win. You win everything.
Aw, thank you.
I think you're going to crush me.
Everyone's a winner, though, here, because you get the toothbrush
black
and it
is
goes
so
to charity.
cool. Anyway, excuse me, why are you weaponizing the Quip?
My nails, I'm
It's
not
a
used to
toothbrush,
them.
not a missile. So for every purchase of the Ethan toothbrush, $10 will be going to the Trevor Project, which also goes to help LGBTQ community. We love it. Who do you think will raise the most money? Trisha.
I'm confident in the black side.
I think people are gonna like the pink.
The pink is
pink
it
is
goes
fun.
perfect. It's so amazing. I like love this. This is
So go to getquyp.com and use code Peace and Love to get $10 off the all pink and or all black smart brush. And Quip will donate $10 for each purchase. That's really quite awesome of them, I have to say. That's getquip.com with code Peace and Love. With Peace and Love. Peace and Love.
peace and love. This is so cool.
Terms apply.
Terms apply.
MeUndies is changing the game of underwear. Let's face it, the undies you're wearing right now, probably 10 years old, probably fraying, probably has holes in it, and you bought it from like Macy's or someplace like that, and all the underwear is the same. There's no elevated underwear. That's where MeUndies comes in. They got the softest fabric in the game. This is breathable, flexible, lovable. This is the game, baby. It's made from some space age technology called micromodal. It's like some crazy ass fabric, but it feels soft.
I like the crazy prints. It has dumplings on it.
Dumplings?
Love a dumpling underwear.
Dumpling in a dumpling.
Yeah. Ooh. You should be eating dumplings for your photo for this. Are you taking a photo of these dumplings? They also go up to 4XL, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Body positive.
Yeah, 4XL.
According to Good on You, MeUndies sustainability rating is a 1 out of 5. We avoid. They are not considered a earth-friendly brand. That's the other problem too. Like, same thing with Tom's Shoes, destroyed local economies. So like, again, when you're running a business, you have to decide like, how am I making my money and who is it at the expense of? Because a lot of these companies, like, yeah, they'll sponsor you, but like, are they any good? Like Honey will sponsor you, but are they any good? You know what I mean?
I'm reaching the upper end of that, so we might need more.
Want to try a 4XL?
I could try. So anyway, that's why MeUndies is not only sustainable, breathable, and soft as heck, but they give you all kinds of styles to choose from.
Briefs and boxers.
MeUndies offers the classic colors to ridiculous prints. It's also you can fully express yourself in your own unique way. They're also available in XS to 4XL for the big boys and girls out there in the crowd. We love the fatties.
And for the non-binary, the non-genders.
Oh, and also if you don't have a gender, you still will fit in the 4XL,
Yep.
regardless of your
Or the
gender.
underwear's for you too.
Do we love the fatties? Can I say that?
Yeah, the fatties are coming for the 4XL.
We are. They're coming for you. They're coming for that 4XL. Never leave your couch again with MeUndies membership, a monthly subscription that sends new pairs right to your door. And with site-wide savings and exclusive sales, you'll automatically pay less for everything.
Never do laundry again with that subscription.
Just throw them out one time. MeUndies has a great. Do you really?
Yeah, I just get new underwear.
More than once?
No, and most of the time we just open up new underwear all the time.
My God,
You don't
what?
wash underwear? Seems wasteful.
Seems like a lot.
Well,
That's
don't do that
so
with these. These are free.
wasteful.
Oh no, never MeUndies.
This you can wear at least twice.
Right. If I'm getting a subscription every month, who cares?
Okay, you guys want to offer? Here it comes. MeUndies has a great offer for our listeners. For any first-time purchase, you get 15% off and free shipping. Here's the deal, though. Problem-free philosophy says if you're not satisfied with any product for any reason, you'll get a refund or an exchange. No questions asked.
Wow.
No caveats. Give me that used underwear. Let me sniff it once, and then I'll incinerate it. Okay, so to get 50% off your first order and free shipping, go to MeUndies.com/frenemies. That's MeUndies.com/frenemies.
Man, I'm not finding Adam and Eve like reviews for their efficacy report, mostly because I keep getting Bible verses and I'm fucking dying over here. But yeah, Trisha's like, I hope that's not true. Like people who will never wear the same clothes twice, like get over yourselves, you know, unless you're giving them to people, I guess. But like, yeah, the stuff is like, ugh. I get it. It's really hard to make money ethically in the world, but I think it's possible to harm reduce while making money. I do.
Thank you. Please support our sponsor if you love the show. Thank you so much. When it comes to paying off debt, it can often feel like an uphill battle. High interest rates resulting in a minimum monthly payment keeps you in an endless cycle of debt.
Upstart is the fast and easy way to pay off your debt with a personal loan all online, all in one consolidation. We live for that. Thanks, Upstart.
Upstart is the fast and easy way to pay off your debt with a personal loan.
Don't do Upstart. Don't do it. They'll scam you through interest. It's bullshit. Go through a credit union. If you need to consolidate, they'll give you a lower rating, like 14% or lower. Don't go through Upstart. Don't do these random companies. They hope you default on your loan so they can make money off you. Sometimes interest is like 30%. Don't do this.
Loan online, whether it's paying off credit card debt, consolidating high
Beating the habit that got you into debt in the first place is going to be better than consolidating your debt.
interest debt, or funding personal expenses. Over 500,000 people have already used Upstart to get a simple fixed monthly payment. Unlike other lenders, Upstart looks at more than just your credit score, like your income, employment history, and how attractive you are.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. I added that.
Oh, great joke.
And send us a photo and we'll rate how attractive you are. And your loan will be cheaper. Well, that's how the world works, doesn't it?
No, not with Upstart.
Not with
Receive
Upstart,
funds
no.
as fast as one business day after accepting your loan. That's pretty quick. That's like the quickest one I've had.
With 5-minute online rate check, you can see your rate up front. With a 5-minute online rate check, you can see your rate up front for loans between $1,000 and $50,000. Yeah, and you get it super fast. So here's a call.
Nah, Chad says, I think the thing about not wearing the same outfit twice is like for events. Remember that girl on Love is Blind, Alexis? She never wore the same outfit twice. She would wear it and then return it. That's cheap. You want to talk about cheap? That's cheap. That is what I call cheap. Like, really? Girl, you can put your sweaty body all over some clothing and then put it back in the store because, and then, girl, you think that goes right on the rack? Or does that end up in a landfill somewhere? Like, I think that's so gross.
Call to action. Find out how Upstart can lower your monthly payment today by going to upstart.com/frenemies. That's upstart.com/frenemies. And don't forget to use our URL to let them know we sent you. Loan amount will be oh, this is the one we read really fast last time. Loan amount will be determined based on your credit, income, and certain other information provided in your loan application. Go to upstart.com/frenemies. Thank you. Somebody stop me.
That was really good.
Cringe.
You look like him. You should do a photo like that for your Instagram tomorrow. Did you
All right, so-
wait, can I show you my Cameron Diaz side by side? Can I show you that?
Oh, yeah. Send that to Dan, too, so that
Okay.
people can see.
There it is.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Pretty good, right?
identical.
Yeah.
Really good.
I photoshopped my arm a little just for transparency.
You did?
a little
You
bit.
made it a little slimmer?
Yeah, I got a little bit like the
That's
fatness
okay.
on the yeah. Okay, just for transparency because we don't want to be like Chloe either. We don't want to send out a damaging message.
And
like,
let everybody
no,
know
yeah.
the arm is. Do you have the before arm? I want to see the before arm.
Actually, I don't think I do because my makeup artist took the photo.
You incinerated it.
Yeah. I
You
can
roasted
send
off
it.
your
I
phone?
can send it. I can get her to send it. to
Okay,
me.
you want to talk about the wrestling? Everyone got mad at you for the wrestling thing.
Wait, what wrestling?
The last episode, I said I didn't want to wrestle you, and then
Oh
you
yeah,
got-
I did a
and then
rebuttal
you
video.
got
I was
upset.
getting so much hate. I think
Well-
it's the most hate I've ever gotten. I was like, whoa.
Well, I saw you putting up all these TikToks and videos, and I was like, wait, what's happening? Why is Trisha talking about the wrestling thing?
Uh-oh.
That comments as if I'm like not like I'm trying to push you to touch me. I was like, oh my god, that's literally not
No,
where it was
I think
going.
people were just upset because I said I wasn't comfortable, and then you kept pushing, and so but,
I know.
dude, your thumbnail game's crazy.
I don't pick them. They just generate them.
Yo, by the way, I want to show this. This was another recent one.
Maybe that's Trisha's secret. She doesn't pick the thumbnails. She just like lets them be. Maybe that is like the secret to Trisha.
One of your thumbnails, epic.
Oh my god, what is with you doing that?
Dude, it's so good. You had another thumbnail like this when you're like, James Charles is a dangerous predator, and it looked like this.
It's like a monster face.
If you're thinking of plastic surgery, don't. Really?
Yeah. My sister,
Especially with a face like that. I wouldn't recommend it
That's where I got
either.
messed up. No, my sister just got lipo on her chin and stomach, and I feel so bad. She was so beautiful. I mean, she's gonna look bomb, and it does look good. Like I've had plastic surgery, it looked good, but she's like in pain, and I'm just like, oh, I like cried because I was just like, oh my god, why did you do it? You're so beautiful. Not that it's not gonna look bad. I'm just like the fact that she's in pain for a couple weeks, it like makes me so sad.
Should I just be fat and eat pizza and burgers?
You know what? I think you should just eat when you're hungry, and if you decide to eat healthy, if you
But
decide
what
to
if
eat
I'm
like
always hungry?
Eat whatever you feel. It's called intuitive eating. Intuitive eating has
My compass is way the fuck off. Clearly,
No,
don't tell me to intuitive eat.
I think you're really good at like moderate. I do think you're good at like balancing stuff. I think you should just eat how you want and like, you know, sometimes you feel it in your body. If I eat too much fast food, I'm like, I'm gonna stop eating. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I've been so much happier just eating when
I'm happy for you. You're happy.
Are you happy? Or you
Yeah,
feel
no.
fat?
Yeah, actually, chat's bringing up the fact that I think Ethan is just in love with Gila. I think he's demisexual. I think he's in love with Gila. I don't even think he notices other women. And I definitely think this is true. And I can't believe that in this bubble where like you have a non-binary, like gender fluid person next to them, that they're not like thinking about asexuality or demisexuality or any of that. Like Ethan is so obviously demi to me. Like he never notices other people. And it's so funny. I told you guys about the time, right? I asked my dad, I was like, are you demisexual? He's like, what is that? And I explained it to him. He's like, no, I notice people. I was like, when do you notice people? When? Like, I just think, you know, I think you can see. He's like, I think people are attractive. I was like, I didn't say that. Like, there's a difference between like noticing people are attractive and like, you know, being like allosexual about it. Like, I'm allosexual. I know for a fact I find people attractive without ever getting to know them. Some people just don't. They're just like, yeah, you're attractive, but I'm not attracted to you. I'm attracted to people if they don't even talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm allo as fuck. But like, some people be out here like, I have a sibling who's like, I don't know if I'm attracted to them. I have to get to know them. And I was like, Interesting.
Listen, I'm happy with my life and everything. I talk about this all the time. So I'm so over it because I just talk about it. I feel like people are just annoyed with me complaining about this all the time. Yeah, I don't want to be fat, but I love eating. Do you understand what I'm
Jack
saying?
Black, watch School of Rock. It'll change your whole mind.
It will.
Yeah, it'll reset your brain.
Look how angry you are.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
Okay.
So people were angry because I said I didn't want to wrestle you.
Okay, but I missed the whole point.
No, I understood. Eventually, you're like, I was on the wrestling team and you had some trauma from that.
They
and I was like,
wouldn't
okay, I
let
get
me
it.
because guys would be like, I don't want to touch your boobs. And then one guy was like, oh, it's a girl. Like, it's so deep rooted. And no, it's beyond that. And these are people, all the comments are people who have never been sexualized. Like, being sexualized.
People are asking, is demisexual mean someone who's only sexually attracted to someone they love? Demisexuality is a little bit more broad than that. That usually you don't find sexual attraction towards a person until you like get to know them and like their consciousness, basically. So it doesn't mean you have to be in love with them, but it means you have to like the consciousness usually, versus something just as like superficial as physicality or something like that. You know? Chess says, I think he said he watches P through, though, and Gila's fine with it, but he would still be demi. Yeah, you can watch porn and be demi. Definitely. You can be, definitely, 100%. I know a lot of demi people who watch porn, for sure. Because, like, ace people also masturbate. Like, asexual people, like, still have the biological desire to, like, masturbate. Like, masturbation is just, it's like, don't you ever just masturbate while you're thinking about getting bills done? Like, to me, sometimes it's such a bodily function, I don't even think about it. Like, masturbation runs into two categories for me: horniness and like biological function. And both are an experience I have. Where like, it's like scratching an itch and it's like, I'm horny. So like, it depends. It depends on the experience that I'm having. But yeah, sometimes when I masturbate, it is not because I'm horny. It's just, I got an itch, I got a scratch. You know what I'm saying, girl? Keep the vibrator next to the bed in case, you know what I'm saying?
For your boobs at a young age just because you're a girl, people don't want to touch you. So I was trying to figure out what I was asking, and I really was trying to figure out, is it a sexual thing where you're like, oh, it's like a little too sexual, I don't want to do that? Or is it like strictly because you thought my body was gross? Or was it because I'm a girl? Like, I was trying to figure it out.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm not here to, I'm not in a hypnotic state. I'm not doing psychotherapy. I just know that I don't want to wrestle you.
No, but for me, for my own thing, because it was such like a trigger.
I get it. I know.
When I was a girl, it was told because I had boobs. But then they're like, no, it's because you were a girl. I'm like, was it because I had boobs or is it because I'm a girl? Like, I don't know what it is. And it's like, that can be like so frustrating because people just sexualize you because you have boobs. And like, even today, like just anything. Well, not just you, but like anyone like is scared to touch me. Like my dad didn't want to hug me because my stepmom's like, she has boobs, that's inappropriate. And I was like, why? Like, it's
that's trauma.
So, but you had to agree to that too. You're like, it's weird to hug females. Like, that's why I was wondering.
What? I didn't say that.
Yeah, you
it's
said
weird to hug females.
When we were talking about analyzing hugs, you said you like a side hug because it is like you don't want to touch someone's chest.
Well, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because I'm not gonna give you like a big embrace.
No, but
it's all tit.
I get it. I'm not saying that.
I
Like,
mean,
it's
you got the
bad.
big ass titties here.
No, I
You know
know.
what that's
The
happening.
thing about like being a girl at like 9 years old, you have big boobs, and your dad won't hug you because your stepmom's like, that's inappropriate.
You know, I think this is a weird line of how do I appropriately hug somebody without making anyone uncomfortable. There is a line. There is a way to hug somebody in an embrace without fucking putting your genitals up to theirs. There's like, can we fucking stop playing around here? You know a creepy hug when you get a creepy hug. And then you know a nice hug when you get a nice hug. Some people be creepy huggers, and you can tell because they're trying to fucking be inside your body, and you're like, hey, what the fuck? Like, everyone hugs differently. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why we're being obtuse about this. Why is everyone being fucking obtuse? Like, hugs are fucking very intimate. So you can either hug to be professional, hug to show closeness, hug to be sexual. There's different kinds of hugs. When I hug my partner, we have different kinds of hugs. Hugs that indicate, we gonna go sexy. Hugs that indicate I love you. Thank you for being my life partner. Hugs that are comforting. Hugs. I also have hugs that are just automatic. Like when my person is around, I just naturally grab them. I'm always touching them, but like I'm not thinking. It's almost like they're a squeezy toy. You know? Like I feel like people are forgetting there's a difference. Like my dad has multiple ways he hugs me. He hugs me from the front sometimes when he's giving me a bear hug. Sometimes he hugs me from the side when he's being more casual. Like it just depends. My mom and I, sometimes we hug front to front and we rock back and forth and we're like very huggy. And then sometimes we just hug, you know, like, hey, how are you? It's like Ethan and Trisha have to find their own way to hug. I had a friend who was, you know, my Catholic friend priest. I didn't hug him. I didn't hug him very often because we couldn't figure out a way to be more neutral with each other. It's not my fault. He was nerdy and a priest. But the hottest thing about him was that I knew he wouldn't say no to his vows. So I wasn't really into him for real. But the sexual chemistry was there because, you know, I'm an allosexual bitch. But also respectfully, you're a priest and I don't know you. But also respectfully, you're like my age. Also respectfully, I would never because that would be icky. But also respectfully. It's like certain people you just don't cross a boundary with. Like if you feel any sexual anything, you don't cross a boundary with them. But also if you feel like in any way inappropriate, you don't cross a boundary with them. You know, you just like, there's a line. I feel like you feel it off the vibes. Like, oh, I don't want to send the wrong message to this person. Like, I don't want to send a wrong message to this person in any way. And I feel like Ethan is like, I don't want to send a wrong message no matter what. You know what I'm saying? And no, not Fleabag, y'all. Fleabag be fucking the priest, right? I haven't seen it. Listen, for real, it would be so unattractive if the priest ever made a move, right? Because like the whole point is like you can't make a move because like it's gross. And I told him all the time, I was like, you keep your nerdy priest eyes off me, sir. Okay? I don't like it when they really fuck the priest because that's no fun. You can't really fuck the priest. The part is like you don't do it. Anyways, respectfully, I would never for real, okay? I would never for real, you know. But yeah, there's just like, you know, you can't be like flirting in front of a priest. You can't be like bending over and showing your butt to a priest. It's inappropriate. They took a vow of celibacy. Be nice, you know? But anyways, I just feel like it's, chat, not with that attitude. Chat. Anyways, it's just like you have to like figure out what's appropriate between people. Even coworkers, friends, family. What about like touch-averse siblings? I have like touch-averse siblings that don't like to be hugged. They're like, you know, very casual hug, like side to side. That's okay. Like that's their business. You know what I mean? Like I just feel like every single person gets to have an individual hug. Every single person deserves to have boundaries. You know what I mean? Chaz says the toxic side of me is like, it's his vow, not mine. Stop it, Samantha. Remember that episode of Samantha from Sex and the City where she tries to seduce the priest? And he's like, I can't, Samantha. And I was like, I get it. No, we should, guys, they took a vow of celibacy. We should respect it.
Appropriate.
I mean,
because
that's
you know what
your
I mean?
family being fucked
No,
up.
it's different. It's totally different. Like with you and whoever, you don't want to hug me, don't hug me. I'm not a huggy person anyways, but it's just like frustrating. And that's where it's coming from. And then everyone was like saying, don't pressure Ethan. I'm like, I don't want to.
No, I get it. You got, there was a trigger there. I didn't understand. I understood by the end, and I think people, it's fine.
They said Bobby Lee would wrestle me though, so maybe I'll wrestle him.
Well, here, this is what I was going to say: is we can wrestle
like that. I don't need a suit.
We can get the sumo suits.
That's literally my body now, and you didn't want to touch it. So now you want to touch it, like looking just.
Wait, you don't want to do this?
What's the difference? I guess
the difference is I don't have to touch.
Oh, here's the question. We might think it's hot because it's a priest, but what if it was a married man? It would be less hot. It would be no hot. But that's kind of what it is at the end of the day, guys. Trying to seduce a priest is like trying to seduce a married man. That man married to the church. Now, you might think the church isn't a real person, which is why we kind of flirt with it, to be honest, because the church ain't a real person. But also, you know, if he was married, that'd be fucking gross. That's what I'm saying. Why? You know what I'm saying? If he was married, that's fucking gross. But if he's a priest, it's like there's not really another woman involved here or another man involved. But also, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's because we don't think it's real. You know what I'm saying? But you got to be respectful. I don't respect the church, but I respect his wife. You know what? True. You know, but God forgives though. Y'all, I love to joke with you, but we, you know, you gotta, okay?
You.
Okay, but you are. That's what I'm trying to see the difference, because that's still wrestling a girl.
I don't have a problem wrestling a girl. I just don't want to touch your body. It's too much physical contact.
But that is physical contact.
Yeah, but I'm not
there.
touching you. It's a giant sumo suit.
You're literally touching me. There's like...
He wants it funny. He doesn't want any mistake that it won't be funny. Ethan just wants it to be funny. And I agree with him. It should be funny. It should not be in any way mistaken for anything but funny. And since Trisha does OnlyFans, and Trisha seems like the kind of person that when she's physical, she might make it like, look, one time I was with a group of people and I was like, you want to wrestle? And they all thought I was flirting. And I was like, what? Like in hindsight, I was like, oh, I wasn't flirting. I was asking if you really wanted to wrestle. I wanted to see if I was stronger than you. But they didn't believe me. Like they didn't get it. They did not get it. And I think that's what Ethan's fear of Trisha is. Like he's afraid that she really won't platonically wrestle unless it's obviously funny. And I think that's fair. But like if I had known that group of people literally didn't wrestle, I would have been like, oh, never mind. Like I really misread that social situation.
Bro, there's grasping. There's like, it's a hug. It's
different. I don't know what to tell you.
It's so...
You don't want to do this with me?
I mean, no, because now you make it so weird.
We don't know. Let's drop the wrestling. We don't have to wrestle. Nobody's wrestling.
Joe Rogan, I'll wrestle you too. And I could take roided people all day long. Allegedly, if he's on roids, I don't know. But like I've wrestled a roided boyfriend. Technically, he was an abusive boyfriend, but I beat the shit out of him too. He would just punch me and I'd punch him. So
what?
But this was a defense thing. Don't come for me because now people are gonna think I'm a sexual assault. But he hit my face. Anyways, is that too graphic? Maybe I shouldn't say all this. He threw a vase at my head, punched my face. I got off him.
Okay, well that escalated.
Pushed him back.
Who was this? Someone famous? Who is it?
I can't say.
He hit you first?
Yeah, I shouldn't say
fucked
this.
him up?
I didn't fuck him up. No, I pushed him off is what I should say. Ugh, now it sounds bad. Maybe this is a bad conversation. But he came for me first.
Okay. What's his name? Where does he live?
No, he's scary for real. And like, I think, yeah. I keep getting sued. People keep threatening
I'll fuck him up.
with me.
Just tell me his name, where he lives. I'll get him.
Wait, but are you not a fighter?
No, I'll get my ass kicked by anyone.
Okay.
Literally anyone.
Me too. I take it back. Joe Rogan probably gonna
That's
kick
why
my
it's so
ass.
funny. Like when this guy Sam Tripoli, just in our last episode we recorded, he wanted to fight me because I said I'm pro-vaccine passport. And I was like, bro, what makes you think I want to fight you? You dumb fucking piece of shit. Like,
oh man, still got the anger about
well,
it.
yeah. He goes, I'll fight you, bro, because you believe that people should have vaccine passports. I was like, bruh.
Yeah, but that's like that. I hate to keep saying it, but like toxic masculinity too, where someone just wants to fight you. Like, why you gotta fight somebody?
It's
Like,
toxic
it's
masculinity.
so weird.
Like, how's that going to resolve our differences, by the way, which are purely intellectual?
And I just like wrestling for the sport of it. I don't actually want to beat anyone up. I like just to wrestle guys and like, or girls. I'll wrestle girls too.
Did you know that pizza is cursed on the show?
What?
Interesting, Trisha. Trisha says, Ethan ever been touchy with anybody other than Hila? That might just be a real boundary. Yeah, I don't really notice him being very touchy-feely, except in a completely like goofy way. But not really. Like, is Ethan much of a physical person? I don't think I've seen that.
Every time we get pizza, a curse happens. Like
he kissed boys. He's kissed boys. Good for Ethan. Very platonic.
listen, either we get in a huge fight when Moses came in.
He kissed. Oh, Young Gravy. Gross. Is that white boy I don't like? No, I'm thinking of somebody else. Oh, this guy. Never mind. I don't have any opinions on him. Just kidding. I was thinking of somebody else. Also, platonically kissing your friends, way different, especially if it's two boys. Would be different. Like kissing girls.
Man, we get swatted. The last time I got swatted.
Right.
And then the most recent time we lost all the footage.
Wow.
So that's crazy. Every time we've got pizza, it's been a terrible tragedy is followed.
I had the first 2 minutes of that lost footage on my TikTok. Did you see that? Moses was filming. So I had like the first 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, of our
eating,
the lost footage.
The lost. It was sad because it was pretty good, and I don't just say that just to say that. It was kind of a banger at the beginning of that because I was chomping.
No,
I was so full by the time we did.
Me too, bro. I love that. I noticed you put NFTs and you listed this one.
I think I don't get NFTs. I don't think my audience gets it.
Well, I just noticed because you listed this picture of you eating spaghetti for 100 Ethereum, which is equal to about 250,000.
I wasn't thinking a little dicky. I was thinking about the sun guy, some sunset, some sun something. I don't know. It doesn't matter.
$1,000.
Oh, you think someone will buy it?
I was like, well, okay. I mean, hey, girl, if you see the value, then list it for 100 Ethereum.
I think that's worth it.
Yeah, it's just it's a JPEG of you eating spaghetti. It's totally worth $250,000. Has anyone bought it?
Okay, chat, exactly. I'm behind on stream, but trying to fuck a priest is because it's his vow and not yours is like trying to get somebody on their sober journey to drink alcohol. Absolutely. We don't do it. As a joke, listen, I love fantasy-wise, I love a good priest fantasy. In real life, abso-fucking-lutely not. It's super fucked up. Okay? It's super fucked up. So again, 100%. Okay? Like 100% want to be clear on my stance here because I do love joking about it, but I want to make sure that I absolutely... Okay, yes, it's Modson. Thank you, chat. It is. Yeah, it's him. Red flags all the way. 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 I said what I said. I don't know anything about him except what I learned about him one time. I was like, nah. Also, okay, again, we love a joke, but also.
No, but I have 2 sold now, but not that price. I don't get it. It looks like $100 to me. I was like, that's worth $100. But you know what? Maybe it's worth $250,000 to some people.
Did you set it up or was it Moses?
I did.
You did it? I'm kind of impressed that you even were able to figure it out that far.
Well, he had the wallet, so he transferred me money into the. I can't get the money out, so I have like $5,000 sitting in there, and I can't get it out. I'm like,
Yeah, I think Trisha's 2 Ethereum will be sitting there forever.
What if one day that was worth like $2 million because I can't get it out?
Nice.
Maybe I'll just leave it in.
Doubt it.
I hate NFTs. I was so you were texting me about it. I was so over it because even that night.
Well, I was following along. I was like, oh my God. So one she listed for 100 Ethereum, and then the other one she listed 100 of the item for 1 Ethereum.
What?
Which nobody bought, weirdly. You were selling 100 pictures for 1 Ethereum.
I think that was still set up wrong though.
It was definitely set up wrong.
But someone bought one like within like literally a minute.
Guys, how would I even stream Fleabag? You'd have to watch it on the Discord or something. How would I even watch it? I get copyrighted, bro.
And I was like, whoa, it's called Trisha's #1 fan. And then like a couple days later, someone bought one. I don't know why you guys are buying them. They're just literally thumbnails.
I could watch Fleabag and review it on my channel. Maybe for members, maybe after BoJack. I don't know.
Well, you made it, so.
You know what? It's like fishing. Like when I was a hooker, you just
no. Is it only on Prime? I'm not doing it if it's on Amazon. No Prime.
Fish for people, and sometimes you got a big tuna.
Right.
No
Maybe
Prime.
someone wants $250,000.
Well, if anyone's got 100 Ethereum laying around, you know what to do with it.
What if I get $250,000? You think I'd be investigated by the FBI if I sell that?
No, you'd be good.
I don't know how to cash it out though.
You'll figure it out if you get 100. I'll help you.
Really?
Yeah.
You charge me like 10%?
Yeah, 10%.
Chad says, do YouTube members have access to the Discord? No. Patreon and YouTube members get different perks and things. They're different.
It's not much to ask for.
It's so confusing. I got over it so quickly.
I have links at the top. The pinned comment is links. You can look into what everything has. Like it looks like, you know what I mean? But no Fleabag promises because I can't find it. It says it's only on Prime. And I am not doing anything on Prime.
I was like, no, I'm over it.
Okay, so I've got a few topics here. I've got Addison Rae says she's Britney Spears.
Oh, you have a lot.
Dom made a comment on the allegations. Jeff Wittick's first part of his documentary came out. He didn't talk about his accident, but he insinuates what we knew, which is what David, it was for a David video. And not only that, David was the one operating the excavator.
He said that in the part 1.
I mean, he showed images of David on the excavator.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, so I mean, he
called me and told me to not talk about it, so I don't know.
Oh.
Well, he's in the documentary.
Right.
Also, who cares if he asks you not to talk about it?
Well, I know, but he said he's like on the mental verge, and I was just trying not to.
But he thought look at his thumbnail. He did like the most clickbait thumbnail ever.
Well, I didn't see any of.
I am also working. I'm still working. I want to rewatch Wicked again before I do Wicked through the levels for members, but I'm working on it. So just heads up. I haven't gotten to it yet. I want to watch it with my partner. So we haven't had a chance to like sit down and watch Wicked, but I do want to rewatch it and then do a levels video for members as well. I know I keep mentioning it, but it is on the list.
This. What was this yesterday? I just saw someone tweeted about it.
Yeah.
The reason. Oh, can you show that?
He did. Yeah, he showed the video. I mean, I think he changed the thumbnail because it was even worse before. It was like David being like, oh. But anyway, yeah.
Ooh, yeah. The whole thing is horrendous. Like, okay, like watching like the leaked footage, watching that, and then like listening to him, like it's so traumatizing. And like,
is this video kind of funny though? Because it's like, look how fucked up I am, but at the same time, look how bomb I look shirtless.
Yeah.
It's like pick one way or the other, dude. Why you got flip?
Yeah, that is kind of a funny thumbnail.
He's shirtless.
It's like if someone's like if you have like, you go with what you're working with,
Is he a twink?
I don't think he's gay.
He's hairless.
No, he can't be a twink. He would be. Wouldn't he also be an otter? If you're not a twink and you're not a bear, you're an otter. So I feel like he'd be an otter.
Listen, Jack. No, well, look, I know he's not gay, but I'm just saying, like, if he was,
I don't think so. He's too old, I think.
what's the name for that? Like, just a fit dude.
That's just like a hot gay.
Hot gay? Top gay?
Top gay.
Well, anyway, the truth.
Maybe more of a bottom gay.
Oh, bottom?
I think so. Tall guys are. Always the fit guys are. I love
really?
bottoms. I feel like all my friends are bottoms. They say verse, but I feel like bottom. I love a bottom. If you're bottoms, shout out. Pink is team bottom over here. Are you team top?
I'm team top, yeah.
Cool.
I'm a top
We
for
gotta also
sure.
talk about, is Demi Lovato on there?
Yeah.
Ethan just looked into the camera. So funny.
Team top?
I'm team top, yeah.
Cool.
I'm a top
We
for
gotta also
sure.
talk about, is Demi Lovato on there?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
James Charles made up. James Charles finally got dropped by Morph. Finally, and then James put out a statement threatening to sue people.
Him and
And there's a
Dom,
lot.
the apologies. Taking accountability does not mean like also gonna sue people. It's like, that's
I know.
not
Exactly.
it. Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
let's talk about the stuff actually, because I'm afraid we're gonna run out of time.
Wait, Chad says possibly derail, but are you pro or anti-piracy, Brittany? I mean, neither. But in the future where we're not going to own anything and everything is streaming, they had better assume we're going to share everything together. This is the outrage of moving into a world where nobody owns anything anymore. You are outrageous if you think every single one of us are going to pay for streaming. Like, the idea that Netflix won't let us share accounts is like the most bullshit thing I've ever. They won't even let me share on all my devices. We have like 5 devices in this house, and I have too many devices for the number of Netflix. They always think I'm traveling. They're like, oh, are you traveling? No, bitch. I'm in a different part of my house. Like, that's what's such bullshit about this like world where like nobody owns anything. I'm so annoyed. Is like they have the audacity to think we're not going to share each other's passwords or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? Figure it out. This is so stupid. It's so stupid. Yeah, Discord said Netflix just tried to kick us out of our own account in our own house too. I'm pissed about it. I'm literally in my own house. The audacity. The audacity.
Let's talk about the stuff I'm most interested in here. Dirty Dom from the Vlog Squad, he posted an apology, which is, again, just about as bad as James is, right? He says,
so gross.
These guys are all such pieces of shit. It's like they all want to take accountability, but nobody wants to fucking fess up. Somehow.
Yeah, and Amazon, you know when you buy a movie, you don't own it? If the movie gets removed from Amazon, it's no longer your movie. You don't own it. Let's bring back LimeWire. Let's go. Porn viruses on my laptop. Let's go.
Everybody accused of essay, it's a lie. Every single time, according to the guys, it's a lie. It's a fabrication.
Which is
it's
not
true.
accountability.
100% of the time.
And you can't, look, he takes accountability in the first paragraph, and then you can't just do the next one with that being said. No, that's it. Like, you just say sorry. You say I
All
fucked
right,
up.
let me read this. He says, it's time for me to address, by the way, this comes off him making a TikTok making fun of the allegations.
Like,
okay?
yeah.
Okay, it is time for me to address the recent allegations that have come out against me. I want to sincerely apologize to everyone directed, and I empathize with the pain that everyone has suffered in the matter.
Who is this, Jake Paul? I totally zoned out of this convo.
So remember, he said
Who
he
is this? James Charles' entire channel? Oh, is this James Charles?
empathizes. With that being said, as far as I am concerned, everything that occurred during the night in question was completely consensual. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know about, you know. Hey, as far as I'm concerned, I didn't have any trouble. I love that. As far as I was concerned.
Also, I feel like people don't understand that, like, if you're like inebriated and you're not like
Blackout?
coherent, there's no way you can get
This is Dirty Dom? What?
consent. Like, you can't have sex. And someone's like, what am I just not supposed to have sex with a drunk girl? Yeah, basically. Like,
Exactly.
Even like girlfriend, a lot of people are like, oh, my drunk girlfriend or whatever. It's like, even that, it's like, if someone's drunk, just don't do it. Like, it's just like, so they're not there. They're not cohesive. Like, or they're not coherent.
I love how he says, as far as I'm concerned. That just cracks me up. Hey, as far as I care, it was consensual. I nutted. Everything that occurred that night, blah, blah, blah. I believe the statements that have come out against me are entirely misleading and shed an incorrect light on my involvement. Shut up, dude. We all fucking see you.
It's so gross. Like,
This isn't even like an isolated. You're like a known creep, bro. Just stop. My character is being unfairly attacked. Shut up. And the statement that exists in the public eye are unfairly defaming and assaulting my character and reputation. Shut up. Your reputation is dirt. What reputation?
Literally, what character, bro?
Literally, even before this, your reputation was dirt. You were kicked out of Vlog Squad for being a creep.
Literally.
Bro.
Yeah.
With that being said, if possible, I want to shed a positive light on events. Nope. And have transpired and show the world who I truly am. Too late. We already know. I recently donated my time as well thousands of dollars to several women's rights groups to show my support for the unjustified and unnecessary struggles that women endure in our society on a daily basis. Bro, stop it.
Bro, please.
It is time for us all to demonstrate more respect for one another in every facet of life. You know, it's funny because he already got exposed once for groping girl at VidCon years ago, and he made a whole video saying, "Oh, I'm going to change. I'm not going to do this anymore." And here we are again, bro. Like, dude, you clearly have not changed. Shut the fuck up. Just go away.
Photos of a passed out girl in the parking garage with Jeff, Todd, Dom, David. Like, there's evidence that these girls were blacked out. Like, I don't know why they're still trying to be like, they're portraying me in a different light. No, like, it's not. It's so gross. It's so gross. And I hate that they sell the platform. And like, really, the only way is if people press charges, just like that Austin kid. Like, you know, if someone presses charges,
Yo, H3's clickbait is getting too much. Their clickbait is like so tired at this point. The new stream today, I'm not even subscribed. It's just on my recommended. I'm cursed. It says crew intervention. It's time to stop. We're concerned for you. No, they're not. Like, it's such obvious. Like, it's so a clickbait. Because if it was real, bro, maybe we'd actually see some growth from Ethan.
Same thing with James Charles. The only way people go to prison is people press charges. Some people don't want to do it. It's a hassle. They don't think it's worth it. They don't, whatever. But that's the only way. Because a lot of people are like, why aren't these people in prison then if they're not? Because some people just don't press charges.
Yeah, that's why. Because they haven't pressed charges. Do you like my hat up like that? A little angle to it?
You kind of look like Dick Tracy.
Yeah, it's better for the light.
Oh, okay. Yeah, more green face.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to get in trouble for green face?
Against who? Bookers?
Maybe people.
Who's green face? Who's green, Trisha? I dare you to say.
I don't know.
Go ahead. What ethnicity is green? I dare you to say.
Maybe we'll just say North Korea. I feel like that's the safe answer for everything. Because when I was watching.
Bruh, moment.
Wait, why? I thought we don't like North Korea.
Because they're Korean.
What? Oh my God. Oh my God. Chat says, I don't think frenemies would have been as successful because they were like dangerous people at the time and now would just been haters. Honestly, I don't think anything would ever have worked at a different time than when it worked. I was just watching, I told you I finished that Vogue documentary, and Tom Ford, I think, did an ad where it was inspired from Sex and the City, the episode where Samantha gets the lightning rod shaved into her pubes. So he did the same thing with Gucci, but he did a G, and it was a man doing it to a woman, like marking her with the G for Gucci. And he's like, I don't think I would have ever been able to do that now, or maybe I would have reversed it. But for the era, it was so on point. And I think that's everything in life. Everything is timing. That's why they say, even Hassan says it. Even Hassan will say it's all about timing. Like, ultimately, right place, right time. That's why I say prepare for opportunity. Because it will come. It's probably come 1,000 times in your life and you just weren't ready to take it. I know I have had opportunity after opportunity and I just wasn't ready. And I see that now and I'm like, cool. And when things are ready and it's a good time, things will happen. And I think that's always how I've lived in my life after I learned that lesson, where I was like, okay. And I did. Every time I prepared, an opportunity met me and I was ready, it always worked. And then every time I wasn't ready, it was what it was, or it wasn't the right time, or the other person wasn't ready, whatever. It's not a big deal. But it is like, it's all about that timing. You know, you never know when you're going to like, when the culture is going to embrace you, when the culture is ready for you, you know?
They're just people, dude.
I'm saying because nobody likes North Korea because it's communist. I thought that was our
Yeah,
safe
but the
country to make
ethnicity
fun
is the same
The
as
people
South
are
Korea.
fine. They have a dictator there.
Okay, because I remember last time I watched back
We
the
don't hate
episode-
North Koreans. We hate Kim Jong-un.
No, but when I said adopting from a country where nobody wants babies,
You can't adopt from North Korea because the government is fucking...
but I thought that was our safe. Sorry, I apologize, North Korea.
They're not green. They're people.
I meant because that was the safe country to come for.
I can't believe you said they're green.
Stop! I didn't mean it like
I'm
that.
kidding. Nobody cares.
Oh my god!
So anyway, any thoughts on
Maybe
Thursday?
they will. I get so much heat.
I like how she's like, that's the country we're allowed to go for. No country. We shouldn't be going after countries. We should, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, what's with his name, Dirty? What is that? Is he trying to say dirty? What is his name? I've been wondering. Is it me?
Dominic. Oh, dirty.
So what is the dirt? Why does he spell it like that?
Trying to be clever.
Epic.
Oh, for real? I thought it was his last name or something.
Wow, I like how Trump called Zelensky a dictator. Remember how the conservative narrative was that the Ukraine actually had the Nazis and Russia was trying to save everybody from the Nazis? This is what I'm trying to say. With peace and love, if you voted for this man, with peace and love, the way you were just eating up this rhetoric is insane to me. It's insane. I love it though. Don't you love how the Nazis turned it around and twisted it? They're like, Ukraine has Nazis. We have to go after Ukraine. They're so unethical. Crazy, bro. People just eating this shit up is nuts.
No,
Anyway,
it's
he's a
not.
creep.
It's like lightest.
He's the worst. And
I mean, Duerte is a name.
Duarte?
Dirty Duarte.
It's a last name that many people have. Maybe that's his last name. I don't know.
I want to say he's also DACA, I believe.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's trouble. Well, I'll tell you what. David's going to be in trouble after this. Jeff documentary comes
Is he
out.
though? I feel like he gets away with just everything.
Which never comes out.
Especially because once again, Jeff will be the one to have press charges, and he's not going to. Like,
Has anyone seen it? Has Casey allowed anyone to see that documentary? Is it anywhere in the internet?
and it's fine. Again, it's
Well,
fine
I
if
actually
you don't want
talked.
to.
I talked this over with Dan. The problem is Jeff doesn't need. We'll talk about this, but the problem is that he needed a special license and supervision to operate that excavator, and that I don't think Jeff needs to press charges against him for.
But someone has to.
Well, if like,
Not necessarily. It's a crime against the state.
yeah, if the
state could
state
press
or
charges.
right, it's a crime against the state. I doubt that will happen.
But we don't have all the info. Maybe he did go out of his way to get licensed. Maybe that's a totally moot
Right.
point. But to operate a heavy machinery like that,
But come on,
You need-
let's,
you need a
come on, let's
I've
cut this shit.
It's when I
we just don't know.
when I just saw that again through like a different means. I didn't look at Jeff's documentary, but when I saw that he was that, like, my stomach dropped. I texted you, and my stomach like dropped because there was like this whole other level of like shit. Like I felt bad. I kind of not felt bad for David because like it was his dumbass, but like it almost made me feel bad because now this is like someone's life that he ruined. Like he like
Oh yeah, he gave Jeff life-changing injuries.
brain damage, blindness, and like that's a lot of guilt. And I know David's not like evil.
Oh,
where he
this was
doesn't-
in his documentary.
Oh, it is?
He showed
Okay.
David in the excavator in his documentary. So yeah, I'm not stepping out of turn here.
Because I know the guilt he's gonna live with, so I feel bad for him. I mean, at the same time, he's a dumbass. Like, but I know, like, when you do that to someone, you gave someone blindness, you gave someone like brain damage, like all the stuff Jeff has said. Like, it's I don't know how you even. And from what Jeff said on Impulsive, not to bring that up because I know he said.
I knew you were going to bring up Impulsive. I jokingly said to Trisha before the podcast starts, you got anything about Impulsive you want to bring up today?
I didn't until
Oh my God, go
I wanted
ahead.
to cite my source of how I know
Go
this.
ahead.
Jeff said he hadn't talked to when that episode was filmed, which they kept saying in Impulsive. This was filmed March 12th because it was clearly
He said he
before.
hadn't talked to David.
in like 6 months or 7 months.
Dude, that's their MO. They cut people out when something goes sideways.
Yeah, I guess he said they like somebody tried to film like a mukbang with him after, but he was like not about it, and so I guess he's just kind of.
Okay, so
He's not anti-David because I talked to him on the phone because whatever,
sure.
but he's not anti-David, and I'm really not either. But this is such a like I told him, I'm like, if you have this blind, like you have to have some sort of somewhere compensation somewhere because your life is ruined and changed and like all this stuff.
life-changing
Or changed,
injury.
not ruined,
It's a
yeah.
life-changing injury.
Yeah, it
So what happened was that they went out to this lake to film this video for David's vlogs. And there's this thing where you get an excavator and you like wakeboard and you hold onto the claw. Well, so when I
We
saw
also don't know if it's for David's vlog, if it's a sponsorship, or if it's a dress video. There's like speculation for all three of those things, so we don't know. But David was,
well,
you know,
okay, I mean,
we'll just
okay.
say it's not for David's vlog. I don't know for sure.
Okay, thank you for the correction. So, so what happened was, I saw the video actually, not like the close-up, because I heard there's a close-up video that's really gory and like scary because they thought he was gonna die.
Yeah.
But I saw there was people on the beach filming it, so I saw it from far away. But what happened is he's spinning around. David starts spinning him around really fast, and then suddenly stops it, and he slams into the arm of the excavator, and then falls into the water. And the thing is,
No helmet, by the way.
no help. Yeah, exactly. So when I first heard of how his injury actually happened, which was this kind of like David doing this excavator gag for a video, I was like, man, the big question for my mind is who was driving it? Because one, you need a special license to operate an excavator. That is a dangerous machine, and you need to be properly trained to operate that. That is not a joke. You can get seriously injured, and you can't just fuck around on a machine like that. I mean, this is a serious machine. It's extremely dangerous. And so when I found out that it was actually David driving, that put everything over the line for me, where I was like, he is so irresponsible.
Yeah.
He is not safe to be around. He is so brutally irresponsible to put his friends and even himself in that position. I was blown away.
He's talked about on the podcast that like if like he accidentally killed, like he said, he'd always joke about like accidentally like killing like one of his friends. Like I feel like one day that's gonna happen. It's like,
Well, he almost did.
Yeah, and it's just it's so like my stomach like feels so sick over this because and again like he's at fault for this. Like this, if he would have like died, he would have been charged for manslaughter. You know, like that's
Oh, for sure, he would have been charged. But I think he is if it was for a video for him, he has a responsibility to ensure everybody's safety and to make sure that there's someone who knows how to operate that machine and that there's a medic there and all this stuff and that the people have helmets on and stuff. But the fact that he didn't have any of that and that it was him operating the vehicle makes me really like, wow, just shocks me that he did this life-changing injury to Jeff and then he ghosted him, according to what you said.
according to what Jeff said on Impulsive.
According to what Jeff said on Impulsive.
I don't. He didn't
David,
say ghost. He said he doesn't talk to. So it could be.
I mean,
Jeff
what the
decided
fuck is
not to
that?
talk to- Maybe Jeff decided
You
not to
know,
talk to him after that. I don't know. So I won't say David just didn't reach out to him. Maybe Jeff decided not to. Yeah.
I mean, that's psychotic. The guy, I would think that David would feel totally responsible to pay for his medical bills and probably even to give him a settlement because he's fucked his whole life up.
I don't know for sure, but I think he's paying for his bills, but nothing more than that is what I've captured.
So if he's paying for his bills, then I do think that means that it was for him.
I mean, he also was the one driving. He caused the accident. So.
Exactly. He caused it.
Yeah.
David fucking. Why is my
He
mic
needs to-
tripping?
A settlement,
Why am I
especially
drooping?
because Jeff just
Right here?
hasn't been able. He tried to work and he can't. Like he just. Oh.
Bro, I need some.
Do we have a sponsor?
I know. I need some Blue Chew.
Is that Blue Chew? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Do we wish they had that sponsor?
Generic Viagra.
Really? It's called Blue Chew. Okay. I feel, yeah, the situation.
It's horrid.
This is
it's
like-
absolutely fucking horrid. And by the way, in retrospect, how there was like this big hush hush, nobody talked about it, nobody knows what happened.
Right.
And David and all of his friends were there, and
I hate to say this, but Ethan's Tourette's kind of matches the Mask's personality, because you know how Jim Carrey's like very facially expressive? I kind of feel like his Tourette's really makes the character, like it's complimentary in a good way.
they all knew what happened, and everybody's just like hush hush hush, protect David. Now, after watching the first part of Jeff's documentary,
Yeah.
I did get this insight into what kind of guy he is, and like he has like a criminal history, and he's comes from a hard neighborhood, and
Of
so
selling weed.
the whole. No, but he got arrested. He had like a ton of cocaine and ecstasy and weed and stuff. He was
But he's
gonna.
not a violent criminal.
No, he's not a violent
Yeah,
criminal,
he's a
but he
drug
was
criminal.
he was a big time dealer.
Yeah.
I don't know. Those sound like party drugs to me, as long as they're all clean. You know what I mean? I feel like selling coke and marijuana, like as long as it's clean, like what's the problem? The problem is like if it's laced with fentanyl or something. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
He was supposed to do 15 years in jail, but they didn't have a search warrant, so it got thrown out. But anyway, I understand from his background that he's kind of just like, I'm going to handle my own shit. I'm not going to snitch on my friend. All this kind of like whatever stuff. Like I get that.
Did Jeff assault somebody? I don't remember that. I don't know.
But at the same time, David, the fact that he just went on like nothing is beyond fucking insane.
Oh, the amount of guilt I would feel. I mean, I'm guilty about everything now, and I just like say everything. I like say as much as I can because that's crazy. And to go about like you said, like normal, like everybody. He's like people wanted to film mukbangs with me after like the like and just film stupid bits. He's like I didn't want to do that shit, and it's like yeah.
No, he was seriously injured. I think he almost died. Because like in the video, you can see his skull was cracked. Like his whole skull was cracked all the way down his forehead. His eye came out. Apparently, they had to sew his eyelid on. It looked really, really bad.
And also from like what like our conversation, like I mean, he just like I just don't think he talks to like really any of them. He says he has real friends now because I said I'm like I asked him because I generally was like concerned. I'm like, are you going to like a therapist? Because he said he has like a lot of mental like
Yeah.
issues he's struggling with and stuff. And he said he hasn't. He's going to start. I'm like, he has not. He said yet. And so
Oh
it's just
God,
like,
maybe we should have him back on after his documentary's done to do a little wrap up interview. Would that be nice? Do we like that?
I mean, I like Jeff, and I've always said good things about him because of everyone in the group. I feel
Jeff
like
did
he's.
good, but in the end, he removed the video.
That's what I said. He goes, I look like an idiot on your guys' show because I talked to him on Thursday. And I was like, honestly, you even just like coming on and talking is one really brave. Two, you like acknowledge and apologize the second time to like everybody and took on the video like Kat and stuff like that. I said, I have no issue with you because even this, he's like, oh, I don't want you to talk about this in a bad way. And I was like, first of all, no, because he's scared people are gonna look at him as a dumbass. And I was like, no
Why?
one-
I saw the video. He didn't do anything. David was spinning it. It was all David's fault, from what I could tell.
But Jeff has so much embarrassment from it that he like didn't want people to know. Like he's like shameful. He's like
I don't get that.
because his a friend of his and I think his dad were like, you're a dumbass. Why did you do that? So I think he had.
Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but I'm finding some stuff on the internet that says Jeff, when he was 17, might have been involved with making I don't want to call it a bomb, but like a Mentos. I'm not seeing a real story about it. See, I hate Reddit. Reddit's so fucking dumb. Why would you post this whole fucking shit and not just give me a link to the article? Like, you literally copied and pasted the article instead of just giving me the link to the article. Now it looks like you made this up. Like, why would you do this to me? I hate Reddit. I hate Reddit. What a stupid fucking... I hate people. I'm pissed. No, I'm angry. Look at this. So they have this whole story about Jeff. Where's the link to the article? Why would I... This could be from anybody. You could have just made this up. And then I literally Googled it. I'm not finding an article. I hate people. Like, this is not helpful. Like, now it just looks like you're spreading rumors around about Jeff or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to need the actual link to a news article, journalistic integrity and all that, please.
Everyone's gonna call him a dumbass. I'm like, if anything, people are gonna have like a lot of empathy for you because that's
I don't think
like,
so. I don't think it's embarrassing for him. I think he was there trying to make content for his friend, and his friend, I don't think David didn't do it on purpose, but he doesn't know how to operate this machine. That's the problem. He doesn't have the license, I think. He might have it, but I fucking doubt it. I'm just saying that to cover my ass here, but like,
Right.
come on. And he negligently injured his friend.
And this isn't the first time. So like there was a guy that Joe and I told you he had a stunt where he was supposed to do like a motorbike over a pool and he missed it. And he had something with his head. He had like a head injury. This was like, I don't know, 3 years ago. And I said in a video not to be like,
it's fucking insane because he's big enough. You have this team apparently. You know what I mean? Like have someone with a fucking brain around who
he has
knows who
three
can,
assistants, and then not one of them could get like a medic or someone to like supervise the stunts.
or someone with a fucking license.
Stunt coordinator. Jackass had all of those people. When you look at the credits, they had like all of the people.
Well, that's the difference between Jackass and David's vlogs. Is that you have people behind Jackass
But people-
that are actually responsible adults.
People have been seriously injured
As
from
weird
his
as that sounds.
vlogs before. Like this has happened so much. It's not like
Yeah.
once. Like oops.
But
like
I think,
if, you know.
I think this just solidifies what we've been saying is that he is a deeply irresponsible person that endangers the people around him to make content. And this isn't just this is now you have someone who was essayed, you have someone who with life-changing injuries, and each time there was an attempt to cover up and move on and to cut from your life. Dom cut, obviously that makes sense. But the fact that he just dropped Jeff to me is soul-wrenchingly fucking horrible.
Dom wasn't also dropped. We had said there was a video of 2020 right before the pandemic.
That's
that
true.
they
With
had apart,
the
so
merch,
he wasn't
they
really
were doing like a merch blog.
Not only that, but like they went to Dom's party. Remember that party he was going to go on tour?
Right,
in 2020.
Right. Oh my God.
Right. So they were all there supporting him in 2020, like February. So
I saw a lot of people, by the way, saying that David didn't know about. I saw this on TikTok because apparently they don't watch Frenemies, fucking losers. But people keep saying,
TikTok do. We like some of
Oh, I love the people that love us on TikTok. Come on, bro. You know, one love. But people were saying that they didn't know. David didn't know what Dom did, and that's actually provably false because David removed the video after Dom got the text, which means that Dom showed David the text, or at least explained why he needed to remove that video, proving David knew about it.
Yeah. No, David did. And he left a comment about like, good job coming clean. Like the first time it happened, like the second time he knew, like he just knew.
Good job, buddy. Oh yeah, when he's like, yeah, I grew up to girl VidCon. He's like, hey, what's his classic line? He says, being an idiot is easy, but taking credibility is hard. Good job, buddy.
This is just crazy. No one talked about it either. It's like that's like everyone just stayed quiet about this. It's like it's so crazy.
Oh, you know what's even crazier? Because you mentioned on the show that the accident happened like this, and then on the David Dobrik subreddit, because they did such an unprecedented job of scrubbing this video off the internet somehow, that people were like, this video doesn't exist and Trisha's lying. People were accusing you of lying and making up all over the David Dobrik blog subreddit.
Yeah, when the trailer for it came out, the trailer for Jeff's documentary, I went and checked out like how it was being received in David's community or whatever, and they all took the trailer, the scene of the parachuting. They're like, oh, he injured himself parachuting. So that story about Excavator, Trisha made the whole thing up. That was like what everybody was saying. And then the next day it comes out and it's like, oh, no, wait, it wasn't.
Well, don't feel bad because after his trailer cut, everyone now was like, oh, Trisha's right again. Trisha's right again.
I'm just so used to people thinking I lies. I'm like, whatever, it comes out or it comes out. You know, it doesn't. But
like how, like the fact that they underwent this, like,
how did I just make this up still?
Like how do you erase a video off the internet? Like that just doesn't happen. There's people on the server being like, I can't find the internet. The footage just doesn't exist. Like, how do you do that? I mean, they were making this unbelievable effort to scrub the internet of this video to just fucking brush over the fact that you gave your friend life-changing injuries.
From what Jeff told me is he's going to put it out and it'll be demonetized by like YouTube, but he has the footage and he wants to be able to release it because his mom hasn't seen it yet. So
Hey,
he says
it's
he
his
has,
footage to release.
Of course, yeah. And so I think he has all the footage. I think he said he's going to. He's like, I'm not like trying to hide or anything. Like, you know, he said he's not trying to like cover. He said he was trying to make it like a documentary and make it like, you know, keep people guessing. And the first part came out so quickly after our conversation. I talked to him Thursday and this came out like Sunday, I guess. So
yeah, I watched it.
He was trying.
I'm gonna watch it all. You know,
I always told him I have support. I said the only reason I ever came for you is because you came for me and said Trisha has like mental illness. She's a, you know, like she's a liar. She wasn't there. So that's why like I had an issue with him. I have no issue other than that because I think he thinks I was trying to come for him and I'm like literally never.
Well, there was the Starbucks incident.
We still talk about that on the phone. He's like,
it's so funny. So that's the Jeff documentary. There was another thing. Jason apparently was cheating on you. I don't know if you care about this, but according to this TikTok person,
yeah, I saw this.
Here, let's watch this.
My mom had broken up with Jason by then. She was with Huey, and then
Huey Lewis.
But they were still kind of friends. They would text sometimes, and this is all from my mom. Obviously, I'm not like in her phone looking at this, but this is what.
What? Hold on, please pause a second. Roger Ebert did a critical review of Casey Neistat's documentary. What? Under the influence, Casey Neistat started making his profile of YouTube superstar David Dobrik. He probably thought he was documenting the ascension of a household name. He ended up studying with the study of the danger of power and subject, blah, 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 blah. David Dobrik was only 19 when he first posted his blah, 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 his Jackass-inspired style, blah, blah, blah. Neistat structures his unraveling to make it clear that the uncontrolled wild, wild west, that is the internet, needs to be taken a little seriously too. He's careful not to point the finger at the YouTube community, and there's a stronger version of this film that places the Dobrik tale in a bit of a larger context. Where is it? I want to watch it, though.
She's told me. And she told me that whenever she was texting Jason, or like they wanted to hang out just as buds, he would sometimes be like, hey, like, don't text me right now. I'm with Trisha. She like will get so jealous. Don't text me. Like, she'll find out and stuff. And it was really weird. Like, I don't know. It was like she wasn't allowed to text him because like Trisha would get super jealous. My mom didn't care at all. She was like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't really enjoy hanging out with you that much.
And why would you text him?
You know, like it wasn't like
this is so many
big deal. But she was like, whenever she texted him, they had to be wary about if like Trisha was going to see. And so he definitely, it got weird right there. And I think that's when my mom was finally like, okay, I'm just not going to.
So what are your thoughts? Apparently Jason was cheating on you with
I
his
saw
first
her mom. Her mom did a TikTok. Her mom's like in her 40s, which is fine. It's like not age shaming, but like her mom did a TikTok being like, Jason just loved being famous and he was a pervert in his own adult way. It's like now people are just coming forward just to say Jason's a pervert, which he is, but it's like if he's an adult and you're adult people, it's fine. But it's more like we should focus on him being like creepy and hanging out with like the young teenage kids and stuff like that. Anyways.
But it doesn't bother you that he cheated on
He
you?
didn't. That's where he has so many inconsistencies. One, if he did, because early, this is gonna make me sound like a crazy ex-girlfriend, but I was on his phone all the time. I went through all his text messages and like all the time. He'd literally just hand me his phone. Like he literally had his passcode, I had everything. And we were with him every day. Never cheated on me. I can guarantee he never cheated on me. Everything else, he's like a creep afterwards. Yeah, he's disgusting and he's like manipulative and all stuff. Probably early on, like she said her mom dated him in 2017 and we weren't dating. We were like hooking up. So she was talking about 2017. But again, I don't care when people like tweet me, and it's fine. I'll talk about it because I love, I'll talk about gossip all day long. But also it's like, I'm like engaged now. So when people are like, oh my God, she's gonna make a video about this. Like, I'm not. Like, I'll talk about it on frenemies for those clicks. You know what I'm saying? But like, I don't care. Also, there was one about a young girl, like some young girl that's dating him. Like, what does Trish have to say? I don't care. I mean, he's creepy and manipulative, and but we know this. Like, let's focus on him being like a creep and like all, and the Seth thing. Let's just focus on all the bad stuff that he has done. Like him like dating people in 2017. Like, okay.
Is it not weird, this girl just like airing out her mom's dirty laundry? Like,
Very weird.
What was that?
And she was like interviewing her mom for the TikTok, and her mom has like wine. She was Jason loves being famous and he'll take advantage of that. I was like, okay, I don't know.
What is that?
Now everyone has stories about Jason, which again, it's his own fault. He's just an idiot and he just like, whatever. But it's like a lot. And then it distracts from like the serious stuff, like the Seth stuff. So now people are just like, oh, Jason fucked a 22-year-old. It's like, okay.
This is one of Trisha's best makeup looks. It's really good.
Like it is gross and disgusting. You're like a creep, but.
Okay, so Jason was faithful, not a cheater.
I was with him every day since we actually officially started because I'm clingy. I won't like leave a motherfucker's site,
I know you guys got in a fight over not being able to access his phone.
Yeah, I access his phone. But also now, like, once you do access someone's phone, you like don't care. I literally don't care about most. I have his Instagram. I don't ever check it.
That's good. I mean, you have to give that up at some point. The possessiveness.
I think it was just like I had a lot of trauma from like previous boyfriends, but Jason was the first boyfriend that didn't cheat on me. And like again, I know even on tour, people would like video him, and he'd be like, I can't like give you a hug. Like Trisha will be like a mad. I think maybe that's what she would say because he would say he goes, I don't want to like hug you.
Oh, he's like, don't text me because I don't want to. Yeah, I mean that's okay.
So maybe that, but I know for a fact like I checked his DMs and phones all the time, and he like, and he was. I mean, and even in his, I won't go into that, but even in his marriage, like he didn't have sex for like a long time, and he didn't cheat on her, and I believe that.
There you go. Not a cheater, just a creep.
Super creep. Yeah, you're also like 48. Thought you had hip surgery. That's when you're too old to fuck 22-year-olds. Like, stop it. Maybe that'll because like I saw a 22-year-old do a video about him, and she was really upset. And you could tell she's just very like young, and he's just like a creep. He just stopped talking to her, and he ghosted her. And I'm like, that's what happens. It's just like. Oh God, old men are manipulative. Like I was watching Mia Khalifa talk about this, and she's like, if an older guy says like you're mature for your age, they're not. You're not.
Oh yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, she's 18, but she's so mature for her age. Really, dude?
No,
for real, bro.
It's so.
I love that.
And it's very rare. Like 22-year-olds.
Nobody's mature for their age. Everybody's their age.
22-year-olds don't just want to hook up with you. And so when he's surprised that she called the Hollywood fix on him and something, I'm like, because she wants him to know that she's hanging out with you or fucking or whatever. I was like that at 23. I would expose everyone as fucking. I was like, ooh, I'm fucking Crispin Glover. You know what I mean? Like you're just no one knows Crispin Glover anymore. But,
clout fucking? Would you call that clout fucking?
Yes.
I think just like as a young girl, you want fame, you want notoriety, and it's cool. Like she
in this category.
I was a fan of him, and so
this
she thought it was
suit is
cool.
super uncomfortable.
You should get measurements by him, but he'll come to your house.
It's just the paint in the back is rubbing with the jacket.
It's getting uncomfy.
It's a lot.
You look good.
Maybe some AC, Moses. Could you kick the AC down a little bit? Thank you.
Maybe
Oh, there's some.
You don't believe in God?
No. I mean, no, not really.
You don't know?
That transition was so good. You should get that suit tailored. The makeup hurts. Moses, AC. So you don't believe in God? Bro.
No, I don't.
I don't want to put you in that bubble if you do believe in God.
Oh.
Do you believe in
What was that? What was that?
No, I mean, no, not really.
Do you a little know?
No, I don't.
I don't want to put you in that bubble if you do believe in God. You believe in something?
Exactly. Yeah.
Higher being?
I don't. I'm agnostic. I really have no opinion about any of that stuff.
It's like the first thing you don't have an opinion on.
Yeah.
Love that. That's good.
I really have no strong opinion about if there's a God or not.
That's good. Because could you imagine you're doing politics and religion, then you just have everyone with you, and then your podcast would cease to exist?
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's what the right wingers do. They do, but that's what they love. They love God, they love Jesus, and they love and they hate immigrants. I don't know what's their platform.
After the show,
love Jesus, hate immigrants.
Yeah. I love immigrants. Hamilton, immigrants, we get the job done.
Yeah, immigrants are great. They've always been great for this country.
My fiance is an immigrant.
It's absolutely fucking absurd that how immigrants are. We don't need to get political, but how they're like demonized in this country. It's a fucking joke. Immigrants have and will always be a positive, net positive for this country.
Hardest working. They work so hard.
yeah.
Like,
Did you see how Trump wants to really protect IVF? I wonder how much Elon had to say in that with his 13 lab-made babies. Just no offense. I get a man like Elon thinking his genetics are that important is hilarious to me.
They contribute a lot. You know, it's ridiculous.
I'm proud to be engaged to an immigrant.
Green card, baby.
He has a green card. I hate that joke. He has one.
Well, now that I'm
He's been here 25 years.
I'm only now confident Hila's not with me for the green card now that we've been married for like 8 years. I was like, okay. But once Theodore was born, I was like, okay, she's probably not going to leave me.
But even if someone is with someone for a green card, like at least they get companionship for a couple years.
Right. Yeah, it's a good trade-off. Those guys know. They're like, listen, I'm gonna get to spend time with you for a few years and you're gonna leave me. I get that.
But sometimes they don't have sex with the people and then they get pissed. Like 90 Day Fiance, you remember Danielle Mohammed? Mohammed and Danielle. She peed on him during sex once and never again he had sex with her. And she goes, he would not have sex with me. And she
Wait, who peed on who?
Mohammed and Danielle. You don't remember that
You
from 90
said
Day
someone
Fiance?
peed on her?
Danielle peed on Mohammed one time during sex. We never had sex with her again. And she, at the reunion, she goes, he
Wait,
doesn't
why
have
did
sex
she
with
pee
me.
on him? For a kink or for an accident?
I think maybe an accident. She's like an older woman. And he would
goodness.
say in front of her teenage kids, she would be like, I want my sex or you're getting deported. Like,
That's
she would,
awesome. Hell yeah, you better pay up, dude. You know why you're there.
That's
Put
how,
out.
that's how we role play. I want my sex. I'm just kidding. No, he's
90 Day Fiance is such a crazy show, man. This season was wild. And you know,
yeah.
it's usually the guys bringing over like hot young Ukrainian girls, but there's actually a lot of older ladies recently.
Mm-hmm.
And the older ladies that look for like the young trophy husbands are the weirdest ones by far.
Who's the one that went down like to like Jamaica or something?
Yeah, and so there's this one girl who's like middle-aged white lady.
From
so
Michigan.
So she's like in love with this Jamaican guy.
I don't know if he's Jamaican. He's something
But
else.
like she's so sex obsessed, she's like, I want sex 3 times tonight. I was like, holy fuck.
Or when they're tired, they come in and like they're tired. Like the woman that was in the apartment with the guy from like, I don't know, one of those places. She goes, oh, I want to have sex. And he's just like, I'm tired. And she gets so pissed.
She's like, no, fucker, you know what this is. But the craziest part is, so she went to Jamaica to visit him.
Yeah.
And they had a big blowout. And so then she started sleeping with his cousin.
Was it this couple?
Yeah. Yeah. And then
yeah.
exactly, that's
What's
them.
their names?
And then she started fucking, that's...
Stephanie and Ryan.
So show the picture of his cousin, because as soon as they broke up, she started fucking his cousin and then talking about, I want you to move to America.
Oh my
She was
God.
present before too.
They're from
Yeah, I know that.
they're from Belize.
Belize.
Yeah, that's where it was.
Oh,
But, like-
shout out to Belize.
The next day, she's working on the paperwork to bring his cousin over. Like, she just wants
Dang. Sometimes it's just companionship and
No,
sometimes
she
you
wants
outsource. Outsource
She
dick.
wants Belize dick.
No, you remember Stacey and Darcy? They had their own show, and they would always date foreign men. That was like their habit. They kept like applying for the K-1 visa with new guys, and sometimes that's
It's about control.
you know what it is too. A lot of older women over here are not like they want young men. American guys aren't going to go for the older women, so they go for the foreign men that need that green card. Honestly, I was on that route. I'd be like Moroccan, if it wasn't, maybe.
Wait. You were gonna go to? Wanted to be a mail order bride or get a mail order bride?
I don't want to be one. I don't want to go somewhere.
Why?
No.
You're doing so good. What do you need to be a mail order bride?
No,
for?
I don't want to be one. I want to get one.
You want to get one?
When me and
a little slave
Moses had
to service you.
No. When we had a break, I remember telling him, I'm going to go to Israel and find someone that just looks like you and bring them over.
Oh my God.
Oh, you could definitely do that.
Yeah.
You can import an Israeli.
So if I wanted to make him jealous, like if he ever like broke up with me, I'd be like, I'm going to go to Israel and find someone just like
That's
him.
pretty insane, but yeah, you could do that for sure.
Yeah, they would. They would.
I true story. I knew somebody that was in a relationship with an Israeli guy. She was a girl, because he had paid her like $20,000 to marry him and get a green card.
Yeah.
So there's people that will literally pay you.
I would've done it for
dude,
free.
Israelis are the shadiest motherfuckers in this planet, and I say that with peace and love because I
We're
lived there
both
for 5
married
years.
to one.
Moses, you could confirm that.
He knows. Yeah, he doesn't like him either.
But most
Well, I wouldn't say he doesn't like 'em, but-
every Israeli who
Yeah.
comes here, it does it shady as fuck, bro.
He
Like,
says that.
I met so many Israelis. I don't know how they do it because me and Eli had such a hard time getting over here and doing it legitly. And there's all these Israelis who are like, yeah, no, I got my green card because my uncle has a fence business and then I married my fucking some lady and I did blah blah blah. And I was like, holy shit, these guys are doing like somersaults to get this shit.
No, they are shady. I had a locksmith that like literally would come.
Oh, no.
No, my locks would always break every month. Like every month
Nope.
he'd come fix it, and he would charge me like $350.
Dude, Israelis don't ever hire Israelis for manual labor. I swear
Bro.
to God,
Yeah, he
they're
doesn't
the
really
worst.
either.
They're the worst.
Okay, like this is the most anti-Semitic for real that they've like. This is not good. This is not good. Okay.
Worst, and I'm saying that with peace and love because they come over here. The Israelis, they hustle in Israel. They know what it is to hustle and live like a hard life. So they come here and they see all the because Americans are like trusting, and they come over here and it's just like fucking green pastures for them, bro.
Israeli guys are a lot more respectful. I talked to Jenna Jameson. Do you know who that is?
No comment.
That says, personally, I would never say that about my own people. I think some people feel comfortable. Like some of the Arab content creators I watch, they'll be like talking to two different kinds of Arabs. They're like, come over, it's beautiful here, you'll love it, they're so good to you, they'll feed you. And then the other Arabs, like, they'll take you for every penny you have, they're crooks, they're thieves, all of them. And it's like, you know, it depends on who you talk to is always the joke. But I think, like, you know, I think we all have to admit, all of our people, every human cultural bubble has their bad and their good. But like, you can't throw out a whole culture. Okay, you can't throw out the baby with the bathwater, guys. You can't. Everyone is valuable. Everyone's culture has valuable people in it. And then you have the shady people.
So Flex over here, I used to be neighbors with Jenna Jameson, so I know her. And so we talk or whatever. Her husband is Israeli. They've been married like 8 years. They have a daughter together and all stuff like that. And so when I got with Moses, she's like, oh, I'm so happy that like you're with an Israeli. They like, you know, love and treat women. And it's true. Like I've never been like in a better relationship. And I don't know if it's because he's Israeli or
I don't think
Moses.
it's a generalization. I think it's just true of all people everywhere. Some are good, some are bad.
No, but we both did porn, Jenna Jameson, and now she has an. So maybe Israeli people are open to dating porn stars.
I think
you're
there's a
porn
whole
star-
diversity of people from Israel.
No, well, I get, but I won't get stoned if I go to Israel just because I did porn.
No. But where were you going to get stoned? I mean, that's
Jordan, he's only Jordan. I get stoned if I go there.
Yeah.
Do you remember
Don't
that
go to
couple?
Jordan.
Do you remember Azin and Brittany, or Yazin and Brittany? And she was just taking sexy Instagram photos. He's like, my family will kill me.
Yeah.
And they're like, we will murder him. And then he's like, I love her.
No, Jordan. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going to most Middle Eastern countries. I wouldn't go there.
No, Jordan.
No, I wouldn't go to any Middle Eastern country. Like, just because I don't, well, as a Jew and as a dual Israeli citizen, first of all, I'm not even allowed in.
Yeah, you're not.
But in general, I don't.
Okay, Flex, double citizen. Love that. I want to do that. It's so exciting.
Yeah, I mean, well, you have to, yeah, it was easy for me.
How about this? I wouldn't travel as a woman to an insanely misogynistic country unless the women in that country have a big attitude about them. Like, I don't want to say that I would never go to certain places because I know of really lovely people from Jordan. Like, I would love to see Jordan. I feel like I'd go there if I had the right communities. Like, I'd go anywhere with the right communities. Some people ask me, like, oh, have you ever traveled solo? I would never travel solo at this point in my life because I honestly think I traveled solo throughout the United States when I was at a very risk open time in my life. Like, I think the risk would be too intense right now, especially with Trump as president. But I would say that my travels went really well and people were really friendly to me. I remember one time I was in Georgia. I was in Atlanta, Georgia. I think it was Atlanta, Georgia. It must have been. It's been long now, but I think it was Atlanta. Or was it New Orleans? No, it was Atlanta because I was already in New Orleans. It was Atlanta. It had to have been Atlanta. I could be wrong, but it was one of those like southern states that I was very far from home. And I remember I was there and I had tint on my window for camping and stuff. And it was a net to keep mosquitoes out. And a guy came up to me and he said, hey, your window's broken in and people are going to steal from you if you don't watch yourself. And I said, oh, it's not broken. It's like a tinted window. And he was like, oh, okay. I just wanted to give you a warning. Or I would be in places where people would say like, hey, you got to like, they'd warn me, like they could tell us from out of town. And that was nice. Like I had a really good experience. Like people were really friendly. People were really helpful. But I would say that I was at a place in my life where I was kind of like really prepared as well. I had a great time in New Orleans. Everyone was really nice to me. Shout out to Rays on the Ave, like really like nice little joint. People were really nice to me. But I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'm an overly cautious person anyway. So I feel like I blend really well. I'm also pretty aggressive with how I walk and present. So even though I know I always look out of place, like everywhere I go, I feel like I look out of place. I think I just own that. When I was in Texas, I remember people were like, you're not from around here. And I was like, okay. Like, and obviously they could hear my accent and the way that I moved, of course. Anyways, all of this to say, I don't know if I'd ever feel comfortable solo traveling anywhere at this stage in my life with the way that the world is right now. It's a little heavy right now. But, you know, if you're going to solo travel, like there's a lot of precautionary steps you can take to be safer. And when I say solo travel, I mean land somewhere by yourself and stay there by yourself, you know? Yeah, I think everywhere is scary and everywhere is safe. Like when I was in Belize, they told us to stay away from certain parts, but we had a great time. Loved it. Like, had a great time. I just think you have to do your research. Just like in America, there are unsafe neighborhoods, generally speaking. Like, that's everywhere. Like, everywhere has a place that's, like, less safe than other places. But people are genuinely, like, I think it's okay. Like, I think just be safe, be cautionary, have your phone tracker on, all that stuff. You'll be fine.
because they just hand it out if you're Jewish. It's pretty crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, I might convert to Judaism. He knows a rabbi that will help me convert.
Are you guys going to do like the fast lane conversion? Is he going to do like a VIP conversion? Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You just pay him a bunch of money, gives you a VIP conversion?
No, she has to read a book.
Yeah.
Be
We have a Torah.
interviewed.
Mhm.
You know, show intention. They want to see.
Can you do Aliyah if you convert?
After that? Yeah.
Huh. So you can be a sister.
I'm on the route.
Chat says, speaking of traveling to the Middle East, do you ever visit family in Iraq or Syria? I don't have family in Syria. I'm not Syrian. I'm Assyrian. So my family's in Iraq. And no, I have never been able to visit them. I either like missed opportunities or never like had the right chances. And I never really thought about it, to be honest. I didn't get a passport till I was like pretty old. So I missed kind of my better opportunities to go visit people. They usually just visit us, but I have never been to Iraq, and my parents have not left America since they've been here, basically. I think my dad's gone to Canada for working and Mexico for work stuff, but like my parents have never left the Americas to go anywhere. So I don't know. My brothers were in Iraq. I met up with family because they were both military soldiers during 9/11 and right after. The Iraq war was messy for my family, but a lot of my family members were also hired interpreters, funny enough. But no, I haven't been to the Middle East. It'd be pretty cool. I haven't been anywhere, guys. I've been to Belize and Croatia and America. Like, I've even been to Canada and Mexico. Like, I'm a pathetic traveler. It's never really been my thing.
Will you just die if I become a real Jewish?
What?
Will you die if I become real Jewish? Like a real Jewish
If I could become a real Jewish
woman? My kids will be Jewish.
I don't care. Go convert. What the fuck do I care?
So no, people can no longer say that I'm being inappropriate if I'm an actual Jewish.
You seen the Seinfeld episode where his dentist converts to Judaism?
Also, Google Translate has been a huge help. Even here in Croatia with my father-in-law, I just use Google Translate. And I show him the phone when I have to talk to him. And I'm like, so it's been very helpful.
And the next day he's making all these Jew jokes. That's what you remind me of a little bit.
I say it out of love.
He goes, hey, he converts, and one day later he's like, hey, come on, us Jews, you know how it is. And he's like, should you be making that joke too so soon?
One day we'll be able to say us Jews rightfully and religiously and righteously.
You convert, I will include you in the proverbial
I'm
week.
doing it. We're doing it.
Okay?
Yeah.
Let that not be the only reason you want to convert, though.
It's not. My fiance
It should
Jewish.
be because you love Yahweh.
Yes. Our kids will be Jewish. I want them to go to Hebrew school. I want them to do all of that. I think that's amazing.
James Charles, huge news on the James Charles front.
Is he in jail?
Justice is coming for James, not in the sense of going to prison, but
Not yet.
Okay, so here's one really.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know he was there. I went to go extend my feet.
Oh, did you kick Shredder again?
Oh, sprayed up.
Let's see. The bingo card for frenemies, mentioning impulsive, kicking my dog.
It looks like my shoes. I thought these were my shoes, so I was trying to slip my foot. Look at that. I was trying to slip my foot into it.
Yeah, it looks just like him.
I
right?
know. Oops.
So James Charles has been completely demonetized by YouTube.
Crazy.
No ads on any
Confirmed?
of his videos. Confirmed. Because it was reported, and then we went to his channel, and we were clicking around, and there's no ads on any of his videos. I mean, try to check that, Dan. See if you get
I
it.
saw the rumors, but I didn't know if YouTube.
We checked it, and there was no ads. Although weirdly, there's been no statement from YouTube or James, but I do know that they do this when people get into shit, and I don't think there's any better reason to demonetize someone's channel.
James is like the worst of the worst out there right now, for sure.
So not only did YouTube apparently demonetize his old channel, his entire channel, but Morph finally put out a statement. Morphe, fuck you, Morphe. You're Morph to me, bitch.
I'm clicking around on various videos of his. Nothing. No ads.
So, oh wow.
Apparently, didn't he he monetize his apology video? People were saying.
Really?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I purposely didn't click that one because I figured he didn't. But I'm just opening random videos on his channel.
I mean, that's
I'm
a
not
huge
getting ads
blow.
on
I
anything.
wonder if it's a temporary suspension or a permanent one.
Yeah, don't know.
It's probably temporary. They always get their stuff.
How do you even justify? They're like, yes, you did reach out to like 17 young boys, 10 of them minors, but you could get monetization back in 2 weeks. It's like, I'm sorry, what? I don't know.
I don't know either. Like you should be deplatformed on TikTok too. Like all those places, just get rid of him on those social medias, like they did.
Well, Morphe finally put out a statement. They said, in light of the recent allegations against James Charles, Morphe and James have agreed to end. Why agreed? What do you need his permission for, fuckface? Why are you trying to save face for James?
I don't know. Yeah.
We together have mutually agreed in respect and admiration for each other.
Wait, they say that? No.
I'm reading between the lines.
Yeah, I was like, what?
James Charles, who has made us millions of dollars with great admiration and appreciation for all he's done for us, have agreed to end our business relationship and wind down sales for the Morphe X James Charles product. They're winding it down.
So
they're like, I'm gonna sell this shit till it's gone, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It has and has always been Morphe's goal to create a positive, safe, and empowering environment where all beauty lovers can freely share their artistry and passion for cosmetics, and Morphe is committed to furthering that goal, as well as to continuing to set up young boys for James Charles to knock down.
Whoa, he read that so smooth. I thought it was real.
But also, they say in light of recent allegations, James admitted to sexting minors to say we don't
It's not
support
an allegation,
that.
bruh.
Yeah.
It's literally not an allegation.
Why don't they just be like, we do not support James Charles? Instead of
Right.
like, in light of recent allegations.
We're disgusted by the allegations. We're outraged. No, they say in mutual respect and loving adoration, we have decided amongst ourselves to part
You
ways.
have to be outraged when you ride so hard for someone that's like an actual P word. You have to be outraged. Like
No, that was honestly, it wasn't even like I can't get over it. They say we have agreed. Morphe and James have agreed. Bitch, what's to agree on? Fucking dumbasses. So there's obviously some tenderness between them. Now, James put out, again, also they issued their statements at the exact same time, which means they were coordinating, which is weird, okay?
Mhm.
They both put them out on Twitter at the same time. So James put out a statement.
Oh,
This really
God.
fucked my tits. Can I say that? This really fucked my tits off.
you get in the mask and you become like a different person. You're literally like
Somebody fuck my tits.
Oh,
Give me another slogan, Dan. What does he say? Somebody lick my asshole. It's party time. P-A-R-T-Y. Because I said so. Oh,
You sound
because
like
I
Jeffree
got
Star there. Because I got a P-A-R-T.
Somebody tweak my nipples.
Oh my God. It sounds like you have actual Tourette's. I know I always bring this up, but it does sound like you have Tourette's when you're screaming like that.
Somebody shit my asshole. Somebody pee in my butt.
Oh my God. I don't want to get demonetized. Stop.
Okay, here's James' statement. You
We're
ready?
family friendly. Jack Black. Think of that.
Right, we're family friendly. Somebody spit my asshole and fuck me.
Man, he should make those audio clips ASMRs for YouTube. I mean,
It's
for
the
OnlyFans.
Mask. It's not me. It's the mask. Not cute. Give me something cute to say.
Hold on, sugar.
I don't
Daddy's got a sweet tooth.
Hold on. That sounds more perverse than anything I just said. Hold on, sugar daddy. Somebody's got a sweet tooth tonight.
That looks like
And I just ate pineapple for dinner, if
That's
you
what
get
he
my
said?
drift.
That looks like us. Can you pull up that photo? Like that's us.
Look how dark my face looks. I need like lots of light.
Yeah, you need like a glam core light like right in front of
Let's
you.
take the hat off.
No.
I look Martian.
Whoa.
That looks crazy.
Somebody's stop
Tilt it more like that.
But it just there's so much shadow.
That's fine.
Somebody stop me.
Oh, I don't like when he looks right at me in the camera.
Okay.
Somebody here. Let me just do it with the teeth. So this is just for
Oh my God, no.
somebody stop me.
Yeah. That's
Why is that so scary?
Wait, the teeth, the Freddie Mercury teeth, I like. One day can we come dress as our
The
favorite
Freddie Mercury teeth? Stop.
Mercury?
Sure.
I want to break free Freddie Mercury.
I want to break free.
Maybe
Like just big teeth. That's all. That
No, he's in drag in that one with the pink outfit and the thing. I want to come
Did you
as
say
that.
drag?
Drag.
It sounds like you said drag.
You should come as Rite Aid Freddie Mercury, and you should Rite Aid. What is
Rite
it?
Aid. I was like, he works for Rite Aid?
Live Aid.
I
Freddie
was like,
Mercury.
whoa, he works for Rite Aid? Crazy.
Live Aid Freddie Mercury's just wearing a
White tank, but
Yeah.
he has the short hair,
I
the
want
mustache,
to break
teeth,
free.
the armband. And you know what? Because there's a trend on TikTok right now. I see a lot of people do it. They're like, I'm dressed as, King Tut Trisha, or I'm dressed as Birthday Trisha. There's like trends now where you dress as like a version of that person. We could be the versions of Freddie Mercury. I love him.
I'm down. I love Freddie Mercury.
Should we get
too.
Rami Malek to guest judge that day to see who's the better Freddie Mercury?
Wait, I thought we don't like Rami Malek.
No, we're
Oh, we do like Rami
Why
Malek?
do we not like him? What happened?
I thought we thought he was pretentious.
No, I think we agreed with him being like, oh, you got to set boundaries with people.
Okay. You want to read the statement?
Will he be on to judge our
He
Freddie
will
Mercury?
100,000 billion% be on, as well as Brian Mays, and any surviving member of Queen will be here.
Wow.
Brian Mays?
He's the guitarist with the
With
big
the hair?
Just May.
Who? Just
Oh,
May?
Just
Brian May.
Mays here.
You know, he'll play a wedding. I
That's
think
Oxyqueen
they'll
guy.
play your wedding for like $50,000.
What is derail? This derail is too much.
Grand?
Also, I just looked up everyone's Social Blade because I was like really curious. And it's hard to say because Social Blade is so off with my numbers that I assume they're off with everybody else's numbers. Do you know what I mean? With like how much the channel makes in revenue. So I kind of assume they're off with everyone else's, which is true of AdSense too. Like if you Google people's net worths, it's like never the right number. But I was curious, like how much could Ethan be making in AdSense? It's hard to tell because AdSense also covers memberships. So your AdSense account pays you memberships and AdSense, like from ads directly. So it's kind of hard to say like what money's coming from what, because I know Ethan kills it with members. I was actually thinking of making a members stream day for Mondays. I was thinking about doing it just to have like another space for members and like another excuse for you guys to give me money as you do. because that's how content creators, is how we make money. But I was like, maybe I should do that. But I was thinking about like what to do, and I thought that'd be kind of fun, like an extension of the week. But more than that, I'm just so fascinated at the idea that like James Charles was making possibly up to $4 million a year on AdSense, allegedly, or $1 million even on AdSense alone. That's crazy interesting.
He got Backstreet Boys for $20,000 for someone's wedding. So I'm trying to get
Well,
booked
Backstreet Boys are watch the fuck up. You're talking about Queen here.
But Queen was like Adam Lambert.
Adam Lambert's not coming to your wedding for 50,000. No fucking way.
She told me there's Village People will do it for 20,000.
That says, is it off too much or off too low? Off too low, I think. I think Social Blade and net worth stuff is too low. I think people are making more than they're reporting. It depends though. My Social Blade is much lower than I'm making on my AdSense. You know, I don't know.
1,000.
Exactly. Village People's 20,000.
My wedding is gonna have the most random entertainment.
20,000.
Now that I know you can book people like Donna Summer will come to your wedding and perform. I was like, this is she can get John Mayer. My wedding planner is kind of epic.
How much is John Mayer?
I think it becomes acoustic, which is a guitar. He's at 100K.
I'm not showing up to anyone's wedding for any money. I'll tell you right now.
Okay, baller.
I'm just saying, it's just odd. It's just
I love
odd.
it.
I'm
Wait,
not
I
going to your
wanna-
wedding.
I'm trying to get Donny Osmond and my romance. Maybe just like
Donny Osmond, that's got to be a cheap buy. That's got to be a
no,
bargain.
I know he's really popular. He's
Donny
like,
Osmond?
yeah, he has like a Vegas show and stuff. I love Donny Osmond. I'm trying to get an Elvis impersonator. My favorite Elvis impersonator just died, Trent Carlini.
I don't think you'll have any trouble getting an Elvis impersonator.
No, I want Sean Clush, but he's really popular. He's booked all the time. I'm trying to get Elvis. I'm trying to get all these people to my wedding.
Your wedding's just going to be like a Las Vegas.
That's what I want it to be. And I told her that. I'm like, can we have like a Las Vegas show?
Well, why don't you just get lookalikes instead of the real celebs? That'd be awesome. That'd
My
be
Chemical
fucking
Romance
awesome.
look like.
Yeah.
I would get a Queen tribute band. I would, if you guys, hey, message me if you're a tribute band or a tribute artist. Message me. We're trying to get Michael
that
Jackson,
sounds
Queen,
fun.
ABBA.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that
But I
sounds
want
fun.
real Donny Osmond. I would love real Mike. I would pay my life savings for My Chemical Romance. Their tour just got postponed to 2022. I would give my life savings right now to have them
much?
at my wedding.
Yeah, how much?
How much can you pay
It's
them?
7 figures.
Oh, wow. 7 figures? My Chemical Romance?
A low 7 figures, but yes. Yeah, I don't think they would do it. I think they're
That's
too
a
cool.
lot.
He has
Yeah,
like
I
Umbrella Academy. He's busy. But hey, the offer's out there. I have 7 figures for My Chemical Romance.
All right. You want to read this thing from James?
Yeah.
9,999,000.
Yeah. To look less sus when I transfer.
Would you pay that?
Yeah.
You paid $9,999,000. $9,999.
My Chemical Romance saved my life, so
Okay, I guess they deserve it.
they deserve it.
Okay,
I would
here's
love-
James.
You know, I'll just give it to them. They don't have to perform. If you want the money, My
Here's the
Chemical
check. Give me your address. Well, what do I feel like, I feel like you bring me up a lot that like I helped you a lot. So if you want to give me your money, I'm open to taking it too.
Oh, you want money?
Yeah, I'll take your money. 7 figures?
No, you didn't save me that much.
All right, put me in your well, at least. Give me a cut. I want to cut your OnlyFans.
I gotta give some to Joe Rogan.
I know. Sounds like you
They're cousins.
deserve some cut in.
Yeah.
Just send him some nudes. Get his email and send him like you squirting. Be like,
Unsolicited?
hey, big boy.
I know that's not
I
consensual.
knew you wanted this.
No, we're not. Big boy, small boy.
You just made fun of him.
We can because he
Oh, right.
invited that. He protruded small dick energy. We're allowed to acknowledge and comment
Joe
on that.
Rogan is built like a human thumb.
No, you can't say that.
Why?
He didn't
I thought
come
you
for
just said to make fun of
you.
him.
He came for me. But I guess you're defending me. Okay, I don't know. Whatever.
He's like a thumb with muscles.
Bro.
Thumbs are hot.
We love thumbs.
I love sucking
Okay,
on
here
thumbs.
goes James. Hi, sisters. Accountability is something that I've spoken about a number of times in the past. Should I keep reading it like that?
No, my God.
In my most recent video, I spoke about and took accountability for my part in conversations I had with a few individuals who told me they were over the age of 18. Let me rephrase that. I took I took accountability short of turning myself into the authorities with individuals who were under the age of 18. Right? Let's just rephrase that instead of trying to pass the blame back onto them and off of you.
Yeah.
Individuals told me they were over the age of 18. Okay. As I
Which
said,
they didn't. Someone said, he goes, that's still illegal when they said they were 17 or 16 or something. And he acknowledged that, it's still
yeah,
illegal.
that came out after this
Okay.
video. That was like one of the torrents of accusations.
Before the apology.
Yeah. As I said in that video, I can't show change overnight, but I will over time. Since posting that video, many other people have come forward with a series of misleading stories and false allegations, which have been reported on by many people, creators, and news outlets. My legal team has begun taking action against those that have spread misinformation and or created completely fake stories. And this has gone on too far. Okay, you fucking piece of dog shit. You really gonna come out here and start threatening like victims coming forward? Let's say there was one that the dude admitted to faking. So James, tell me how many of them are real and how many of them are fake? You're telling me that all 17 or like all, I think there's like 12 minors. Don't quote me on that, but it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 12. So you're telling me the 10 additional people that came out against you, the minors, they're all fake?
Except for 2 that he admitted to.
Except for the 2 you admitted to. All the 10 that came out with receipts are all fake.
Which,
okay.
2 is too much anyways to even put that on there. Not because he's just trying to deflect and be like, they're not all true. It's like, no, you did
it twice. You already did it twice.
Admitted. delete yourself from social media for a minute, maybe.
I love how he goes, this has all gone on too far. Bitch, don't you think you flirting with minors was you going too far?
Over and over and over for years and years and years.
Don't you think sexting with minors has maybe gone a little too far? Not the people coming out against you?
Oh my
You
God.
fucking dipshit human.
This is someone who needs to
Crap.
outsource to 90 Day Fiance if he's desperate. Like, he needs to find a Moroccan man to come over.
I don't know, man. He would do terrible things to that poor person over here for the visa. He would I don't want him. I don't want.
Okay.
I don't want an immigrant under his possession. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
He just needs to go live in fucking rural. He just needs to go live on a farm somewhere away from society.
Yeah, he needs to be
Like
locked
Jeffrey
away.
does.
I just can't get over that line. My legal team has begun taking action against. By the way, nobody has a legal team. What the fuck does that mean, dude? Shit. People always try to act all tough. My legal team. What do you have? Like 5 lawyers just on standby all the time? Nobody has a legal team.
No, you have a lawyer. That can
Disney has a legal team.
Disney has a legal team.
James Charles does not have a legal team. You,
And if he did, he would not be like in this position right now. He would be like way
Exactly.
better. So
Oh, fun fact, because Jess says what a Thanksgiving that must be. Gerard Butler, Gerard G-Way and Joe Rogan might be cousins, but they've only actually technically, I think, met once. They don't really know each other, which is a fun fact. Like, it is kind of crazy to think of how many of your relatives you don't even know. But it happens. I mean, I haven't met a lot of my cousins. Well, no, I take that back. I haven't met a lot of my cousins' kids. I've met a lot of my cousins. I don't think I've met a lot of my cousins' kids. Yeah.
served.
James Charles' legal team is like his uncle that passed the bar a few years ago but doesn't practice.
Actually, wait a second. I literally haven't met 2 of my brother's children. 3 of them. There is literally like 3 nieces and nephews I haven't even met yet from my siblings. That's how weird family is, and like time is, and like where you travel is. Isn't that so random? But like, yeah, I won't see those babies till they're much older.
Just regularly. You know what I mean? My legal team has begun taking action against those that have spread misinformation and or created completely fake stories, as this has gone on too far. So what he's doing is there's probably maybe 1 or 2 that are like fake or exaggerated.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's doing a what's this fallacy called, Dan? Is this a straw man? I don't know if it's a straw man, but he's definitely like, it's like a red herring or something. He's basically being like, these 2 lied. This is out of control and I'm taking legal action. No comment on the other 8 that are true.
Deflecting out what he did. And it's gross. Like, why did he even put this out?
Also intimidating people that would come forward later.
Right.
He's basically saying, hey, if you want to come forward, I have my uncle who passed the bar 7 years ago and hasn't practiced that might send you a legal letter. Probably not.
That's what all these people rely on, though, is this like scaring people. Like, I have money, I have a legal team.
And they never do anything.
Never. Even these big people that are trying to sue me, they'll send like, I'll give them my lawyer's information. I'll be like, I'm not taking it down. Here's my lawyer's. And they'll send a letter to my lawyer, which costs me $600 to receive because lawyers like will charge you to receive a letter or whatever.
Yeah.
And then they don't go any further. Because like, what are you going to do? Like, I'm allowed to have an opinion. I'm allowed to talk about a public figure.
Sorry, just a FYI. So tomorrow, Jeff Wittig, David Dobrik trivia, Trisha's birthday celebration, then Disneyland, then Ethan embarrasses himself in front of Trisha's family. Trisha and Ethan are bullied. Trisha memes, hijack, pregnancy announcement, and frenemies. Talking about Gabby Hanna. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Wow, we're gonna finish it in the next couple weeks. Before the month is over, we'll be done.
Also, just from a optics standpoint, you going after someone who's come after you legally is just going to add fuel to the fire. It's like it's a loss for James too.
Yeah.
Even threatening it is just absolutely corny. But he's making that risk to his public image to deter further people from coming out. That's really what he's doing here. Also, what does that have to do with Morphe? Like Morphe's cool with this being thrown in with their
Morphe sounds like a piece of shit though. With their apology, and they took so long. Like they sound like they are. They're,
with peace and love and mutual adoration and a heavy heart. We say goodbye to the prince and our dearest friend and our best client. We love you forever, James.
Morphe's losing all of their clients because they dropped Jeffrey, Shane, like now it's James.
Maybe
so
just
they're probably
stop.
like,
Actually, there was a really great video essay about this, about the dilemma of working with content creators and how they're too controversial for brands. Oh, what was it? What was the video I was watching? I think about that all the time. Like, if you're thinking about being a content creator with peace and love, you might as well be one that can work with brands. If you're thinking about making this a job, like, because, there is a struggle to get sponsorships, or you have to get the views or you have to get the members. But I do think about that often, how they're like, the companies are going to get burnt out on using internet celebrities if they're going to keep being controversial. But then I wonder about that because regular celebrities are so controversial too. you know? And that's what I think confuses me. Like, yeah, I wonder what the future of marketing is going to look like. Like I mean, everyone's so burnt out too from buying things. God, I hope in this economy, you guys are not worried about Christmas gifts. I mean, with peace and love, we got to be building memories. Like, who has money to be giving gifts? Like, I couldn't even imagine trying to keep up with what Christmas was when I was a kid. Like birthday parties and celebrations. Like, it just feels so stressful now for everybody involved. Like, my friend told me, they're like, oh my gosh, my friend's having a destination wedding. I was like, a destination wedding in 2025? In this economy, someone's having a destination wedding. Are you going? And they were like, well, it's kind of an excuse to travel, but it's kind of crazy. I was like, bro, I don't even know how people are doing it. Like, sounds crazy.
We need some money.
You want to make a palette?
Not with Morphe.
Anyone out there who got makeup, hit us up.
Someone made a Frenemies palette. Did you see they disheveled the conspiracy palette? They put Frenemies over it and then they put like titles. Like, it was really clever.
We should rip off James, because remember how he got all butthurt?
About what?
That someone ripped him off, or like Rite Aid or someone ripped him off. We should rip his palette off and sell it.
I mean, he literally ripped you off.
Yeah, he ripped H3 Teddy Fresh off.
Though.
Exactly.
Oh,
that would be like the best revenge. If we did a collab with Morphe, but it was just his palette, that would be the best. And we just called the Fuck James Charles palette.
Yeah, I'm down. Maybe not fucking
I'm trying to set up a Tesla giveaway to dunk on David.
Oh, are we doing that?
It's in the works.
What? Chat says my cousin is having a destination wedding and I do not want to go because it's so outside my budget, but I'm getting shit from my family. I have to go. Listen to me when I say this. Okay? Even if it was a local fucking wedding and they wanted a wedding gift in this economy, you're crazy. You're crazy. I'm sorry. It's too expensive. How about a sneeze? It's too much. It's too much, people. Okay? I just think people, you know, I don't know. I would feel really bad, even if you know how they used to do housewarming gifts, like you would buy a house and then you'd have a housewarming party. Like, we're over it. This isn't the fucking 90s anymore. Like, we're not doing housewarming parties, baby showers, even birthday parties. What are we talking about? Like, unless y'all are doing a potluck, and at this point, I don't trust you guys to cook in your own kitchens. Like, what are we even talking about? I can't believe it. Like, I'm shocked at the audacity of people. Like, you know why? Because everyone's living on credit cards. Don't be like everyone else. Okay? Don't be like everyone else. Nobody has time for this unless you have a really good paying job and money saved up. No.
Okay.
We're working with this company. I'm trying to get it so we can do a Tesla giveaway / sponsorship and then give money to like we already raised a lot of money for the sexual violence thing.
What's that at?
Rain? I don't know. What is it at, Dan? I haven't checked it. Last year was at 50K about. But I thought that would be poetic to give away Tesla.
Just shy of 50K.
Yeah, we love that.
Should we give away a pink and a black Tesla?
I don't know. It's kind of dope, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to ride, but it's dope too.
Did you still have your Tesla?
Yeah.
You should go find Addison Rae and park next to her because she has a pink Tesla. You guys could be the new frenemies. She just got a ticket. She got pulled over and Hollywood Fix got her, and she's in a pink Tesla.
Yeah, I'm not.
Wait, Discord says I find the entitlement to wedding gifts weird. Okay, I just want to say this. There was a wholesomeness to this idea. Like, in Assyrian culture, the idea is to send the bride and groom off to have a good and safe future. Wedding gifts and wedding, money and all that stuff is to say good luck on your new adventure. It used to be something beautiful. Then it turned into entitlement because it used to be supposed to be symbolic. It used to be, at least in my bubble, it was supposed to be wholesome and beautiful. You're supposed to say, thank you for this. I give back to you on your holy day, or I give back to you on your beautiful union. Or even when you have a baby, you're saying it's for the baby, And then it turned into this entitlement of like, ooh, I can't wait to have a wedding so my friends can get me gifts. And I'm like, what? Like, I think we're starting to miss the fun, like the point of it, Like, I think we're starting to miss like the whole point of it, Like, it should be something wholesome and beautiful to say, again, I think we're so superficial in the way we even form friendships that I swear some people have friends just to invite them to weddings to get them gifts. Crazy. I don't know. Crazy. I don't know. We invited our friends, or his friends really, to the wedding, and we paid for everybody. And I thought that was really nice. It was a really small wedding. And it was a really nice gesture to thank them for coming and traveling. And it was just like a few of us. It was like literally like a 5-person wedding. And it was nice. Like, we didn't cost us that much. We were happy to do it. And it was a really lovely gesture. And like, they made an effort to come out. Some people traveled really far to come be with us for our wedding. And it was just like a really nice, perfect wedding. And I think that was beautiful. Like we had the wedding we wanted. And I think that's also the point too. Have the wedding you want, but you know, don't start off your wedding in debt. I think a lot of people start off their weddings in debt because they think they have to. But like your family should want the best for you, you know? But like even coming home to America, my parents were always like, when are you going to come visit? With peace and love, it's like 4 to 5K. I'm not coming like until I can save up for it. I'm sorry. Because I'd have to take off work and that's going to be a loss of like 2K. And then, you know, it's going to be a pain that I'm going to have to recover. Like that's not a cheap investment. Free flights, it's too much, you know?
I'm not looking to hang out with Addison Rae. Nothing
Not about
wrong.
it.
Yeah.
No. I hear you.
So,
You're no Britney Spears.
no.
I know, I'm just kidding. People come for me for it. Honestly, I just got heated that day. I apologize. I get really heated sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, woo, you know, I start seeing red.
What about Addison?
Yeah.
The Britney
I
stuff?
went a little off, but
I want to talk about that, but here, let me
okay,
finish
fine.
this.
I apologize. I just want to apologize to everybody.
A blanket apology, a blank check, apologies. You can
Like Gabby Hanna. She's like, I am the monster, but Jesus told me I forgive all of you. So get over it. You're welcome.
sign that and cash it for whatever you want. Anyone listening, apologies.
Because I like that people like me right now. I'm trying really hard to just stay good and stay positive, and I'm so nervous.
I know,
I'm cracking.
I know that feeling, bro. Trust me. I know that.
One
feeling.
day it's just gonna crack because I feel like I've always been the same person, and now people like me. I'm like, I don't know what to do because I feel like I've always been this person, and now I'm like, oh my god.
Well, you're better. You've been good, and you've been like
I'm just old.
kind of more mature about things. And
I mean, what am I supposed to be at 32? Like, what am I supposed to just be?
yeah, you would expect that you would grow the fuck up a little bit.
Right.
And also, I should say, both my in-laws and my parents gave us a really generous wedding gift. So, like, I should say, like, they did send a very nice wedding gift to both of us. So, like, with peace and love. Like, our parents, you know, were very nice to us. You know, I mean, they didn't have to do anything, and they were very generous. You know, so there's that too. Like, I think, you know, I think in some ways, it's about that message of like to your future. And I think we've lost that in the way we do things. I think we've just lost it, you know, to your future, you know. It's also hard because y'all are marrying the wrong people, and then people have to go to your weddings and celebrate a relationship they're all taking bets on when it will last. No offense.
I mean, yeah. I guess not everyone in their 30s are like that.
I was pretty much. I mean, I was definitely a late mature.
I can see that.
You know, I feel like I wasn't fully matured until honestly, like the last 2 years.
I feel like we still have some way to go with some things. I feel like Ethan's he's probably like really immature when it comes to family life, his responsibilities as a dad. But this job keeps us young, and we're all neurodivergent, and we're all just like immature people. That's why I'm hoping our 40s will be more mature. But Ethan's is not looking too good.
Just to be totally
Well,
honest.
guys they say are like literally like 10 years behind girls, maturity wise.
Looking back on my
But that's not biological. That is socially ingrained in them because they're given leeway and they're given excuses because boys will be boys, which sets them up for failure.
myself, I was just painfully immature for the majority of my life. You know.
But I would say you were problematic more so in your 30s than you were in your 20s. Not problematic, but more controversial in your 30s.
Yeah, less controversial. But I'm 34 now, so I don't know. I was still doing dumb shit in my 30s.
Yeah, I feel like.
But I feel like in the past couple of
Ethan.
years, I've matured a lot. Actually,
Yeah, well-
maybe since Theodore was born.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, you
Yeah.
agree, Dan? Dan, what? Yup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think becoming a father matured you significantly.
Thank
I've
you.
seen it over the last couple of years.
I mean, yeah. Well, there was a big difference back in the day in our early podcast days. That shit was a nightmare, kind of.
Jack Black was a guest on yours. It was really good. I watched it on Friday night.
I love him. Weren't they great?
He was
Him
good
and
on
Kyle?
it.
That was one of my favorite episodes.
It was so
to do.
cool.
Can we get him?
Maybe we might be able to because apparently his son is a fan. That's how we hooked that whole thing up. His son is really cool.
Oh.
He probably hates
Young
me
man.
because if he like loves David, like all the David fans hate me.
I don't know that he loves David.
I don't know that either. But you know what? He's a body positive king. Maybe we need him to like give us therapy like Dr. Drew. Like, how are you so
Oh,
positive,
Lord.
king?
I want a burger and French fries right fucking now.
I just
Oh,
love
that sounds so good, bro.
and he's so. Anyway, then I love him.
Ooh, I think I'm going to make me a little burger sandwich after this because I can do that. I have this gluten-free bread. I was going to make a PB&J, but now I can make like I have the little burger patties made with my gluten-free bread, my vegan burgers.
I know I look like him.
If we order pizza, is something terrible going to happen?
Yes.
Not tempt fate.
Ooh, pizza.
Because then I kind of want to tempt fate. I want to prove to the world that we
Break
can
it.
order pizza and nothing terrible happens to us.
The problem with your place is pizza doesn't deliver here. You have to send somebody.
fuck
It's
that.
so annoying because I would
I'm
order
moving.
pizza.
I'm moving.
Can you?
New house.
But wait, about 15 minutes.
No.
Okay, so wait. Let me finish this.
If you got stuff you want to touch on.
Remember,
now's the
we
time.
have to keep it to 2 hours for YouTube. This is with peace and love. We would talk forever if we
Aw.
could, but we have to.
I
to
know
get
we
it.
haven't seen each other in so long.
Well, we can hang out afterwards. People go, I want to watch. When I go afterwards, I go, let's go upstairs and hang out in the backyard. People go, I want to watch.
I think that would be oversaturating. Them.
Freaks.
Yeah, let us hang out. Let us have a moment.
It's not that exciting for what it's worth.
No, we just sit there and we kind of just sit there quietly. It's dead air. No, we schmooze.
We have a post-show wrap-up.
Yeah, we wrap it up.
That's what Impulsive calls it. But like after our post-show meeting, like
Oh,
what?
don't, meeting. Shut up. You're not that
So
serious.
how did it go, everybody? What can we work on for next week?
Okay, guys. I think Impulsive can improve his podcast by not pre-filming it 6 months ahead of time. That's my recommendation. So he says, these stories have caused many of my long-term partners to receive considerable negative feedback, as they should. Dumb fucking piece of dog shit, fuck-face pony lover. I mean, he's such an
Tourette's.
idiot.
It's fine. They can't flag you if you say that.
We'll see.
I've got Tourette's.
Oh, right. Tourette's. Sorry.
Then they just are
I'm sorry, Ethan. I'm so sorry. I'll make sure to include it.
ableism.
One of them being Morphe. Yeah, dumb. I've loved every moment working together. I love how he goes from threatening his victims to being like, I love Morphe. I've loved working with them. I'm beyond grateful for what we've created together. That said, I reached out to them. It was me, by the way. It was me that wanted to sever ties, not Morphe.
Sure.
Just want to kick them on the way out. Be like, yeah, these guys are pieces of shit. Don't support them. That being said, I reached out to them and we mutually agreed to wind down our James Charles ex Morphe. What is this wind down business? What are we winding down? What does that mean? Just sell it to Ross and get it out.
Ralph's.
Ross. Sell it to Ross and get
Could
it
it have
out.
been
TJ
a
Maxx.
contractual thing that like?
Yeah, dude, every contract has clause for if you fucking essay a child.
Oh,
They all have like
bro.
clauses for like
Misconduct?
misconduct, yeah.
Fair enough.
I think they just have a shitload of merch and they're being greedy.
They had just reordered right before the scandal happened.
We're winding down, which is my only project with them. I am continuing to make time to learn, grow, and listen. Except, unless you're accusing me, then I'm sending a legal team. I'm not listening to them. I'm attacking them. And I'm looking forward to coming back one day in the future with a better version of myself. Please don't ever come back.
Maybe in a few years.
Did you watch the Jake Paul boxing match? Or do you want to talk?
I
We don't
didn't
have that
know
much
there was
time. So we have Demi Lovato and we have Addison Rae.
I don't know. I didn't know there was a Jake Paul fight, so maybe skip that because I didn't know anything about
Well,
it.
he just knocked out this dude in like 10 seconds. It was really lame.
Jake Paul. Yeah. Demi Lovato mad because sugar free.
God, she's
Oh
so
my
out of touch.
God. The sugar-free cookie thing was during this era. Wow, what a memory. What a time. What a time to be alive.
So Demi Lovato, who really is so annoying. I don't know anything about her except this post.
Her documentary was great, and like everyone was on her side because she struggles with drugs. And you're like, okay,
I'm pretty sure Demi was a they them during this era. I think they might not be anymore, but I can't remember.
this is like good. But now it's like, okay, being
Yeah, we all got struggles, lady. So Demi Lovato, she said, I'm finding it extremely hard. This is some Karen ass shit, to be honest.
Yeah.
Find it extremely hard to order from Froyo from this place.
Nope, there's still a they them. No, wait. Oh no, they're back to she, her pronouns.
When you have to walk past tons of sugar-free cookies and other diet foods before you get to the counter. Do better. What is she mad about? Diet culture vultures? What is she mad about?
she's mad because it triggers her because she had an eating disorder. And she
Okay,
doesn't
so
like
what? The world needs to
diet.
organize around your... But like, so what? Get the diet food. I don't understand the issue.
No, she's saying diet food should not even exist because it's promoting like eating disorders and telling people they need to be skinny.
Don't you know there's diabetic people
Right.
need
I
fucking
mean, yeah.
Diabetes.
sugar-free desserts,
If-
dumbass.
Or fibromyalgia, no sugar girl. I get sugarless things every time I can. That's me, no sugar, baby. Fight that inflation.
Only
Sugar
person
love
in the
that.
world.
Inflation. Ugh, I'm tired.
Right.
What's wrong with not wanting sugar? I don't get it.
She also promoted Teamy, which is a detox tea, which is like trying to make you lose weight fast by,
Oh, that's good.
yeah. So she's also, so it's
That's
a
good
little
for
bit.
people with eating disorders.
There's a photo of her with her little tea, her little.
Dude, what is wrong with you? Well, the problem is that she tagged them like, do better, please. I don't even know what the fuck you're on about. But now all of her lackeys went and dislike bombed this poor restaurant.
What? Oh, that's shitty. Like, it's
Wait.
one thing to have like an opinion about it, but also
Well, she tagged them, and so now all of her fucking moron
doesn't make
fans.
sense though. Like you said, people
Oh,
can't have
there's
sugar.
more. She
Oh.
says, so I think I'm going to have to make the hashtag a thing. Oh, no, Karen. Karen Lovato. I will be calling harmful messages from... Do you know what diabetes is, you dumbass? There are more
Right.
people in the world than you.
Yeah, it's not like
Yeah, this is just like, I think this was just like a triggered moment, if I remember. It says, are you low sugar or completely sugar free? Does it help your inflammation? Well, I'm not like, I'm just trying to be very focused. Like, I haven't had white sugar in the house in forever. I don't try to be sugar free. Like I drink, I get whatever the cheapest oat milk is. So if oat milk is sugar free and on sale, I get that one. If it's not sugar free and on sale, I get that one because, you know, I'm a budget queen. So like, I don't try to think about it too much. I use like stevia as like my sweetener or stevia adjacent things, as my sweeteners. What else? Like I just try to take away the sugar as much as possible. But like, if, you know, if like there's like a cake in the house and it's gluten free, I'm going to eat it, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like it helps with the inflammation. Absolutely. If I take sugar out, but also hot sauce causes inflammation. But see, I took mostly sugar out so I could have my hot sauce still, because again, it's about picking and choosing your battles. So hot sauce also fucks with my fibro, but I love hot sauce and I refuse to give it up. I refuse. So, okay, I'm always in pain when I eat my hot sauce, but is it delicious? And does my mother-in-law and my father-in-law hook us up with hot sauces? Like they literally give us hot sauce as gifts. So you want to talk about gift culture? When your family gets you food because they know you're on a budget. And it's like, thank you. Because hot sauce is not cheap, you know? But yes, sugar does seem to help with inflammation stuff.
Diet pills. It's like sugar-free something because
Diet pills is way worse than fucking sugar-free
Right.
treats. I drink Diet Coke. You want to lynch my ass?
That's
He's like, Diet Coke? Firing squad. They have Diet Coke in the entrance. I mean, if you're trying to diet, maybe you should be drinking Diet and not whole Coke anyway. I don't see what's the problem.
I actually personally love the taste. I will eat a
Love
whole
it.
large pizza with Diet Coke. I love Diet Coke. Like I love the taste.
I'm not doing that.
Pizza? We can. You want to order some?
Are you curious if I can rip this off?
You want to do it? But definitely want to do TikToks.
Oh, right, TikTok. Put it back. Put it back.
You can definitely rip.
Chad says Ethan is so misogynistic. I find he goes so much harder on women than men. It's so gross. Do you really think so? I feel like he goes harder on men. But I think they cover a lot of women and men. I feel like he goes harder on men. Am I not? I think he's definitely has misogyny issues for sure, for the record. But what do you guys think? Because I am interested in this. Do you guys see? Because I could be, maybe I'm getting the wrong impression. I feel like Trisha goes after women more and Ethan goes after men more. That's my opinion. But what do you guys think? Because I am curious. I also do think they both suffer from misogynistic views. Like, you know, what do you think? Because I do wonder about that. Ethan goes harder on men, but I think it's his daddy issues. Maybe. It is curious because obviously there's misogyny in this podcast, right? Chad says, I think he's usually careful about going after women. I feel like that too. I feel like he's more careful about going after women than men. And I feel like he overcompensates by going after men, but Trisha goes after women a lot more than men. I don't know, because I could be wrong, because there is like a level of misogyny, you know. No way. Did you see how he went in for denims? Trish post frenemies. Oh no, I'm not watching Ethan. I'm not watching his content right now. I don't know. I know he had a thing with denims, but I'm not watching it. So no, I don't know, actually. I thought he went after denims because she's like cool with Hassan or something. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I haven't seen anything on it. I'm really not watching them. I'm really cut off, you know? Unless I see something someone sends me on the Discord, I'm not watching it. You know? So no, I haven't seen it. Yeah. Did you see his recent denims attack? No. I actually have not. But not surprising, right?
Rip it off, by the way.
Somebody stop
It would be satisfying.
We got to do TikTok.
I know. It would be satisfying to see. I love seeing people pull it off.
Afterwards.
Okay.
So she says, blah, 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 wah, 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 wah. Diet Coke is fucking making me hungry. Sorry, that was mean.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I think when you mock people, like, yeah.
You're right. I take it back. But she's being so annoying.
Yeah, this is really...
I will be calling harmful messages from brands or companies that perpetuate a society that do not enable but praises distort. I don't know what she's even talking. I don't follow her.
Oh, did he? Yeah, I think Ethan has any. Did he get triggered because of the Jewish stuff? Because if Ethan is getting triggered over the Jewish stuff, he might go after anybody very harshly. Do you know what I mean? I'm not saying he's not a misogynist, by the way. I think all men suffer from misogyny. All women we all suffer from misogyny, right? But I think the Israeli R stuff, like the assault stuff, really triggers him. And I think it's because we're all having different relationships. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of the Jewish lady Gabor Mate was trying to explain the rapes to. where she was like, people were raped. And Gabor Mate's like, where are you getting this information that it was mass political rapes? Right? I think that's why, that's where Ethan is. I think Ethan's just too triggered to talk about it. And it's like very confusing, you know? Oh my God, thank you, chat. Says I used to watch H3 all the time. After I stopped, I found your channel and you're one of my favorite YouTubers now. Let's go. Let's build this community. Yeah, I just think like Ethan's in a very bad place. And I just think continuing to watch him is self-harm. Guys, he's in a very bad place. And I think if you continue to watch him, like at some point, like I don't know why you're doing that to yourself. I feel so much better not engaging with their content. I feel great. And it's not good to watch people like in bad places and then feel superior over him. Don't not unnecessarily disengage. I get it if it's like an interesting news piece, like if he goes after Hassan again, that might be fun. But in general, I saw him go after when he went after Olivia for the pronouns thing. I was like, ugh, I'm so glad I'm not watching this anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's like this attitude is too much. Plus, Ethan's never been a progressive. I'm so sick of people giving him this label. He's been so annoying all these years owning this label he was never a part of. But what are you going to do? You know what I mean? Anyone who's pro-Israel, like, isn't progressive, period. You know what I mean? He was misogynistic to Frogan. It's not the Hamas stuff. Definitely. People were very misogynistic to Frogan in general. It was really bad how misogynistic they were to her. It was ridiculous and Islamophobic. It was horrible.
Her logic. What's wrong with having diet food? I literally don't understand her logic.
Also, I'm so sorry, commenter. I thought you were talking about Ethan from this era, so I was confused. But you're using like present day Ethan as well, which is fine. I thought you meant like in this clip, you've noticed that he was more misogynistic. And I was like, oh, is he? That's why I commented or brought up this conversation. But I agree. Like he suffers from misogyny. You know?
Logic. What is wrong?
She's saying, I guess it's, I don't know.
What am I missing?
It's triggering her. So I think she's like upset about it. But because, if you praise someone's weight loss, some people could say you're praising, skinny and like giving people eating disorders. But this doesn't make any sense because she's like,
I don't get it. She walked into a store Dan, what am I missing? Are you understanding?
No.
I don't understand.
No, this is
I guess like the diet
outrageous.
pills and diet culture is bad because it's like you have this pill that's unhealthy and be skinny, but the sugar-free,
It's sugar-free cookies, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I think there was a different way to.
And also, when you have millions of followers, like dunking on like some small.
It's like, where's the line between eating healthy or eating basic, like, and then eating things to be on a diet? You know what I mean? Like, where's the difference? It's kind of funny. Like, I always think of the default of food as just like before highly processed foods. And that's just like regular food. Like if you buy a rotisserie chicken, that's like food. If you buy like very processed foods, it's still food, but it's not like what I call default food. I think I try to say default food is like closest to like nature default food. And then everything else is like a game of how do I enjoy this without like having a bad relationship with it, which is hard. But then diet food is its own bubble, and I don't like it very much. I don't mind diet Pepsi, but I don't like diet food. Food that tells you have to eat this if you're too fat is bullshit. You don't have to eat that. You can eat yummy, delicious, fresh food, vegetables, chicken, fish, tofu. You can have like a really good relationship with food that isn't diet food. It's just good food that also isn't like bad for you in that same way,
Business like
Who could be saving people's lives like diabetics and stuff like that? Like,
tagging them. Anyway, here I don't
why
know.
is she so upset at them?
She's like trying to ruin their business because they had like diet cookies.
I mean,
we are not. Oh, they responded to her. We are not diet vultures. We cater to all of our. I don't know. That's just a new thing. Vultures are not on diets, by the way. They eat everything. If your ass want to be a vulture, you should not. Vultures eat everything. You should know that. They eat sugar-free. They eat sugar. They don't give a fuck. They're vultures. We are not. So this is the poor little store that's trying to defend themselves. They go, we are not diet vultures.
Yeah.
We cater all of our customers' needs over the past 36 years. We are sorry you found this offensive. And she's like, bitch, I am about to clap back and post this. Yep. She said, not just that. Your service was terrible. Okay. So it's not the diet cookies. The service was bad. Can you just shut up? Can you just mind your own fucking business? Jesus Christ. You don't have to complain about everything inconvenient in your life. Why is she the most annoying person alive?
I liked her. I watched her documentary on YouTube. I really liked her. I felt for her. Now this is like, why?
Good editing, I guess. Not just that, your service was terrible, so rude. The whole experience was triggering and awful. You could carry things for other people while also caring for other percentage of your customers who struggle daily just to even step foot in your store. What? Look, if you got an issue, don't go in a candy store. What the fuck?
It's a frozen yogurt shop, I think.
Okay, whatever. You can find a way to provide an inviting environment for all people with different needs, including eating disorders. One of the
Including
deadliest.
Oh my
diabetics.
God.
They're doing
Right.
that. Like, what the hell?
Diabetes don't exist for her. One of the deadliest mental illnesses, only second to opioids. Okay, victim. Don't make excuses. Just do better. I literally don't even know what she's complaining about.
She's just probably triggered. Genuinely, like she probably was just triggered.
But she thinks she's really doing something here.
That's like, I know. That's the
She goes,
problem.
since y'all want to keep going, tax them again.
Jeez. And they're like, apologize. And they were like,
They're
I'm
like, I'm
sorry.
really sorry.
Oh jeez.
For what?
Please, and then so here's all these one-star
Oh,
reviews
no.
from her dumbass fans. Provides toxic cultures and extremely unprofessional management. Never visit again. I don't know what they did wrong.
Oh my
They have 1 star now.
God.
Literally, her initial complaint was just sugar-free cookies. Like, what?
This place is very triggering for people with eating disorders. Why? Their package is truly even her fans don't even know what they're crying about. They says their packaging is disgusting. Do not recommend. Like, what's on their packaging? A big fat person with shoving cookies in their face and being like, ugh.
That's triggering for eating disorders because
It's
like a
not
lot of
that.
people who can't eat or are fear
I
getting
wonder
fat,
if
they eat
there-
sugar-free
was there
things and
a
that's all they can
picture?
eat. So they're just
There's
trying to
nothing
eat
wrong with eating
something.
sugar-free.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck. Somebody spit my asshole.
Stop! Oh my God, you can demonetize all your.
I'm the mask.
Okay.
Horrendous service. God, these people are so...
Okay, hold on. Demi Lovato has a breakdown. Here are the cookies. Okay, hold on. Let's investigate. Okay, so here's Demi Lovato. It's the time the media stops gaslighting women to stand up for themselves. The screams diet culture. Okay, and then it says here's the other package, gluten-free, guilt. Oh. Eat me guilt-free, vegan cookie, chocolate chip. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up though. Eat me guilt-free? What the fuck? Wait, that is fucked up. Wait, I'm on Demi's side again. Wait, that is kind of fucked up. What? Wait. That's kind of fucked up. What do you mean eat me guilt-free? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, it says it right here. Demi Lovato, eat me guilt-free. That is diet culture. Wait, that is eating disorder culture. Demi was right. Demi, justice for Demi. Wait, is this really it? Because if this is it, then that's justice for Demi. Demi Moore. No, Demi Lovato. Oh, wait, it literally says eat me guilt-free, guys. You can't be like guilt-free. No, I don't want you to feel why are you guilty at all? Like nobody should feel guilty over eating a goddamn cookie, but also like what the fuck? Then she got mad at the yogurt store. Uh-oh. Maybe there are ways we can talk about these subjects, but I do think that's fucked up packaging. Eat me guilt-free is fucked up packaging. I'm not a fan. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, okay.
Oh, annoying. Demi Lovato, you win douchebag of the month.
Yeah.
Yeah, and my God, I can't believe I just did that. And putting a small business on blast is crazy. You're right, chat. Putting a small business on blast is literally so fucked up. Like, that's so unfair. You know, that's so unfair.
One of the deadliest mental illnesses, only second to
Literally,
this is like, ugh.
that's
There's
trying to
nothing
eat
wrong with
something.
eating sugar-free.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck. Somebody.
Discord said Demi is a good example of somebody who had a point, but it was too in their feelings to make the point well, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Spit my asshole.
Stop! Oh my God, you can demonetize all your.
I'm the mask.
Okay.
Horrendous service. God, these people are so annoying. Demi Lovato, you win douchebag of the month.
Yeah, for sure.
Damn.
It's just like, why? This is another one of those things where people are like
Diet
being
bullshit.
thrown off excavators. That's something to complain about. Maybe not sugar-free cookies. You know, there's like other things in the
Hashtag
world.
stop throwing people off excavators. Excavator vultures. Yeah, because when you
Yes, David.
that makes more sense because when you become a cadaver and you fucking your eyes popped out of your head, a
Jeez.
vulture will come and eat your
Ugh.
guts. But they will not. Vultures will eat sugar-free cookies. I guarantee it. Anyway, that's all. So that's
was
about
a
it. Oh, we have
lot.
10 more minutes, Dan?
We,
have to do that.
we have the ad reads, so I'm pre-calculating that in.
We got a pre-calculation, eh?
I feel like a different person today. It's so weird.
Somebody.
It's like when you're in costume, you're like so much funnier. I don't know, maybe you
Really?
just feel more like comfortable. I don't know. It's like weird. Every time you're in costume, it's like such a better energy. I love it.
This is fun.
So scary. You kind of look like Jim Carrey a little bit.
What's some more catchphrases, Dan? I didn't do them all. I did like 3 of them.
I mean, some of them on this list I don't remember at all.
I'll read it.
What's that one?
Look, Mom, I'm
Look,
roadkill.
Mom, what does that say?
No hands.
Look, Mom, I'm roadkill. What? That's not bullshit.
What?
You know how hard it is to find a decent man in
This
the
isn't even a quote from him. This is like somebody
Peggy.
else in the movie.
Her name's Peggy.
Hold me closer, Ed. It's getting. What the fuck? These quotes are so dumb.
I'm just saying.
You can't make the scene if you don't have the green.
There you go. That's
That I can relate to.
Okay.
You can't make the scene if you don't have the green.
Edit you into these.
Sorry, I apologize for that every time. I do
Oh
it.
man.
What's number one? Now that you have to ask yourself the question, do you feel lucky? That's a quote from another movie, you fucking dipshits.
yeah. That's
Oh my god,
Dirty
we're
Harry.
not getting
I'm
casted
so
in
pissed.
third Mask movie.
Well, how are you going to say the number one quote from The Mask is a quote from another movie?
I mean, this is just
Fucking
some
mud
shitty ass
piece of
listicle
freaking
website.
Crap.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Tourette's are strong
It's
today.
not Tourette's. Stop.
It is because you can't control it. You
Oh my
literally
God, how
can't
do you
control.
know? You don't know anything.
I know because you can't stop. I'm like, okay, stop advertising. Just keep going with that.
'Cause it's funny. Stop. You're out of line.
You're out of line.
Your
All
mom's
right,
out of line.
Jake Paul is a piece of shit. Did we talk about that?
I literally didn't even know anything that's happening this weekend. I went onto Twitter and someone's like, Jake Paul.
He challenged this boxing guy who's like he was like out of shape, hasn't fought.
Not
he's
a
not a
boxing
boxer. He's a wrestler. And it was just such a dumb.
Do you think he'll wrestle me?
What?
You want to wrestle?
The
Yeah.
guy that lost. Is he a wrestler?
He's
What's
a
his name?
wrestler.
Do I know him? What's his name?
It's Ben Ass Cheeks. Ben Ash Streaks.
He was an Olympian. He was an MMA fighter as well.
Yeah, well, he got his ass beat by Jake Paul in the first round. Literally knocked out in under 2 minutes.
Oh, right, because he was paid or something, right? Everyone's saying he got paid to do that.
People are saying he's paid. It looked a little sketchy, but I watched it back from a lot of angles.
I mean, that was a real hit.
But I don't know why the ref called it. I just found that the obscene.
You know what?
Like, I waited
I felt
so
that way-
fucking long for that.
You watched?
I watched the whole.
Oh my
I
God.
bootlegged it. I pirated it.
Wow.
I felt like I felt that way at first too, but I saw a different angle. I mean, the ref told him to, you know how they
Yeah,
have
he
him
was
step
a-
forward or whatever. He was stumbling around. It was probably the right.
You could
call
give him
that
more time. I mean, like, dude.
I mean,
it's a show fight. Like, we're all
Right, that's
spent 4 hours waiting for this dumbass fight.
I didn't. We were watching Josie and the Pussycats and eating Tombstone pizza.
Tombstone?
Mm-hmm. With
Love
oregano.
it.
Josie and the Pussycats, the,
You like
the old one.
Tombstone?
Yeah.
That movie rocks.
Tombstone?
I love it. Yeah, I love Tombstone.
You know why they call it Tombstone?
Wait, the movie or the ice cream? Because the movie's great.
Because your fat ass is gonna die.
Oh.
Well, I don't know why else they call it Tombstone. They're like, you're gonna die from.
I think like the movie Tombstone.
I love
Why
the
would they name
movie.
the pizza after a movie?
'Cause they
a
ate
Western movie.
Pizza.
Oh, it's pizza. I thought it was ice cream.
That's got nothing to do with pizza.
They ate pizza?
No, they didn't.
I never saw it.
I've seen it. I love that movie. It's
You
great.
have? Is Michael Madsen in it?
Who?
Michael Madsen?
No.
He's in one of those.
But
White Herb.
Val
He's in
Kilmer
White
is in it,
Herb.
and he's really good.
We should get Val Kilmer on the show. He was Batman.
Val Kilmer was really good in that. He
love
played Doc
him.
Holliday.
We should dress up
Yeah,
as our
he
favorite
did.
Batman and have Val Kilmer judge us. Our competition.
That's easy. I could set that up.
Love
Yeah,
Val
definitely.
Get right on it.
I apologize for pushing you to have a conversation with me about wrestling
That's okay.
when you weren't comfortable with it.
I hold no grudge.
I will stop having conversations on the podcast. I will only speak when spoken to.
Yes, please. Like a
Wow.
good debutante or whatever. I don't know.
I bet you're gonna say something kinky. Like a good little girl.
No, I do want to.
Zaddy.
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 Here's the Ethan version of the mask. Zaddy.
Zaddy.
God.
Zaddy.
Daddy.
Zaddy. Zaddy.
All right, that's it. We did it. Daddy.
Oh, we gotta clap out today.
Frenemies, you know what it is.
Oh my god, he just ran into me. Yo, he went full force. You saw it? Thank you.
He's playing around. Oh, yeah, he's trying to kill you. Look at this killer dog.
Indiana tries to kill us on a daily basis, multiple times a day. I can't even tell you how many times I'm screaming, Indiana, because she gets in between my feet and she sneaks and I don't know she's there. And then all of a sudden she's mad at me for stepping on her. It's not my fault. I didn't know she was there. She comes out of nowhere, dudes. Like, I will be minding my business. I'll look down for a second. I'll look up and she'll be right in front of me. Like, she'll literally be in between. It's like they want to play victim. They want to play victim, these animals. Okay? They want to get in between our feet and then be like, it's not my fault. I always feel so bad, too, because she's just like, she's so offended, too.
Guys, this has been Frenemies. You know we're the only podcast in town that will put
Dresses
on
in
4 hours
costumes.
of makeup for no reason.
I love it.
For sure, we're the only podcast that does that.
For sure.
So we can say that.
If people start doing that, then you know they're copying us.
Copyright lawsuit. You'll be hearing from my legal team.
Wow. I do that with Indiana where I pretend to like faint in front of her or like I hide under the cover and she's just like, she panics. She's like, where'd you go? Where'd you go? It's so cute. I love her.
Yeah.
My brother who failed the bar exam but still can download PDFs
Wow.
with legal cease and desist and fill in the blank. You'll be hearing from my legal team.
I think we're the first podcast to do like male, female that didn't like each other. Like, let's start a podcast with someone I don't like.
Has there been podcasts with people that don't like each other?
No, but people are trying to now. I listen to comedians sometimes and they're like, I'm trying to find a girl to do a podcast with, like guy
really?
comedians, and I think they're trying to take this brilliant formula that we've created of hating.
I'm curious if that works because I feel like I would never expect it to work, but I just feel like we have really good chemistry.
Well, we were kind of forced to too because Moses, right? Like we have a
Right.
mutual connection forever, so we might as well monetize it.
Oh yeah, monetize everything.
Always.
I would have done this without if Moses wasn't involved. I feel like.
No,
Yeah.
that's not true. You didn't talk to me before, and then when Moses and I officially started dating, you're like, oh, so I'm thinking about this was like months.
I had brought. We were thinking about. We wanted to do a podcast with another comedian, and I brought your name up. Dan, you could testify before you guys were dating.
But you never talked to me ever. Like we never had a private
Well, so what?
conversation.
He's just saying that the seed of the idea already existed
Yeah, I was
before you
like, I
guys
think
were
it would
in
be
a
really
relationship.
fun.
But
to
it
do with
didn't come to
Krista.
fruition ever. And then I was like, oh, I dated.
Well, there was just some. I don't know what it was, but there was a.
It was an
moment,
ongoing
like,
conversation.
You're like, she's here to stay. So
No, that wasn't it. I swear to God. I was just like, you know what? I really want to make this
You're
podcast, and I really think Trisha would be great. So let me ask her if she's interested.
I think
And you
that's
said yes.
true.
The
I
rest
believe
is
it.
history.
well, I wasn't doing anything. It was a pandemic.
Yeah. No, it was a good time.
It was perfect timing.
Yeah.
We'll see how it is after I get on SNL.
Yeah.
Well,
no,
bye.
I think that would be a perfect story arc where you just leave my ass behind.
No, I wouldn't. I feel like you're gonna leave my ass behind.
I'm not going anywhere. I guarantee you that. I got no fucking ambition. I have no ambition, and I say that with total sincerity. I said that I wouldn't take that Spotify deal from Joe Rogan, and people said I was kidding. People said I was being a clown. I don't think I would.
Yeah, you're very.
I don't care. I have enough money. I mean, I'm comfortable financially. I don't need $500 billion from Spotify because it's fucked up. Because then you're leaving out so many audience to go.
I think he turned down Twitch, right? Remember when H3 was on Twitch, but they didn't like it. They didn't fit there very well. And Twitch had offered them money, but they didn't take it, I think, right? Isn't that funny? They could have been on Twitch this whole time and we never would have seen them. I don't really watch Twitch. I don't really like it as a website. I don't get it. Like, I just don't understand it as an ecosystem at all. It's so interesting. But like YouTube, love YouTube. Love watching people live on YouTube. Love YouTube live streams. Twitch, very confusing to me. I have an account. I have it on my phone. It's just very confusing. My brain just doesn't get it. So like, can you imagine if Ethan was like over on Twitch? It would have been so different. I wonder if he would have been as big, because he gets like a lot of viewers per stream.
Go, on Spotify, and then my biggest nightmare about going in with Spotify is that all of a sudden they have a say creatively on your shit.
Right.
They deleted 40 plus episodes of his because they didn't want that on their platform. I do not want anyone telling me how to do my fucking show, and I will never, mark my words, never bring anyone in that will have any flex over me, ever.
Well, damn.
Now that said, we got to wrap up the episode because YouTube has to rate this, and so we have to hit a 2-hour time limit.
Bye.
Are you trying to contradict what I just said?
I'll take the Spotify.
Look, I'm on YouTube's platform. I can
gotta
only
make
do so much
money.
about that.
Yeah.
YouTube is kind of the most
my
forgiving of
God.
all platforms, I'm realizing now.
Yeah.
Like, YouTube's down for whatever. They're like,
Everybody
You got to
hates
do a
the
lot
platform.
to get banned on YouTube.
yeah,
you really do.
You could do pretty much anything here.
Literally, no one gets
Kind of epic.
banned.
Well,
I mean, it happens, but like it's always like years later. Like somebody does something for years and then they
Yeah.
finally get punishment.
All right.
this is crazy. I hope you've enjoyed today's episode. I'm Ethan Klein,
I am Trisha Paytas.
Squirt champion, Squirt queen,
Woo woo.
undisputed Guinness World Record holding Squirt queen.
That's right. OnlyTrish.com, Savage.
Savage.
I'm going on the Joe Rogan podcast soon. Follow that.
I thought maybe he would invite you after that.
Down, ready. Where is he? In Texas?
Yeah, Texas.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Would you be mad?
Why? No, I'm
Oh.
not mad.
I thought you didn't like him. I thought we're anti him.
It's complicated.
Impulsive, I can go on or no?
I would be more mad if you went on Impulsive than
Because Joe Rogan has no beef with you.
I have no beef with
Okay,
Joe
okay,
Rogan.
yeah.
I like
Going on
it's
it.
Just, it's complicated. It's like, you remember Facebook? It's complicated.
I think he's getting desperate for guests. I think he'd have me on.
Wow.
Yeah, because nobody wants to fly to Texas to be on a fucking show for Spotify. Anyway, bye.
Bye.
Woo! We did it. 2 episodes today, bro. Look how tired I look. How does this happen to my body? It's because it's almost 11. That's why. And I've been up. But we did it. 2 episodes. I'm so excited. So tomorrow we do 33 and 34. And then, oh my God, we're going to get through it, bro. Oh my God. Ethan hates Joe Rogan now. I think everyone does, though. To be fair, total red flag. I used to listen to, do you know I joined Spotify Premium to listen and watch Joe Rogan's podcast? And it has literally been like how many years since I've even listened to him? Like, I've been off him for a while now, and now I just use Spotify to listen to audiobooks. Which, speaking of, just a reminder, over on the Discord, we start our book club event. It's starting February 23rd. I'm glad my mom died. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks of audiobook club every Sunday until March 23rd. Come join us. Okay. We'll listen for about an hour and discuss. Her chapters are really, really tiny. It's really interesting. It's like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. It's really strange. But we'll have a discussion. So that's happening. And then Discord 101, end of March. So if you're new, want to come have open discussion, we'll do that as well. And then yoga will be sometime. I haven't planned it yet with my girl, but we'll have yoga in March as well, probably right before book club starts for one of the days. With that said, that says, what turned you off from Joe Rogan? What misinformation? Like misinformation, bigotry, anti-trans rhetoric, like so much misinformation, like dangerous misrepresentation of the science. Like Joe Rogan just became a conspiracy theory podcast, and I hate conspiracy theorists. I just think they are the worst people on the planet. I'm so sorry. Like, you and billionaires might as well just make babies together because you are the worst people on the planet. You literally, with the worst information, come to the worst conclusions and use it to hurt lots of people. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of conspiracy theorists hurting so many people because you guys are bad at research. And it's just like annoying. It's just frustrating to see people be so excited to hurt people because they're too prideful to do better. And I'm, shame on you. But also, we're all animals on a planet and gonna die. It's always about that, It's the dichotomy of it all. It's the dichotomy of it all. Yeah. With that said, no room for centrists. The centrists are the bane of my existence. I swear to God. Joe Rogan's like that liberal centrist who drives me crazy. He backed Trump. He's a friend of Elon's. Like, what are we talking about here? These guys are Nazis. Like, they're fucking white supremacists, adjacent people. And it sounds like a talking point. Like, it's not real. But Elon literally showed up to support Germany's far-right community. Like, I don't know why we're pretending at this point. And this is why Hitler got away with it. I promise you. This is why it took us so many years to even get involved in the war for so many reasons. It's kind of interesting. Like, we are really in a cycle of history. I wonder how it's all going to be. I wonder how we'll all look in 50 years. Hopefully we're all here to see it. Fingers crossed. It is what it is. What are you going to do? Okay, now with that said, thanks for being here. Please like the stream before you head out. I will see you guys tomorrow, and we will continue this series. Very excited to see it come to an end. I think I'm so done with Trisha and Ethan, but I still want to see it through with you guys. Thanks for being here. All right, see you tomorrow. You tomorrow. Oh.